and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, the home run derby is in the books. It was tremendous. It was unbelievable. Unfortunately, Schwarber clipped at the very end. You're just waking up to that. That was a bummer, but it was a great night. All-Star Game tonight hopefully will be an even better night. It should be. The absolute best of the best, with limited exceptions, will be out there. Christopher Sanchez, of course, one of 6 Phillies that will be featured. LeBron James, will he be featured as a Sixer? Don't know. Sounds like we'll find out soon. Plus, Jalen Hurts ranked number 17 amongst NFL quarterbacks, according to some NFL personnel. Look, we'll get to it all with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich. Good morning, sir.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The term soccer is completely British in invention, even though they complain they don't want to call it soccer.
Yeah.
In the 1800s, there were 2 forms of soccer. The rugby form, rugby football, and association football.
Yep.
Those were the 2 forms of soccer, and students started calling rugby football rugger, and with the SOC of association soccer, they started calling that soccer.
That's how it came to be.
And it only became unpopular in the late 70s and early 80s when Brits thought it sounded too American.
Got it. Well, there's a lot of irony in that fact right there.
Totally.
Hope you had a ball last night. I did. Look, let's hear from you on everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything going on. Because, this is our final show before the All-Star Game in the midst of what has been just a historic run in Philadelphia. I mean, just absolutely historic, all obviously centered around the 250 concept. To go from the World Cup to the 4th of July, World Cup still intertwined at that point, then to the All-Star festivities. It's really been an amazing couple weeks, and we want to give you a chance at 215-592-9494 to react. Obviously, the All-Star Game in baseball is front and center right now. I had a ball last night. I wasn't there. James was. We'll hear him in a moment. But I loved it on TV. I mean, of course, I'm bummed to see Schwarber lose in the end, but look, he put a great,
he did amazing,
big old foot forward,
did an
John.
amazing job.
And he always says the right things. He always does the right things. Like, I guess the thing I feel maybe more than anything on all of this is just a real sense of pride. Whether it's Phillies pride, individual players' pride, Philadelphia pride, fandom pride. I mean, the fans last night were unbelievable.
Showed out, man.
Right?
Dude, so I got there like 7:15 range, and everyone was in their seats. Like, you've been to baseball games.
Yeah.
We know, especially a weeknight, a work night, like, it takes time for people to filter in. Like, I didn't even have trouble parking, and I got there like 45 minutes before it starts because it was so, like, everyone was there and ready and watching, like, the pregame stuff and all that. Like, it felt electric in that building. It felt, I know people have said it, but it did feel playoff-esque. Like, it didn't have the same, like, angst of a playoff game, but the energy was the same. And, it was so much fun. Everyone booing like every player wasn't a Philly and having fun with the ball kids. And then obviously going nuts for Schwarber and Harper when it was happening. It was really special. And that, let me put it this way. I was always, the All-Star Game was the thing that I was most, and still am most excited for. I was like, oh, home run derby, that's cool too.
Right.
It was way more special than I expected.
Yeah, well, that's what I sense watching on TV.
It was way more special than anyone expected.
Yeah.
I did not expect it would be that over the top where you had the entire crowd fixated on every swing of the bat. It feels like a lot of times the All-Star, especially like the home run derby, you've got some disinterest. You've got a smattering of fans at times. You got a lot of people out there trying to catch the balls.
Right.
We got people out there trying to catch the balls with gigantic blue things, which is really cool. But also, it was full. And also, it was so intense. It was intense like only Philadelphia can do intense. And to Jordan Walker's credit,
he was awesome.
He overcame so much.
He was awesome.
Last
He deserved
to
to
win that.
And his family was cool.
Was so cool.
Only his mom and dad. He had only his mom and dad cheering for him.
And the grandma.
Everyone
and the
else.
grandma.
Okay.
And his teammates.
Family,
And that was
close
about
family.
it. Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's booing the guy relentlessly.
Yeah.
Yet somehow he was so cool and collected the whole time. I mean, I didn't know the guy from Adam previously. He is impressive. Just the demeanor to overcome everything that was stacked against him. But last night took me back to one of my favorite moments lifetime-wise.
Ooh, big statement
I'm
here.
saying this feels like this summer feels like the summer of 1984 for me, which was a huge deal.
Wow.
I was 10 years old.
Bruce.
Just
Famous summer, man.
But
Famous
a little
summer.
kid with the Olympics in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I had nothing to do. I'm 10. I'm not in school. I'm glued every day to the whatever that number Olympiad was. I watched everything. I was watching the women's gymnastics, the men's gymnastics with Mitch Gaylord and Bart Connor, the platform diving with Greg Louganis. The women's gymnastics, Mary Lou Retton was amazing.
I remember.
But gymnastics, I became a gymnastics fan because we had the Olympics here, and it was so important. It felt like the whole world was at our doorstep because they were. And now, once again, it's here in our city. It feels like the same kind of just overwhelming focus is singular. Like our city has put the microscope on these events that we're hosting.
There's no doubt.
And we've done an awesome job. Everyone really has come through, and I just feel so overwhelmed with pride.
Me too. And the city's shown out. And one other thing that was really cool being there is, like, how many games have we all been to at Citizens Bank Park? To see, like, it was a different scene at Citizens Bank Park. Not just all the people on the field and the families singing, but, like, home runs like you've never seen in that ballpark. Like, Wilson Contreras hit a ball 490 feet. Like, that's never happened in that ballpark. We're seeing balls hit to where you've never seen balls hit in that park before. I mean, the Kansas City guy hit one in the third deck in right field. So it felt like there were so many layers to
that guy didn't hit many, but when he hit him,
they were tense.
when he hit him.
So it was like there were so many layers to, like, the uniqueness and the coolness and the pride that you felt, because it just felt like such a special thing.
Look, I totally agree. I mean, I really want to hear from you. And I know at 6 a.m., perhaps you didn't see it last night. I know sometimes we deal with a slightly different crowd this early that didn't absorb it all. It did go till, I don't know, 10:30 or something. Went for kind of a while. I just unexpected. It's almost like the World Cup for me. I unexpectedly loved it. You know, the World Cup in the past, I've enjoyed it. Like, clearly, I've enjoyed it. But I can't say I've loved it. I've loved this World Cup. That's the way I felt about the Home Run Derby last night. I loved it. And I did not expect to love it. I thought, yeah, it's okay. You know, it's a little bit like the slam dunk contest. You know, we're, 40, 50 years into some of these things, and it's like, all right, been there, done that. Many, many times. How many times can you reinvent the home run? Well, look, they're all going to go out relatively in similar ways. Some are going to be really high. Some are going to be missiles. Some are going to go 400 feet. Some are going to go 480 feet. But, like, how many times can you reinvent it? But there was something about the atmosphere, the pageantry, the beauty of baseball, and I'd also say camaraderie. Fans, our guys, just the whole thing. I would tell you my favorite moment last night, and there were a lot of great ones. My favorite, and I don't even remember exactly when it was. I know it was very late. It may have been after Schwarber lost, but I think it was prior to the finals, was the Phillies players all hugged as a group.
Yeah, it was after Schwarber got to the finals. So when Schwarber got through the semifinals, he went over and they all hugged. And even just watching those guys and Harper while Schwarber was hitting in the finals, I mean, like, it felt, to your point, it felt real. Like, Ron coming over and getting over his shoulder and hugging him. Like, it felt really special seeing those guys, enjoying this moment together.
I just thought it was awesome. Just awesome. And obviously, yesterday is really just the appetizer for the big deal. I mean, the big deal is the game. It's called the All Star Game. And that's,
well, you
tonight.
felt it too last night when I was there and you're watching, and it's awesome to see these balls fly out. But it wasn't a baseball game. You know what I mean? It was. You felt that it was like it actually. The main thing I felt last night was it got me super excited, even more excited than I already was for tonight.
Well, look, we want to hear from you on all of this.
They're huge moments, and these moments will live on. And I feel like it's all good. It's all positive, but it's even more than that. It feels like some of the stuff from the past that gets brought up, I think that's now being overshadowed. I think, the Santa getting hit with snowballs, all that BS. It feels like the nation sees that we are out in front and proud and different. it's a better Philadelphia. I really do feel like we have grown into this. We have matured as our teams have also matured.
Yeah.
And we've just gotten, I don't know, better at doing this, better at hosting, better at being a gracious host. And I think people appreciate that too.
Look, I am having a ball, and I want to hear from you on the whole thing. The whole month and a half, whatever it's been, World Cup, 4th of July, All-Star Home Run Derby, All-Star Game tonight. Your sense of anticipation for tonight. If you were there last night or watched or listened here on WIP, obviously your reaction to the Derby itself. And Sanchez. Like, we'll honor them all tonight and today on our show, but like Sanchez more than anybody as we move closer to first pitch. I mean, that ball's going to be in Christopher Sanchez's hand. And that's pretty freaking awesome considering where he came from and how he was like 3, 4, 5 years ago
it's insane.
Expected to be the starting pitcher for the National League in an All-Star game, let alone at Citizens Bank Park. 215-592-9494. The whole deal. It's all on the table. It's a beautiful time, even though Schwarber got clipped in the end. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, James and Rio, 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've always heard about the great care I have always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over years, different aches, pains, injuries, because who wants to live with pain when you don't have to? If you are dealing with persistent back pain, maybe you're not sleeping well because of it, because of hip or knee pain, or you're currently taking time off from your favorite activity due to injury, the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often just schedule an appointment without even seeing your doctor first, and that's going to save you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement will make all the difference in your healing. Physical therapy, it's more than just doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No!
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today, sunshine, hot and a bit more humid, high 94.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are the best in the business. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient even longer for over 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Sensational people. True experts at what they do. Board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's no good. Here's what's great. It can be fixed. They can be fixed. You got to get there, though. PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day. They're located in Fort Washington, and they've got a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling, stop struggling. Get there. And start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri. Kyle Schwarber put on a show, ultimately coming up just short to the Cardinals' Jordan Walker, who walked off the home run derby at Citizens Bank Park.
You tip your hat to him. I mean, he was able to, I was saying they were willing against him pretty much to distract him, whatever it is, to try to will that ball not to go over the fence. And he was able to slow it down and be in the moment there, and he was able to get the job done. And he was hitting some laser beams. Like, I was like, dang, man, I'm hitting these high fly balls, and this guy's hitting little laser beams out. But it was really impressive what he was able to do.
Schwarber noting the quite partisan crowd was just giving it to any player not named Schwarber or Bryce Harper or Mike Trout. Harper, by the way, bowing out in the first round. All-Star Game is tonight with Christopher Sanchez starting first pitch, 8 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. Nas Cancelleri, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Sunny today, high of 94. It is currently 71. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with the... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Isn't like Mark McGuire and all those guys on the base. Yeah, I wasn't. I was 3, so I don't remember it. But I remember as I was growing up, it was a real thing. Like it mattered.
It was, and this has been awesome. This has really been great. So, all right, your reaction to last night, your reaction to the last month or so. Do you feel that sense of civic pride that we feel? And also anticipation for the All Star Game. I mean, that's coming up in, about 14 hours. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle kicks us off. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Great, Patrick.
So, listen, man. First of all, Richie, when you go to LBI, dude, you're in such a fishing hotspot right now in the summertime. You could be slamming all kinds of fish out there in the surf. You go up to Barnegat Lake. Right at the inlet there, buddy.
I never catch anything when
man.
I cast from the beach. I've never caught a thing.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've gotten a bite.
It's tough. It's tough. I mean, it's a low yield type fishing. And speaking of fish, real quick, hooked up my grandson caught his first smallmouth. We were out in Illinois.
Beautiful.
And what a treat,
Joe.
Dude, seriously, river
fight,
Joe. You can't imagine. They got more punch. That's what we need.
They
on
would
any
yank
team
Joe
in
into the
Philly.
water,
Sign up
right?
with small.
Maybe.
Yeah,
kick that
little
fish's butt.
Little 2-pound fish. 2-pound fish will kick your ass, Joe.
Yeah.
It's true.
It'd be funny. But listen, the All Star, the Home Run Derby. I haven't had that much just fun watching an event in such a long time, and the hometown crowd. And Seltzer was saying being there must have been a blast. It made me feel like a little kid. It really did. It was something I didn't expect. I'll say, kind of like it came out of left field. But I tell you what, it was so much fun. And just, the booing and Philly did its best, man. Just like I just couldn't stop laughing and smiling, but good for the city.
Yep.
And real quick with the World Cup, I actually got into a little World Cup. And I tried it one night and it didn't really work. And it was that USA match where it didn't matter. And then there's, you get the competitive juices going, but it was like Joe, I'd give it a B, from what I've seen in some of the games. It was pretty good. I still got to deal with the getting hurt, Richie.
Right.
That must drive you nuts, man. These guys just I don't know if they could kind of work on that angle a little bit, I'd be in more. But yeah, it's been cool, man. Philly's been rocking, and other than Joe, I'm crushed we didn't get Carlson. That would have been, that would have been too much for me to deal with.
Patrick, you know what crushed me more? I swear to you, than not getting him was I hadn't thought of it until Ashlyn said it last week. Her reaction to not getting Carlson was, don't expect another opportunity like this to come along anytime soon. Because, Patrick,
in a long time.
Yeah, going into it, when I say into it, I mean into the decision in the 5 days or 7 days the other team had. My mindset, perhaps foolishly, was, well, if they get him, great. If they don't, there'll be another opportunity. And her point was, because of where they're going to be drafting, a lot of the best players go in the top 5. You ain't getting them. And just not, it's sort of like an NFL quarterback, great quarterback, not easy to grab one if you don't have one within the league. And when I heard her say all that, I was like, oh, boy. So that was a bummer. I hadn't considered the implications of not getting him until I heard her say all that.
Yeah, listen, I guess I really talked myself up quietly about it because I was leaning hard that we were getting him. And my son the whole time was like, Dad, we ain't getting him, Dad. No. He was 100% spot on. And I was buying in, I guess. And somehow I allowed myself to go there and kind of, I definitely left an empty feeling. But man, Philly's doing it right this summer, man. It's been a blast.
All right, Patrick, good call. Very good call. Let's get to something here because there's a lot from last night. First off, Rhea, the main thing that hit you last night, what was it?
I love the fans made that event electric last night. From Wilson Contreras, who I thought really played into it. He thought it was funny.
Yep.
And they were booing everybody not named Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Mike Trout. They booed the kid in center field who missed a catch, which I thought was a riot. I just thought they brought it and they fed off it. sometimes you watch these home run derbies, and everybody's kind of relaxed and lackadaisical. From the very first, when the Phillies fans were booing everybody, it was like, oh, okay, this is on.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Well, I also thought baseball, meaning, MLB, did a great job also. And one of the things that made it big was the buffer thing and the nature of the introductions. Let's go to the 2 introductions last night of our 2 guys. First, Schwarber, then Bryce Harper. The intros as they were introduced here. And these were both great and very different because one of them's got a Will Ferrell thing going on, the other not as much. First, Buffer introducing Schwarber. Hold on, James. My fault. Knock that off. All right, we're calling this
Intro 1. I see it now.
Intro
I see you
1.
put up one finger, we have a 1. That was my bad.
My fault. Here is Buffer with Schwarber.
He's a 4-time All-Star and the current Major League Baseball leader with 32 home runs from your Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
I mean, there's a lot going on there. John, baseball gets a lot wrong, but let's consider just within that 10 seconds what they got right. They've got Buffer. They've got Rocky IV music. And then into the other song, which was awesome. Like, that was a blend of all sorts of culture, all presented. John, I thought baseball did a great job last night. And I thought the format was good last night. Like, I was worried that guys would take too many pitches, and they really did.
It didn't bog down.
There were a couple times, but it never bogged down. A couple times, like, all right, come on, dude. But it never got to the point where it's like, my man, you're killing me. I thought baseball had a good night.
Yeah.
Let's listen to Buffer introducing Bryce with a big assist from Will Ferrell.
Ladies and gentlemen, from your hometown Philadelphia Phillies,
The man who never has to pay at Wawa. The Liberty Bell comes and takes photos of him. His baseballs have crossed the Delaware more than George Washington. He has 21 career appearances, most in the MLB. And hopefully he ejects some balls tonight. Bryce Harper.
That was awesome.
And
James,
the boxing ring
James,
thing.
when he got up on the boxing ring, what was that like?
It was awesome. So when I'm there and I'm looking, I'm like, why do they have a boxing wrestling ring in the middle of the field? This is weird. Are they going to take it down when people hit? Like, what's the deal?
Yep.
And then I see them walk into it and I'm like, all right, I get it. And then Bryce, of course, does the thing with the ropes and the whole showman thing. It was pretty neat, man. And the Buffer tie-in with the ring, like, it all worked really well.
Really good stuff. Look, 215-592-9494. You can react to it all. Also coming up, your chance to win cool concert tickets. And we've got a LeBron question. Not one, but 2 different reporters yesterday referred to it as decision time. Like, it's really getting near. So we'll ask you a question related to LeBron and Joel. Phone calls on all of it. More reaction from last night and anticipation for tonight. On a great day. It's a Tuesday. It's All Star Tuesday, and it's here in Philly. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
One of my favorite parts of summer is heading down the shore on the weekends, and I'm loving every minute of those drives in my Lexus RX 350 from Lexus to Cherry Hill. Just got a couple months ago. It's comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth, and one thing I really appreciate is the relationship that I have developed with Lexus to Cherry Hill. Over a decade, I've been leasing my cars from there. I had some questions recently about some of the technology features that I struggle with a little bit. Every time I call, they're great. The team at Lex Cherry Hill, incredibly helpful. They take the time to answer my questions because they want to make sure you are getting the absolute most out of your vehicle. They are family owned and operated at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They are veteran owned, and they truly care about the customers long after the sale. So stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
Baseball's All-Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All-Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The Philadelphia's sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bradford White water heaters are professional grade from start to finish and are available through trusted wholesale distributors. The pros choose Bradford White, built to be the best.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia, get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Kyle Schwarber hit 30 homers in the Home Run Derby, 11 in a dramatic final round before ultimately falling short to the Cardinals' Jordan Walker, who heard it repeatedly from a biased crowd at Citizens Bank Park.
Philly's brutal, I mean, honestly. But I think it's pretty special because they love their players, and that's what you want, from your home, like where you play. I mean, I'd never hear people cheer so loud for Schwarber and Harper, and those guys did their thing for sure. I can't hate them because that's their hometown, that's their guy.
Bryce Harper knocked out in the first round after hitting a All-Star Game is tonight. You can catch all of the action live here on 94 WIP at 8 p.m. ESPN's Shams Charania says LeBron James is inching closer to selecting his next team with the Sixers, Cavs, Heat, Warrior, and T-Wolves as the leading suitors. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. Sunny, high 94. It is currently 71. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
It's time for guys. He's 24 and he's breaking out.
So what you're saying is Painter's going to be Koufax. Dude, he was bigger.
I was actually talking about
bigger than Ryan Howard. Way bigger than Ryan Howard.
Oh, much larger.
I
but
was
Duran,
stunned.
when Duran stands with the rest of the Phillies, he looks like he's a head taller than everyone. Yeah. When Walker stood next to Duran, he had a good couple inches on him, which I can't even imagine how tall he is in real life. What's he listed at?
Yeah, 6'7"? I don't know, but I was stunned. And the other guy, I was flabbergasted with how. See if you guys can tell me. Now, James, you might not have seen this being there. Rhea, watching on TV, John, watching on TV. There's one other person, former player, that I was stunned by his size.
Philly?
He interviewed somebody else. It's not a Philly. He both lost to the Phillies in the playoffs and beat the Phillies in the playoffs.
Some of those player interviews were not very good.
Yeah, well, this
They're
guy
not good at interviews.
Rhea, this guy did a good job. CC Sabathia.
Oh, CC.
Was
you didn't know how big he was?
I knew he was big, but he was standing next to, it might have been Trout. It was somebody. Mm-hmm. And I mean, he looked like the Empire State Building.
He's 6'7" and he's thick, and he's thinner than he used to. He's actually lost a ton of weight. He used to be gigantic.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was big, but holy mackerel,
he's gigantic.
All right,
I did a show with him once. Cooked food in a kitchen with CC Sabathia.
Nice guy.
Oh yeah, he was a huge Raiders fan too, for some reason. So he knew me. Which shocked me.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool. All right, look, a lot to react to last night, tonight, anticipation, the whole thing. We'll get to a Joel LeBron question in a moment. Let's talk to Ben in Old City. What's going on, Ben?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Going great, Ben.
I got to ask, from Old City, is your name, Franklin, your last name?
No, not a middle name either.
No. All right, what do you got, my man?
Listen. I've watched a lot of these all-star events from the Pro Bowl to the slam dunk contest.
Yep.
I just don't think I've ever seen anything with that kind of engagement and excitement last night. And I think that the new format really lended itself to that, having, even if you hit 0 home runs, you could have hit 15 straight at the end and won. So I was really impressed by it.
Me too.
I like the format a lot too.
And by the way,
I wasn't lost like I would be. And another point that I think players made, with the new format, you can watch the ball, and you're not hurried to the next home run wherever it's ending up.
Yeah.
I like watching those things sail.
I agree with that.
I'm going to the game tonight, and it just got me so much more juice to watch Sanchez on the mound. And I am a little worried. I know the home run derby, you can't really keep that kind of excitement up maybe in the All-Star game, especially if Sanchez comes out. But it just made me all the more bummed that Wheeler bowed out.
I thought about it, Ben. Look, same thing I said yesterday. I can't say he should have said yes. I can say I'm disappointed that he did not. That's how I would frame it. Because they really did. They were yanking him all over the place, and it's like at some point you just say enough.
No, I totally respect him saying no, but as someone going to the game, it would have been great to see him play. I feel like Philly does things better than other people, and last night really just lends itself to showing that. And I will say my favorite part since Schwarber lost was when Wilson Contreras' pitcher threw him high and inside by accident.
Yeah.
And the whole crowd lost it in cheers.
Hysterical.
It was good. That was great. All right, Ben, good stuff, my man.
He played it up, too.
He did.
Sort of ran off. That was really fun.
Yeah, really good. All right, coming up in a minute, I've got a LeBron Joel question we've been dabbling at, but we got to take it on. A LeBron Joel question coming up in 1 minute.
I want to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. Whether it's you or me, whenever you walk into the Benari showroom, it just feels so different. And if you're looking for a diamond, they really listen. Your budget, what she wants, what matters to you. They make sure you're comfortable before you make any decision, and they really teach you how to buy a diamond. Plus, their selection is unlike any other. But if you don't find what you're looking for, they'll design one custom just for you. Yoni turned our drawing of a ring into the real thing, a wax mold that my fiance could try on and get a great feel for, and then the real deal. We love her ring. And Yoni also helped us create my ring too, which I never remove. And the best part, their 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. That means down the road, when you're ready to upgrade, your diamond doesn't lose value. That's peace of mind. And because Benari is a direct diamond importer, you can get an incredible ring without blowing your budget. When it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at BenariJewelers.com.
Fantastic to be with you on this pretty cool Tuesday morning All Star Game in town. Ben Davis, who's about as big a baseball fan as anybody I've ever met, will be with us coming up in 20 minutes for the remaining hours of the show. So looking forward to Ben's perspective today and a really cool day in Philly. Now, Philly, will LeBron sign here? Don't know. Here's what it sounds like. He's going to sign somewhere soon. Let's listen. Chris Haynes, if you don't know him, does a fantastic job, has for a number of years, covering the NBA. I think the first time we had him on the show, I think it was during the bubble, when he was one of the relatively few people in the bubble, and he joined us on the program one day. Seems like a cool dude, insider, knows players. He gave an update yesterday on LeBron. Let's listen.
I talked to LeBron James' agent, Rich Paul, and he said LeBron James has all the information needed. So now it's all up to LeBron James to make his decision. So as of right now, he is in deliberation phase. And so we can expect, we hope to expect, I should say, that he will make a decision at some point soon. But definitely the Miami Heat, Cleveland Cavaliers, they're in the mix, along with the Golden State Warriors, Denver Nuggets, Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Philadelphia 76ers.
Sixers listed last there of 6. I don't think they're in 6th place, but I also don't think they're in 1st place. Now let's tackle this LeBron Joel question.
What makes you not think they're in 6th place?
They
are not.
I think the East is attractive
on this list. They are not high on this list.
You might be right. You might be wrong. I don't know.
But there's a way to really come down on it.
He says it like it's definitive. I don't know.
Well, you can say he's wrong or he's not.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, he's not.
There's a minuscule chance that LeBron James comes to Philadelphia.
I totally disagree with that.
I don't think it's minuscule.
Yeah, I think you're. I think
it's
wrong there.
I think it's less than 10%.
Well, last week I put it at 15. I mean, that's not minuscule. Look,
that's minuscule. Less than 10% is minuscule.
Minuscule's 2. I mean, look, I think he's more likely to be here than Minnesota or Denver. I think the East is appealing for a lot of reasons, and I think the Sixers roster is appealing for a lot of reasons. Look, here's the deal.
Except Joel.
Well, let's get to that. So, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles, ArminChevy.com. We've discussed this a few times the last couple of days. Let's take it on as a poll question. If LeBron joins the Sixers, and the whole thing's predicated on if he joins the Sixers, do you think he prefers to play with or without Joel? Choice A is with, and we have next to that great talent. Obviously, great Joel talent. Choice B is without. Can't trust him. Let's all go on the record before we embark on the remainder of the show. Rhea, gut feeling. he prefers to play with Joel or wants the Sixers to trade Joel?
Without.
James Seltzer, with or without?
Without.
I agree with that. John, with or without?
I think a big reason why he will not be coming here is because he would be expected to play with Joel.
Yeah, you think the Sixers probably won't pull the trigger on the trade anyway?
I don't think they. I think that's
it's hard
something they'd love to do, but they can't.
Yeah, hard to do. No, I get your point.
How do you find someone who'll take that contract off your hands?
Yeah, no, okay. Look, a lot of good points there. So we'll ask you because it does sound like it could come down soon, and maybe all the rosters are just set, and this is what it is. Maybe there's tinkering or major maneuvering still to occur. We ask you: do you think LeBron prefers to play with or without Joel? There are compelling reasons on both sides. And obviously none of us know. We're not in his head. I know this.
Well,
he's going to want to.
Was it who spoke about this?
Well, a lot of people.
Was it his agent who said basically he has a concern about playing with
health
Joel?
and habits were the three words. Health and habits. So, look, if I was LeBron, I'd be incredibly wary because Joel's never gotten through a month of the playoffs, let alone two. So, but he's an amazing talent. So it's a conundrum. Second poll question. Now that it could happen at any time. I mean, it could have for the last week, but now it sounds like it's getting closer. We'll ask you again. Which team do you think he signs with? We're leaving Denver and Minnesota off this because I don't think they're in the top four.
I think he's dying to play in Minnesota.
I do not. I do not. Four choices: Sixers, Cavs, Heat, Warriors. Who do you think he signs with? Let's go to the phones. All-Star Week. You can react, obviously, to the All-Star Home Run Derby last night, the LeBron watch, and obviously anticipation for the big game tonight. Let's go to Dennis in Mount Laurel. What's going on, Dennis?
Hammer, how are you doing today, son?
Doing great. This All-Star stuff up my alley, man. I love it.
Rich, how you doing?
Super. How about you, Dennis?
I got great. I got an All-Star trivia question for you. But first, 30 years ago, I was at Veterans Stadium for that home run derby, and they did it during the day back then and taped it and played it at night. And I got to see Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire go at it against each other. And Bonds.
Well, so did I. And Dennis, here's what I remember vividly, and then seeing the video last night of some highlights affirmed my memory. Because the Vet was 75,000 people, roughly, and Citizens Bank is like 43 or 44,000. There were a lot of empty seats.
Yes.
Because my recollection, I was in the outfield, and I vividly remember moving. When McGwire would bat, I would stand in left field, and everybody would stand in left field. And when Bonds would bat, everybody would stand in right field. Anybody that was in the outfield completely shifted. It was really unique, and of course you can't do that now because it's all filled up.
Yeah. I was actually in the outfield, too, with my son in right center, but we stayed. We didn't shift back and forth so much, though.
Yeah, well, I'm a home run pig for a ball.
Did you grab one?
No, come on. I've been my whole life. Two things I'm looking for my whole life: a hole in one and to catch any baseball off of any bat in any game, and it's never happened.
You know how I missed one?
I'm a pig. I'm a pig.
I would have got one so easily. I was at the vet, and somebody called me, so I stepped down into the little concourse thing. I had a drink in my hand and the phone in the other, and a ball came through it, rolling, and I turned it around, and the little kid ran up. I would have given it to the little kid anyway, but I was like, oh, it would have been
sure
my
you
first
would have,
time.
Rhea, sure.
Rhea, which would you have if you had to drop one? The phone or the drink?
Oh, the phone.
Really? I would have dropped the drink.
I would have dropped the drink. No,
I think you got to drop the drink.
The drink would get on your feet, maybe your legs. It kind of splatters.
It's just a cheaper drop. Now, to be fair, the phone might not break, and then you're upset you dropped the phone. It's a real risk. You're right.
Dennis, what do you make everything going on?
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic. The FIFA, I got into that a little bit, the 250, everything. Philadelphia's looking really good.
Yep.
So all positives. Back in the day, they played 2 All-Star games a year, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
From 59 to 62.
Yeah, shouldn't count. Willie Mays shouldn't have 24 All-Stars. He should have 20 or whatever it would be.
It's wild when you look at that number.
But it's not. But it's phony baloney.
I know.
And
That's
it's a
what I'm
shame
saying.
because 20 or 21, whatever it would be legit. But to give him 3 or 4 extra because he got to play in 2 a year, what are we doing here? But anyway, go ahead.
Why did they play 2 games for 4 years? There's 2 reasons.
It's a good question. John, you got a theory on this?
No.
Okay, let me think, Dennis. I'm going to guess that it has to do with where they were played, like New York, Philly, Chicago, maybe even Boston at that point, with multiple teams, NL and AL, played in both parks?
You're close, but the two main reasons, and I was at the 1961 in Yankee Stadium, two main reasons where they needed to get more money for the pension fund.
Okay.
And so they played two games. And number two, because back then we didn't really get to see players in the other league or other cities, so they did it so that people could see all of the superstars like Musial and Williams and Mays and all that. So they did it for those two reasons.
That's good. Yeah, I really wasn't close, Dennis, but I appreciate you telling me I was. My answer had nothing to do with your answers.
I gave you a little credit.
All right, Dennis, stay well, man. Always good hearing from you. Hey, let's give everyone a chance to win the Foo Fighter tickets. We're giving away not only today, but every day this week on our show. Take Cover Tour 2026 with Queens of the Stone Age, August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field. Courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Well, it's obviously been quite a summer for Philly, and last night was yet another Philly moment. We've had a ton. We're going to have another one today with the All Star Game itself. And today at 215-592-9494, as America and to a certain extent the world turns their attention to Philadelphia, we ask you from the past for a Philly moment. There have been many, 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 many Philly moments through the years. A Philly moment, something great. I mean, maybe something bad, but hopefully not. Give us a Philly moment that stands out to you. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the tickets to the Foo Fighters. Sean, what do you think?
Oh, my gosh. Well, it's irrepressible, the feeling that I was with Jimmy. We were in Fishtown.
Buddy.
It's Super Bowl 52. That the Hail Mary falls harmlessly to the turf, and we stream out into the streets, and all of Philadelphia had the same thought in mind. We are world champions for the first time, and everyone was joyous. Everyone was a friend, and the streets were alive. It was late. I got my kids up way past their bedtimes. They're trailing along. It was just pure pandemonium, but positive pandemonium and joyous and just uniting. It really was one of the most memorable and completing feelings of my life.
An amazing moment in Philadelphia history, winning Super Bowl 52 and the celebration that ensued. James, a Philly moment.
So are championships off the board with that? Are we?
I would say
I think so too. The parades, the whole thing.
Yeah,
yes.
the parades are.
I will take something else off the board that I think is unbeatable.
Okay.
We're only 10 days past the anniversary of it, the Declaration of Independence.
Well, I would say that is true. I guess we should then take the Constitution off the board as well.
Sure.
All right, so all of that off the board. Riga, a Philly moment.
I'm not going to go as highbrow as James, shockingly. Chase Utley, world bleeping champions.
Yeah.
The funny, whenever I see that, the reaction of his teammates is always the funniest thing. Because he was the least expected to do something like that.
Yeah, and he probably had a pop or two in him.
Or 25.
Or 25. That was quite a moment. Look, a lot of moments through the years, obviously. One that certainly stands out to me, and it's another haymaker, and I'm sorry to take a big one off the board, but I feel like maybe the first caller would say it, and it's like, maybe that's it. Live Aid. I mean, John.
That's a good one.
John, that is. And by the way, we just had a couple days ago the 41st anniversary. 41st anniversary of Live Aid. So look, give us a big time answer at 215-592-9494 for a Philly moment. We've had a lot just lately. What stands out to you through the years? Coming up, Ben Davis. Ben in studio, huge baseball fan. On everything going on, we celebrate the great game of baseball and the Phils, and frankly, ourselves, as both fans and our town and our region. Your thoughts on everything going on, because there's a lot. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ben Nax on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
History made in Philadelphia. St. Louis Cardinals star Jordan Walker has stunned the home run crowd to become the first Cardinal to ever win the MLB Home Run Derby. In a dramatic final round, the 24-year-old rallied past Philadelphia favorite Kyle Schwarber, sealing the title with a spectacular string of home runs. A breakout moment for the young slugger, capping off an unforgettable night at Citizens Bank Park. I'm Drake Toll.
Get your home ready for all types of summer weather, and boy, have we certainly had some bad weather recently with year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon. Comfort 360, it's a whole home subscription designed to keep you and your home comfortable no matter what it's like outside. Also makes it easier than ever to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit so you can protect your home and stay under budget. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy peace of mind all year long thanks to benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon. Go to horizonservices.com to join today. That's horizonservices.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Water ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And this one goes to 11. This one goes to 11. Yes, sir. A strike in the final frame. Let's keep going.
1 or 2.
But Jordan Walker
had like 6 straight to finish it out.
Was it 6 or 4? I thought it was 4.
I thought it was 6.
It was 4, but he hit homers on other balls prior. It was only 4 on the magenta ball, though. But he hit homers in his last 2. I think his last 2 swings prior to the magenta ball.
Oh, wow.
6 in a row to end it.
Wow. Holy smokes. All right, let's welcome in Ben Davis. I know a lot of big-time baseball fans. I don't know if I know anyone that loves baseball more than Ben. That includes Bo and Charlie. Actually, Charlie might be number 1. Ben Davis, how are you, sir?
Top of the morning to you. I am great. Absolutely wonderful.
Were you there last night?
I was there.
How was that?
It was an incredible experience that my 11-year-old and I will never get to experience again. It was just phenomenal. I compliment the Philadelphia Phillies, Major League Baseball, everybody that was involved with it, from the grounds crew to the people that were taking tickets. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it.
I thought so, too.
And it was just one of those nights that I'll never get back. And it was, I mean, my son, my 11-year-old son, he's so passionate about all sports, but especially baseball.
By the way, maybe the perfect age.
Yeah, 11 years old.
As a fan. Maybe the perfect age.
Yeah. He said to me, I don't know how many times, Dad, thanks for taking me, gave me a gazillion hugs. And we just had the best time. We were high-fiving. We were getting chill bumps. Every time Schwarber hit a home run, we're high-fiving each other. I was clapping along like it was phenomenal. It was absolutely phenomenal. And I had a blast. And to top it off, I come home, I shower, I get in bed, I turn on MLB Network, and my son hits a 2-run homer against Korea last night
at you.
In Taiwan. So
not the 11-year-old son,
not
right?
the 20-year-old. Yeah, so they're over in Taiwan, and he had the first 3 RBIs of the game. They end up 10 running them, but he hit a 2-run homer.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
So you're saying the Schwarber homers weren't your favorite homer of the night? We get it.
Just a casual, my kids in Taiwan hitting home runs on the MLB Network.
It was, so I'm a little short on sleep. I got to bed about 3:30.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just high on life, man. It started with that last night with the home run derby. They did it so right.
Yeah, that's great. Look, I without those personal connections with 2 sons and all that, I feel the same way. I just had a ball. And the crazy thing is, last night's only like the chicken wings. Tonight's the steak.
The appetizer.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was...
Are they 4-wing chickens or 2?
Good question.
Wrong analogy. Yesterday was the cheese and crackers. Today's the porterhouse.
There you go.
Let's go to the phones. What a night. And obviously, and as we move through the show, we'll shift our attention a little bit more to tonight and Sanchez and the lineups and all that. But combination of all this stuff, and that includes everything that's been going on in Philly. From the World Cup to the 4th of July to the All Star festivities, it's really been special. And I do feel a tremendous sense of pride. I hope you do too. Obviously, I wish Wheeler was in this game, but most is really, really good. Let's go to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Yeah, I feel great.
We've had it all this year. We've had the PGA Tour, the All Star Game, the 250, and Philadelphia's shown up and showed out. I haven't heard one bad complaint about anything. You had people from around the world coming here and expressing how great it is here.
Yeah. Dan, I got only one huge negative, and I think you will agree, because this was for 2.5 hours the biggest negative in the last 3 months. Was Game 4 versus the Knicks at the Wells Fargo Center.
John, that was you and John.
That was.
Why did you have to bring that up?
I'm just
You're
saying.
having a good morning.
No, okay, it's all good. I take it back. I actually take it.
You can't.
I take it back.
You enjoyed it. You and John enjoyed it.
Oh,
Dan,
you're right. He did enjoy it. My bad.
They
it didn't happen.
Maria.
You're right, Dan.
They went to a nice parade in New York. They had a ball that week. So Joe, you've been going strong since the PGA.
You really have.
Hey, I got my PGA shirt. That's right. We had the PGA. What else? I forgot about that. That's another one we had.
It's a very nice quarter zip, by the way. I like that.
Thank you.
And you're talking about players that you saw on TV. Dude, it looked like Bobby Abreu ate Bobby Abreu. He was gigantic.
Yeah. I actually thought you were talking about Bobby Abreu earlier.
John, so did I.
Name the player that looked so different or something like that. Yeah, I really was going to say Bobby.
Bobby could be listening. Come on. No, I'm kidding.
Listen, I was like, is that Bobby Abreu? Like, it took me like a few seconds to really register. It looked like he ate the right field wall.
Well, he's got the grays.
Not going to go near it,
He's got the grays also, I mean, it's... I'll tell you what, Dan, in my... And I don't know what is tops all time, but to me, the two most incredible home run derby things I had ever seen before were Abreu's run and Josh Hamilton's run.
I said the same thing last night to Emily. She didn't know about Abreu, and I was saying it's one of the two best home run derby performances I've ever seen.
What was it, James? Like, what did he do?
Well, he had a ton in a row at one point. It was like 20-something, 30-something in a row at one point, 31, something like that. Yeah, like it just boom in a round or whatever it was, because the rounds were different. They were untimed, and you could go forever. I think Hamilton at 43 in his round.
Those are clearly, and I haven't seen them all, but the two best. That's like when Larry Bird.
And Hamilton was at Old Yankee Stadium, so that was like super cool.
Sorry to do it to you after the Knicks thing, but Larry Bird winning the 3-point contest.
Well, you're really on a roll
cool.
this morning, huh?
Well, you predicted.
How do you feel about Joe Carter?
I don't like that guy. And I don't like that moment. Yeah. But Bird reminded me of the hammer. Predict it and then do it. Yeah.
But watching that last night, the fans were great, right? They were booing, they were cheering when the other guys weren't hitting the home runs. Like it was all interactive. But I felt we complain about the Phillies sometimes. We know they're a great team, but I'm one that complains about what happens in October. But I think realizing last night, like I felt so much pride in them guys, and like I think I complained because I don't think I ever wanted a team to actually win a championship more than these guys. They do deserve it, and I want it for them so bad, and I feel like that's why I get frustrated. Like, I want them to win the World Series as this core. You know what I mean? I think they deserve it. I think they've given us so much good baseball over the past 5-6 years, and, I want them to win, and I think that's what frustrates me the most out of this, is they deserve to win, and I think it would be special for them to win.
Well,
I think they would go
great.
down in history in this city as a special team.
Look, Dan, in my lifetime, of those that haven't, they're clearly in the top 3 or 4. I mean, it's this group, it's the Dawk and Donovan group, it's the Lindros Leclerc group, and to a lesser extent, but still a real extent, the Randall and Reggie group. They would probably be my main 4 that didn't win it. That like. And the thing about Iverson, it was different.
It was just the 1 year, really.
Iverson really only had the one year. They weren't good enough. I mean, most of those years, they just weren't good enough.
I mean, they went out in the second round every year, essentially.
Yes,
yeah,
that's right. All right, Dan, give me a Philly moment. There have been so many big ones.
Joe, since I rip on you all the time, I'm going to say when you beat Jack Fritz in the
wow,
man.
Wow. Up there with the Declaration of Independence, they say.
Thought he was going to say me scoring with my cousin. 215-592.
Hey, let's make sure everybody out there knows it was your cousin's friend.
My cousin's friend, who I did not score with. 215-592-9494. Ben's like, what is going on here?
I can't.
I
can't.
Hey,
it's too early. Way too early.
Or too late, depending on if you haven't slept yet. Hey, what Schwarber said afterwards, what Bryce said, some of the highlights from last night, all-star memories from the past. lineups for tonight's game, and a big old homage to Christopher Sanchez, who deserves it front and center tonight, plus Mike Trout weighing in on LeBron James. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. What a day on 94 WIP.
Right now, we are in the thick of the July heat. Local homeowners bracing themselves for skyrocketing energy bills. If your windows have failed seals, they're acting like hot radiators right now. You need to do what I've done and call Window Nation.
That's exactly right, Rhea. Your home comfort depends on airtight insulation. I upgraded my own home with Window Nation because they measure 3 times to ensure an absolutely perfect draft-free fit.
They really are the real deal, John. And this month you can get 50% off all windows tiles plus 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. That is custom built quality for half the price, thanks to Window Nation.
Plus, there's zero hassle. Window Nation's expert crews typically complete the installation in just 1 day or less. Protect your home and budget this summer. Schedule your free consultation today at windownation.com.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Bradford White builds water heaters for lasting performance and dependable comfort. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White. Built to be the best.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino every third Thursday. It's Comedy Night, July 16th. Joey Cola and Gary Dolina. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
joeconklin.com. Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we had that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
PNC Private Bank knows that anything can happen on the gridiron, and being prepared goes a long way. It's not so different with your wealth. Having a dedicated local team of specialized advisors who take a calculated, disciplined approach to managing your wealth leads to a lot of wins. The PNC Private Bank team knows that just like in football, that kind of preparation is good for your financial game. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one.
the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Spain enters the knockout stage as one of the tournament favorites, a beautifully balanced side built on fluid possession and quick movement. La Roja has controlled matches with technical precision, and its depth across every position makes Spain one of the teams to beat.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Electric atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park for the Home Run Derby. Kyle Schwarber clubbing 30 home runs, 11 in the final round before falling just short to the Cards' Jordan Walker. Phillies fans, well, they understood the assignment. Boo anyone not named Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber.
But trust me, it was, it was funny. They were all the guys were walking up for when they were getting introduced, and they're like, "Man, the hometown cooking's real here." And I was like, "Yeah, it is. This is Philadelphia. They want their guys to go out there and do it, and they're going to try to will the other guys not to."
All Star Game is tonight at 8 p.m., which, of course, you can listen to right here on 94 WIP. Congrats to Jay Wright, named to the College Basketball Hall of Fame, delivering 2 titles at Villanova. Mostly sunny today, high of 94. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Second baseman Dave Cash, shortstop Larry Boyd, third baseman Mike Schmidt, left fielder Greg Luzinski, center fielder Gary Maddox.
Well, celebrating Phillies baseball and this great game of baseball and our town on a roll. Just awesome.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this song was from 76, from the Bicentennial was when this song was written.
it?
Yeah, so the All-Star Game here that year.
Pretty cool. 76, 96, 26. We'll go through some of the All-Star history coming up in the program today. Good morning to you. What a night. And hopefully tonight is even better. I mean, tonight's the big show. Now let's talk a little bit more about last night. Kyle Schwarber talked about it after giving it quite a run. And he knew the crowd was behind him and getting on other players. Let's listen to Schwarber after it was all done.
What do you think of the way that they're almost just as loud for your homers as when Contreras or Walker didn't homer?
I know. Trust me, it was. It was funny. They were all the guys were walking up for when they were getting introduced, and like, man, the hometown cooking's real here. And I was like, yeah, it is. This is Philadelphia. They want their guys to go out there and do it, and they're going to try to will the other guys not to.
I was very proud last night. Very proud. Your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. If you were there, we want to hear from you. If you watched, if you listened, let's go. Big day and home run and All-Star game tonight if you're going. Hop aboard the phone lines. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. That was, to say exciting would be an understatement. So the sign that you've won as a father in your fatherhood journey is when you have to convince your eldest daughter that, honey, we can't watch wrestling tonight. We're watching the Home Run Derby, and she acquiesced and loved it. Her favorite part was, and my favorite too, to be honest, was seeing Brandon Marsh, who has to be the best hype man. Just seeing him just giddy like a school kid, just watching it was so fun to see. And I also really enjoyed, and it was before the Derby, it was Rizzo, Bonds, and Pujols. And Bonds was like waxing, about Luis Arias. I was like, remember the good old days of Tony Gwynn? I was like, the best hitter I've ever seen, 762 home runs is, talking about, I thought it was just fun how one of the great hitters of our lifetime talking about how good he is. That was just a fun back and forth.
Well, I also thought
that is incredible.
Yeah, what is? And Ed,
you always hear the same thing about Tony Gwynn.
Gwynn was just
Ben. You have a great relationship there.
Not to name drop, but we were just in Kansas City, Cincinnati, and Detroit. And in Cincinnati, Barry Larkin does a lot of the color for the Reds. And I go in their booth to talk to Barry, and we got in a full-blown conversation. Like, would Tony Gwynn have a job nowadays? Like, is that sad?
Well, he would, but it's sad it even is a topic.
Exactly. Like Luis Arias is with...
He'd be moved around every year like Luis Arias is.
Correct. Yeah. And if I can interject 1 second here, Ed, you're talking about Brandon Marsh.
Yeah.
One of the coolest things I saw last night, Ed, were you at the Home Run Derby?
No, I was home with the
That's right. Yeah. So Kyle Schwarber got off to a horrible start in his first round. I think he made 4 or 5 outs in a row. And everyone was sitting down. All the players were sitting down. Brandon Marsh stands up. He goes over and gets all the Phillies. Luzardo, Duran. He gets everybody and gets them up to take him back behind the plate and to call a timeout and go hype up Kyle Schwarber. I mean, that's the kind of teammate he is.
That's great, man.
And then Kyle got on a roll, and they didn't have to do that. But that's what Brandon Marsh. He's like, guys, get up. We got to go. We got to go hype him up. It was freaking awesome to watch.
That's good to know.
It was awesome to watch.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. All right, Ed, I need a Philly moment. We've had a lot. Give me a good one.
It's an all-star themed one, 2008, when Chase Utley's name was announced at New York Yankee Stadium, and he said, "Boo, F you."
That was funny, man.
That was one of just coming from him.
It was so. Chase didn't say much, but when he said something, it seemed to involve an F word a couple times. All right, what's LeBron going to say on where he's going to go? We don't know. What we do know is that there's some reports the decision could come in sometime soon. Let's listen here for a moment to Shams. This is yesterday. ESPN Shams weighing in on the by the way, and let me just say, prior to the audio you're about to hear, he had referred to it as decision time for LeBron, implying that the decision is coming really soon, and then said this.
Rosters have been set around the league. The decks have been set. And the leading suitors have been Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, Philadelphia, and Minnesota. And what we know definitively is LeBron James has made it clear privately that he wants to go somewhere where he can compete for a championship, somewhere where he feels like he finds that happiness from a team environment and culture that he feels he can uplift. And the big thing here is this is not going to be a financially driven decision.
Well, certainly the Sixers give him a chance to compete for a title. That kind of talent is here. One thing we wonder, and Ben, I ask you, at 215-592-9494, I ask everyone this LeBron-related question, Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. Ben, if you're LeBron, and our poll question is, would you prefer to play with the great talent of Joel or without Joel because you can't trust him?
Well, if I were LeBron, I would want to play with Joel, but he's not going to want to.
You think he will sign elsewhere?
Yes.
So I think he will too, but I don't say it as definitively as you do, and John does. I think the Sixers are a very appealing destination.
They would be for me.
Well, not for him.
Not for him.
Not for him. Well, where do you think it is then, Cleveland?
Somewhere he's the 100% the main draw. And he'll never be second fiddle to anybody. But coming here, knowing that Joel's here, knowing that the fact that they could possibly talk about him and about Joel instead of him, he doesn't want that.
Okay. I maybe. You might be right. I don't know. I mean, look, a lot of these spots, he's not going to be the best player anymore. In Miami, he would not be the best player. Greek Freak would. In Denver, he would not be the best player. Jokic would. In Minnesota, he would not be the best player. In Golden State, that's close. Him at this stage, Steph at this stage, that's close. Here, I would say Jaylen Brown, probably the best player. Close. What am I missing? Cleveland, close again. Him and Donovan Mitchell, close.
Now, his game, I think he'd be a good fit.
Be a great fit.
With his game, I think it would be a great fit.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, we're going to relive the amazing moments, good and bad. Most were good, from the All Star Home Run Derby last night. We'll give you the highlights of that coming up in just a minute. Hey, right now, let me tell you about the Vincera Institute. They can fix you up. I mean, they can do it. If you've got injuries, they can get it done. They've done it for me multiple times. My elbow, my groin, my other groin. I mean, they have fixed a lot. They do the knees, the shoulders, the elbows, the whole deal. And Dr. Christopher Dotson does so much of it. The Vincera Institute, where they get it done. Look, if you're not getting it done, and I mean you've got pain and you're not dealing with it, you're not getting it done, get it done. Find out what the issue really is. Get that diagnosis. They'll tell you straight up whether you need surgery, normally not. Physical therapy, oftentimes. Injection, sometimes. And then get on the road to recovery. So don't mess around. Get it diagnosed, get it evaluated, and get on a real plan fast. You won't bounce all over the place. Vincera does it all right there. If something's bothering you, don't wait any longer. Get yourself to the Vincera Institute. Check them out at vincerainstitute.com. Once again, that's vincerainstitute.com. Let's go to some of the highlights from last night. There were many. Let's start. Unfortunately, John, we don't have too many from Mr. Bryce Harper. But we do have his longest home run of the night.
In his first 9 swings. This could be the one out of the stadium here. What everything? Yeah! Oh my God, he's literally pole vaulting. He's swinging so hard.
All right, so he crushed that one, but didn't quite have enough, but he still had a shot. It's potentially his last swing, or if he hits a couple more homers, he can pass Schwarber. Needed one more to tie him. And we had that poll question yesterday. If you missed our poll question, who you would prefer to see win the Derby? 70% said Schwarber, 30% said Bryce Harper. It was one of those moments because one was going to advance and one was going to be out. And here's what happened.
One swing left for Bryce Harper. He needs 2 home runs. He wants the tiebreaker, right? Correct. I think they all want homers, more homers. Oh, wow. And our semifinals are set. Bryce Harper's first round nets him 8 home runs.
It was incredible, John, after our poll that it literally came down to those 2 in that round. I mean, it literally came down to that swing. It was unbelievable.
It really was. I guess you can say, the format, once again, was a success.
Compelling.
Because it did feel like it was close every single round, every single step of the process. I loved watching it. It's a shame that we couldn't have 2 Phillies advance. But, man, Schwarber should have won that thing, but it was just an incredible performance by Jordan Walker.
Sure was.
Against all odds, by the way. I mean, the stadium was stacked against him.
Everybody but his family.
Everyone but
and his teammates.
The small group of people cheering him on.
So Schwarber put a hell of a charge into it. Let's listen to Schwarber in the semis. He did some great stuff.
And this one goes to 11. This one goes to 11. Yes, sir. A strike in the final frame. Let's keep going.
Now, I got to ask, and Ben, you might not know, and James being there, but was that Hunter Pence going wild? Who's screaming in the background there? Because I think it might have been
Hunter,
Pence.
yeah, we saw Hunter Pence walking down the concourse.
Oh, he was on the broadcast.
Oh, I didn't know he's okay. So there you go.
I just didn't know whoever that guy was.
I wasn't sure who was yelling at some points. I didn't really think Will Ferrell was an added addition.
The only thing I think they could have done better was the magenta ball.
Yeah,
it's too dark.
Yeah.
You can't see it.
You can't. I had trouble seeing it, even when they went off the bat. I mean, the fact that Schwarber hit one and then Walker hit 4 in a row.
Yeah, that was such a shock.
It was.
Yeah, after all the struggles. All right, so Schwarber gets on a roll. Now here's an awesome moment. Schwarber's got what he's got in the second round. Contreras is going next, which is last, and Contreras needs one more, but the Philly crowd needs him to not get it. And the crowd's involved, and Contreras is the hitter. This was a great moment.
I mean, every visiting problem sports star to come into town is all channeled into Wilson Contreras right now. And Kyle Schwarber's moving on to the final round. Wow.
And it sounds like the Phillies just won the pennant.
I've never heard a stadium this loud in my career.
It's a game-winning hit the playoffs.
All right, James, you were there. What was it like in the lead up to that swing and the reaction?
Oh, it was the whole crowd was just sitting on edge, praying that it wasn't going to go out, and it was a real like exultation type moment. It's funny because it was obviously of all the non-homers on the night, it was the biggest pop.
So I did something I don't think I've ever done during a home run derby. When that guy, and I don't know what it was, a pop out or I don't know what it was. I put my arm up in the air in celebration.
Dude, I was doing that. I kept going like that. I was like, what's happening?
But I was on my couch.
Yeah, by yourself.
Right. You're supposed to, James. You're in the ballpark.
Good point.
I was high-fiving everyone around me. I'm like, what am I doing?
I'm on the couch by myself, fist pumping. All right, so Schwarber keeps it going in the finals. He did an outstanding job in the finals. Unfortunately, this Jordan Walker guy, who most of us had never heard of before, who was in a hell of a hole, dug his way out of it with 6 straight, including 4 with the magenta ball. Let's listen as Jordan Walker, and the crowd was on him, but you got to give this guy credit. He pulled it out. Let's listen.
A non-homer, and we're going to a swing-off.
Baseball is not afraid.
Wow! Is that enough? Is that enough? Jordan Walker wins it!
Come on, baby!
All right, look, congrats to that guy. His family seemed really cool. If you saw the interviews, they were awesome. So let me ask Rhea this question, because Rhea, you're probably the most cynical of all here.
Aw.
Well, I mean, yeah, facts are facts.
Call it like we see it.
All right, I have a theory,
Yes.
and I'm curious if you agree or disagree. I have a theory because this Jordan Walker, even though it was a heart grabber last night, it ripped our hearts a little bit. I think he gets a terrific ovation tonight, where most opposing players will get booed. I think people will give this guy appreciation, 1, for the show he put on, and 2, for the grace with which he handled it. Am I right or wrong? He gets a nice applause tonight.
I don't know. Just because, and I thought his comments post game were great.
They were funny.
Anybody who sees that, if you see it in print and says he calls Philadelphia fans brutal, no, he was laughing.
Let's listen to it.
Yeah.
We have the audio. All right, here's Jordan Walker afterwards. He's having some fun with it. Let's listen.
Philly's brutal, I mean, honestly. But I think it's pretty special because they love their players, and that's what you want, from your home, like where you play. I mean, I'd never hear people cheer so loud for Schwarber and Harper, and those guys did their thing for sure. I can't hate them because that's their hometown, that's their guy.
All right, here's my theory for tonight, John.
My hope is they don't, because I think he comes across like a pretty good
dude.
guy.
Yeah,
and it was a hell of a thing that he did
It
at
was
the end.
It was
there.
unprecedented.
Yeah,
it was great.
And he looked
did.
effortless too.
Yeah.
I mean, he has such a he was just it looked like he was just barely
Yeah.
swinging, and the ball was just flying out of the ballpark.
All right, John, here's my other theory on tonight with regard to crowd. Biggest boo will be for Juan Soto.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good take.
John, am I correct?
I hope. Who likes him?
Nobody.
Not even the Mets fans.
No.
I mean, he's on our team tonight. We are the National League.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the Philadelphia A's left about 75 years ago. We are National League fans. Now, it doesn't have the same spirit as before interleague play. You know, you don't have that same sort of
I get to see Roger Clemens versus Mike Schmidt of it all for the first time type of stuff.
And I don't think people root for the NL quite as hard as we did 30, 40, 50 years ago. I definitely don't get that impression. Soto's on our team. Ben, am I right? Biggest boo tonight, Juan Soto.
100%. Every time they showed someone on the Mets with holding a shirt out last night, there was a big boo.
Who would be the ultimate Dodger to boo? Because I kind of like
Dave
Mookie
Roberts
Betts.
is going to get booed.
I mean, Freddie Freeman we like, but he's killed us so
why?
much.
Yeah, but he's a nice guy.
I know,
Believe
but-
me, he's getting booed, Ben.
I know, but because he beat
He's
us last year in the playoffs.
He's the Dodgers manager.
Who cares?
Jeez, what, do I need to write this and show charge for the
Well,
Malvern president?
he did choose Sanchez.
What's that?
He
Oh, no,
did-
I didn't know.
Dave
He
Roberts.
had to.
They beat him fair and square. Like, why boo him?
Oh, you are just
stop.
Stop it.
I'm just 100% anti-boo, but
I
whatever.
would boo you
right,
if
sure
you
you
beat
would.
the Phillies.
All right, look, you can react to all of this.
That's how those Pato
215
girls are.
592-9494. What a night last night. Big anticipation for tonight. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, what's going on, my man?
Good morning. We were there last night, and where we were sitting was amazing. We sit in our Hall of Fame club seats right behind home plate,
Nice.
which was what an angle we had. I knew it was going to be like that, but we will never see. It wasn't the amount of home runs, Ben. Where those home runs ended up in the stands. We saw balls in the third deck, like Willie Stargell did in the orange seats at the Vet. We saw a multiple amount hit in the second deck. Like if you had just barely hit a home run, that was like nothing. It was unbelievable. The fans stood up. They really stepped up to the plate. They were great. Even when they showed Soto on the screen, he was booed last night. I mean, it was that one Met fan when the fan division.
It was funny. He was wearing a Piazza jersey. And he kept going like he could see he was saying he's from here as he's from here, and everyone was booing him like, no sir, not gonna fly.
It was a great night, man. Great night.
Last night just gave new meaning to the word launch angle. It was just unbelievable. And again, you're never going to see it. And Ben, you know this, and I know all you people in the studio know this. The ball's only coming in at 45 miles an hour or 50 miles an hour where they're standing. It's harder to hit that as far as they hit it versus a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
I was surprised by that, Rick. I was really surprised by that. I thought about that because I remember Canseco's homer off of Randy Johnson. And I remember thinking, McGuire's homer off Randy Johnson, and Canseco had the one in the Blue Jay spot one time. And part of it is, it's thrown so hard, it goes so far. For these guys to hit it so far without it being thrown so hard, I was a little surprised by the physics of that. I really was.
And just because the high school kids were using aluminum bats, they hit some shots last night when they had the two national high school kids.
They did.
It was just the whole night was just. They involved the crowd with the wristbands, the lights. Actually, when the lights went out a couple times before they put them back on, I was waiting for the Duran Tarantula music just to be shown once to get the crowd. You know what? If this game comes down to a close,
buddy,
can you imagine that stadium tonight?
Dude,
if Duran comes out, they're going to do the whole thing.
I said this when I was on with Jack over the weekend. Like, there are a few things. Like, the one we're guaranteed of is Sanchez to walk to the mound and Marsh running out to the outfield and the pop there.
Yeah.
But obviously a late homer by one of our guys or a homer period. But if they can go into a save situation and they do the Duran intro, I mean,
like it.
It'll be really special.
Should have brought Duran in last night to close out the Derby. All right, Rick, I need a big answer. A Philly moment. A Philly moment, Rick.
Yeah. In January 11th, 1980, when the Eagles beat the Cowboys for the NFC Championship, that marked the first time a city ever had 4 teams in the finals. Even though we just won the World Series, that made me so proud, and it has never been done. That was the proudest Philadelphia moment for me.
That's a great answer right there. Although I think you said 80, and of course it's 81, January of 81, but that's a great answer. All right, last night was amazing, and Bryce and Schwarber being a part of it, and Schwarber in particular, a big part of it. was part of what made it so amazing and made it a Philly moment last night. Let's listen to Bryce, because I'll say this. I hope you enjoyed it while you saw it with Bryce, because you ain't going to see it again. And I don't mean in person. I mean ever again. Bryce Harper, after the Derby last night, said this.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I won't do it again. You guys know, I mean, obviously, it took a lot for me to do this time. Once you get out there, obviously your adrenaline's going and stuff. You want to have the chance to win something or win it. But, yeah, I'm done. I'm going to hang it up from the All Star Home Run Derby. So, glad I got to get one. And put that on the mantle.
All right, Bryce Harper's home run derby days are over. Let's go to the phones. An awful lot to react to and certainly to look forward to, which includes Christopher Sanchez tonight. We'll get you ready with the starting lineups for the game coming up shortly. Sanchez and more. We got a lot to do here. Let's talk to Violet. Violet, good morning.
Good morning. How is everybody?
Super, Violet.
I really enjoyed that. I normally don't watch the home run derby. Of course, I had to because of the boys. I have to say, I was really upset. I mean, I know it was a feel-good thing, and the guy, did great against all the fans and everything. But I got to say, I was really upset. I had a hard time falling asleep last night. I really wanted Schwarber to win it.
Well, I did too, but not the falling asleep part. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's not the playoffs, And
I know.
And Violet, I
know.
thought look, it was very Philadelphia, unfortunately, that close but no cigar. I mean, I did think of that, but it was.
I have to say,
it was awesome. It was a ball of fun. It really was.
It was. I do have to say though, the only thing that really bothered me is I wish he wasn't chewing like a horse with his gum when he was talking to the freaking. The interviewer. But anyway, that kind of bothered me.
And people say I nitpick.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a deep dive.
That is a nitpick right there, yes.
So anyway, I really enjoyed it. I can't wait to tonight. Sanchez, and I'm a little sad that Wheeler's not a part of all of this. And I loved how all the Phillies were just having such a great time. And it just seemed like a really great performance all the way around, the fans and the players, and it was just great. It was really, really uplifting in that regard.
I agree. Violet, give me a great Philly moment. We've had a lot the last couple of weeks. Give me another one.
So, yeah, for me, this was a little difficult. The only thing I could think of was Curt Schilling. There was a game where I think it was a playoff.
The
or
5
something.
strikeouts?
Was it in the... Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'll tell you that.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, no, that was. I mean, I remember it well. Matter of fact, I'll try to name the players. It was the start of the 93 playoffs, and it went, let's see here. Was it Otis Nixon first? He struck out the first 5 back. Come on, Ben, you should know this. So
Nixon,
Gant
Lemke.
Lemke might have been 2, Gant 3, McGriff 4, and Justice 5. Bottom line is he struck out 5 straight Braves to start the playoffs.
Yeah.
Which was incredible. And then Pendleton, he had him on 2 strikes, and then Pendleton popped out. But no, Schilling's 93 debut, his first playoff debut, and of course that Phillies group first playoffs was an incredible thing. All right, Schwarber was incredible last night. Let's listen to Kyle Schwarber on Phillies fans, because the fans, frankly, in my opinion, no disrespect meant to Schwarber, were just as great as Schwarber. Schwarber was great. The fans were great. Schwarber talked about it afterwards.
It erupted, and that's what you live for, right? You want your hometown to be behind you, and they were every second of it. From when we got introduced, our first pitch to all the way to the end. And I tip my cap to the Philadelphia faithful. They showed out tonight, and I'm excited to see what they have tomorrow.
John, let me ask you a question. You're the only one here that experienced this. Ben played in the big leagues, obviously, but not for the Phils. What's it like to have 75, 80,000 people all cheering for you at the same time? Here.
I don't know that I really
some
know.
Touchdowns.
I mean, I guess you're right. It's
you'd be introduced before the game.
Yeah, sure.
Right
Running
before
out
Donovan.
with the offense. Yeah. I don't think having caught a few from Don.
Yeah.
I caught his first touchdown in the link.
Preseason or regular?
It was regular season, and it took until week it might have been week 5.
Well, right, because
it was not great in that regard. Because I remember I tried to give Don the ball. He's like, I don't want that thing. It took way too long. You take it. Yeah. Man, I just for me, I think it's numbing. Like it is shocking. First of all, that I got the ball thrown my way. Yeah. That was very unusual. So just that alone, there's a lot of pride in that part. That they chose to go my way or that no one covered me. There's nothing better than this city as a player. There's no question in my mind. I had never seen anything like it as an opposing player. Because when we came and the Oakland Raiders came and played in the old, on the old like backyard back porch turf,
concrete
in the vet. Yeah, man, it was. There were everyone in the crowd, just like you saw in the home run derby. It was another level of angst. It was another level of volume. It was another level of knowledge too. Just like the Philly fans are smart on every level. They're even great at trash talking. Like they knew information about the individuals they were trash talking. Guys would come up to me and be like, wow, Richie, your hometown really is insane.
Wow.
Like you're insane, and now I see why. Because you're from this place. And it was that was the common denominator. Everyone knew Philadelphia was different. Everyone knew Philadelphia. I don't know that at that time they felt it was better. It was a mixed bag at that point in time. I do think the last, decade or so, there's a renaissance,
well,
like a Philadelphia renaissance.
I agree with you on the decade. I think something changed in our psyche after the Super Bowl, the first one.
Yes.
But I also think, there's so much being said positive about us around the world based on people that traveled here for the World Cup.
The positive experience. Yeah. I think we've become like a marquee sports destination where the fan investment really is what every city is going for.
I agree. And look, I think
we set an example.
Well, the powers that be also deserve credit for getting these events here. I mean, we knew they should shoot for them, but they did, and they got them. They got the PGA. Mm-hmm. They got the All Star stuff. They got the World Cup, which is a big get. I mean, there's a lot of major towns in America, and only 6.
Yes.
Or no, not only 6 were chosen. 6 games were here, but a bunch of big cities weren't chosen. So I just feel a tremendous swell of pride with how we, as a fan base and a city, have represented ourselves, our region, our nation. I think it's been great. And our team, last night, our team, the Phillies were our team. And my favorite moment from last night, and there were a lot of great ones. My favorite was when the Phillies players hugged each other.
Yeah.
After Schwarber had advanced to the finals, that camaraderie, I really hope these guys can break through and win it all. Because if they can, then they can go down as kings. And if they don't, certainly, that changes the equation. But they have a shot. They certainly have a shot. And they do seem to enjoy each other. Let's get to Zachary right now in New Jersey. Zachary, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
What's up, Zach? Zachary.
Not much. Yes.
Floor is yours, my man. Talk to us.
I just wanted to talk about the All Star Game last night.
Yep.
It was fantastic. It definitely blew away my expectations more than I was expecting. Or not the All Star Game, the home run derby.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
But it was a lot better. I thought the crowd was electric.
Were you there, Zachary?
I was just watching from home.
Yeah, me too.
But I was surprised only because I normally don't watch those types of things. I normally just watch the All-Star Game, but it was definitely a lot better than I was expecting, especially with Jordan Walker. He definitely impressed me.
I'll say.
I was definitely not expecting him to perform like he did, especially with those magenta balls, which 4 in a row is insane.
Yep.
But I was happy to see the home crowd cheering on our guys with Schwarber and Harper. Unfortunately, Harper couldn't get it past the first round, but Schwarber did get to the finals. Unfortunately, not be able to pull through in the end, but I was very impressed to see the performance of our guys, and I was happy to see Jordan Walker pull it out in the end and get a little good underdog story in there for the win.
Look, I thought he handled it really well. I thought everybody handled it all well. And even the Netflix thing with Bonds and Pujols, if you saw it on TV, I thought they did a nice job. I mean, you're bringing in some freaking heavy hitters.
Those two they were good together.
They were very good.
I thought they were very good.
I thought that was an impressive get by Netflix to get those two dudes. All right, Zachary, give me a Philly moment.
I agree. I don't remember the exact year, but it was when Chase Utley slid into the second baseman or the shortstop and said that he hated the Mets and he had no remorse for the guy.
Well, he might have done that as a Dodger. Is he referring to the one as a Dodger, James?
He did one with the Phillies.
He did one with the Phillies, but I think it was
Did he?
in New York. Not
Yeah.
that it,
Yeah,
it was in New York. But I think Ruben Tejada was the second baseman, if I'm not
Got
mistaken.
it. Well, Chase certainly had a famous moment as a Dodger in that vein, but he certainly would barrel in there to break up double plays, and frankly was one of the very best I ever saw at it. All right, lineups for tonight. Let's get to some of this because a lot of what we're doing today is about last night, but we shouldn't forget, Ben, we have like the actual All-Star game tonight.
We sure do.
This is like the entree tonight. All right, lineups tonight. I will say this.
There's a lot of lefties.
I think he's going to say there are a lot of people he doesn't know, is my guess.
Well, sort of that, too. what I was going to say is it actually is like not as impressive a crew as I'm used to seeing with the lineups. I was a little surprised. Matter of fact, now I can't freaking find
There's a lot of young talent.
Here we go. All right, National League. Kyle Schwarber, awesome that he, starts it from an NL standpoint. Obviously, that'll be the bottom of the first. Juan Soto, it's going to be a huge boo. Freddie Freeman will be a boo, but a lesser boo. C.J. Abrams from the Nationals. Remember, they got a good hitting team this year, the Nationals, unexpectedly so. He's the starting shortstop batting fourth. Here's, though, where I feel like it becomes historically unimpressive. Now, I'm not trying to dwell negative, but I'm used to these all-star lineups being like 7 or 8, like 6 dudes like, Hall of Fame. All right, here we go. Number 4, C.J. Abrams. Number 5, Max Muncy from the Dodgers. Number 6, Ozzie Albies. Obviously, we've seen him play a million times with the Braves. Number 7, Brandon Marsh. Number 8, Andy Pages. Number 9, Drake Baldwin. I mean, you got to admit.
Come on, Drake Baldwin.
Yeah, that's not.
Come on.
Like, remember, Rhea, when it'd be like Bonds, McGuire, give me someone else from that era, James. NL.
Oh, Sammy Sosa.
Sosa, Piazza. Like, boom, 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 boom. Anyway, this feels a little bit less
Well,
so.
I
But
will say there are 3 people in that lineup are going to get booed just right off of Juan Soto. Freeman, Pages.
Yeah, and
who else is in there?
Well, and Ozzie Albies again, too.
For sure.
Ozzie, yeah.
All right, AL lineup tonight. So they start with Trout. So this game begins with Christopher Sanchez against Mike Trout. By the way, before we go any further, let's listen to Mike Trout yesterday talking about LeBron James. We know Trout's a big Philadelphia sports fan, big Sixers fan. Here's Trout on LeBron.
Mike, where do you think LeBron is going, and what would be your best pitch to get him to go to the Sixers?
Yeah, definitely want him to go to the Sixers. I think he's got the best opportunity to win, and if he wants to play golf, I got a nice little golf course down south. So.
That's quite a flex to say I have a golf course.
I played there.
It
is a nice little
Is
golf
it?
course. It sure is.
I like Trout's style. So it is an awkward moment, though, for the fans from this standpoint. Trout's going to get a big ovation, both because he's from the area, seems like a nice dude. I talked to him once, seemed like a great guy, at a Sixers game, ironically. But there's always that, like, hey, maybe the Sixers, maybe the Phillies should go get him. Now, the contract's a mess and all that. But the point is, he's going to get a nice ovation, and then everyone's going to want to see Christopher Sanchez knock him out. Mm-hmm. But so that's an odd dynamic. Sanchez versus Trout to start the game. All right, here's the AL lineup. Yordan Alvarez.
Potential Triple Crown winner, Yordan Alvarez.
But not his most notable thing.
Well, yeah, obviously the home run against us. Yeah, he'll get booed too.
Alvarado.
He's quietly like he's like top 3 in all the Triple Crown.
He's a great player.
He's been awesome.
He's a great player. He's the guy that hit the homer 22 off of Alvarado in Game 6 of the World Series. All right, number 3. I don't know this guy. Shea Langoliers? Who's that?
Shea Langoliers. He's the A's catcher. He's awesome.
First rounder a couple years ago.
Dude can hit.
Oh, so the Mariners catcher ain't the starter? What happened to that guy?
No, Langoliers been way better this year.
All right, number 4, Junior Caminero. Great player.
Junior Caminero
MVP.
he's maybe the most exciting AL player in this game for me. Like, that dude hits monster shots. He's awesome.
Part of what I'm enjoying with this, honestly, John, I think I speak for many, is getting to know these guys more.
Yeah.
Well, these are the future stars.
You know what I mean?
know?
And the current stars.
And the current stars, yeah.
All right, number 5, Bobby Witt Jr., great
He
player.
might, outside of Ohtani, he might be the best player in the sport.
Correct.
6 is Bellinger.
Jeez.
We've seen Bellinger a million times. He's bounced around, had a strange career. He's the guy that was drafted right after the Phillies drafted. Who was that scrub catcher?
Oh, yeah.
Was it Kratz?
Yeah, Kratz. No. I think it wasn't Kratz.
Sorry, Kratz, if you're listening.
Someone else, but I know you're talking about.
Some other scrub catcher.
Why are you throwing,
Well, it was some scrub catcher. And
Kratz is older than that.
Phillies drafted some scrub catcher right before Bellinger. I think it was literally the pick before Bellinger, I think. Number 7, Riley Green. Number 8, Ben Rice. Not Jim Rice.
Ben Rice got booed last night.
Yeah, he had a
Big time.
poor performance.
Oh, my God.
And the pitcher is Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement is a
I'm
shortstop, third baseman, second baseman.
I'm sorry.
Ernie Clement got the most
Dylan
votes in
Cease.
the American League.
So it's Ernie Clement, and then the 2 pitchers tonight are Dylan Cease, of course, versus Christopher Sanchez. All right. So unbelievable night last night. Hopefully tonight's even better. Be amazing to see Duran close it. It would be amazing to see. I mean, we could have a walk-off, John, with. So Schwarber can't have a walk-off. Oh, hold on. He is not starting. So Marsh can't. No, Schwarber is starting. Bryce could have a Bryce could have a walk-off. Schwarber and Marsh can't because they're going to start. They're not going to finish.
Oh.
So maybe a Bryce bottom of the 9th. Oh, that'd be a beautiful moment. Let's go to the phones.
Can you imagine?
I can imagine. I just did. 215-592-9494. So give us your reaction to all this. And when I say all of it, here's what I mean by all of it. Last night, anticipation for tonight, celebs in town, 6 Phillies players featured. Obviously, we wish it was 7. We wish it was Wheeler. Certain sense of Phillies pride for sure. Philadelphia pride, front and center, all-star stuff, World Cup stuff, 4th of July stuff. I mean, it has been really a spectacular last month and a half. An awful lot to feel prideful about. Your sense of all of it. Talk to us. 215-592-9494. And Sanchez is a big part of it. We'll talk about Christopher Sanchez in a moment. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. What's going on, Chuck?
Good morning to everybody, and Ben, congratulations on your night, buddy.
Thank you.
You talk about a great time with your son, and then you go home and you think it's over, you get relaxed, hop in bed, and your son hits a home running career. That's just surreal, buddy.
Yeah,
congratulations on that. That's
very
nuts,
grateful.
yeah.
Thank you. Very grateful.
So yeah, man. Living a dream, buddy. So Philadelphia reacts last night, and I think it was, except for Schwarber not winning, it was just perfect.
Yep.
I mean, electric. How that stadium with those fans could get that electric on a home run hitting contest, I think it's unprecedented. I've watched all of them. I don't remember any stadium reacting like that. And just to watch all the celebrities behind home plate, different players interacting. It's just, if you love baseball, you had to love last night, except you'd like to see Schwarber win. But if you had to lose, to see it happen to a nice young player, his father in the stands, and what he had to pull off to beat him.
Yeah.
I mean, in a home run hitting contest, it's so hard, and to lock it and hit 6 straight to end it. That's just surreal, man. It's like Hollywood. It's crazy. I took a bunch of people over a few years ago. We got lucky because it worked out to see the Yankees BP, because we wanted to see Stanton and Judge, of course, and BP. We got in early. It was perfect. It was like 15 of us. And we were talking about, Ben, and I'm going to ask you a question here. Mm-hmm. Can a player hit a ball out of Citizens Bank Park? There's 2 sleeves. Alongside the scoreboard, there's a sleeve there, there's a short fence. And in right field, there's a similar circumstance. Well, Stanton, long story short, Stanton hits a ball that a fan caught with his glove at the fence. I have a picture of it. If you take the glove away, it's out of Citizens Bank Park. So the next day, I start talking to some people that I know. Have you ever seen, now we know we haven't seen a ball go out in a game, but have you ever seen a ball go out of Citizens Bank Park, a very difficult feat in BP? And the responses I got from everybody was, no, it's never been done. And it came close last night when the balls were 485 feet. But, Ben, have you ever seen a ball in BP go out of the park?
Never once. No. I think 491. Caminero hit one last night at 491. That's the farthest I've ever seen that.
And
So
Ben,
474 is the longest in a game.
And Ben, you probably wouldn't know either, right? If you're standing on the field, you probably wouldn't know that the ball goes out, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough to figure out if it definitively went out of the actual ballpark.
I mean, someone in the outfield stands would have to.
Yeah, they would have to.
Be the Aspirin Alley or wherever back there.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. That would have to be a 550 shot. I think. Honestly,
Really?
it'd have to be something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why to watch Stanton and Judge, by the way, was just as prolific, but didn't hit it that sleeve. But he probably hit more balls further. It was nuts to watch the two of them.
All right, Chuck, I need a Philly.
490.
I need a Philly moment. We're in the midst of so many these days. Give me a Philly moment.
Yeah, here we go. His name's come up a lot this morning. It was I love baseball IQ plays. Utley's fake throw and throw home against Bartlett, and on that play, Ruiz makes a sensational tag because Bartlett makes a great slide. And here's the quirky part about it: the pitcher Romano almost interferes, obstructs with the runner.
Yeah, had to jump out of the way. Yeah, I
replay,
remember that. I remember it well. Chuck, good call. Yeah, that was one of the greatest defensive plays of all time in Phillies history, to say the least. All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Remember, the other shows today are going to be down at the ballpark. So we got big doings here today on WIP, getting you ready for the All Star Game. A lot of our show has been about last night, but we shouldn't lose sight of tonight because the All Star Game is tonight. Christopher Sanchez on the mound. That's going to be great. Let's listen to Dave Roberts, National League manager. Our manager, if you will. Dave Roberts yesterday, and we already knew it, but making the announcement of Christopher Sanchez as the starter.
For the National League starters, I got this man right to my left. He is going to be taking the mound. He's the hometown hero, fan favorite. Christopher Sanchez is making his second All-Star appearance, and I get the pleasure of naming him the National League All-Star. So Christopher Sanchez, number one.
I am psyched for this guy. I got to tell you, congratulations to Christopher Sanchez. It's rare to have a Phillies pitcher start the game. The last one was Roy Halladay in 2011. Hasn't happened much. Lefty's done it. Robin Roberts has done it, but it doesn't happen often. It wasn't supposed to happen with Christopher Sanchez. 3-4 years ago, this was not envisioned at all by anybody. He has clearly become one of the best in baseball. He was ranked 3 or 4 weeks ago on our station as the number one player in Philadelphia sports. He is amazing. He seems like a great guy. Every time you see him interviewed, translator or whatever, he just seems like a great guy. I loved last night. I didn't like when Bryce, lost, but I loved the way he greeted Bryce. Like you could just see it. And you can tell because I've heard all this stuff. He's got a great charitable heart. All this stuff he does with the Sanchez sliders, getting behind that, which if you don't know is about trying to help people in Dominican Republic where he's from. His hometown benefits from his charitable efforts and what they do to raise money for a clinic down there that supports a lot of people that need a lot of help in the Dominican Republic. So like Christopher Sanchez, sir, if you're listening, God bless you. And what a freaking great job. John, we used to be fearful of him going 3 innings. Like, just get 3, get him out. Remember that one playoff game? Get him in and get him the hell out. And now he is starting the All-Star Game. The whole thing starts with the ball in his hands facing Mike Trout tonight. That's awesome.
How do you boil it down, Ben? The success that he has created for himself, does it all come from the circle change? Like, I guess left hand circle change. He developed that pitch, and somehow it became better than everyone else's changeup in baseball, and that's what he leans heavily into now? Or did he just get better at, location with his with everything? It just seems like this is abnormal.
Well,
for
it's
a
also
guy
a developmental story for an organization.
Absolutely.
This is really something.
He has developed into, the best changeup in baseball. He has developed into the All-Star Game starter, where, just like Joe's saying, 3 years ago, we couldn't trust him to go more than a couple innings. What's the biggest difference?
I think it's a belief in self. It's determination. It's someone putting their faith in you. And Rob Thompson saying, you know what? You're my guy. You've worked your tail off to get to where you are. you go out and you believe in yourself, you believe in the stuff that the good Lord gave you, and you go out there and no one has worked harder than you, you have to realize that you're prepared for this situation. You have to remember that your stuff is good enough and you're starting to command it, and just go out there and be yourself and rely on your teammates to make the plays for you. It's really, it's a wonderful story because what you said, Joe, he is a wonderful human being and he works his tail off. Yeah. And it's nice to see good people be rewarded with success. And what he has done. I mean, he was a swing man. He was AAA, big leagues. Yeah. He was starting. He was a long man. He's sent back, and then he comes up. He's one of the best pitchers in baseball, and he's starting in his hometown in an All Star game. It's really a success story like we haven't seen before. And it could happen to a better guy, and I'm happy for him. And his teammates are happy for him.
Yeah, I'm happy for him, too. It's really cool. But you know what? I'm also happy for us because it makes it so much cooler that a Philly is starting this freaking game, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just the coolest thing. I'm so happy for him. I'm happy for us. I'm happy for the moment, for all of it. It's really neat.
All right, so look, all of this on the table. Anticipation for tonight, Sanchez, but also a lot on last night, which was quite a show. Unfortunately, neither of our guys won in the end. Schwarber came so close. But that other guy grabbed it in the end. A lot to react to. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Gino, Northeast Philadelphia. Gino, good morning.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
Pumped up for, all these exhibition games, Gino.
Yeah.
In soccer terms, they would call them a friendly.
I was down there last night. It was pretty cool. I actually am not going to the game. I think, I know I'm probably in the minority this morning, but I think the Derby's more exciting. Although I will say, and I'm not being sour grapes, I thought you got to give that kid credit, Walker.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he under all that scrutiny and all, but I do think it is a little silly when one guy hits 11 home runs out of 15 and the other guy hits 7, and the guy that hits 7 wins. I think it's a little silly, but well,
that's not the case.
Well, in the second round he's talking about, but Jordan Walker
hold on, explain that to me. What do you
so
mean?
In the second round, Jordan Walker, they went 1-on-1 in the second round.
Right.
So he beat Caminero, and Schwarber beat Contreras, but Walker also had 3 more homers than Schwarber in the first round. So it's like it evens out.
I enjoyed the mano-a-mano thing. I know what you're saying, but I thought it was kind of cool that they square off. I like that format.
Yeah, no, I understand. And listen, the crowd brought it last night. The crowd was absolutely awesome. It was electric. It was just such a fun thing to be at. And the city looked good. I know there were some people saying, typical Philly fans booing, but I thought it was awesome. Like, it was just great. I don't think it was anything vicious and malicious. I just think it was fun.
Totally agree.
I
totally agree.
I was listening to some clips this morning on Twitter, and I thought it was so awesome. I kind of knew this already, but I heard Anthony Rizzo talking about, because it was actually funny because Contreras and Schwarber were against each other, and they were teammates on that Cubs World Series team, and Rizzo was their teammate too. And Rizzo was basically saying, like, there's not one guy in Major League Baseball that doesn't like Kyle Schwarber. Like, he's the most humble, just good dude, And so I really wanted that for him. So that was a little bit of a bummer. But overall, it was just an awesome night.
Well said, Gino. Give me a Philly moment, Gino.
Can I just say one thing real quick about that? I don't know if you brought it up. I know you brought it up at the beginning of the show, but I don't know if you've really talked about it yet. That list.
Yeah, we haven't gotten into it today.
But we have another ridiculous list out where we have all these quarterbacks that have never won anything that are ahead of Jalen Hurts. And it's just, does the disrespect to this guy ever end? Does it ever end? It makes me sick.
Well,
honestly.
I think they got him too low, but it doesn't make me sick because I think he's closer to 17 than 1, as a for instance. But I think he should have been in the 12, 11 range, something like that.
I understand that. And guys like Josh Allen and those guys, I have no problem with that. But some of these guys, Dak Prescott, let's be honest.
Trevor Lawrence should not be above
numbers.
Yeah.
He never win. Yeah. Dak Prescott's never won anything. Never wins anything. He chokes in playoff games.
He had a big productive season last year, and it feels like they're basing it on the stats a lot more than I would.
Sometimes I think you have to look. Sometimes I think you have to look beyond stats.
I agree with you.
I totally agree. I think this is BS. I think this is trolling Philadelphia, if you ask me.
All right, Gino, give me a big answer. A Philly moment.
All right, I got one. It's actually a little bit before my time, but I saw the documentary on it, and it's just legendary what happened. And it's when the Flyers and the fans basically forced a Russian team off the ice during that game.
That's a great answer, Gino. That's a great answer. 76 versus the Russians. I like it. I like these 76 and 26 things we have. John, big things seem to happen when, we got to live for the next 50 years, my man. You got to get to 100.
I'm going to try.
This has been spectacular.
Yeah, coolest summer I remember.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really
for Philly,
So it was Aronimink, it was the World Cup, it was the 4th of July.
Yeah. And now this.
This is great.
It's
215.
really great.
And by the way, the Phillies are playing better. I mean, they could have been dead. I mean, they looked in April like they were on life support, but they turned it around.
And then we got LeBron coming. Who could believe it?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up, some All-Star history. Games in Philadelphia. Phillies pitchers that have started the games. We'll get to that and more. The latest on LeBron. Elliott at 8:30. What a night last night. Hopefully it's even better tonight. Plus, Mike Trout weighing in on his future. What did he say about the possibility of, playing here someday, other than an All-Star game? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We got Ben, we got Seltzer, we got Rhea. Wonderful to be with you on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, we know you can get pet food delivered to your front door from anywhere these days, but at Dogs and Cats Roll stores, they do not sell, nor do they recommend the 4 most popular brands in the country, and there's a very good reason for that. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they carefully select their brands, and they base them on a number of factors: quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, and of course, palatability and science-based nutrition. Now, if your pet has got a dietary issue, the extremely knowledgeable and caring staff can help you at Dogs and Cats Rule. They're going to ask you a bunch of relevant questions that are going to help tailor a diet to suit all of your pet's needs, because you might just be feeding your pet the wrong food, and they can help you with that. You're going to love the shopping experience at Dogs and Cats Rule. Clean, organized aisles and products that are hand-selected and blended that make their stores so unique when it comes to neighborhood pets. Dogs and Cats Rule. 7 locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.com. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Baseball's All-Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All-Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the All-Star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all. In Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW 330i xDrive for $499 per month for 39 months with $49.99 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect engagement ring, don't settle. At our family-owned store in Newtown Square, we design and create every ring ourselves, so you're dealing direct with the designer, me. Custom doesn't have to cost more, but poor quality will cost you for years. Step up to the 5th C and get an heirloom quality ring that's as unique as your love story at Cozy Jewelers. That's Color, Cut, Clarity, Carrot, and Cozy.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here.
England and Argentina face off in Atlanta with the trip to the finals on the line. Both needed extra time to survive their matchups in the quarterfinals, but now they are one game away from the championship. England is the favorite in this matchup and are minus 130 to advance to the World Soccer Championship. Argentina is plus 100 to make it back to the title game. Expect this game to be a tight one. Markets are giving this matchup a 33% chance to end in a draw. All three knockout round games for Argentina have gone to extra time, and this one definitely could as well. The match is plus 175 to be a draw in regulation.
This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Hey, it's Black.
And Abdallah.
When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path.
A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly.
A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you.
So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you.
Paid for by NHTSA.
What's up, Foos? Main event Jay Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Major League Baseball's biggest stars are pushing back against a proposed salary cap. During the All-Star festivities in Philadelphia, players like Bryce Harper, Juan Soto, Paul Skeens voiced a unified opposition to the league's plan, which would limit individual contract values and reshape the economic landscape. Contentious. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Quite a dramatic home run derby at Citizens Bank Park. Unfortunately, won by the Cards' Jordan Walker over Kyle Schwarber, who said the atmosphere was electric from the jump.
I was saying from pitch one where I felt like I was just going too hard, trying way too hard because I wanted to go get it and I wanted to do it for them. And I was like, man, talking to yourself, you're like, I just got to slow it down here because it's rowdy and you feel it, you feed off that. So felt like it kind of got easier, it got louder as we went, but it felt like it got easier to kind of tame it once we kept going forward.
All Star Game is tonight at the Bank, 8 p.m. Christopher Sanchez, your starter, and you can catch it all right here on 94 WIP. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sunny, a high of 94. It's currently 74. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Really was. Booing every time anything negatively impacted a Philly.
Schwarber advancing was critical, though, because if he and Harper both get eliminated in the first round, it would have made a very flat last hour.
Big time.
I mean, it was very important that he was in it.
Did you see what Barry Bonds said?
I saw a lot of what he said, but which one?
He said it was the best home run derby he's ever seen.
Yes.
That's pretty neat.
Well, it's certainly the best one I saw. I mean,
me too.
I've seen probably, 10, 12. It was amazing. And I thought baseball did a great job with the pageantry of it, including bringing in Michael Buffer. Let's listen as he introduced our two guys. First, Buffer on Schwarber, then Bryce. Here we go.
He's a four-time All-Star and the current Major League Baseball leader with 32 home runs from your Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
That was great. I mean, Ben, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
For us, from a TV standpoint, it felt big.
It was big. It was as good a production as I've ever been to in person. And I'm telling you, it was a magical night. And tonight's game is for the whole world. Last night was for the 46,000 people. How many people were there?
Yeah.
And for those two people, for Bryce and for Kyle. Everyone was there for those two people last night.
That's really cool. That's a nice way to put it. Yeah.
And I think that's the way it was. And tonight's for everybody else. But last night was for those two guys.
I will say,
I'm serious.
I know you are. I don't subscribe to the Kelsey saying, or whatever it was, we're from Philly and we don't care. Like, I do care what people think of us. I hope the nation that watched that, because it was an entertaining derby, so it would be entertaining for the person in Idaho. I hope those people recognized the spectacular nature of the Philadelphia sports fan.
No, I think a lot of them outside of the city think that booing was mean. I've seen some. I've seen some of the comments by some people, and it's like, don't you? I mean, literally, look at Wilson Contreras. He's laughing at it,
and the announcers were enjoying it too.
Yes,
Rhea.
because they got the good nature of it. But I'm saying from afar, like even Walker's parents, his father was quoted. He was laughing after the game. He goes, they were telling me if you get booed here, that means you must be good.
Right.
It was all everybody understood what the assignment was. But you got these, soft people, in wherever part of the country. I don't want to disparage a bad part, part of the country who are like, it's typical Phillies fans, Bill. And I'm like, lighten up.
I hope that's a small percentage. Because
it's out there.
All right. Let's listen as Buffer introduced Bryce with a big assist from Will Ferrell.
Ladies and gentlemen, from your hometown Philadelphia Phillies, Bryce Harper.
Now he's walking over to the boxing ring, which he's eventually going to climb up on top of.
The man who never has to pay at Wawa. The Liberty Bell comes and takes photos of him. His beat goes across the Delaware more than George Washington. He has 21 career appearances, most of the MLB. And hopefully he ejects some balls tonight. Bryce Harper.
Awesome. Just awesome. I mean, you can just feel it. You can hear it. All right, so Schwarber obviously was the star, even though he didn't win it. I mean, it was primarily his show. He talked afterwards, and I got to say, I just flat out love this guy. Let's listen. Post-game? Can I call it post-game, John? Post-game!
Yeah.
To Kyle Schwarber.
How did the moment live up to what you had thought it might be like?
Oh, it exceeded my expectation, I'll tell you that, just tonight. And, going back and signing the deal and knowing that the All-Star Game is going to be here, you definitely want to have that opportunity to represent your organization. And, I'm proud to be here. This is the place I wanted to be, and we got a great room of dudes, and it's like representing those guys too. Where from where we started to where we're at now, everyone's been pulling on the same rope. And we're the lucky guys in here to get to represent us, but it takes a whole team to be able to pull on the same rope to get to where we are now from where we started, and we should all be proud of that, and we're just here to try to represent them as well.
Love it. The guy says everything right every time. He's in that category of Philadelphia athlete. Trot had that. There's some athletes that just always say the right thing. He always nails it. Ben,
I said this about
he's catapulting up your list of favorite Phillies ever.
I said this a month ago on pre and post. A lot was made about John Middleton, Dave Dombrowski running it back, bringing the same guys back. Okay? Can you imagine if this guy was somewhere else?
Yeah.
And
horrible.
we had to watch Kyle Schwarber putting up these kind of numbers, being this kind of teammate, being this kind of person in another city?
You're right.
Think about that. We would be up in arms. This guy gets it. This guy he's a part of us. And I know I technically I don't work for the Phillies, but I feel like he's part of our inner being.
I agree with you.
This guy is everything that's right about baseball. He's everything that's right about our city. And if he were somewhere else, we would be pissed off.
You're right. Well said. We'll talk to Elliot in about 5 minutes. More on the Derby, a little bit on the Eagles. Let's get to Jordan in Princeton right now. Jordan, good morning.
I got to tell you guys, as I approach my mid-40s, there's not a whole lot I don't have ticked off my bucket list. But attending a home run derby in my own city, in my own ballpark with two of my own stars was not even on that list, and I couldn't be happier that I got to tick that off last night. What an experience for a baseball fan. And I have said many times about my love of the game of baseball on this show, and last night wasn't just exemplary of it because of the derby. It's because of the interaction between player and player, and player and fan, and player and historic player. I watched the big piece cheer on Schwarber right in front of me at the home dugout. I was watching Shane Victorino walk around and shake hands like he was the same kid that I was, enjoying that home run derby. I watched Big Dom and Coop walk on the field and get cheered by Philadelphia's own. And I watched our opponents look for louder boos from the Philadelphia fans because they know that's how we show our love of sports. It was truly, truly an incredible evening of baseball. And at the end, my wife calls me and says, "Hey, are you pissed that Schwarber didn't win on the way home?" And I said, no, I don't really care because we represented our city so well, and I just couldn't ask for a better night. Heck of a time.
Well, I could ask for one thing better, and that would have been him winning. But I'm like 99.5% with you, Jordan. It was that special. As losses go, I guess you can say in the end it was kind of a loss. It was special. It really was. It was an amazing night. All right, Jordan, I got a million things to get to. I need you to give me a Philly moment.
Mickey Morandini's unassisted triple play. It was the thing that locked me into baseball as a kid for life. I'll never forget watching that. And I met him, and he signed my younger son's first foul ball he ever caught. I got to tell him that story. Great player, great moment.
All right, Mickey. Love Mickey Morandini. I think people are misunderstanding. I'm saying Philadelphia moment. It doesn't have to be a Phillies moment. Can be. Certainly can be a Phillies moment, but it can be a Philadelphia moment larger than that. By the way, game tonight here on WIP. That's part of why we're talking about all these Philadelphia moments. Here's another one tonight, and we're very happy and proud as a station to carry the game tonight. So the Midsummer Classic, as we refer to it as tonight here on WIP. Ben, your favorite All-Star moment ever. We were talking about this last week. You weren't here. We all kind of went around and said our favorite All-Star moment ever. Which is yours?
Probably the home run that Bo Jackson hit off Rick Russell in Anaheim.
That was big.
Leading off the game. People don't realize how far that went. To that part of the ballpark and dead center like that. I mean, that was just everyone's jaw just dropped. You're like, wait, did he just do that?
Yeah.
That's a superhuman feat. And Bo Jackson, I mean, he's the best athlete that ever walked this earth.
Bo was incredible. And then the very next batter, Wade Boggs, went deep also.
And no one remembers that.
Well,
you do.
The hammer's the hammer. But yeah, that was a special one for sure. Look, there's a ton of great moments and memories, and we're going to get more tonight. Hopefully we get the kind that favor the National League and specifically favor Phillies players. Speaking of Philadelphia players, LeBron could become one. He probably won't, but he might. Let's listen to Chris Haynes. As he weighed in yesterday on the latest with LeBron, it sounds like the decision, if I can use that term, is coming soon. Here's Chris Haynes yesterday.
I talked to LeBron James' agent, Rich Paul, and he said LeBron James has all the information needed. So now it's all up to LeBron James to make his decision. So as of right now, he is in deliberation phase. And so we can expect, well, we hope to expect, I should say, that he will make a decision at some point soon. But definitely the Miami Heat, Cleveland Cavaliers, they're in the mix, along with the Golden State Warriors, Denver Nuggets, Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Philadelphia 76ers.
All right, so LeBron, Sixers got a shot. We'll see where it goes maybe today. Let's talk to Elliot Shore-Parks. We got a lot to get to with Elliot. Elliot joins us every single Tuesday. Good morning, my man.
What up? How you guys doing
Good.
this morning?
All right, Elliot,
Super.
tons of Phils, a little bit of Eagles, but let me start Sixers with you. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today. Check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. Elliot, tell me where he's going to sign. Poll question, Sixers, Cavs, Heat, Warriors. Who gets him?
I think he's going to go to Cleveland. I think it's the best storybook ending. I think it's clear that LeBron will enjoy having his final year be really kind of hyped up as his final year. And the best chance for that is Cleveland. I think he has a really good chance, obviously, to win in Philadelphia. But I think we undersell a little bit how easily he could sell the idea of winning in Cleveland. I mean, he's not going to the worst team in the league simply because it's where he, is from and where he started his career. I mean, they were in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. So he could certainly argue that that's a good place to win. So I don't think he's going to come to Philadelphia. I think they've done a good job making it an attractive destination. And there's a bit of a moral victory in that for the franchise that was really in a bad place a year ago. But I think it'll be Cleveland.
All right, so we'll find out on LeBron hopefully soon, one way or the other. All right, we're going to get to all the Philly stuff and All-Star stuff with Elliot. More coming up in just 1 minute here.
All right, John, we talk about elite defense on the field all year round, but this brutal July heat wave is putting our home defense to the ultimate test. Let me save you the search on AI for window replacement. My friends at Window Nation, they are the real deal.
Window Nation is Forbes' highest-ranked window installation company for a reason. Their custom windows block that heavy humidity completely, keeping your home comfortable and protecting your wallet before those energy bills skyrocket.
Exactly. And for the month of July, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. That is premium quality for half the product cost on the custom windows from Window Nation.
Plus, their factory-certified installation crews finish the job in just 1 day or less, and custom windows retain 80% of their value. Protect your home and schedule your free consultation today at windownation.com.
All right, Elliot with us on the day of the All-Star Game, day after the Home Run Derby. So, Elliot, let's get to the baseball stuff. There's a ton to do. Yeah. Let's start with one of the best moments from last night. Some may say it was the best moment from last night. The crowd getting on Contreras, trying to help Schwarber advance to the finals, which he did get to. Let's listen.
I mean, every visiting problem sports star to come into town is all channeled into Wilson Contreras right now. And Kyle Schwarber's moving on to the final round. Wow.
And it sounds like the Phillies just won the pennant.
I've never heard a stadium this loud in my career.
It's a game-winning at the playoffs.
So unbelievable. All right, Elliot, that or something else, what was the top moment from last night?
So I thought in some ways the top moment for me last night that set the tone was Bryce's entrance to the home run derby. He obviously did not have a great night, clearly, but I thought so many of these all-star events now, you don't know if the players care or not, right? Like the dunk contest, whatever the NFL does every year. I thought the way Bryce came out, the moment, I mean, James can speak to it being in person. I thought on TV, it like really came across as a cool thing, the way he got up and celebrated and like got up on the boxing ring and stuff. I thought it set the tone for the players really being into it. And on a night that really was supposed to be about the Stars, there's no question. I bet if you turn on any sports program today, they're all talking about the fans. Like, that is the talking point. So I thought Bryce helped set the tone. And then obviously the fans, the way they booed and cheered and everything, like, that's what I'll remember most about the night.
Has anyone ever seen anything like that? I mean, in an all-star sort of setup where it's such a biased stadium situation. I mean, I don't think it's ever happened
I have
before.
not seen that sort of electricity for a home run derby ever.
Well, I was thinking last night when I was watching it, this is the first time it's felt like the Philly, for like Kyle Schwarber last night had a home field advantage. But it should be like that every year if you think about it,
But
right? Like, it's always been a
not.
home. Yeah, and I guess maybe there's not always a home player in the Derby every year. Maybe that's a bit unique. But no, you're right. I mean, he did have a distinct advantage last night. He got cheated out at the end. I saw that the last ball thrown to the guy was the white ball, not the magenta ball. So maybe we'll have to go back and, protest it. But
there's a bit of a conspiracy out there on Twitter. They're showing pictures that you can't see the magenta on the last pitch. Mike Angelina actually sent me, or Ava sent me like a screenshot of it.
Well, was it magenta or not magenta?
I don't.
It was the second to last round, though, and he said it to his pitcher. He was like, "You threw me a white ball on the last one."
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah,
but that's against the rules, right?
It
Unless
is
I'm
against
mistaken.
the rules, but
Yeah.
it wasn't the last round. It was the second to last round.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, it
All
is a good excuse to say, "Hey, do over. Let's get this rolling again."
Do it Wednesday night?
Yeah, why not?
I thought another cool moment was it was in the first round. I forget who it was exactly, but he hit a ball and it was ruled foul. But even at that moment, you could tell the way he was like almost ready to protest whether it counted or not. Like, they really, really cared. And I thought the crowd made that happen. Like, the crowd 100% made the players feel invested in trying to win that.
All right, Elliot, let's get to the Eagles thing. And obviously there's one big topic in the Eagles world this week, which is the executives, coaches, and scouts from the NFL. And we don't know how many were surveyed, but they were surveyed by ESPN. Again, executives, coaches, and scouts. So people in the league, not media types, but people that actually work for teams, ranking Jalen as the 17th best quarterback in pro football. What's your reaction to that?
I think there's not much that we can push back on, right? Like, it depends on what they value, I guess, and what each of us want to value when we rank the quarterbacks. Like, I am a quarterback win-loss guy. I've always been that way. It's why I was critical of Carson. At the end, when everyone was blaming the roster around him, I blamed Carson, right? I put Jalen as the best athlete in the city because of all the winning the Eagles have done. But it's very clear, looking at this list, they don't value that as much, right? And I think whenever a list comes out, we try to find a reason to like poke a hole in it or say, well, this person's actually biased, or like, well, it's just the players. What do they know? Or whatever. Like, this is about as clear of a look as you can get at how the league views Jalen. And so while I think he deserves to be in the top 10 based off of his resume, there's nothing I can push back on here. If the scouts, head coaches, and executives are telling you how they view him, then that's how they view him. Now, the good news is it doesn't really matter in a way, right? Like, if you're Jalen, you can use it as motivation, but they can't take the Super Bowl ring from him. They can't take the 2 trips to the Super Bowls. Like, he's one of the only quarterbacks on that list, maybe 4 or 5 if I went through it, that have a shot at the Hall of Fame. So I think the list is correct. I do think if all the 32 quarterbacks were drafted, he would go right around where he is on that list, but that doesn't take his resume from him.
That's unbelievable. So what about the I was just perusing the too deep the roster, and the other quarterbacks that we have, Tanner McKee, Andy Dalton, Cole Payton. It feels as though I mean, now that we're heading into training camp and it's all said and done, the practices of the offseason, who's backing Jalen up? Do we have any idea, or is that a camp? We're going to let it rip in camp, and the best man wins.
Well, that seems like that's what they're going to do. And I'm really interested to see when we get there. By the way, 2 weeks from today, the Eagles report to training camp. So we're getting close to the best time of the year. But I am interested to see when we get to that first practice who the backup is. Because during the offseason, you could paint reasons of why maybe they were splitting reps, right? Like, we're not at all the practices. So maybe the days we're not there, Tanner's getting the backups. Andy Dalton, is new to the team. Now, I know they're all learning a new offense, but maybe you just want to get him some reps. you can't hide anything in training camp. We're there every day, every snap, every practice. And so if they continue to do what they did in the offseason, then it is very clearly a competition. And if I was Tanner McKee, I would be upset about that. Now, I know he doesn't have a ton of ground to stand on. It's not like he's accomplished a ton in the NFL, but that was his job last year, like full, like etched in stone, his job. And that seems to not be the case this year. So a lot could happen at that backup quarterback spot. They could trade Tanner McKee. They could end up cutting Andy Dalton and putting him on the practice squad. I don't think we should completely rule out Cole Payton making the 53-man roster. I thought he looked good in the practices we saw. So as someone that loves quarterback stats, normally it's the starter everyone cares about. I'm excited for the backup quarterback battle, Sab.
Yeah, me too.
2 weeks from Elliott patrolling the sideline.
Yeah.
So are you going to have stats on all 4 quarterbacks this year, Elliot? Like in practice stats daily for all 4 guys?
I have stats for all 4 quarterbacks going back 10 years. I track them every day, all the time. No one ever cares about the backup. So this will be a good year.
But this year we do. Sure.
This year people will care. Yeah.
Man. Elliot, nice work, my man. Hey, but last thing, should the Phillies try to get Trout?
No. I can't trust it. Like they're a team that needs guys that you could trust in big moments. He's never even played in big moments. He plays like next to a target out in L.A. I can't trust him in Red October.
Good line. Elliot, stay well, man. The Phils would have to have the Angels eat a lot of the salary. Since Mike Trout's listening right now, let me say this. I support getting Mike Trout as long as the Angels eat a lot of the contract. Is that a fair way to frame it, Rhea? I mean, that changes the equation.
And we don't play next to a target, and that's really one of the greatest lines Elliot has ever delivered.
Well, he doesn't have many good ones.
Oh!
Yeah, come on now. All right, let's listen to Trout on his future. He was asked yesterday. Anytime he comes here, he's always asked about, here. Trout on his future. Let's listen.
At any point in your career, would you have the desire to become a Philadelphia Philly?
I enjoy coming to Philly. I'm an Angel, obviously. I got no trade clause, so it's ultimately my decision. But like I said, I love Philly. So
was that you, Ram?
Of course it was.
Of course it was.
What a direct. I mean, that was
who else would have done that? I mean, come on.
He's the bulldog.
That was unbelievable. All right, some of the history of All-Star games from the past. We'll get to some of that, including action that happened here in Philly. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Anthony right now in South Philly. Good morning, Anthony.
Great show as always, gentlemen and ladies.
Thanks.
So, quick question. So, in regards to the Jalen Hurts list, here's what I believe. There's so many quarterbacks ahead of him, but you know what they do when it's 3rd and 8 or if it's 3rd and 13, they turn the ball over in big moments.
You're right.
And Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, he doesn't do that, which makes him a winner. And that's what this is about. It's about a winner. And you know who that reminds me of, Joe? Reminds me of you. You win, Joe. You beat Fritz. And I have a question for John. Because, listen, you might not be the best. He might be physically better. But you win, Joe. And I have a question for John.
I appreciate that.
John, did you last night during this home run derby, did anything remind you, all those home runs, anything remind you of Joe at the plate against Fritz?
No. I mean,
nothing?
Did anything? I mean, if a guy completely whiffed, maybe. I don't remember that
I will
happening.
say, Anthony, I did I swear to God I'm not lying. And James, this is going to come off as arrogant. I don't mean it that way. I did think of me when what's the guy's name who won?
Jordan Walker.
All right, when he hit the 6 straight.
Oh, come
because
on.
I had to hit the 9 straight shots to tie Ashley Howard in the free throw contest.
Okay.
And I made the 9 straight free throws. But Anthony, go ahead. Continue your analogy, please.
So Joe thought of Joe.
Yeah, Joe thought of Joe. Well, here's another thing that I found fascinating about that game. Yeah, here's what I found fascinating about that game. How you were a mastermind on just tricking and fooling mommy and daddy to getting the rules to benefit you. Let's, foul shots. You were like manipulating them just to get that 3-point line closer. So then you could like rain some threes and win it, man. That was impressive.
They fell right into to my trap.
It's amazing.
They had no idea what I was doing.
Guys, it's not amazing.
No,
come on.
they had no
I think
idea.
it is amazing. They fell
where
for
it's
it.
not due.
They had no clue how I set them up. Knocked their ass out.
I love that there's so much going on in this city, and we're talking about the All-Star Game tonight. And we're talking.
All right, Anthony, give me a Philly moment. Give me a big one.
You know what? I was at the game when Leitner hit the shot back in the day.
That is
Holy cow.
That's a big answer. That's a big answer right there. Leitner 92 versus Kentucky.
Wow.
All right. Speaking of moments in the past, Philadelphia hosting All-Star games, big events. We'll get to some of the history here in Philly coming up in just a minute.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament here in Philadelphia and millions from across the world visiting to see their teams compete, they'll want to sample everything that our area has to offer, especially the food and drinks we're known for. Long lines and huge crowds have and will continue to push bar and restaurant staffs to the limit. Our longtime friends at PDQ POS are here to help restaurants and bars keep things running with their point-of-sale system. The team at PDQ POS has been supporting Philly's food businesses for more than 40 years with hundreds of customers across the Delaware Valley. They have everything a restaurant needs, including kiosks, mobile tablets, and more. Best of all, 100% of their support is domestic, so you'll never have to wait long for an issue to be fixed or a part replaced. If you're in need of a new POS, you have to visit my friends at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com for a free demo. PDQ POS is a proud sponsor of the Pennsylvania Restaurant and Lodging Association.
All right, baseball All-Star game here tonight. Obviously, we're reveling in an incredible night last night, but starting to look ahead to tonight now. So All-Star Game returns to Philly first time since 96. Now, you might not know, first one ever played here was 43. Ben, the National League was the road team.
What?
This is a Philadelphia A's.
I was going to say, I didn't think the Phillies had one then. It was 52 was the first Phillies one, right?
1943, the A's hosted. 1952, the Phillies hosted. 1976, the Phils hosted.
Real quick, moving on before 52,
Yes.
Robin Roberts started like 5 out of 6 All-Star games.
Getting there.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. All right, let's go to 96. Let's go Dork versus Dork. Baseball Dork James Seltzer versus Baseball Dork Ben Davis. I love you both. I say it with love.
we take it with love.
We feel that.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I'm right there with you. I mean, it just, All right, I got the 96 starting lineup in front of me.
Oh, man.
I'm going to give you a hint, and you got to give me the player. Ben, we start with you.
Okay.
American League. The last time the game was played here, it began with a Cleveland Indians outfielder leading off for the AL. Who was it?
Kenny Lofton.
Correct. James, it then
Love
went
Kenny
to
Lofton.
a third baseman who made the Hall of Fame.
Wade Boggs?
Correct. Ben, it then went to a second baseman that made the Hall of Fame.
Roberto Alomar.
Correct. James, it then went to an outfielder who did not make the Hall of Fame but had Hall of Fame numbers. People couldn't stand him. Frickin' amazing right-handed
Albert Bell.
slugger. Correct. Ben, it then went to a huge first baseman from the Boston Red Sox.
Ah.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on, Ben.
I got you if you can't get it.
What came from the Angels.
You have-
Former MVP.
And he
You
hurt
have
his,
3
his
seconds.
leg going down the steps.
2.
Oh, my
1.
gosh.
Move on, baby.
Move on.
Ben.
Ben, score 1 for Seltzer.
What an MVP move.
All right, we then go to Ben. Ben, it went to, we go to James. James, it went to a catcher from the Rangers.
Cal Pudge.
Give me
Correct.
an easier one.
All right, I'll give you an easier one. You ready, Ben? It then went to a shortstop from the Orioles.
Let me think, Junior.
That is an easier one. It actually is easier.
All right. Now, James, if you get this, you win the AL. It then went to a center fielder from the Orioles. Who was
Brady Anderson?
Who was playing right field. Yeah,
Boom.
Brady Anderson. All right, Charles Nagy was the starting pitcher. All right, NL that day. Lance Johnson, obviously he didn't start too often, but him.
The triples machine, Lance Johnson.
Then Barry Larkin, then Barry Bonds, then Fred McGriff, Mike Piazza, Dante Bichette, Bo's father, Chipper Jones, Craig Biggio, John Smoltz.
Man.
So that's your history. And that was a game won here in Philadelphia, 6-0, Mike Piazza. I didn't know that question the other day when we did beat the Hammer. I had no memory. I mean, I do have memory, but I didn't know offhand
Think
that Piazza
about how
won the
many
MVP.
Hall of Famers in those two lines.
I was thinking the same thing,
That's
dude.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
That's absurd.
I'm well aware.
My goodness.
Piazza had a home run and a double.
Yeah, I mean, that
every time he came in town here, he destroyed the vet. He was amazing at the vet.
Here's the National League crew from 76. Rose, Garvey, Morgan, Foster, Bull, Bench, Kingman, Concepcion, Randy Jones. I don't know him.
Hall of Famers there, too.
Yeah, you got some Hall of Famers there. All right. So let's talk now about Christopher Sanchez for a moment because he gets the start tonight, which is super freaking cool. So I have in front of me the Phillies pitchers that have started the games. And the last one to do it was Roy Halladay. 2 innings, 6 up, 6 downs, Doc being Doc. Prior to that was Schilling. This was the game in Fenway when they did the all-century team. If you remember what a huge deal that was. Schilling went out there, 2 innings, 2 runs, takes the L. Kurt Schilling that night. All right, 93, this is the game in Camden Yards. Terry Mulholland, 2 innings, 1 run, Kirby Puckett homer. You know, it's sad. Kirby dying, Tony Gwynn dying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good God. 2 of my favorite players growing up. All right, prior
and
to
the way
that,
Kirby's career ended, too, with the eye thing. That sucked, man. He was awesome.
Prior to that, lefty, 79. 1 inning, 3 runs.
Oh.
A Fred Lynn home run.
Oh, that's a pretty famous homer, the Fred Lynn homer.
Really?
Yeah, because I think he was a rookie that year.
All right, here's history I didn't know till I looked this up last night. I knew Robin Roberts started the games. This is incredible. Reed, tell me if you know this.
This is nuts.
Robin Roberts. Mm-hmm. And remember, the Phillies weren't exactly hot tamales in the 50s. I mean, 50. But after that, things kind of
Don't go back that far.
Things kind of settled down for a while.
Yes.
Robin Roberts started the All Star Game, 1950, 51. Then from the Phillies, Kurt Simmons, 52. Then in 53, Robin Roberts. 54, Robin Roberts. 55, Robin Roberts. Someone else gets in there in 56, and then Kurt Simmons in 57. I had no knowledge that the Phillies had the starting pitcher 7 out of 8 years in the 1950s.
That's astonishing.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Ben, did you know that?
I did not know it until we showed it on our broadcast the other day. I had no knowledge of that.
That's incredible.
It's incredible.
So, can we get 2 innings from Sanchi tonight, or has it got to be one and done?
It'll be one and done. Yeah, one and done.
Give me 2. Come on.
Now, what are you, out of your mind?
Give me 2.
He just pitched on Saturday.
Give me MVP. I want MVP All-Star Game.
Give me 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's going to be MVP?
Yeah, I want him. MVP All-Star Game. 2 innings, 6 up, 6 down.
All right. Like Pedro?
Well, Pedro, didn't he go 3? No, Clemens went 3,
threw
I think.
2 innings and struck out all 6.
Yeah, and it was like Hall of Famers. It was unbelievable.
I do remember
that was at Fenway.
99.
Right? Wasn't that at Fenway?
That was Pedro versus Schilling. Incredible.
I just looked up the Kirby Puckett eye thing.
Yeah, it's horrible.
That was freaky.
Yeah.
I had no idea. He was 36.
Yeah,
he
was
woke
young.
up one morning. He just
glaucoma.
couldn't see.
Glaucoma.
Well,
And he
it was
actually
a
got hit.
stroke.
He actually got
It was
hit
an eye
first.
stroke.
By Dennis Martinez.
Yep, exactly. El
And
Presidente.
when he announced his retirement, Dennis Martinez was at the press conference.
That's it. Yeah.
Wow.
But
it wasn't connected. It turned
wasn't
out.
connected.
Yeah.
Right.
But he still felt awful about it. Yeah.
He passed away like less than 10 years later.
Yeah.
I loved Kirby Puckett and Tony Gwynn.
91. I mean, that was
loved
magic.
Those guys.
Kirby Puckett, 91.
Yeah.
That was magic.
But that's where when I say the National League, and again, I'm not trying to say this to be negative, the NL starting lineup tonight is not historically,
It doesn't really compare.
But I'll tell you what, Brandon Marsh is getting the start, batting 7th. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh. This was freaking cool. So he's interviewed last week on that game. I think this is Carl Ravitch interviewing him during the game. And you can hear Marsh's genuine excitement.
Last night, you mean?
No.
Oh,
last week. You can hear Brandon.
My fault.
You can hear, if we can get to it, Brandon Marsh's genuine excitement to know that he's an all-star. He had found out a day or two before this. This was when he was interviewed during a game.
You're rolling now. So what was that moment like? Hey, Brandon, you're an all-star.
To be honest, I can't even put it into words. I'm getting chills right now just thinking about talking with you guys. But, it's something you dream of as a kid growing up. Something you dream of as a kid growing up playing like in your buddy's backyard with a wiffle bat, just pretending to be the National League and American League All-Stars. I remember growing up thinking I was Andrew Jones, McCutcheon, just, it was just a surreal moment. Forever thankful just for my teammates, my family, staff.
Love it. Just love it. John, good feelings around here these days, man.
I'll say. Brandon Marsh is a big part of where the good feelings start, and hopefully they'll continue. Just he's a success story of this year, and it's almost like it's easy to forget with everything else we have going on just how special he's been. Not just this season. I mean, it's been going back to last year, going back to last May 1st. The guy has been on a tear, and we're man.
And
he was so featured last night.
Yeah,
you know,
was.
like just the TV copy kept cutting to Brandon Marsh, probably in part because it's all new to him, and he really is enthusiastic to the nth degree, as he should be.
He should.
As we all are
Well,
right now.
no doubt. And full disclosure, reminder, I did not want him on the team. I mean, if he was a fourth outfielder, fine. But the idea that they were going to start him, I was dead against before this season began, and he has really answered the bell. And him and Sanchez getting to this point, the two biggest shockers are the guys that are there. I mean, Duran, obviously, big arm. We weren't following him much until last year, but obviously a big arm and a heck of a reliever in the AL. It's his first time this year, so you got to be super psyched for him. But for guys like Sanchez and Marsh, who it was never envisioned, really cool moments for those dudes. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll get you set for the schedule today. You know, what's going on, when to get in the ballpark if you're headed down there. We want to hear from you. Your reaction to what you saw last night and anticipation for tonight. Christopher Sanchez starts it off against Mike Trout. That's really freaking cool. Joe DeCamera, Jen Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
I love cruising to the shore. My Lexus RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill. Comfortable, quiet, and incredibly smooth. Now, I've been leasing my Lexuses from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. There's a very, very simple reason I keep going back. They take great care of you, from sales to finance to service. They make the process super easy and stress-free. They've got some new technology features that I'm still kind of learning on the new RX 350. So I've called over to ask about them. They take their time. They answer all my questions, because at Lexus at Cherry Hill, they want to make sure you are getting the most out of your vehicle. So if you're thinking about getting a new car, go experience Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself. They're located in Mount Laurel, or LexusAtCherryHill.com. They are family-owned and operated, and they are veteran-owned. Trust me, once you drive a Lexus from Lexus at Cherry Hill, you will understand why I love it so much.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
I
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This summer, your passport isn't required. Welcome to Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Inspired by the color and energy of Tokyo's vibrant sushi scene, these limited-time creations bring bold flavors in every bite. Discover new sushi rolls, steak tataki, and lobster and prawn fried rice inspired by one of the world's most exciting food destinations. Cruise through Tokyo, one roll at a time aboard our sushi boat with wave after sushi wave of unforgettable taste. Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Your journey to Tokyo starts here.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Bryce Harper is speaking out against FanDuel after a personalized cameo video he recorded in 2024 was used as a promotional reward for a VIP bettor without his consent. Harper said he filmed the message in good faith after receiving a script for a holiday video and was branded for FanDuel. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, hopefully our baseball team gets a big old ring at the end of this year. Let me tell you about another kind of ring, and that's the engagement rings. And where to go is Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people, boom, right there. Family and Company Jewelers. You know, JR and the team, they are phenomenal. Great people, true experts, family-run business, and they will take the time to walk you through everything. Diamonds, settings, styles. They'll explain it in a way that'll make sense to you. And if you're walking in overwhelmed, know that you will walk away feeling great. No pressure, no hassle. It's just honest guidance and tons of selection so you can actually compare what you're looking at and feel really good about your choice. If you have identified the gal of your dreams, identify the ring of her dreams and get it on her finger. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Here's hoping tonight's All Star Game lives up to the home run derby. Wild atmosphere as Kyle Schwarber fell just short to the Cards' Jordan Walker. Phillies fans booed every player not named Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and Mike Trout. Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper and manager of the NL team, expects the same.
Probably not a warm reception. The Phillies, just a great organization. Obviously a tremendous fan base, very knowledgeable, passionate fan base. Got a lot of respect for Gumbo, Donnie, and obviously the players that play for the Phillies. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be too, me and the Dodgers will be too well received.
You would be correct, Dave. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Sunny, a high of 94. It's currently 77. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, Get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I do think it's coming together in a more pleasing way to the outside world.
I really hope.
Now.
I hope.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, we're not the big bad bull. I mean, we're
just lean into
No,
it.
Rhea,
Stop.
no, we're
oh
tough,
my
but
God,
we're-
it's embarrassing.
No, we're tough, but
lean into it. Don't be fearful.
We're not
of
criminals.
What other people think of you.
No, I do care. I care.
I want them to fear us when they come into town.
Well, fear, yeah. Hate, no.
No, you're never going to see me going, oh, please like us.
Yeah,
like
no.
Sally Fields, they like me.
Yeah,
they
no.
like me. Ben, you know I'm right.
That's a good,
You
that's
know
a good
I'm right.
analogy.
I'm
Ray.
with you, girl.
No,
I'm with you.
I'm not. But I do love the analogy. That was, they like me. They like me.
Yes.
They really like me or love me or whatever the line was. All right, sequence of what's going on today. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Let's go to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Gary.
Fransky in L.A. on the call tonight. We're going to get the L.A. Umpire Hate All-Star Edition.
No.
No. It's ESPN Radio.
I got it. Okay.
Bah, no fun. But what an event. What an event last night. I think, like the other caller said it a while ago about the other All-Star games. What can you do in a dunk competition anymore? Are they going to bring a horse out and jump over that? Are they going to the home run derby is just the best against the best, and those guys are excited to be in it. You could just see it. What an amazing event it was last night.
Well, getting the format right is a really important part of it, and I think that's been one of the problems with the dunk contest at times. See, the thing with the dunk contest is they want them to go for tough dunks, but they're going to have to miss them sometimes. I mean, it's inevitable. You don't want the guy to be completely eliminated with one miss, but you also don't want to enable 7 misses. Like when Nate Robinson won that one dunk contest.
It was a sham.
Yeah, he beat Iguodala.
It was a sham.
Didn't he miss it 15 straight times?
It was. I don't remember the number, but it felt like it was just nonsense.
No,
that you could then. That was the point. That was how dumb it was.
That was that format. And what was so good about last night is I think not having them rush, let it all breathe. Like the announcers could react. We could see where the ball went.
Yeah.
They got the format right, and that's a very important part of these little specialty things.
Schwarber loved the format. And after the first 8 guys went, I looked at Mickey and I go, dude, we're going to be here all night.
That's what I said, too.
It wasn't that way.
Too many, maybe
wasn't
not
that
8
way at all.
next year.
Yeah.
Maybe 6.
Yeah.
But they got done before 11.
It
I
got
thought it would.
done.
Yeah.
It got done a lot faster than I thought it was
Well,
going to.
here's the
It
other
was
case.
great.
So let me speak to the TV viewing, and then you guys give us the in-stadium. TV viewing, I thought they did a great job then going to like Bonds and Pujols and others. So I thought they kept the entertainment value 100% the whole time. Now, Ben, what did you feel in the stadium in the in-betweens, how they entertained you?
It didn't feel like we weren't privy to watching that, obviously in the stadium, but they had different things going on. They had music going. They had the bands was really cool. They made the bands on your wrist go off, the different colors and all that kind of stuff.
I didn't understand that, but I saw the flashes of colors a lot.
It
and
was
I
really
thought
cool.
Maybe people's phones had some sort of app that they had.
No, it was a little
that everyone
bracelet.
had. That's cool.
Yeah, but it didn't like crawl by any means. It gave people a chance to get up and go, get to the bathroom, get another beer, whatever. And it didn't seem like it was dragged out, in my opinion. So,
well, that's how I felt watching it on
great.
TV.
It was great.
That's good to hear. All right, Gary, go ahead, my man.
On TV, it moved quick, and it was nice. Like before, you were rushed. The ball was in the air, and then they're pitching the next pitch, and this is just nice. You could see, especially some of those bombs they hit last night.
Gary, it moved quick.
I love the home run derby, and that was so fun.
It moved quick, but didn't it seem? Initially, I was surprised at how long it was taking to get to our guys in the first round because they were, at the end, and you had 8. It did feel like the first round stretched, but then as soon as you got past that, it really did consolidate and move by quickly.
Yeah, and the difference too between that and the dunk competition is that the big guys are still in it. It's not a bunch of G-leaguers.
No doubt.
That can jump.
No doubt. All right, Gary, I need a big answer. A Philly moment. What do you have?
So this still sends chills up my spine. Mets, Phillies, Citizens Bank Park, when all of a sudden a USA chant just started coming out of nowhere, and we got Bin Laden.
Boy,
was waiting for that answer.
That's a big one. That's really, really big. 2011.
I'm going to guess with his comments he wasn't going to go with Mac McClung winning the dunk contest as a Philly moment. No?
Or how about the Sixers getting rid of that one guy to get him?
Champagne or whatever his name is. Champagne.
God. Good.
Is he with
God.
the Thunder or the Spurs?
Spurs.
Spurs, yeah.
Yeah, they cut him to sign a guy for a dunk contest. You got to be kidding me. This is horrible. Let's go to TR in Winfield. TR, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, TR? He did win the dunk contest.
Yeah, well, Champagne got to the NBA Finals.
Oh.
With a
Is that
Sixers,
good?
and a Sixers team that had no
I
bench.
don't even know what that looks like. Is that a good thing?
Hello?
Go ahead,
What's
TR.
up, TR?
No, man, I just want to talk about this situation with LeBron. He doesn't want to play with Embiid because he don't want to have a third point guard shooting 3-pointers, and he's going to want Embiid to get in the paint, and they're going to have issues in the locker room, and it's going to be an argument. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to want him to get in the paint when necessary. He don't want him near him at the 3-point line with him and Maxey in the back doing their thing. And Embiid's not going to do it. I mean, that's what the issue is. He don't want to play him because he's childish.
Well, and also
manner, you know?
he expects that Joel won't be able to play when it matters most in the postseason because he'll be down with an assortment of injuries.
Yeah, I ain't touch him. He beat me to the punch. Yep. And so I don't even think he's going to. I wouldn't expect him to come. And I wish we could get rid of Embiid and just keep get LeBron and somebody else, whatever. But no, he's. I understand why. I won't want to play with him either because you think he's a guard. He's 7'9", whatever how tall he is. And he can shoot 3-pointers.
There is a guy who's 7'11" who plays somewhere.
The guy in
shooting
Florida?
3-pointers like he's Spud Webb or somebody.
Yeah,
So
I know. That's
the issue.
I feel
He's not coming.
similarly. I am very annoyed with all of this. But I think the bottom line, it's very clear. His camp says that he does not feel comfortable coming here to play with Joel at any point.
No, we don't know that. That's not true. That was a report.
Okay, whoever the scoop guy is, talk to his
but that scoop,
manager.
He's not like an infallible reporter,
we could have had another.
We've never heard of him
Well,
before
I
it
don't
came
think
out.
he's coming here.
But yeah, there
and I
was-
think it's pretty infallible that is coming from his camp.
Yeah, there's.
We had Joel's backup. Who was the backup we just got rid of? I forgot his name.
Andre Drummond.
The big guy.
Yeah, Drummond.
Yeah. If we had Drummond, he would probably come. He would come instead of. He'd rather play with Drummond than Embiid.
TR, let's not go crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
I like Andre Drummond. I don't know about that though.
Yeah, I think he would have. I'm talking about from a man perspective.
I wish I would do that. All right, TR, you're breaking my brain
man.
with the Drummond over Joel thing. Give me a Philly
I'm saying,
moment.
As far as character, though, man, that's what I'm saying. It's men. He'd rather be around, have a beer with him than Embiid.
Well,
basically, that's what I mean by that.
Maybe
A Philly moment. What do you got?
A Philly moment.
Yeah.
All right, since you went political, Joe, I'm gonna say when our United States flag was first raised in Philadelphia, when Betsy Ross got finished making it, and they brought it out and raised it up for the first time.
Wow,
what an answer.
That is an
TR
answer.
with a haymaker.
Holy cow.
Betsy Ross and the flag. That's big time.
That is huge.
That could win. There's no doubt. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll because let's round out this LeBron question and LeBron topic here. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You're always going to get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. The first poll question, as TR was just talking about, if LeBron joins the Sixers, do you think he prefers to play with or without Joel Embiid? With is obviously with the great talent. Without is you can't trust him. Get him out of here. John, how do people vote?
80%. How is it worded? 80%.
Would he prefer to play with or without him?
Say without. 80% say without.
41% say without.
Well, good Lord. Just listen and read. He's saying his camp
Well, there's
has
Again, we've heard a
stated
lot of
Two different
information on
issues.
different things. We've heard he's not going to
Yeah.
Cavs, or he is going to Cavs. Like, I don't think that we should base anything on what we've heard in the media on terms, like definitively.
No, here's the well, yeah.
So what do you base it on?
No, hold on. There's some common sense. I think the point, John, you're saying that the writer wrote about is there could be some fit issues is accurate, but I can make a case on every team why there's not a great fit. I mean, in Cleveland, does he really want to settle up with James Harden? Just do you want to? I mean, James Harden is a ball-dominant point guard.
Okay.
Like that is not. And by the way, Donovan Mitchell touches the ball a million times. Like that's not exactly the best fit. So yes, Joel and LeBron maybe would bump into each other, but I mean, I can make a case all over the place where there's not the ideal scenario. So I'm not freaked out by that story. No,
I think we should be incredibly bothered by the fact that we are stuck with a guy that
you're
one
right.
of the one of those premier stalwarts of the NBA is saying, I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, I know.
Even imagining myself being in cahoots trying to go win a title with this guy.
Well,
now remember, LeBron knows what it takes to go and win a title.
Yes, he does.
He knows exactly what it takes, and he's done this repeatedly.
Yeah.
He's looking at what we have and saying, okay, the mainstay,
Right.
Joel, that's not going to work for me.
Yeah, but
a guy who knows.
Yeah, but here's what I'll say: the only two guys in this whole equation that have won titles are Jokic, where I don't think LeBron's going, and Miami with Greek Freak. I mean, everyone else hasn't won a title. Harden, Maxey, Joel, none of these guys won titles. All right, the other poll question:
and the Warriors.
The Warriors.
Yeah.
You're right. My fault. Yep. The other poll question: which team do you think LeBron signs with? So, John, the four choices are Sixers, Cavs, Heat, Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Who wins the poll?
Cavs.
They do. 48% the Cavs, 28% the Sixers, 13% the Warriors, 11% the Heat. I don't think he's going to the Cavs because I think he's playing at least 2 more years. I don't think he shuts it down yet. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Zach and Del. Matter of fact, real quick before we do, Bryce Harper weighed in yesterday on Joel Embiid. Let's listen to what he said.
Oh, man. Jaylen Brown, their whole team. I mean, they got an opportunity. They got, 4 guys that, are really good. Got a great fan base. I think he's going to go back to the Cavs, but, not really sure what that would be like for him.
All right, that's Bryce on Bryce.
Look at Bryce throwing a take in there, too.
Yeah.
I think he's going to the Cavs, but.
All right, Zach in Delaware. Good morning, Zach.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you guys doing today? It's an All Star Game.
Really exciting, man.
I'm excited. I don't know how. I can't stop talking. I'm like, that's how excited I am.
Good.
Yeah, I wanted to get on. I don't know what jersey I'm going to wear. My wife's uncle is Ryan Vogelsong, and he got us a little deal, got us in on the stadium. I'm so excited about it. We toured the league. We've seen 12 stadiums. Now we're kicking it off with this All-Star game.
Wow.
So
that's amazing.
I think this is just
12 stadiums.
Yeah, I'm just real excited.
You're good for
yeah,
you, man.
12.
That's great.
And when did you start this tour of all the stadiums?
When we met
Wow.
4 years ago.
Good for you
We've been together
guys.
for 5, but we started at like 4. She's been to Dodger Stadium. I haven't. I've been to Fenway. She hasn't.
Wow, this is a nice little thing you
I'm gonna say
you guys
Citizens
have
Bank.
together.
I'll put Kansas City. If you haven't been to Kansas City, if you're a baseball guy, is beautiful.
It is. It's
That's in my
an
top
absolute
5.
gem.
Wow.
Citizens Bank,
Never heard
too.
that.
It's an absolute
I'm gonna
gem.
say.
Yeah.
The old
gem.
stadium that's
Correct.
next to Arrowhead.
Correct.
That it looks so retro and 70s.
It's such a cool stadium.
Correct.
I loved
They
it when I
redid
went,
it
too.
Yeah, but
some years ago, and it's phenomenal.
It does look 70s.
They are
if you're
building
a
a new one.
baseball guy,
Yeah.
you love this
Yeah,
sport,
they're building a
it's
new one.
Beautiful stadium.
Huh.
If you're
It's
just
cool, and the
going
fountains
around
are
and
cool,
you're just
the whole
trying to
thing's
tour,
cool.
You might say, "Oh, it's old."
Huh.
But-
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm really shocked.
All
at
right,
that.
Zach, I need a Philly moment. We got some big ones. What do you got?
This is also, I'm not going to win. So, second game, Vince Sully comes back as a Dodger. I'm sitting in Diamond Club with my best friend and my brother.
Oh.
And your phone went out.
And his phone went out. So what was he saying? Chase coming back? Is that what he said?
Must have been something to
I
do
when
with
Chase hit
coming
a
back.
couple home runs. We were out in the outfield
Yeah.
when that happened, doing the game. And I believe Chase hit 2 homers, I believe. And the crowd was really cheering him on.
I remember
And
that.
It was, it was a little awkward.
Yeah. All right, Ray, I got a Philly moment on the other side. And you're
Okay.
going to really appreciate this.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm going to give you one name. J.D. Drew. Let me see. This would be, maybe it was the early 2000s. I was going to say I came home from college, but I think maybe he got to the big leagues maybe after I graduated. But the bottom line is I made a point to get to that game. Me and my buddy went down, and, we just gave him the business.
Was that the battery game?
Well, so he didn't play the first game.
Yeah.
The game me and my friend went to, he didn't play, but
Got
he was out there pregame batting practice.
So you gave it to him?
Just killed him. Just killed him. And then the next game was when he was out there in center field. And
Did
that's
he
when the
respond?
He saw us. And my buddy...
Did he say anything back?
No,
or
but he
give you a wave?
No, he made eye contact with us, specifically my friend, because we were the ringleaders behind the dugout. We were leading the whole section. And he sees us, dead eye contact with my friend. And my friend stands up and points at him and says, "That's right, Drew. I'm talking to you, Drew." And then J.D. Drew ducked his head in the dugout and went in. That was the end of it.
Like, what else would you
great.
say to him? Like, obviously without the expletives.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
what-
we didn't.
what-
We did not curse because we knew if we cursed, we'd get kicked out.
Oh, okay.
So
Really?
we
Like, what,
You get
what was the
kicked
thing
out
like
if
you
you
would
curse?
say?
Yeah, if you're yelling at a guy for
they'll try to kick you
for
out.
10 or
Yeah.
15
Who
straight
will?
minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Security.
They call security in big venues that have a lot of people.
I almost got
There's
thrown
this
out
thing
of
called security.
the St. Joe's NCAA game against Oklahoma State.
Well, that was brutal,
They
Rhea.
threatened to throw me out, and I believe Phil Martelli's father.
Wow.
Yeah, and I didn't even curse. I just told this Oklahoma State fan who was wearing a Yankees hat that he
Yeah.
was a loser.
Now there you go. You know what the problem was? They won that game.
Oh, I know. I was there.
Oh, that was
It was painful.
That was a gut punch.
Yeah.
And that was a time we had in a 12-month cycle. We had 5 so freaking closest.
Yeah.
We had the 03 Eagles, the 04 Eagles, Smarty Jones, St. Joe's, and the 04 Flyers. Now, Smarty Jones won, obviously, 2 of the races, but he was so close to winning the Triple Crown. Flyers got to Game 7 in the Eastern Conference. Eagles got to a championship conference title game in a Super Bowl, and St. Joe's got the Elite Eight. It was so...
That game. Oh.
It was an unbelievable 12-month stretch in Philadelphia sports history. 215-592-9494. We got time as yours phone calls. Hey, if you're headed to the game, call. We want to prioritize callers that are going to head down to the game or were there last night. If you were there last night or headed to the game today, and I am going to the game tonight, looking forward to it, want to hear from you.
Is Amy going?
Yes.
Wow.
Unless-
so it's
Of
like
course
a
she
date.
is. Amy knows where the action is. We know that.
You guys
Unless-
are dating at the game.
Well, unless Zach Wheeler either takes her seat or my seat. I'm telling you, Zach, if you're listening, the call to action's there if you want to go. I'll give up my seat. Or she gives up her seat. Imagine if he just sat in the stands. All right, seriously, all jokes aside, if you were there last night or going tonight, we want to hear from you in the final segment. 215-592-9494. Talk to us. All-Star Game tonight. And it's on 94 WIP.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is in full swing with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season's built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, it's Spike. I'm so excited to talk to you about my partnership with Bradford White Water Heaters. You already know that they're American made. You already know they're built to be the best, and you've been hearing it for years. If you and your family aren't getting all the hot water you need and the hot water you deserve, consider upgrading to a Bradford White water heater that is built to be the best. How you heat your hot water matters, and a professionally installed Bradford White water heater will give you all the hot water you need year after year. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White, or go to BradfordWhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
We are live from the Tasty Cake studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, and I love hanging with my favorite Tasty Cake treats on hand. The baked peach pie has that sweet summery flavor that is perfect this time of year, whether you're at home or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes are great for pool days and spending time with family and friends. They're always great to share while enjoying the season. Just wouldn't feel like summer without Tasty Cake. They just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Quite a show put on during the Home Run Derby at Citizens Bank Park. Kyle Schwarber coming up just short to the Cards' Jordan Walker, who quite impressively walked it off with 4 straight home runs. Also putting on a show, the fans who repeatedly let Walker hear it.
Philly's brutal, I mean, honestly. But I think it's pretty special because they love their players, and that's what you want, from your home, like where you play. I mean, I'd never hear people cheer so loud for Schwarber and Harper. And those guys did their thing for sure. I can't hate them because that's their hometown, that's their guy.
Good for Walker, who won $1 million, and that is about $200,000 more than his yearly salary. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. Weather brought to you by Visit Delco. Sunny, a high of 94. Currently 79. People say Delco's a lot, and they're right. A lot of great restaurants, bars, nature trails, and local businesses. Find all Delco offers at visitdelco.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're going to the All Star Game tonight or we're at the Home Run Derby last night, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Chris right now. Chris, good morning.
Hey, what do you say, guys? How we doing today?
Doing great, Chris.
All right, cool. So I'm going to game night with my son. And ironically, we had our choice between whether we wanted to go to the Derby or the game, and we picked the game. I'm not so sure right now. I made the right choice, but him and I, you were talking about sitting on your couch last night, Joe. Him and I were high-fiving, rooting balls to go foul, booing the same way as the fans. It was
That's
awesome.
great. That's really great, man.
So I've been to all 30 baseball stadiums with my family.
Wow.
We started a journey back in Wrigley Field, and we made it our summer plan after our boys got done playing travel baseball. And it was just the most amazing thing we could have ever done with our boys.
That's a really cool thing, man. Obviously, I've been out of 5 or 6. Do it. Everyone listening, if you haven't, try to get to a couple. Also, the Cooperstown, man. So I went to I've been to all the Hall of Fames other than the basketball. And Cooperstown is so far and away the best. I mean, just spectacular.
We did that with both of them playing up there in that Little League deal, and that was just phenomenal. So
That's great.
Baseball has been a big part of our lives, so we really enjoy every part of it. And thanks to my wife, she won tickets through work, so we're going for free, and we're going to have a blast.
That's great.
That's awesome, Chris.
All right, Chris, tonight's going to be a Philly moment. Give me another Philly moment.
How about Chuck Nurk?
All right, give me a moment.
Standing over
Gifford?
What's his name?
Or Taylor.
Gifford.
Yeah, because there's 2 standing overs. All right, you got it over Gifford. Yeah, Bednarik. And so, yeah, there's the 2 most famous hits of his career. Obviously, Gifford when he knocked him out for 2 seasons, and Taylor when he was over him as the Eagles won the championship in 1960.
Wasn't he saying he was just trying to get someone to come out there to get Gifford off the field?
Sure, that's what he was saying.
He really said, I was not gloating. I was not exclaiming like, yeah, look how awesome I did.
Yeah.
He's saying like, someone get out here and help him.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I have not heard that.
I think, I don't know. Maybe he
You ever
told
meet him,
me
Joe?
that.
Yes,
Yeah.
met him 2 or 3 times.
The hands.
Yeah,
Were
incredible.
just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it was so mangled. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Baldy's hand times 5.
Oh, 1,000%.
His hand was so incredibly mangled if you shook his hand. It was just, and I said the same thing to him every time. You know, Mr. Bednarik, it's an honor to meet you.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, the second time I said meet you, even though I'd met him the first time. The third time I said meet you, even
Not
though.
many people that you meet that you're intimidated the first time you met them. It was
Oh.
like he's one, Seth Joyner was the other, and now it's like I'm not afraid of Seth. But the first time I met him, I was afraid.
Oh, man. 215-592-9494. I'm afraid to read a text I just got, but I feel a responsibility.
From Amy?
Oh, no.
No. Although this was to Amy and to me and to another friend. So I'm just going to read it. Take it for what it's worth.
Is this friend going to the game with you and Amy tonight?
She is not. But I will
it's a
say,
she friend.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So I will say that anybody listening to us from the baseball world, like the celebrity types that are listening to WIP, Trout could be listening, the announcers could be listening. They're going to be like, what is wrong with this guy for reading this text? But it's my responsibility to try to help humans. This is the text because I've been trying to help her, and she apparently picked up the baton. She just wrote me this. Morning. Thought I want to share. You're completely right about the bidet. The world would be a happier, better place if every bathroom had a bidet. So many levels to life improvement, young and old, male and female.
I disagree.
Can I throw something out there with this? Let me throw
don't
something
need
out
it.
there because I was waiting for
Urinal.
it to arrive, but we have a bidet in the mail. Now, it's not the full one, but we're getting the seat one. We're
James,
doing it.
it's going to
We're
change your life.
We're doing it.
If
I'm
it's,
in.
If it's good,
You sold me.
It will completely
It's
change your life.
supposed to be a really good one for that type of thing. I'm in.
Hey, you
bidet
know,
man.
Nobody goes back.
Let's go, Joe.
Once you go bidet, you never go
I
back.
did.
Let's freaking
I
go.
went
Yeah.
back. The place that we stayed in at the shore.
Yep.
Bidet 3 years in a row. I didn't even realize there was a bidet. I did not use it.
Well, it's your fault.
So now
you didn't
can't
go back. You didn't use
go.
it.
I've gone to the same house. I've rented the same house 3 years in a row.
And you didn't use it.
There's a bidet.
And you-
I chose
He's
not
saying
to use
once
it.
you try it, you
it
won't
seems,
not-
Well,
yeah.
it seems like more hassle than it's worth.
Ben, this guy don't get it.
I don't need that. I don't need
Why?
water
What do you mean
spraying.
hassle? It's like 2 seconds.
Within 50 years, most of America
It
will be
sounds
bidet.
like it would take longer than it ordinarily would.
You remember, this is Tuesday. And Ben, what do I say about Tickle? Because LeBron has Taco Tuesdays.
Taco Tuesday.
I have Tickle Tuesday. Let's go to the phones.
And I'd like to apologize to the MLB people in town.
Carl Ravage is
Home run.
listening right now. The commissioner's listening like, what is this? Manfred, trust me, get a bidet. Let's go to the phones.
Home run derby, LeBron.
No, get a urinal.
bidet.
I
What a
actually
great
think
segue.
I'm installing a urinal
Do it.
at my house. I had one in Broomall. It's great for everyone, but it also
Not
saves
the
water.
females.
The one that goes to the floor,
I
like
don't
in
know.
grade school? They're the best.
I didn't have a floor
They
one.
go all the
it
way
was
to the floor.
just a,
They are
a wall
great.
mount. It was like this big.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, you use like 1/10 the water for flushing. So it really is like it's eco-conscious.
All right, let me get everyone set with what's going on tonight, especially if you're going to the game. So, first off, 10 o'clock coming up in 20 minutes is when that All-Star Village opens up. Everyone that's been there says it's amazing. I didn't get there. I wish I had. There is a All-Star red carpet show at Independence Mall today at 2 o'clock. That sounds cool. 2 to 3:30. So if you're in the area, just
Who's on the red carpet?
I don't know if the
One
actual
playing in
I
the
don't know.
game?
Ben, do you know?
It's all the players.
The current players.
Yeah, they come out and they roll the red. Everyone's all gussied up, and they just walk down the red carpet, and it's a
that
big
early.
deal. Yeah.
So they show up
Oh,
early
you should
to
go to that.
Yeah.
You're a fashionista, Joe.
Well, I'm nearby.
sure.
I mean,
Yeah, that's when they get out and they're all,
that's right by
they get
me.
interviewed and they're
Yeah.
with their spouses or their girlfriends, whatever.
They're going to.
You should go with Amy.
I could, but what I really want to go with is the Declaration of Independence. They're going to display it. I mean, this whole thing's about $250. Display it.
Wow. I mean, that
So
doesn't have a lot
that's
to do
another
with
gripe from
the
last week with the
baseball
4th.
game.
I mean, the fact that they didn't have the Declaration out on the 4th.
Maybe you're
I mean,
not allowed
come on.
to.
What do you mean
No.
out?
Come on.
Why do you want it out?
Well, you can put it behind glass. I don't want it to be stolen or kidnapped or shot at, but I mean, it's
Maybe
the freaking
Nicolas Cage
Declaration.
was in town
They
and he was gonna
last
steal it.
Rhea.
Shot at?
Rhea.
Well, who's going to
He's gonna
shoot the
shoot at it.
Declaration?
Someone could shoot through John Hancock's
It's Herbie
signature.
Hancock.
Shout out to Herbie Hancock.
Someone,
Doesn't
you
get enough
actually
credit.
think
Love Herbie.
someone would like
just-
shoot
I'm
the
just saying.
Declaration of Independence?
On the-
Assassinate
guys,
the Declaration?
On the 4th of July, people should have been able to get a picture with the Declaration.
Oh,
would have
man,
been, would have
come
been
on.
amazing. Would have been amazing. All right, what else we got
That's a
today?
lot.
So that's pretty cool. 2 to 3:30, Red Carpet Show, Independence Mall. Love that. If you're going,
So you should go, man, for sure.
If you're going, gates open at 5. That's awesome. Get there early, mill around, have a blast. 5 o'clock is when NL batting practice begins. 6 o'clock is when AL batting practice begins. 7:30 is when they start some pregame ceremonies. Player introductions, and then obviously national anthem, ceremonial first pitch. Ben, I believe it's Schmitty with the first pitch?
It should be.
I thought it was announced.
It is. It was announced.
It is Schmitty?
Schmitty. And then the game begins. Love it. Ben, the guys that are not playing, Ohtani and Mizorowski, do they line up in uniform and get introduced?
They should. I don't know why Ohtani's not playing. I mean, I'm glad Schwarber's getting the start at DH.
Yeah.
But the fact that Ohtani has played up to the All-Star break.
Rest, buddy. He just wants rest.
Yeah. This guy played against the Diamondbacks right before, hit a couple home runs. He's just not pitching.
So you don't dig it?
I don't dig it. I mean,
I don't dig it
he's
either.
the best player in baseball. He should be playing. But it is helping Kyle Schwarber, so it is what it is.
All right,
One other thing to mention, Patty LaBelle doing the national anthem.
Really?
Yeah, pretty cool.
Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. All right, Tom in Springfield. Tom, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, John. Good morning, Seltzer. Good morning, Rita.
Hi, Tom.
I was fortunate enough to be at the Derby last night.
Nice.
And as my wife said, that place was electric. And we were fairly certain that after Walker hit the walk-off that place wasn't going to tear itself apart. But as we walked peacefully to our cars, I said, we're from Philly. We're just used to this. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But no, it was so awesome. I loved Harper's entrance. He is truly the showman.
Yeah, yes.
Obviously, unfortunately, he didn't show when it mattered, but that's okay. But no, it was I'll say probably a once in a lifetime experience because it's been 30 years since it's been here, so may not make it back in my lifetime. So, and I am again fortunate enough to be going tonight as well.
Awesome.
So excited to see the game.
Are you going to go to the red carpet before the game? I can't believe that's a
John,
thing.
I would love to.
I'm really surprised.
But I have to work. I have to work a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm.
That's a good point.
Unfortunately, that four letter word work gets in the way, and it's I gotta do a little bit for a little bit, and then we'll head down. My buddy and I are going down, and we'll try to get down there and enjoy some of the pregame festivities and whatnot.
That's awesome. Batting practices. So the batting practices take a while.
Yeah, it takes an hour.
Talking an hour each.
Well,
2 hours of batting
Think about how many guys
got to
get batting practice,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say how many guys are on each roster? Does everybody swing? I don't know.
Plus, it's an entertainment thing for the crowd. I mean, let's be real. A regular season game, you don't really care about batting practice. This, you do.
You can't even watch batting practice a lot of regular season
think you
games.
can.
Some, but some they do it too early.
Yeah,
some they do.
The Phillies hardly ever hit on the field
Yeah,
anymore.
it's almost never, Joe. Like I don't remember the last time I was able to watch batting practice there.
Wow. Okay. All right, Tom, I need a big answer. A Philly moment. What do you got? You can win the Foo Fighter tickets.
We just watched batting
So,
practice
I'm
there.
gonna-
Yeah, but we had
I'm going to
special access
go with
that day.
again because it was a moment that I was at. It was I want to say it was I can't remember the exact year. Maybe it was 2008, and it was the last game of the Eagles season.
Yep.
And like all this crazy stuff had to happen in the 1 o'clock games for them to be eligible, and they were playing Dallas. And
You're right,
they
44 to
smoked Dallas,
6.
And
Yep.
And Lito Shepherd had a pick six late in the game.
No,
and
you're
the
crossing.
entire
You're
stadium
crossing.
was singing
You're
the
crossing
Lito
games.
Shuffle.
That was 06. So
That was Drew
Didn't
Bledsoe.
the Bucks have to beat the Raiders? or
hold on.
something?
We got so much going on here. Lito Shepherd had 2 interceptions to end games in 06. The one against Dallas was in 06. That's the game that was the last game Bledsoe started. Romo got the next start because Parcells said enough. 08 it was 44 to 6. That's what he's alluding to. And Rhea, the 3 games that had to happen, 2 out of the 3 had to happen, and one of them and they were down late and came back was the Raiders had to beat the Bucs.
And they were a huge underdog in that game, too. Michael Bush went off for the Raiders.
And that was Gruden's last game with Tampa. They were right on the doorstep of making the playoffs, and they got beat by a Raiders team, I think, that had 3 wins.
Wasn't it
was
Jamarcus
crazy.
Russell was the quarterback for that Raiders team?
It was.
Who never did anything except win that game.
Yeah.
Seriously, that was the only thing he ever did.
I know. That's 1,000% correct.
Thanks, Jamarcus.
All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Jordan Walker winning is the worst thing associated with Philly and St. Louis since Scott Rowan called St. Louis baseball heaven.
Well, you're missing a big one there, big dog.
Yeah, Chris Carpenter.
Wait, what are we missing here?
2011.
Chris Carpenter.
Yeah.
That home run derby epitomizes this Phillies era. One guy, the showman, quick as he comes in, is as quick as he comes out, like the last several years in the playoffs. The other guy, it was like the Houston year. He got to the finals, got so close, but he failed also. Team's not going anywhere the second half.
Wow.
Man.
A lot of negativity.
Well, Schwarber, he didn't fail. Jordan Walker
Correct.
just beat him.
Correct.
He didn't fail.
I'm with you.
The Eagles have 3 players in camp going for the backup quarterback job, but yet nobody is testing Jake Elliott for his job. Unlike Howie Roseman to have all his eggs in one basket, don't you think?
Yeah, that was interesting, as they gave him a reworked contract that basically guaranteed him the spot, and he has been really shaky. I think it's
could use
3.
some competition.
I believe it's 3 out of 4 years he's been shaky.
Yep.
Richie is glued to his television just like the summer of 1984 when he was a little boy. You got Aaron Rye and Aronimink. You got the World Cup. You got Jordan Walker and Kyle Schwarber putting on that show last night. And most importantly, you have Bryce and Trinity winning Love Island USA.
That's right. And that is reason to celebrate. They were worth it. What a couple, what a pair. Everyone loves Bryce and Trinity.
All right, and with that, Time's Yours on an All-Star Tuesday here in Philly. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Did you know about that?
No.
Bryce and Trinity, they won
I
it
wonder
all,
if there's
Joe.
anyone out there who's like waiting to watch it and was just
They-
like, no.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that is a bit of an issue.
You can go back and check it out.
All right, tonight, I think Soto gets the biggest boo. Who else gets booed heavily?
I think Chris Sale, when he pitches, will get booed heavily.
Does Dave Roberts
Yes.
get booed?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
He expects it.
Who else gets booed heavily tonight?
I mean, I think the Dodgers and Braves,
Yeah.
just any players on those teams
Any
get
Yankee.
booed. Yeah, Ben Rice will get booed.
Judge is playing, right? Or is he injured?
No, Judge is hurt.
He's been out for a while.
I would hope he would have gotten cheered. I mean, Judge is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have. Who knows?
Ben
with him.
Rice got it bad last
Oh,
night.
my God.
They let him have it.
Who will get cheered tonight? From
Outside of our players,
Mike
you mean?
Trout.
Trout for
Trout.
sure.
Yeah.
I think we answered
we're
our
done.
question.
Might be it. Are there any former Phillies who are in it on other teams? Like that's, I don't think so, because that could have been a possibility.
Ranger
He's not
Suarez.
playing.
Yeah.
I don't
He
think
would
so.
have. He would have gotten cheered
Oh, it
though
would've
for
been
sure.
great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so either, because that would have been the only thing I could have thought of.
You know what I'm happy for? And we should have gotten him on the show, and it's my fault I didn't think of this sooner. Dan Baker, it's his third All-Star game.
Dude, it's so cool. I just saw a stat that that 53 or 52 whatever, that since then there's no one who's played an All-Star game who Dan Baker has not said their name. Which is
Wait, say that again?
There's no one who has played in an All-Star game since 1952 that Dan Baker has not said their name in a game. Which makes sense because they all come in and stuff.
Since
But it's
1952.
or since 1953, I think was the stat.
So a guy that retired in 54?
Yeah, because they were still playing is the point. The point is no one retired in 54 or whatever is the point. Whatever. All the players who played in the 1953 All-Star game, Dan Baker said their names.
That seems impossible.
I just saw it on Twitter.
Don't believe it.
I mean, someone could be lying.
I don't
but,
believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if Bob Feller was in the 1953 All-Star game, I don't think Dan Baker...
I'm just saying it was on Twitter. I can try and
I don't,
fact check it.
Ben, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, because they didn't have interleague play back then.
And he's not 175 years old.
He didn't start when he was 2.
Oh my God. All right. Anyway, Dan Baker, if you're listening, we love you, and I hope
He's the best.
Hope you enjoy it tonight. He is really one of the great people I've ever met in the Philly sports scene. All right, let's come up with a winning answer. Matter of fact, let's get one final call in here for a Philly moment. We're turning too fast with one call. Corey in Pottstown, a Philly moment. What do you got?
I don't know if it's been said, but the name is Hakeem Laws, and he was the one that was catching babies, unlike Aguilar.
Oh, yeah, that is a Philly moment.
that was
So look at this. Ready? The 1953 MLB All Star Game is the last played without a player announced by Dan Baker at some point in his career.
Yeah, I just
Drew
don't-
Davis on Twitter. I don't know.
I don't believe it.
Okay.
All right, let's come up. Let's come up with a winning answer for a Philly moment. I mean, just for instance, James, I don't think he announced Mickey Mantle.
I'm just saying
Who
it was
played-
on Twitter. I'm just
Yeah,
saying I'm reading off Twitter.
That's fine. All right, Philly moment. What do we got? We got some big answers. Leitner's shot.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
That's a good one.
Bin Laden and the reaction.
I think it's
2011
Betsy Ross.
Okay, hold on. Bin Laden and the reaction when he was killed and the announcement as it spread around the stadium in 2011. Betsy Ross is big. Flyers versus the Soviets in '76 is big.
But was there a Betsy Ross raising the
Yeah,
flag
that's
moment?
what I don't think. I don't know if there was.
I don't know.
Like, was there official raising the flag moment?
Right.
I don't know that.
I don't know that.
The way he put it, like she raised that flag up
Yeah,
and
John, I
everyone's
thought the
proud.
same
I don't
thing.
know. I thought she
Right
just
up the
like
flagpole.
sewed it.
Well, she certainly sewed it.
But and then I don't know what happened.
So you ding him for presentation.
Maybe. Yeah.
James,
Maybe.
can you look that one up real quick? We got the Eagles beating the Cowboys in '81. That's huge. You know, obviously the '80 season. We got some Bednarik stuff. We got the 44-6 game. We got me beating Fritz.
It doesn't look like there was an actual flag. I mean,
Yeah, I
quick
thought the
look.
same thing, John.
But
all right, so
Yeah.
we ding him for that.
So I think the big Bin Laden one is huge. I think Bednarik standing over Gifford is also pretty.
that's a championship.
iconic.
Does that count? I forgot to mention.
No,
that 'cause we had said-
Gifford wasn't championship.
Oh, okay.
Taylor was
Okay, the
championship.
Taylor one. Okay.
I like beating the Soviets.
76. So
All right, I'm going beating the Soviets. Ben?
Bin Laden, USA.
John?
Yeah, I like the Bin Laden.
Rhea?
Leitner.
Okay, James?
I like the Soviets, so Rhea's going to have to choose.
All right, Rhea, switch. Either the Soviets or Bin
I'm
Laden.
gonna have to go Bin Laden, otherwise Ben will be mad at me.
Okay, congratulations to Gary. It was a great moment.
Thank you, Rhea.
And it was in the ballpark where the game will happen tonight in 2011. That amazing sequence back then. All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Enjoy tonight's action. Remember, the game is here on WIP. Congrats to Sanchez, to Harper, to Schwarber, to Marsh, Duran, and who am I missing? I got one more.
Luzardo.
And Luzardo. Congrats to those 6. Enjoy it, guys. Everyone going. Root hard. It's a great time. It's a Philly moment for sure. We will talk to you. Enjoy it tonight on 94 WIP.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Philly Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers. Deeply discounted. And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment? No problem. TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson Windows and Doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The World Cup semifinal this afternoon between France and Spain is basically the World Cup final. These are the best two teams remaining. With all respect to England and Argentina, the winner of France and Spain is going to win the World Cup, and I believe it will be Kylian Mbappe in France lifting the trophy. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard after an incredible night last night at Citizens Bank Park. We'll talk about that. We'll react, and we'll get you set for tonight. The All Star Game here in Philadelphia. Kyle's behind the glass. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Man, shout out to the All Star Game last night, man. That was a phenomenal showing. Shout out to Jordan Walker for winning the home run derby. I know that's not what we expected. Did not see that coming, but I think that the greatness of Philadelphia was on display. And I think that he did a tremendous job of embracing that because he got booed a lot.
They all did, except Schwarber and Harper.
Except for Schwarber and Harper. Yep. It was tough, man. It was tough to watch, but I'm happy for him because he came into town. He doubled his income last night.
I knew you'd be on that one
by winning the home run derby. He got $1.5 million. That's more money than he's going to make this season.
Yeah, you're right about that. Listen, the ending was wild. The whole night, though, I got to say. That was one of the coolest events I have ever been at. So I guess it was a month ago, a couple weeks ago, whenever it was, I was trying to make the decision, do I take my kids, 11 and 9, to the home run derby or the All-Star game? And I kept going back and forth. I was like, they'll both be cool. Which one to be the cooler one to go to? And I just thought the home run derby had the chance to be more fun, just a fun night. Meanwhile, an All-Star game, you never know. It could be a blowout, whatever. So, Hugh, I picked the home run derby, and my wildest expectations were blown away. That was, and I have been watching the home run derby. Like, I love baseball, and I watch the home run derby every year. I've never been to one until last night. That was, by my estimation, the coolest home run derby of all time. Now, I'm biased, right, because I was at it, and we put that on last night. But, Hugh, I thought the star of the show last night was not Schwarber, not Harper, not Jordan Walker. And Jordan Walker was awesome, and he deserved to win, obviously. He had what a run he went on with the magenta ball.
End.
Yeah, I mean, great. But the star of the show last night was the crowd. It was Philadelphia. It was Citizens Bank Park. That atmosphere was a cross between a playoff game and a wrestling event. I mean, that was just bananas from the beginning with the introductions. And I thought it was so cool that every one of the opposing non-Phillies, right, Walker and Contreras and Rice, all those guys, they all played to the crowd. Like, they got booed from the opening introduction, and they were doing it with smiles. Like, they realized right away, all right, this is not your typical home run derby, because usually in the home run derby, Hugh, everyone just gets cheered, right? Yeah, if there's a hometown guy, that guy gets cheered more, but everyone gets applaud. No. Last night was different. Last night it was Schwarber and Harper against everybody else, and we had the Phillies' backs, and we were booing everyone. Hugh, I thought the coolest moment of the whole night was when Contreras was up, and we needed him to make out so Schwarber could move on to the final. And every time he didn't hit a home run, the place just erupted. Hugh, it was a wild scene. I didn't obviously get to see it on TV. You did on Netflix. But my perspective was it was a complete win for Philadelphia. I'm so disappointed that Schwarber didn't win. But, Hugh, that was a win last night for the entire city and this fan base.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe, because it was one of those things where if you don't know anything about Philadelphia, and a lot of people that didn't, they felt some kind of way because I saw some people booing, or upset about the fact that the kid got booed.
Oh, the kid in the outfield?
Yeah, but you know what I thought about when that happened is we have a lot of kids here that watch a lot of sports, and we've had a lot of kids who we've seen over the years get on social media, and they speak they speak quite frankly about their football teams. And, I forgot the one little man's name where he was talking about, how bad the team was and how bad they stink and everything like that. It reminds me, Philadelphia is like going to one of those niche restaurants that you might go to in Vegas or somewhere else when you're on vacation, that they talk bad to you. Because that's the atmosphere, that's the ambiance of the restaurant. Some places where you go where before you eat a meal, they make you weigh in or something like that. It's like a niche place, right? And to be booed here in Philadelphia in front of thousands of people, I think most people here that are from here look at that as a badge of honor because they don't boo nobodies. You know what I mean? And I know that for a lot of people, that's kind of hard to fathom or anything like that. For example, Michael Irvin, he's come to town and he's been, enjoying the All Star Game festivities and everything, and he gets booed, but people remember the great player that he was, and that's why he's being booed. So I think that when people come here, they need to realize that this is a great sports town, and that we embrace our own, and we don't look at booing as I would assume you don't look at booing as a negative.
Well, it added to the atmosphere.
Yes, it did.
It really, and I thought the other players embraced, like when Contreras came out first, right, and he was putting his hand to his ear, like, I can't hear you, boo louder.
Yes.
It had a wrestling feel to it. I mean, there was a ring in there in the infield, right?
Yeah, that was a lot. Your boy did a lot, though.
When Bryce Harper got up on the top rope. The whole thing was just incredible. We're not going to wait 30 years again for one of these again because we put on a show last night. That place.
This is a great play. Like,
it was awesome.
The love of sports was on full display. And I know that's kind of hard for some people to fathom, people that are probably listening that are from out of town. But I love the fact that during the finals, right? When what's his name? Jordan Walker was hitting the bombs, it just went deathly quiet. It was a
mass exodus when he hit the walk-off.
No, Joe. When like I was confused for a minute. I was confused, right? Because they were cheering the balls that fell into the stadium, right? Mm-hmm. And they got deathly quiet when they went out the park.
Of course.
Because it's Philly.
Yeah, we all just scattered.
You know what I mean? No,
let's get out of here.
It was funny because it's like that's Philadelphia. And we cheer our own and we talk bad about everybody else. But if you understand it, you're okay with it.
The whole thing last night was just the best home run derby I've ever watched, and I got to watch this one live. The atmosphere was awesome. Citizens Bank Park was electric. It had almost like a playoff feel without the playoff stakes. So there was a freeness to the crowd. Like you go to a playoff game, and there have been many the last 4 years, right? There's a tenseness to the crowd because we know what's at stake, and we know how bad a loss would be. Now, look, it was disappointing. Totally disappointing that we didn't get the win, right? That Walker did that and with the magenta ball. We'll get to the controversy with that. But the real takeaway for me is the greatness of the night, more than the fact that Schwarber didn't win it. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Barry Bonds last night. He knows a thing or two about home runs. He won the last home run derby here in Philadelphia 30 years ago. He was on the broadcast for Netflix. Here's what he said about last night's derby.
I thought that was the greatest home run derby I ever seen. I had to match 3 home runs to get to win 11 home runs. Amazing. What got me was this.
Can y'all hear that?
Was this. You were so calm.
You don't
and
hear
you
Barry?
used your hands well.
Oh, I don't hear
You never cared how far the ball went. You actually used your hands well as a contact hitter and just hit the ball. You were just fluent. And it was probably the most amazing. And for me to say it, brother, I'm going to tell you right now, I've seen a lot of home runs, but to come back from 11 with only 15, we're talking only 15 swings. Brother, you got my trophy too, bro. You got my trophy too. And I'm going to start getting some gum.
Praise from Barry Bonds. Hugh's headphones are not working. He couldn't hear Barry talking about Jordan Walker.
So you have to interpret it.
Yeah, Barry Bonds said it was the best home run derby he's ever seen, and I think he participated in 6 of them, so he knows a thing or two about home runs and home run derby. So Bonds was praising the whole at night and giving Walker credit for the end there. What do you got?
I like Barry Bonds, right?
Yeah. Most people don't.
I mean, I like what he meant to the game.
Well,
but,
he was an amazing player. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to be a professional in this space because it's a good chance that Barry might be listening. But is he going to be on the broadcast tonight?
No, this is a Fox broadcast tonight.
Okay.
Last night was Netflix.
Like last night, Barry, you didn't bring a whole lot to the table, man. I know. I mean, it was.
Well, I think there's a reason Barry hasn't done much since he retired, even though he's Barry Bonds.
Barry, if you listen, dog, I love you, but when you said congratulations going to the second round, I was like, damn, dog, could Could you give me? I mean, and I got nerve. I'm the same dude.
Yeah, well, not everyone's cut out for this type of business here.
I gotta listen.
I just burped.
I am on my high horse today.
Barry's listening in Uber like, of all the guys, this guy.
The nerve of Hugh Douglas with his word flubbing ass to get on these airwaves and talk bad about me.
Unbelievable.
he got the nerve, but no. He said something to the effect, well, hey, all I got to say is welcome to the second round. And I was like, for real, Barry? I mean, you know what I mean? This was exciting, but when they went to you and you kind of left Elle flummoxed, she's sitting there looking like, like, dog, you got to bring a little bit more to the table.
How much did Netflix pay for that appearance last night?
Well, Elle told us that the 96 home run derby was one of the most memorable Philly sports moments.
That's not true.
Next time ask me to do it. I could have did that. I could have gave you that. For half of what you paid
You're trying to get a Netflix deal for the home run derby next year? This guy's unbelievable.
Every day I'm hustling.
You are. All right. Let's hear from Kyle Schwarber last night talking about the fans and the atmosphere.
What do you think of the way that they're almost just as loud for your homers as when Contreras or Walker didn't homer?
I know. Trust me, it was. It was funny. They were all the guys were walking up for when they were getting introduced, and they're like, "Man, the hometown cooking's real here." And I was like, "Yeah, it is. This is Philadelphia. They want their guys to go out there and do it, and they're going to try to will the other guys not to."
Well, and that's exactly what they did. And let's hear also Jordan Walker afterwards. I thought what Jordan Walker said here was so cool. And if you just saw this, just saw the quote, you might not feel the content. I think when you hear him say it, you could tell he enjoyed it, even though he just got booed the whole last round.
And they left immediately.
But you could tell that Jordan Walker almost felt like, hey, that was a really cool atmosphere that I walked in there and won. Here's Walker afterwards last night.
My thought was Philly's brutal, honestly. But I think it's pretty special because they love their players, and that's what you want, from your home, where you play. I'd never hear people cheer so loud for Schwarber and Harper, and those guys did their thing for sure. I can't hate them because that's their hometown. That's their guy.
You could tell
he was the hell out of that gum though too, man.
Yeah,
he's the hell out of that gum.
He likes his gum.
Gotta love it, man.
Yep. 215-592-9494 was last night a win for Philly sports.
Yes,
I thought it was an awesome atmosphere. I'm excited to hear today more people that watched it just to see your perspective on it. Hugh was obviously watching on Netflix. I was there. Kyle, you were there as well.
I was.
What an electric atmosphere!
It's unbelievable, and I totally agree with you. The atmosphere, the Philadelphia fans, the environment, that was the story last night. Maybe, in other stadiums where you got the hometown guy, say if this was in St. Louis even, Cardinals fans that are there, they're probably cheering for Jordan Walker. But no other place in the sports world are you getting the boos for all the other players, the how much it mattered every swing. Don't take a pitch or we'll boo you. The kids in the outfield not tracking the fly balls, getting booed. You're not going to get that anywhere else. I just thought it was another reminder, sort of in 2022 when we had just gotten a home game at Citizens Bank Park in the playoffs. First time in 11 years, and everyone's like, whoa, holy crap.
Yeah.
This is what a sports environment can be like. We just showed everybody again last night.
And what's funny, man? I'm thinking about to the kid that got booed. I look at it like this.
So did that come through on TV more?
Yes, it did.
Sorry, so my perspective in the crowd is everything moves so fast that there's a bunch of balls that just go to the outfield. I didn't really think anything of it. I may have even just missed it, right? There's a million fly balls that go to the outfield that are some are caught, some aren't. So I guess the camera...
You got to track the fly balls.
Well, yeah.
And there was one little girl caught
that's
one.
Why you're out there, right?
One little girl had a hell of a catch.
And actually, I think this is the difference. Remember with the clock last year and the years prior?
Yep.
It was home run after home run. You don't really have time to see where the ball's going because you've got to watch the next
pitch. They slowed
pitch.
it down a little bit.
This one was, you had time in between each one, so you're almost kind of in the crowd watching to see if the play's going to be made.
I got to say, this format is way better without the clock. Even, Kyle, you mentioned that they got booed when they took a pitch. I thought, though, that let everything breathe. I thought it added to the ambiance. The drama built because he took a pitch and now we're booing Contreras. Screw that guy.
You know what? I can't wait to see what the next one looks like, especially with this format in the next city, because I got a
Wrigley Field next year, Chicago.
Got a feeling. Well, that might be okay, but I don't think it's going to be to the level that it was here.
No, probably not.
I don't think anything ever will.
But
they might try just because they saw it.
Yeah.
If they do, maybe they'll try to imitate.
Oh, like when they had those fake Trey Turner ovations for other struggling players. It wasn't the same.
Yeah. But I will say this. I feel like we won't have to wait that long to have another one.
I agree.
That's what I was building up to. It's like, because when you see that in the way that it played on TV, man, listen, I wanted to jump in my truck and come down and be a part of it. You know what I mean? It was that electric. The atmosphere was that electric, and the drones, the way that they clocked the pitches that were going out of the ballpark and everything, it was just the city looked no better. The city looked great last night. The way they presented the whole Philadelphia, it was great. It was great.
There's no other sports town like it in the world, and I guess like the coolest part about it is just like how authentic it was. Like nobody talked about making it that type of atmosphere before the game, at least like we hadn't.
Nope.
It just sort of happened that way.
It was a very natural thing.
It really was.
It was almost like the moment took over. Like you start watching and you're like, oh,
yeah.
I mean, Schwarber's got this many. That means if Contreras hits this many, so we got to boo him. We got to cheer. Like, the coolest thing was the cheers for the non-home runs. It was so, like it was almost the opposite.
It was confusing.
Yeah.
It was super confusing.
Because like a home run derby, you go there to watch home runs, right? Like you buy the tickets to watch guys hit the ball 500 feet. But with Contreras and then again with Walker at the end, every time the ball doesn't go over the wall, everyone explodes. It was the coolest thing.
I tell you what, when Jordan Walker hit that last one to tie it up, and then he hit the go ahead.
Oh, it was quiet.
Boy, it looked like somebody kicked Kyle Schwarber in the groin.
So we were doing some quick math in section 422 because someone was like, "Oh, he can't do it. He's got to hit a home run every time." And I'm like, "Well, he's got the magenta ball." I kept thinking in the back of my head, like, if he's within 4 or 5, it's possible. Like, I didn't think it was going to happen, but
you started doing the math.
Yeah, I was like, it's not really over if he gets on a little run here. And then when he hit the first magenta ball, I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, he heated up.
Yeah, he
Big
fast.
time.
Yeah, he did. All right,
you knew he was locked in when he started chewing that gum extra hard.
I know. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to last night. If you were there, we'd love to hear what you thought of the atmosphere. And if you watched on Netflix, what you thought of the broadcast and the way it looked. I just thought the whole thing was awesome. A complete win for Philadelphia last night. A win for baseball. And we got to get this thing back for 30 years from now because that was so much fun last night. Congratulations to Walker. Schwarber put on a show. Harper, not so much, but we got Schwarber into the final, which he didn't. He had a tough first round. But as long as we had one of the two, it was going to be fun down the stretch. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Hey, Jeff. What are you thinking?
That was, okay, Major League Baseball needs to do two things. Keep this format, and wherever the next city is, they need to have a player from that team in the home run derby.
Yeah.
Because it makes it for the fan experience. Look, this was so good because we had two guys in it, and fortunately one of them got to the finals. But I agree with you, Joe. The cheering of the non-home runs by the other players was so Philly. It almost exceeded the booing to me. Like, I noticed that more than I noticed any booing going on.
Me too. And to me, the loudest I felt it in my section was when Contreras was up in the second round, and we knew what Schwarber had done, and we knew what right. So we knew what we wanted Contreras to, which is not hit home runs. And every swing he took that was a pop up to the outfield or he hit a ground ball to the outfield, whatever it was, right? People just erupted as if it was like a big moment in a big game. It was wild.
And I think most of the contestants knew that it's a show. I mean, Schwarber's up there, like, pumping his hands up in mid, like, while he's at the plate, like, between pitches. Like, come on, let's go. Get the crowd up. Harper was doing it. Of course, Harper does it better than anybody, but, because he's the panderer in chief. But the whole thing was awesome, though. The magenta ball thing, I don't know what it was about. Maybe they couldn't see it properly, or it's so
Jeff,
different
I
from
couldn't see
baseball.
it. We were sitting there this morning, and I had to watch it again, trying to recognize the magenta balls. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard.
Nobody could square those up.
No, until Jordan Walker. No. I know. What's that about? A little conspiracy theory?
Pink is one of those colors for me, like light blue is. Like it's hard for me to focus on it. You know what I mean? So if I were hitting, I think I'd have a problem with it. But it was a great show. I don't think any other stadium could exceed what we did last night or what they did.
I think
the
you're
bar
right,
has
Jeff.
been raised.
Yeah,
the bar is pretty high.
Jeff, great phone call. I mean, I've watched this event for 30 years. I mean, like, I've rarely missed one. I mean, maybe one year in my life I missed one. But, like, I basically have watched the home run derby every year since I was 9 years old. I'm 39 now. So this is the first one I got to attend. I've never seen what happened last night. Like, and there have been other hometown players, right? Not every year, but I'd say every couple years at least, there's a guy that ends up qualifying from the team that hosts it, right?
Yeah.
So you could have an atmosphere like last night. I've never seen it. I've never seen it where the crowd is just so pro their guy and kind of having fun with the other players with the non-cheers. Because usually it's just louder cheers for the hometown guy and then, cheers for the other guys. That wasn't last night. It just was a different kind of event than I've ever watched.
I mean, not only locked in on every pitch, swing, whatever, they would show a Met on the big board.
Did you see the guy in the Piazza jersey?
Yeah,
and people were just
crushed him.
And I think the guy was trying to say he's from here.
Yeah,
it didn't matter.
They were just. I mean, even the innocent baseball montage of home run derbies past when Alonso's up there, just boos all over the place.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to frame it. Everyone was so locked in. It was
awesome.
It really was. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. Last night, I thought it was a complete win for Philadelphia sports. It obviously wanted Schwarber to win, and I thought he was. I mean, when he got to 11 in the final, I was like, that's probably enough. I mean, that's a lot for only 15 swings.
When I tell you, it looked like he got kicked in the groin, man. Because at that point, you see what Walker's doing, and he's not close. And then as it progressed, then you started to see the worry. And when he took the lead, it was just like they panned straight to Schwarber, and it was just like it was like a groin kick. Yeah. It definitely was.
Yeah, and that place cleared out.
Cleared out quick.
I mean, I saw the photos and the video this morning of Walker, and it was his whole family there, which is cool. But I didn't see any of it in the stadium because as soon as
I saw the background, I was like, damn, they left quick. Yeah, I never seen anybody leave the stadium that fast.
As soon as the ball cleared that wall and it was this 12th home run, we booked it out of there. All right, 215-592-9494 for last night. I thought it was a huge win for Philadelphia sports, even with Kyle Schwarber not winning in the end. You could hop on with us and react to what we saw last night. And we mentioned a little bit there. It wouldn't be Philly without a little controversy here. We'll get into that next, the magenta ball controversy. Are we sure all of those magenta balls at the end were actually magenta balls? And what Bryce Harper said about his future participation in the home run derbies coming up in the next years. That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show as we react to an incredible night last night and look forward to tonight with the All Star Game. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild! Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. What a night last night at Citizens Bank Park. The home run derby. I thought the whole thing was a win for the city, for Citizens Bank Park, for Philadelphia, and for the fans here. That was just an incredible atmosphere. It's one of the coolest events I've ever been to. Unfortunately, it ends with the walk-off magenta ball home run by Jordan Walker. 215-592-9494. We'll get to all your phone calls here in a second. But Hugh, there was a little bit of a controversy.
A little bit.
Yeah, the way last night ended. So Jordan Walker comes down the stretch there, right? And he needs to go on a run with the magenta ball to win it. And he does. It's the 4 straight home runs. But there's like a still photo of behind his pitcher, right? And the guy's holding the ball about to pitch. And it's hard to tell in the photo, but the way the ball looks in the pitcher's hand,
It's white.
It looks white. It doesn't look magenta. And I think the reason for a little controversy on this would be, if you just watch the whole event, the magenta ball did not seem to be flying the way the regular ball was. Like, if you got to the end of most rounds, right? Everyone gets a magenta ball at the end.
it was pretty rare to see a run like Walker got on. And it gave off the sense that maybe that ball's a little harder to lift. But yet Walker goes out there, and he just starts blasting the 4 magenta balls out to win it. So it made us wonder, like, was something going on? Did they try to sneak a regular baseball in instead of the magenta ball? Now, Hugh, you did some detective work this morning on your Netflix app.
And I can't say definitively that it looked magenta.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm me use contacts sometimes be messing up and stuff. As a matter of fact, I need to call Pearl Vision. It doesn't help that I'm blind. But
why don't we call him live on the air?
We did. I'm gonna call them. They probably listening. Shout out to them. I'll probably be there tomorrow to pick up, order some more contacts.
Before you go on, this might be a new bit where Hugh just does personal business calls on the air.
You know how it is around
Kyle
these
just
parts.
dials for you.
That's why they need to hire me next year for the All Star Game, because I'm a professional. Way better than that Barry Bonds.
Well,
cat.
you'd probably be better than Will Ferrell too, who's lost a little bit off of his fastball.
He did, man. He looked different. Like
I just think the Will Ferrell thing's coming to an end.
You know what it is? He had the hat on.
Different.
Do you remember what's those hats they used to have with the fake hair that came out the top?
Yeah, he looked
like he had.
But that's his real hair. Anyway, what do you think about the magenta ball controversy?
There's so much I want to say right now, but I'm not. It looked magenta. Now, it was hard to see because it's hard to track and tell what color the ball was, but it looked magenta. And you could tell by, because I looked, when I watched it, I looked at the players' reactions when he hit it. And, everybody was like, all the Phillies were like laughing and giggling because they just knew Schwarber was about to get that 1.5 and that big chunky chain. And then when he started cracking that baseball, everybody was like, their facial expressions changed immediately.
Right.
So, then you kind of knew. So, I know it's probably controversial for the ones that was in the stands. It from what I saw, it didn't look like they thought it was controversial.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know. I say all that to say I don't know, because the players, when they saw it, they didn't think there was anything controversial about it.
Here's what I need. If anyone out there was around the final magenta balls flying out or near where the final one, I mean, I need to know.
Caught one.
Yeah, if you caught one, I need to know if it was magenta or not. And I'll tell you, just being there, it was hard to track the magenta ball. I mean, I was kind of using the crowd. So I was in section 422. So I had a good view out straight because I was behind home plate, upper deck. So I could kind of see every home run easily. But I had to use the crowd on the magenta ball, like the people in left or right field, to give me a sense of, is that going out? Because I kept losing it in the night.
Yeah, after a while, you're trying to see, especially on television, you're trying to see, and some of them looked like they were going out because they would go up high and then pop back. It was hard. It was very, very hard to see.
215-592-9494. All right, before one more quick thing, then we'll go to the phone lines here. The performance last night of the two stars, right? Schwarber gets to the final. I thought Schwarber, Hugh, built, right? His first round wasn't great. In fact, it was pretty up in the air if he was going to make it, right? Because
but when he locked in, though,
right,
man.
he was the fourth seed after the first round, so he only had the fourth most. But then he picked it up, right? And he was great by the end. Harper, not a great round. I mean, it's just it happens. Once in a while, you get a guy that obviously can do this, and it just doesn't work out. Last night, he just didn't have a good round. He had a little run in the middle of his round where I thought he was about to heat up for real. It just never happened for him. It just was one of those nights where it's like, he didn't have it last night.
He knocked one out. He got, I think he had one of the farthest hit balls, though, didn't he? He had that. So he was obviously trying. He was trying real hard.
Glad he got past Ben Rice, at least.
Did Ben Rice finish last?
I think so.
Okay, yeah. So Harper was
him
second.
and his dad had a great time. And that was a great moment
that
for
was
him.
Rice's dad pitching
to
him? Yeah. I mean, in the past, Harper's dad had pitched to him, but then obviously it wasn't that way this time. Can we hear Bryce Harper afterwards talking about how last night probably was it for him when it comes to home run derbies?
Yeah, I'm done. I won't do it again. You guys know, I mean, obviously, it took a lot for me to do this time. Once you get out there, obviously your adrenaline's going and stuff. You want to have the chance to win something or win it. But, yeah, I'm done. I'm going to hang it up from the All Star Home Run Derby. So, glad I got to get one and put that on the mantle.
Didn't he take? I mean, and I'm not trying to start none. I'm not trying to be messy because I know this is normally the time
on
where
a Tuesday.
It could probably get messy for what I'm going to ask.
Say what you're going to say.
But no, I'm just asking. Didn't he take Schwarber's the guy that was pitching to him? Was that just like a story?
Well, no. So the guy that pitched to Harper last night was the guy that pitched to Schwarber last year in the swing off to end the All Star game. So they had a relationship. I think.
So he took Schwarber's guy.
I think you could probably connect dots that if Harper didn't take him, Schwarber might have used him. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. What are you saying? Like,
nothing.
It didn't work.
No. I'm just nothing. I'm gonna keep my listen.
You're a talk show host. What do you got?
About to go on vacation.
What do you got?
I'm not going to be messy.
No, but this is the best thing to do.
Keeping things to yourself.
Hugh, vacation starts
all
tomorrow.
I got to
so
say,
just go guns a-blazing.
All I got to say is this: if say for instance, the relationship that me and Ike have,
right.
I'm not, if Ike was in the home run derby music, I'm not going to call Ike's guy knowing that's who Ike has.
So you're saying karma got back to
No,
Harper?
I'm just saying,
he stole the guy?
I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is I know him well enough to know that if he's going to participate in the home run derby, that I'm not going to circumvent him and use the guy that he's been using. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not trying. And listen, that's not me trying to be messy. It's not. It's not. It was just a thought that I had. It was just a thought. Because out of all the people that you could pick, you want to pick the dude that I've been working with. I just thought it was
sabotage.
Just thought it was kind of odd.
Might have cost Schwarber the Derby.
I'm just dog. I'm just saying.
I got the headline right there. Hugh Douglas, Bryce Harper cost Schwarber the Derby.
Selfish Bryce Harper costs.
I love writing the headlines for Hugh's takes.
Teammate, selfish Bryce Harper.
It just sounds so bad. I'm just saying. I just thought I was like, wait a minute, didn't he use Schwarber's guy? And didn't Schwarber use him last time?
Yeah, last year for the swing off, it was Schwarber's using that guy. 215-592-9049. For your reaction to everything last night, what a night for Philadelphia sports. I thought the whole thing was just a win. I mean, just for the city, for the stadium, the atmosphere. By the way,
just a little weird, dog. Just a little weird.
Well, the pitcher thing?
Yeah, it's just a little weird. Just a little weird.
Well, I mean, I guess is there dibs on this?
Well, I'm saying
I don't know how it works.
If you got a guy,
like if
Bryce
I got had a guy was his dad, right? And his dad's out.
I'm just saying.
So then
if you got a guy, I'm not calling. Like if you got a guy, that cuts your hair.
Hugh, I mean, of all the things to say that you and I have a guy to do.
But I'm just saying.
You and I don't have guys that cut our hair.
I'm just saying, this is something that we can both relate to.
Okay.
And if I know that every Thursday you get your hair cut at 2:45.
Right.
And I know this, right? Mm-hmm. And for whatever reason, I throw your guy a few more shekels. And I can come to your guy. Not only come to your guy, but come at the exact same time on the exact same day that you're coming to get your hair cut. And I'll be like, oh, my bad, Joe. My bad. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just, you know what? That was kind of messy.
I know. Well,
it was a little messy.
It's
a little messy.
Of all the analogies, the barber, you and I.
Yeah, the barber thing.
Yeah, we don't go to the barber anymore.
Yeah, they just be like, hey, get that zero guard. Don't even put the guard on. Just go ahead and cut that thing back. Yeah.
It has been years. 215-592-9494. For Ken in Mays Landing up on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Good, Ken. What's up?
Yeah, what do you think about my man looked like a right-handed Ken Griffey Jr. from back in the day with his backwards hat, and only righties – most righties don't have a smooth swing like that, but he reminded me of Ken Griffey Jr. back in the day. I'm happy for the kid, sad for Kyle. Kyle looked worried, boy. And like Hugh said that too, like Kyle was nervous. But
got kicked in the groin. Got kicked in the groin.
Yeah, but Ken, that's an interesting way of framing it with the backwards hat, the Griffey look. Yeah, and he's young. I mean, I think Walker's only been in the big leagues for 2 years, and he really struggled his first couple years. And this year, he's turned it on. Obviously, an all-star, and cool story. But that is an interesting comp because when you think backwards hat, right, you think Griffey.
Yeah, but look, most righties don't have a smooth swing like that.
You're right.
Most don't. And he had that smooth, I'm sure he adjusted it to, get the launch angle or whatever you want to call it. But it was a win for Philly, win for the kid. Only thing I didn't like, Netflix did a good job. The shots were cool, like Hugh was saying. I didn't like the cover. I didn't know till 45 minutes in who the heck was announcing. I thought it might have been Barry with his Mike Tyson voice. But other than that, I don't know, Paul's going Santa Maria every 2 seconds. Who are you, dude? I don't know who you are.
I think it was that Vasgersian? I think it was Matt Vasgersian was the lead voice, I think.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
You tell me, because they didn't put out a lower third. They didn't say anything, dude. I don't even know.
They didn't do a good job. They didn't do a good job of presenting who was doing
Ken,
what.
a good phone call, man. That's an interesting perspective.
Those couches were nice, though.
So I think this is only Netflix's second jump into baseball. They did an opening day game this year. Now they had the home run derby.
Didn't they do the derby last year?
No, this is their first derby.
Okay.
So you could. So I'm look.
They're learning.
They're learning. From what I could see, because where I was sitting, you could see all the broadcasts on the field. It seemed like they had a lot of voices, right? So I saw Bonds, I saw L. Duncan, I saw Lauren Shoddy, I saw Vasgersian. I saw CC was running around, right?
CC, I didn't mind CC. CC was pretty good. CC was good. I have a suggestion, and I'm not just saying this because there are guys, but it looked like Ryan Howard and Jimmy Rollins were going around and they were doing interviews as well. Maybe you should get those. Well, if it's not going to be here, maybe you should go more of a local route when you do that when it comes to the All-Star game, even if it's guys that know.
Pence was on it. Was Pence part of it last night? I think
yeah.
I think I saw. Again, I think I was in the stadium.
Yeah, he was.
So there's a local angle.
He was no, but I'm just talking about the cuts where it was. They had people all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
They had them going to Pence and those guys, and then they had L sitting on the couches with Barry and those guys. I got a lot of nerve saying this.
You do. You really do.
You looked at me like you're about to be disappointed.
This guy's going to do it again.
Need some personality. Need a little bit more personality out there, man.
Oh, Barry?
I didn't say no names. I didn't say no names.
You're right. I mean, there's a reason why Barry Bonds doesn't get many gigs.
I didn't say no
names.
names.
The guy's one of the greatest players. Before Shohei, to me, Barry Bonds is the greatest player I've ever watched play baseball.
Like, CC, you did your thing, CC.
Yeah. No, CC's good.
CC's good.
Yeah, he's got personality. Bonds? Nah.
I ain't say that.
Yeah, but I will. I mean, he doesn't have personality.
You might be listening.
What's the worst that happens?
Barry
Bonds is disappointed.
I ain't worried about it.
No.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying not to be disrespectful.
No,
but he was not. Yeah,
that's why we're here from 10 to 2. Be disrespectful. Cowboy Jim's about to be disrespectful. What's up, Jim?
Listen, first of all, it pains me to say this, but I'm going to compliment the Philadelphia fans. Just like FIFA should always be in the U.S., it's like the All-Star Game should always be in Philadelphia because it made it entertaining. I have to say, I was entertained with the home run derby because of the fans. But that's it. You're never going to hear me say that.
No,
ever
we could
again.
cut that
Okay.
audio. Cut the audio. We have it forever.
I'm
now.
never going to say that again.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, a typical night for selfish Bryce Harper. Forces the league into putting him into an all-star team, tells him that he won't be part of the home run derby unless he's on the all-star team. So, and let's make him a legacy. I'm sorry, is he retiring?
No.
And then he acts like he's Rocky. He acts like he's Rocky jumping around the ring. Give me a break. He embarrassed himself.
Oh,
at
that's
the
a little
plate.
strong. It's a little strong, the embarrassing.
Embarrassed by his,
a little strong.
Embarrassed by his teammates. He announces that he's not going to do the home run derby again. Who cares? Who cares if he's not doing it anymore? All right? And hell, Bryce, the bats were juiced, the balls were juiced. It was like Christopher Middletown's medicine cabinet, for crying out loud. All right? So, enough of the pandering.
Shots
I'm
fired.
glad he's going to go away.
Man.
All right, Jim. That's enough. Now, some of that critique is fair. Do we need the announcement last night he's retired? Probably didn't need that. As far as what'd you think of the Rocky in the ring? To start it off, I did see the video this morning. I guess did he have a meat bat? Was that the theme? I saw the video this morning that
meat bat? Like in the
meat locker. Yes, like the raw meat that Rocky beats up in the meat locker. I think that
a meat bat is crazy.
Am I wrong for saying it? He had a meat bat. That's what he had.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay.
What was it?
This day is Tuesday. We about to go on
All
vacation.
right, you guys can giggle through it. That's what he presented.
Meat bat.
I couldn't see it from where I was. Is that what he used in the Derby? Did he have that bat?
I'm gonna use this meat bat.
I couldn't see the coloring of the bat from where I was.
I think they all had meat bats.
Well, okay.
Meat bat.
Whatever. So did you like the ring thing with Bryce Harper? Come on, you heard me.
Man, listen.
Did you like the ring thing?
Didn't I just tell
Did you like his meat
See,
bat?
You know what's funny? Because he's doing this on purpose.
On purpose?
Because
we're talking about last night.
No, because you know how but I'm not gonna be. Listen, I'm not about to be messy today.
Mm-hmm.
He did a good job.
That's all you got? I'm not.
What is your problem?
What do you mean?
Be messy.
Just say what you think.
Tell it.
It was okay, fine. It was a little over the top, man. It was.
You mean like climbing to the top rope, putting the hand up?
Okay.
He's
fine.
a cornball, dude. It's fine.
I was expecting if you.
Fine.
If I could change it, you could change Rocky IV speech from Harper in the ring last night.
This is not a fair assessment because I need to be responsible when I come on these airwaves.
Since when?
But I'm just saying. But he got on my nerves last night.
Oh, here we go.
Like Bryce got it was just too much. It was too over the top. And it was a lot. It was a lot. I understand we're here in Philadelphia, but I see why you get called the pandering in chief all the time. And it was just like, come on, dog, like for real. I mean, I like Bryce.
Expect it though,
Bryce. I like you, dog, but that sometimes, dog, just tone it Tone it down just a little bit.
Nothing surprised me though when he got in the ring and like the rest of them got in the ring and just kind of lined up, right? And he went and did his own thing. Nothing about that.
Thing, not like it. Listen, I'm over the top at times too. I'm guilty of that, but that's a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, the meat bet.
No, it's just like you know how somebody
How else
just
would you describe the bat?
Doing too much,
If
man.
It was, all right, so
just doing way too much.
If the bat
like
was
the kids
designed,
say, doing the most.
If the bat was designed to be like the meat that Rocky beat up in the meat locker, how would you describe the bat?
The meat that Rocky
beat up in the meat locker? That's crazy.
I mean, what did he do?
Cut that meat. Cut that meat. Remember that Peyton Manning commercial?
Yeah.
Cut that meat.
Yes.
Cut that meat.
The meat that Rocky was beating in the freezer.
He said beating up in the freezer.
Am I wrong in anything I'm saying?
No, it's just being childish.
No, I'm just telling you. That's what it was. All right, Mario, Northeast Play. What's up, Mario?
Good morning, Philadelphia. That's for my boy Aaron right there.
Yes. Good morning, Mario. What's up, pal?
Hey, man, I just want to say what's up to my favorite crew, man. I didn't even get to watch the home run up because Verizon didn't get my Wi-Fi hooked up. They're waiting for 2 weeks, but it's all good. I seen the highlights of Bryce, and I got annoyed just off of the highlights. So I agree with you, Hugh. Just off the highlights.
Listen, man, I'm trying to be a professional, but it's
when
I'm trying to be professional, and I'm trying to be calculated.
You're struggling over there.
You know what I'm saying?
Because,
dude, it's not fair. It's not fair to bring my personal feelings in. To what? But he was doing. He was what the kids call doing the most last night. Man, just calm your ass down.
He was doing the most. Yo, he was doing the most. And I just want to thank y'all for them tickets, man. I got to go to the HBCU. I went to an HBCU college, and my daughter's in one now. And I was able to take my 6-year-old son with me, man. And he got to meet some of the coaches and everything. So I appreciate y'all for those tickets y'all gave me. But the only thing I wanted to say about that, man, I was disappointed that they didn't have a lot of merch for the HBCU people that came out. I wanted to buy my son some stuff and just so he can have that memory. But it wasn't nothing there. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. And but it's all good. Everything else was a great time. And I appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all, man, all day.
Appreciate you, man.
Mary.
Thank you for listening.
Yeah, man. And I'm glad you could go to the game and take your son. Mary, we appreciate you, man. Good phone call. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm sure they'll do more of that, right? Because when we talked to Harold Reynolds last week, a lot of this stuff is new, right? The HBCU Classic. I mean,
yeah, they're tweaking it. They're tweaking it right now.
It's fun because when I was a kid, the All Star Game, the Home Run Derby and All Star Game was really all it was. It was just this Monday and Tuesday, right? That was it. And then they created the Futures Game on Sunday, right? And then they did a celebrity softball game and they threw that in. But now they do the draft Saturday, right? And Sunday they do the HBCU game on Friday.
It's like an all-inclusive type deal, man. They've done a great job of creating content for people to watch and people to ingest and just be a part of, because the days that they got Friday, it was packed Friday, and then it was packed yesterday, and we saw the buzz around the place, man. They did a great job for it to be the first time that they've kind of like, with the new format for the Home Run Derby and everything that they did this. It was a great time yesterday.
Well, and it's really smart on baseball because, Hugh, this is for everything else. I know we have a World Cup this particular year, but that's not every year, right? This is dead time for the other sports. There's nothing else going on. Like, baseball should own this part of the calendar because we can all see what's on the horizon. 2 weeks from now, NFL training camp starts, right?
Yeah, that's about to go down.
Yeah, that becomes the story until the Super Bowl. Like, football takes over as the number one story on everyone's mind. Baseball will have its moment back in October, but like, this is the week where baseball is center stage. And last night, Philadelphia was center stage with Major League Baseball. It was incredible. Anthony in Collegeville's up. Hey, Anthony.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Good, Anthony. What's up, pal?
Real quick, before I get to why I'm upset about the Derby, it was awesome. But you guys are bashing Bryce Harper for being a showman, but you want LeBron?
Well, I want LeBron, I'm not bashing Harper as much as you.
How many finals has LeBron been to? Like, you know what? Like, let me say this, Anthony, because you're right. You're right. I'm wrong for that, but that's my opinion. Just like it's your opinion to come on here and bash LeBron. But you know what LeBron has that Bryce doesn't have, or I don't have for that matter? He has championships. And he has a resume that proves that wherever he goes, you're at least – wait a minute, let me finish, Kyle, before you jump, because I know how you feel about LeBron. But he has a resume that shows at least wherever he goes, you're going to the playoffs.
Not here. No, I mean, not here.
Well, he ain't been here yet.
Well, but that's my point. Like Harper's a showman. Harper and LeBron are both corny, but Harper's are cornball.
Yeah, he is.
LeBron's not.
Yeah.
You're right. I'll give you that. We're in our Philly feelings. So what else you got, Anthony?
So I know Joe and Kyle were there, so they didn't. Kyle said he didn't see it. But why was Jimmy Rollins wearing an Oakland Athletics jersey? Philly made you who you are. You spent your whole career here almost, and you were wearing an Athletics jersey?
Because I think he's from Cali.
He is. He's from the Oakland area.
He grew up an Oakland A's fan.
But you didn't play there. You played here.
But wait a minute, Anthony.
He's my favorite Philly of all time.
Wait a minute. Let me finish, though. Like, if I'm not mistaken, he was like a background singer for MC Hammer, a background dancer like MC Hammer growing up. And he was a part of the Oakland A's, like he was like a bat boy or something, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm kind of with Anthony. I don't like that.
Yeah, but that's his.
Was it in Oakland or was it in Philly?
It was
played a Hall of Fame career?
What I'm trying to say is, when I think like you can feel, you and Kyle can feel the way you want to feel, but what I'm saying is he grew up in the Bay Area. He became a baseball fan in the Bay Area, and I'm of the mindset that if he didn't have that background, he might not have played baseball. He might have been a
Anthony,
receiver.
let me just throw this in because I searched it. I couldn't see it, Anthony, because I was there, and as was Kyle. But I just looked. I think he's wearing a Ricky Henderson jersey. To me, that's paying homage to an all-time great player.
That's different, yeah.
Like, you know what I mean, Anthony? He's not wearing some guy's jersey. He's not wearing a current A's jersey or even just a plain A's jersey. Then I'd be with you. To pay homage to, Ricky Henderson was probably his idol. I mean, if you just think of his age, right? And I think Ricky Henderson is one of the greatest players of all time. I think that's okay.
I think that's a fair play.
Yeah.
That's fine. I still don't like it.
Okay. All right. No, that's fine.
I mean, I am not mad at you for being wrong, but just digging in and just staying your course. I appreciate it.
In general, though, I mean, AJ Brown got crap for being a Patriots fan.
Yeah, but he's not. It would have been different if Jimmy was like Jimmy goes to the All Star Game as a Philly wearing a Ricky Henderson jersey.
Sure.
Like he's retired now.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Well, thanks for taking my call. LeBron still sucks. Have a good one.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Anthony,
Ain't nothing wrong with
buddy.
that, Anthony. You're right, and I shouldn't be bashing Bryce like that.
If someone else saw Jimmy up closer and can confirm it was a Ricky Henderson jersey, we'd like to hear that. I think from the photo I'm looking at, I think he was wearing a Henderson jersey. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to everything we saw last night, just a complete win. I thought the story wasn't really Schwarber. It even wasn't Jordan Walker who won it. The story was everyone in that building, that stadium last night, the atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park. That was the story. A great night for Philadelphia sports. Your reaction to it all. All right, coming up on the other side. We will also look forward to tonight. I heard something yesterday that got me fired up all over again. I've got one last stand on this. And
Is it Harper's meat bat?
That was not it. Again, I don't know what else you'd call it, but I have something I heard yesterday. Thanks to the Bulldog Dave Uram. We need to play for you. And I think tonight we need to make a difference, just like last night. We'll discuss it next. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France is trading at about 58% to take down Spain today in the World Cup semifinal, which means a $100 trade on France pays out $162.12. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10 KIL. SHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the Birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 X-Drive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no-sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Let's be honest. Nobody wants to think about home repairs. At Sela, they get it. Right now, purchase a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product and get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That's a $225 value, which includes a tune-up and 1 year of 24-hour service for all your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Beat the heat this summer with the help of Sela. I trust Sela with my house, and you should too. Call my guys at Sela for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Go to SILA.com today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. I don't think the Los Angeles Lakers will be in much of a winning zone this year. Yes, the Lakers could win 50 games. Yes, the Lakers will go to the playoffs. But this new core of Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves and Walker Kessler, I think is a middle-of-the-pack team in the West, and I don't think we'll win a championship anytime soon. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NL filling in for Shohei Ohtani, who's out for the game tonight. Brandon Marsh also in the starting lineup for the NL. But did you happen to see yesterday who will be leading off for the American League in the All Star game tonight?
Your boy.
Mike Trout.
Yeah, your boy.
Yes, that's right. So
I asked out Trout. Yeah, I remember.
Well, you know what we need tonight?
What's
we
that?
need one last stand. So, Mike Trout's going to lead off this game tonight. And that means there's going to be a long period of time where like they do the national anthem and then the National League runs out and then Sanchez goes, does his warm-ups and all that, right? We get to cheer Sanchez and we get to cheer Marsh running out there. But we also get to like watch that lead up, that walk up to the plate for Mike Trout. I'm thinking Mike Trout was there last night at the Home Run Derby. He got to experience that. And yesterday, Dave Uram, the Bulldog. Not to be outdone by any reporter who tried to like muscle in.
Yeah,
made sure he got the question into Mike Trout.
I don't know who they thought they were dealing with.
I mean, obviously they don't know who this guy is.
No clue.
I mean,
His territory?
It was like Dennis Rodman going up and getting a rebound. Like, just get out. So Uram asked the question needed to be asked, and I want everyone to listen to this answer because I got to tell you, there's a word in there that he did not say that maybe if he said it, I'd shut up about this, but he didn't say it. Here's Mike Trout being asked by Dave Uram if he's ever thought about one day playing here.
At any point in your career, would you have the desire to become a Philadelphia Philly?
I enjoy coming to Philly. I'm an Angel, obviously. I got no trade clause, so it's ultimately my decision. But like I said, I love Philly. So.
I didn't hear a no in there. Did anyone else hear a no?
He said, ultimately, it's my decision. He was trying to be nice.
But did he say no?
Well, it's one of those things you're trying to be strategic because you have business here, and you know how passionate our fans are, and you don't want to say anything that could potentially harm your business.
Or he's willing to be swayed by the crowd tonight, just like last night was a special night. Like, just imagine he gets to the plate tonight. And it is a raucous ovation for him. Not just like claps, not just like, hey, this is an all-time player and he's here and he's from here and he's an Eagles fan, but like a raucous ovation. Maybe a little ask out Trout, little chant in the building. That will live with him as he goes back after this into Anaheim and the trade deadline coming up in a few weeks. To me, it's worth a shot. Like, make this guy remember this night in Philadelphia tonight.
You know what, Joe and Kyle? I don't think neither one of you guys have been in the game a long time, so I'm using an analogy that's probably going to go over both of you guys' head. But all the single guys out there know exactly what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, who was that asked you for the $1,000 for the thing? Richard.
For his
Remember
motorcycle.
when Richard was trying to talk to the girl and she was being nice to him, and she told him he was married and he was like, he can come too. Sometimes you have to read the room. Just because the young lady smiles at you and tells you, and you ask her for a number and she doesn't tell you no directly, doesn't necessarily mean that she wants to give you her phone number.
No, I agree with that, but it doesn't mean she doesn't. It doesn't mean she doesn't.
Can I add something to that, though? Mike Trout sort of needs to read two rooms. He has Angels fans around.
Of course he does.
So, like, if that situation might have been different if, say, her husband was listening with Richard. That might be more of an emphatic no. In this case, Angels fans are listening. Phillies fans are listening. I heard him leave the door open.
That's what it is.
That's what I heard.
There was no in there.
That's why the dating pool is the way it is now, because some cats just don't read the room. That don't sound like she wanted to be wooed.
I think Mike Trout is ready to be wooed tonight.
No,
yes.
no.
Well, all right. So listen to this. So Eric Kratz last week on Foul Territory had an idea, and I think his idea, especially and when he said this, and I heard it, didn't know that Mike Trout would be leading off. Like, a leadoff hitter in the All-Star game gets probably the biggest pop because you have the most time from the end of the warm-ups to when he starts to when they actually go to the TV and pop the game on. Here's what Eric Kratz said last week. I totally agree.
Every single time he comes up to the plate, they should not sit down the entire at-bat. It should be the loudest Philly fans can or should ever be, and then he'd be like, oh my gosh, this place is legit. And he'll call Artie Moreno and go, I don't care what you said before, I'm waving it, I want to go to Philly.
Think about if they did that for him and he feels that, and then when the All-Star game is over, he hops in his car to his house and he's like, this is what my life could be. I know it's extremely hard to leave Newport Beach, but then you figure, man, I can live at home, I could play at my golf course. I can like commute to the field every day. How great is that too? He can stay at home, and then when the winter gets real bad in Jersey, then he just goes to Newport for the winter. The best of both worlds. Come on, Mike, make it happen.
You know, I agree with him. And the other thing, I was thinking back to what he said, Trout said, right? And you're right, Hugh. Maybe he's just being diplomatic, and maybe he's just... But he did say in there, it's my decision, right?
Yeah.
That implies there's a decision to be made.
Yeah, and he's being nice.
But why imply there's a decision? If there's no decision to be made, I'm not going anywhere. I'm an angel. Like, if you say it's my decision... He's basically saying, if I say I want to leave, they'll trade me, and I will decide where I go.
I tell you why, because you're being nice. You know, there's some people out there that are being nice, and they're called nice no's. You know, is that a nice no? That's what that sounds like to me.
No. A no has to say no. I mean, he didn't say no. A no has to have a no in it. Otherwise, it's not a no.
You know what? God bless you ain't in the day scene no more. You would be labeled as aggressive.
You know, hold on.
Aggressive dater. You didn't tell me no.
Does anyone else think it's funny that the relationship advice comes from Hugh Douglas on the show?
No, it's ironic.
Yeah, the only one who's not in a relationship.
Only one that can't maintain one his whole life.
Joe and I have succeeded, Hugh.
I mean, I've been with the same person for almost 20 years. I got a sense of what this is. And this is not a no from Trout.
I've lived life, and I have a better grasp of this thing than you do.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm seeing a lot more failures than success.
A lot of strikeouts. A lot of K's over here.
Hey, swing, though, with the meat bag.
That's, when you're not with a girlfriend, you're with the meat bag.
That's it.
The meat bag.
You and your meat bag.
Do you think we should try to convince Trout tonight?
Means
Yes, we should try to convince him. I need a raucous standing ovation tonight. A little Ask Out Trout chant in that building. 215-592-9494. Should we try to convince Trout tonight? Kyle, you have been historically against this every time I bring it up, which is every 3 to 4 weeks. I feel like tonight might be my last stand. He's going to be here in the building leading off. The trade deadline is 3 weeks away. Like, if we don't do this tonight, it's probably over, maybe forever.
Yeah. Look, there's still like 10, 15 other avenues I'd rather pursue than going after Mike Trout. I will say I was moved a little bit by the non-no from Mike Trout.
See, it's a non-no.
I tell y'all something.
And where I could be open. I am now open. But I'll give you a dating analogy. You're at the bar with your friends. Super hot girl.
Super hot.
She's been dating a loser for a very long time. The Angels are this loser.
I mean, a big loser.
And you're like, what the hell is she doing with him? What's the catch? There's got to be something wrong with her. She's content with being with this loser. I don't get it. And then I'm like, maybe she's not that hot anyway. I'm starting to nitpick her appearance, her personality, all that stuff. Then all of a sudden, a week goes by, we're at the bar again. She's no longer, she and this loser are not on great terms. And I hear from one of my friends, maybe she's looking at you. Maybe she's into you. Then, maybe I'm like, maybe she is pretty hot.
Maybe you're seeing the different light.
Maybe she's hotter than I gave her credit for.
When you was doing it.
Maybe she is a 3-time MVP. Maybe. It sounds like you're starting to see the light a little bit on this.
Man, that's a whole lot of ifs and maybes.
I was slightly, maybe not moved. I was nudged.
Y'all don't know how to read the room.
No, I don't think you know how to read the room. He
I
didn't say no.
You know what? There might be some truth to that.
He didn't say no.
There might be some truth to that, too.
A no would have gotten me to shut up. Like, have you ever thought about playing in Philadelphia? No. Oh, crap. I guess.
I heard that. I sent it to you, and I was like, I did not hear a no in there. I did not hear a no.
Or maybe she's being nice because she realized that you're kind of aggressive, and she just doesn't want to put you in a sense where, you might call her out a name or something. Like, forget you, lady.
Are you saying that Mike Trout was afraid of Dave Uram yesterday?
Well,
did you see?
I mean,
have you
saw
seen
what he
Dave
did to
Uram
that.
when you try to get in the way of him in a story?
That poor fellow that tried to box him out.
Yeah, so to give everyone context, there were a couple other Dave Uram questions before he kind of set him up. I mean, it was like a boxer. Right? Look, jab, and then bam. And the third question was the one we played for you. But someone tried to jump into you. A different reporter yesterday tried to jump in over the Bulldog before the third question about playing here. And Dave Uram just like, at the Eagles press conference when they have to talk over each other?
Yeah.
It was like that. And Uram was like,
not on my watch.
Nope. He nailed it. Great question. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction last night. And should we try to sway Mike Trout tonight? If you're going, you got to do it. I mean, I think he's going to get a big ovation anyway because of who he is and where he's from. I mean, that's just that natural thing. But, like, I think an over-the-top, huge standing ovation when he gets to the plate to start the All Star game, that's going to stick with him. I mean, I don't know what it means if he'll actually ask out, but I think you combine last night and if this happens tonight, he's going to leave here being like, man, maybe I do want to play here.
Let me juxtapose an emphatic no to Hugh Douglas. Byron Buxton last night.
Did you see his quote, by the way?
I did not.
Okay.
He said, quote, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
That's a no.
That's a no.
You know what else Trout did say? It's ultimately my decision.
Yes, that implies there's a decision. It implies that he could change his mind.
He's basically saying, I'm not going anywhere. I'm loyal. I'm fiercely loyal to this loser that I chose.
But he didn't say that.
To be with.
Byron Buxton said that.
Fiercely loyal to this loser.
I'm fiercely loyal to this loser that I chose.
Imagine him going back to Anaheim after that. I'm fiercely loyal to all you losers here in this organization.
And that's probably why people love him. You know, is the fact that, you know, he's and for you guys to sit there and talk about how, you know, he would feel the love from the fan base.
Yes.
Doesn't he have season tickets for the Eagles?
Different.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's one of 70,000, and they're cheering the Eagles when he goes.
Yeah,
there.
but a lot of the fans that are at the Eagles games are 4 for 4.
Well, absolutely. No, I'm sure he feels something. But like, when he gets to the plate to start the game tonight, it will be for him. Like that walk from the bat, you know, the on deck circle to the plate will be all for Mike Trout. It's our chance to make an impression tonight. 215-592-9494. All right, will you do it? Are you with me? I mean, and should the crowd do it? Obviously, not everyone's going. Should the crowd tonight give Mike Trout an extra hearty standing ovation to try to, you know, get him to wake up and realize, ask out, get to Philadelphia. Your take on that and the home run derby. Tanner is in Philadelphia up on WIP. Hey, Tanner.
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
Tanner, good morning. What's up?
Good morning. So I ran this idea by Broads last night, too. I had the perfect idea that could have made the home run derby so much more special.
What's that?
We should have had Hugh up there. Hugh in the home run derby. Oh, my gosh. I could just see it now, though. It would be amazing. Hugh, I want your DH dreams to come true. I believe in you, Hugh.
I would be there for the $100K payday, though.
Yeah, but I'd
have just been waiting for the check.
Do you think you'd hit one?
The
high school kids hit some home runs last night.
You know what? I would flail at a couple.
Yeah,
definitely.
no, I mean hit it out of the park. Home run.
Out the park?
Yeah,
probably not. Probably not out the park.
High schoolers were doing.
But give me a couple months. Let me tell you what Kyle Schwarber inadvertently did last night for me with that beautiful swing that he has. He made me feel like I could go at 55 years old, soon to be 55. Like if I got in the batting cage and I worked hard enough and I got Ben to help me learn how to do that, I could hit a couple dingers. I could. Because, man, you talk about a beautiful swing.
Oh, it's a great swing.
Man, I tell you. So, yeah, I mean, to answer your question, I'll be more entitled to be excited about the $100K payday. But I go up there and hit a couple.
So here's my question, Tanner. Let's say Hugh went up there as part of the home run derby and put a donut up, like a 0. Does he get like the fun, like, haha, that was cool, Hugh Douglas did a cheers, or do we boo him? Like, wow, you embarrassed us.
We just booed little kids in the outfield. He was getting.
Oh, I'm getting booed. But here's the thing. I'm going to take home probably $60K.
Yeah, but
I'm cool.
But we get to boo you.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Everyone
and I come to work.
Yeah, that's part of the whole gig. These athletes are getting paid.
I will come to work the next day, and with my $60K with me right here. So for everybody,
you think they pay it out in cash?
Well, I would get mine in cash.
Oh, I got you.
I would get mine in cash.
Go ahead, Tanner.
Yeah.
Or I'll show you my direct.
Oh yeah, no.
One of the two. But I would definitely.
I was telling Broads too. Sorry, you. My bad. I was telling Broads. I was like, it's going to be like him training like Happy Gilmore did in the batting cages.
Yes.
Pretty much. I could see it now. But it was awesome last night watching. I didn't get to go, but I watched it on TV. It was amazing seeing everything and how everybody was just embracing Philadelphia. It was awesome. And, yeah.
Well, and I thought the whole thing was such a good look for the crowd, Tanner, for Citizens Bank Park, for everyone in Philadelphia. Like, it made it feel like this is clearly the best sports city in America. Like I've watched,
it definitely feels like that way to us.
Yeah, I mean, and I've watched every one since I was 9 years old. I've never seen an atmosphere like that, and being part of it obviously made it cooler. But like I've never even seen one on TV that felt like last night.
Yeah, it was amazing. And if we could just do that again tonight and bring Mike Trout home, it'd be nice.
It would be the icing on the
I'm
cake.
on board.
Tanner, I love it. Yeah, I think tonight is an opportunity, and good phone call, Tanner. Tonight's an opportunity for us to show Mike Trout, like, hey, the Phillies need a missing piece. We know we need another bat. The right field right now, I mean, let's be real. I mean, they don't have anything in right field. I mean, it's Gabriel Rincones Jr. Mike Trout, he would be an incredible fit for the Phillies. He always has been. And he's just wasting away in Anaheim. And when was the last time Mike Trout had a sense that he was in a big game or a big moment? 12 years ago? I mean, it's embarrassing how long that guy's gone without having an atmosphere around an at-bat.
And it feels like he's okay with it.
Well, yeah, it does. Well, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, but that doesn't mean he always will be okay with it. People change their minds.
I think yesterday, I mean, I know we're all reading it different, but the fact that he let it be known that he has a no-trade clause tells me everything that I need to know. Like, it's ultimately his decision.
Right.
And he's deciding to stay.
Well, no, but he has decided so far to stay. No, he didn't say, I'm not leaving. He didn't say that.
I mean,
Byron Buxton said that.
He hasn't left yet.
Well, but it's a lot more than him. Like the Phillies.
I know, Joe. I'm killing your dream. He's not coming.
You're not. You're not killing my dream.
He's not coming.
My dream's been on for years. I mean, Hugh Douglas at 11:17 on a Tuesday is not going to stop me now.
Joe, he's not coming. He ain't coming, Joe. He's not going to be.
You know what? Cut this audio. If he does arrive here, we will play this over and over again.
Joe, you know how at the end of the bar when you're with your buddy and you be like, dog, and you've been trying to talk to this girl all night long.
Why are you doing that to your buddy?
Be like, dog, she don't like you, dog. I mean,
I
she
think
does
AJ's
not going to be traded.
Track record says Douglas is wrong.
She's dated everybody else in this bar but you. What does that tell you? She ain't coming.
She's dated one guy, the loser.
No, I'm just saying.
15 years.
But I'm just saying in this situation, she come with that same loser every Friday. And she hangs out at the bar and he embarrasses her every Friday. So she sit right there.
I actually think
she's loyal.
This week could make a difference in the Trout thing. I do. I mean, again, he has played in no atmosphere for all these years. He gets to come back here and watch last night. A fan base that, I mean, he was part of at one point, right, when he was a kid. And then he gets to be part of tonight. And a chance to show him, like, hey, we don't just appreciate the player you've been, right? That's why everyone gets Mike Trout gets a standing ovation in any All Star game or a clap because he's Mike Trout. But we appreciate to the point of, come on. We need you. Come on home.
Chris Brown had a song a couple years ago that was about being loyal and how some people ain't loyal. But in this situation, he's very loyal. He ain't going nowhere, man.
For now. I hold out hope.
They ain't loyal, but he is.
Well, how come he didn't say it the way Buxton did?
Well, because he's a little bit more. He has a little bit more tact than that.
I just think he's open to change his mind. I think at some point, I think he'll play somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, he could have said it differently than Buxton because Buxton doesn't give a crap about what Philly fans think about him.
Well, that I think that was Hugh's first point.
Yeah.
Like he's got things here, the golf course, right, and all that. He doesn't.
Yeah. But when you hear Mike Trout talk, for the most part, I don't think from the small clips that I've heard, he's never been real controversial. And he's never been committal to anything that he said when it comes to his team. He's always been kind of elusive or kind of like aloof, not aloof, but kind of evasive when it comes to conversation. Well, he is a different kind
of personality.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a laid back type of thing.
Yeah, he's never like you. I guarantee you, if you go back, even though the Bulldog tried to ask the pointed questions, if you go back and you listen to any other time that he was asked about that, it probably sounds similar.
Maybe it does, but I just don't believe he's never thought about playing here. I don't believe
he's probably thought about it, but I think his loyalty drives him more than anything else. I mean, it's natural to think that, hey, like you grow up and you be like, hey, I would love to play for my hometown team or whatever. But that didn't work out that way.
I also think it actually takes three to tango in this instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
It takes the Phillies to call the Angels and start dialogue. It takes the Angels being willing to listen to dialogue on, all right, what would they give us? And then he's the third piece, and actually the most important one, right? Because he's got to waive the no trade to get out of there. But like if one of the three parties starts the ball rolling, things could change. This happens in sports all the time. I mean, like
he feels like the type of person to me that he will say his conversation that he has in public is way different than it is in private. Like that's what I feel like when I hear him speak. It's like he'll say all the right things because he doesn't want to say nothing that is deemed controversial.
Yeah.
But when it comes to his real feelings. Other people really know how he feels.
Yeah, but you know what? All I got is what he said yesterday, and he didn't.
No, I know, and he
say
gave
the
you
word
hope.
no.
That's what I'm saying. That's one of those young ladies that sit at the end of the bar and let you think that she gonna give you a number, and be like, oh, I'm a little busy. Give me a moment. I'm gonna give it to you, and then you be sitting there waiting and stuff.
Again, but not a no is not a no. I mean, these are different things. These are different things. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls coming up here. The Trout thing. Should we put the full court press on tonight? I think we should. I think we should make it memorable that he walks out of that building tonight and says, man, I'd love to play here. I really would love to finish my career here on a contender in a city that cares, in a city that in essence, he's been a part of in a lot of ways for all his life. 215-592-9494. And your reaction to last night, I thought as much as it was disappointing to see the walk-off and, Walker win it with the magenta ball, I thought the whole night was just a win for Philadelphia sports. Your take on last night, if you were there or watching on Netflix on the Home Run Derby. All right, coming up. Along with all that, the latest on LeBron watch. Is a decision imminent on LeBron James choosing one of these teams, maybe even the Sixers? We got that coming up. The latest on LeBron James' free agency. How long do we have until he actually picks a team here? 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by Pella expert installers with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PEL to schedule your free in-home consultation, or at PellaPhilly.com.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
PNC Bank prides themselves on being boring, but the truth is they couldn't be more excited about serving our great region. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly planted the seeds to sprout brilliant results for equally brilliant clients. As fans themselves, they love your passion for winning. That's why they have dedicated teams across greater Philadelphia ready to do the boring work to help set you up for success. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region.
Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Very hot with sunshine through the afternoon. High 94.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
We'll see what Blue Jean says.
A whole lot of
I bet Hugh knows one song.
I know a couple of them.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm still standing.
Okay.
This train don't stop here anymore. And he did, from one of my favorite movies, Tommy, the greatest movie ever, he did Pinball Wizard. Pinball Wizard was
yes,
was
there's a bunch of
Pinball
hits.
Wizard was the Who, right?
No, that was he performed Pinball Wizard.
In the movie.
The Who was, I think the lead singer of The Who was in Tommy.
So
Tommy is also with the Who album.
That's what it is? Okay. And Eric Clapton was in there too. Eric Clapton played Eyesight to the Blind. That was the
Is this musical knowledge or this movie knowledge?
Both.
Both. Okay, 215-592-9494 for your take on the Home Run Derby last night. What an awesome event. I mean, and if you were there, we'd love to hear from you. Watching on TV, Netflix. I thought it was a showcase of the city, a showcase of the fan base. As much as it felt like when Walker hits the walk-off home run on the magenta ball, it felt like it just a gut punch because it felt like Schwarber was going to win. But then you walk out of there and you think about the event, the whole thing. It had all the pomp and circumstance of a playoff game without the stakes. It was like you want to win and you want Philly to win, but just the event itself was great. It's an all-time event, and I'm so glad I went to that thing last night with my kids. 215-592-9494 for your reaction to the Home Run Derby, everything about it last night, and the Trout thing. We have a chance tonight to recruit Mike Trout, to make an impression on Mike Trout the way the city made an impression last night with the Home Run Derby. He's going to bat first for the American League, first hitter in the game. Let's make the impression. We'll ask out Trout chant, over-the-top ovation. I still think there's a chance we sway Mike Trout into waiving that no-trade clause. Where do you come down? Should we try to make an impression on Mike Trout? All right, before we go back to the phone lines, though, Hugh, a little update on the LeBron James sweepstakes.
LeBron watch.
Yeah, can we hear Chris Haynes, Kyle? Chris Haynes covers the NBA on the latest on LeBron and what he has at his disposal now as he tries to make a decision.
I talked to LeBron James' agent, Rich Paul, and he said LeBron James has all the information needed. So now it's all up to LeBron James to make his decision. So as of right now, he is in deliberation phase. And so we can expect well, we hope to expect, I should say, that he will make a decision at some point soon. But definitely the Miami Heat, Cleveland Cavaliers, they're in the mix, along with the Golden State Warriors, Denver Nuggets, Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Philadelphia 76ers.
What do you make of it?
I couldn't hear it.
Okay.
No, all I heard was Glorilla. I can't hear for whatever reason.
I can relay what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so that we're all buttoned up today. Chris Haynes said LeBron has all the information at his disposal to make his decision. So basically, the pitchers are all in. Rich Paul's gathered all the information he's got on the teams, the players, the rosters, the GMs, blah, 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 coaches. And he's handed it all to LeBron. LeBron's got what he needs now to look it over and make a choice.
So basically, Rich Paul got all the information, and he's suggesting things, but ultimately it's LeBron's decision.
Yeah. And my sense of hearing that is that we're closer to the end than the middle of this.
Friday.
Is Friday your guess?
Yes. I mean, because
I think this might happen tonight.
At some point.
During the All Star Game?
Well, you're the one that says he wants attention.
He does.
I mean, that would steal the attention.
I know it would.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
The worst.
Well, tomorrow is the slowest day of the sports year. So tomorrow morning, he could have. I mean, there'll be a little All Star reaction. Obviously, we will hear because the Phillies and the game here. But nationally, once the All Star game ends, it is dead for two or 3 days. It could be his. I think we're on the precipice of him picking a team here.
Such a joke.
Come on.
I mean, it's like a TV show where there's judges like, okay, we have all the information we need to make a decision. Shut up, dude. Shut up.
That's exactly what it is. All this is content and TV and nonsense. Wait until he picks the Sixers.
No, well, he's not.
Well, he could.
I can't wait till it's over. I can't wait till he picks Cleveland and everyone turns on him again.
If I had to guess, it's Cleveland or Golden State. The Golden State thing is still hovering. I got Steph talking about it, Draymond talking about it. They're hanging out with them.
I'm ready for everyone in Philly to drop the LeBron act. He's not coming here.
Well, no, I'm not dropping until he signs on Cleveland or Golden State or Miami.
And then when that day comes,
well, then
I want everyone to drop it.
Well, what am I supposed to do then? He's signed with another team.
Well, but call him a fraud.
Well, what's the fraud? He's a free agent.
He's playing with us. He's not coming here.
Didn't you hear Chris Haynes? He's just gathering information to make a decision.
Well, he's gathered it already. Now he's just waiting.
Yeah, it's a big decision.
So once again, he's letting you dangle. Philly fans, maybe I'll go there. I have all the information I need.
Again,
but I'm going to wait.
Again, Bryce Harper. I just want to remind everyone, Bryce Harper, before the meat bat even existed, Bryce Harper did this for 4 months, and we hung on every day. Okay, but we hung on. And I understand he was 25 years old and LeBron's 41. There's a difference. But the point is,
it's the fact that old people.
We did this for 4 months.
The old people thing. Old people be knowing stuff.
No.
Who's old?
Stop.
Who's old? LeBron?
42.
Well, he's old for an athlete. He's not
old.
old.
That's what I'm saying. But old people
if he's old,
stuff.
what are you?
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Harper coming here would have been the start of a Phillies era.
Yeah, of course.
LeBron is going to be like, please, LeBron, help us.
I know.
And I mean,
again, beggars can't be choosers.
We should not. We should not be in a position to be begging for a 42-year-old.
They're the Sixers. I mean,
have you seen some of the 42-year-olds out of there?
Did you see who we just traded for, guys?
Yes.
You know what?
Jaylen Brown.
You know what? This is honestly disrespectful to Jaylen Brown.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Nope. Because he's been pushed to the wayside. We barely even freaking talk about Jaylen Brown anymore. Now it's, we need LeBron to win a title. What are we talking about?
While I understand your perspective on this, I think is a sign of respect to Jaylen Brown.
Because they're trying to pair him with somebody else.
I don't think the Sixers are even in this if they don't trade for him. The only reason LeBron James is considering the Sixers is because of Jaylen Brown added to Maxey.
Then what's the point of trading for him? If we don't get LeBron, then what was the point?
Well,
we're still contending.
Trying to be a good team.
So we are contenders. So we don't need LeBron to win a title.
Well, we could be a better team.
Maybe.
Do you?
Not if we have to get rid of Embiid.
Embiid.
I'd rather have LeBron on the team next year than Embiid.
That's completely ridiculous.
It's not. He plays more games and plays at a higher level at this point.
He's healthier.
Yeah, of course he is. All right, 215-592-9494. Kyle's going to love these.
The worst.
Can we hear some pitches here? Yesterday at the All Star Fan Fest, Bryce Harper trying to give a little pitch. What would he tell LeBron James to come to Philadelphia?
Oh man, Jaylen Brown.
See,
their whole team. I mean, they got an opportunity. They got 4 guys that are really good. Got a great fan base. I think he's going to go back to the Cavs. But
nobody asked you that, dog.
Not really sure what that would be like for him.
He knows that this isn't real.
But nobody asked you that.
He's just giving his take.
No, but they asked you give a pitch.
I know.
Was that the
hold on. Your pitch on Friday was it is what it is.
It is what it is.
His
Much
pitch,
worse pitch than
his
Harper's.
pitch was bad. I'll agree with you. Your pitch is the worst pitch in history.
It's actually your pitch is actually probably the real reason he's going to go back.
It's not about me.
When
we're
not here, Kyle, and you're doing the show next week or so, if or when he signs with the Cavs or whatever,
I will replay the.
And should we blame Hugh?
Yeah.
I mean, should the city blame Hugh Douglas for losing LeBron?
You know what? I will.
First of all, I know I have a lot of nerve.
A lot of nerve.
And I don't have a leg to stand on, but I'm going to stand on it. I'm going to stand on it. That was a terrible pitch. That was terrible because nobody asked you where you thought he was going. They asked you what was your pitch for LeBron to come here.
Yeah.
Nobody say, I think. Nobody care what you think. Just what is your pitch? And he started out good, and then he said, I think he's going. Nobody asked you that, dog. Nobody asked you that.
All right. Can we also hear Mike Trout? Now, Mike Trout, Philadelphia fan, maybe future Philly. His pitch to bring LeBron James to the Sixers.
Maybe.
Mike, where do you think LeBron is going, and what would be your best pitch to get him to go to the Sixers?
Yeah, definitely want him to go to the Sixers. I think he's got the best opportunity to win, and if he wants to play golf, I got a nice little golf course down south.
Between Trout, Bryce, and LeBron, I might have to go throw up after this. I mean, this is disgusting.
Trout's got the best pitch, by the way. Come play golf on my golf course.
They say that golf course is nice.
Of course it is.
I mean, they say it's like some, I guess, a Tiger Woods rated kind of golf course. Type
Yeah, the problem with that pitch is like LeBron can come play golf anyway.
Was he playing around here recently?
I think he was.
Someone had the photo.
I saw the New York skyline.
Oh, that's what it was? Okay, so he was in Jersey probably. All right. So it wasn't right here. I mean, he was on the East Coast or whatever.
He's just doing it again.
He can play golf wherever he wants.
He's letting you dangle. He's dropping little breadcrumbs.
Wait, him
on his
playing
Instagram
golf
story.
is a
Yes.
breadcrumb?
Yes.
The guy's golfing in the offseason.
No, dude.
Let him be.
No, my point is that people see him golfing nearby or even within like a 100-mile radius.
That's
and they're
right.
like, holy crap, he's coming to Philly. This is what he wants, guys.
That's right.
He's got a documentary.
And I'm locked in. And if he's in Wawa getting a coffee and wherever, Collegeville, Malvern, Bucks County, anywhere.
A couple of days ago.
You saw him in the Wawa?
That's what I heard.
Which one?
The one.
There's like hundreds of Wawas, and you say the one.
The one around the corner.
Oh, the one. Oh.
I'll meet you at Wawa. Which one? The one. You know the one. Wawa.
Gotta have Wawa.
I'll find you.
He was getting some lemonade.
Is that what you have today?
Yeah, that Wawa lemonade go hard, dog.
I heard he was getting some 6-inch salt.
You notice we haven't had any of those reads anymore. I think they were heard
they
and
pulled
canceled.
them
Wawa
instantly.
done with me. They're like, this cat right here.
They pulled Hughes right.
And they said he has the nerve to talk about Barry Bonds and what he does.
Do we have that audio of the 6-inch tortilla one?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I have most, if not all, of your fails somewhere. In a
I don't
folder.
consider them fails. They're learning experiences.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of
6-inch 4 soft sports. 6-inch soft flour tortilla. They said enough of this. No, it's Hoagie Fest now. It's Hoagie Fest.
You're not advertising. You don't have to do
Hey, listen. I need to be. Hey, Wawa, I need to redeem myself.
Yeah.
Well, I would have helped if you could have picked that Wawa instead of the one. All right, 215-592-9494. Jason is in Deptford. Hey, Jason.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Jason. What's up?
Hey, I was there last night. It was electric, first of all. But the one thing that I thought of when I was there, especially in the final round, I was really shocked that Schwarber went first in the final round. I mean, they made a conscious effort in the first round to put Harper and Schwarber last. And I could just imagine how electric it would have been if Schwarber went last and he had the opportunity to hit the walk-off and win it. I wanted to see what you guys thought about that.
So, Jason, I wondered that. So I thought the same thing. And my first instinct was when they began the final that it's an advantage to go last, right? You know how many you need and you can kind of swing for that. So, but I don't know how they decided that. I was wondering if it was based on seeding. And if that's the case, Walker was the higher seed from the beginning of it, because he hit more home runs in the first round. I wonder if that's why he got to go last or maybe picked. I'm not sure, Hugh, or if anyone heard it, if they discussed that on the broadcast. But Jason, I thought the same thing. Like I was like, I wish he would have went last. But I don't know how they decided the order there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it would have been nice. I mean, I know he hit more home runs in the second round.
Right.
Which I don't know if it's a seeding thing, but yeah, I just think, just for a homer perspective, it would have been nice to see him go last and that the roof would have blown off that place if he had the opportunity to walk it off like Walker did.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think it's a huge advantage going last. And Jason, good phone call.
Because you got to know, it's the rabbit. It's the rabbit theory. You know, kind of know what you need to do.
Exactly.
And,
And you kind of, in a sense, almost pace yourself, right? To like, all right, I need this. Meanwhile, you try as the first hitter up in the last round to hit as many as you can, right? Because you want to create a big lead. But you don't, you could be a little tired that last swing. You're like, all right, I got 11. But meanwhile, Walker knew he needed to just keep hitting home runs to win. Otherwise, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it was a wrap.
Let's go to Nancy in Princeton, who's up on WIP. Nancy? Nancy?
Nancy.
Hey, Nancy's in the airport. Nancy?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My son just walked in. I was calling about the standing O tonight. Mike Trout is from here, so I don't really think it's going to make much of a difference because he already knows what Philly fans are like, especially if he goes to Eagles games. Like, he knows how much, love and support and, energy our fans can bring. And I don't think it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah,
so I understand your perspective, and of course he knows, right? He's been part of it, like you said, for years. I do think it could hit him a little bit, though, Nancy, if it's specifically for him. Like, it's not he's part of the crowd; he's the one getting the attention from the crowd. To me, that's a little bit different.
Really? I don't know. I don't
see it you with that.
I don't think so.
Well, you know what? Does it hurt to try? What's the worst that happens?
No, it doesn't.
Right, there we go.
It doesn't hurt to try, but I don't think
when
it's
I was mad, I know what that means.
factor.
You sound stupid. That's what she was basically saying.
I'm told I'm stupid every day. I just keep talking.
No, my wife used to be like that all the time.
And listen, it might not. And if it doesn't work, and Nancy, we appreciate the phone call. If it doesn't work, we all move on. What is the worst that happens tonight?
We ain't moved on yet.
No, I haven't moved on. Most people have. But if we do a standing ovation tonight and we put ourselves out there, and then he goes back to Anaheim, and nothing happens the next 3 weeks, and we all go about our business, and the Phillies get Taylor Ward, and we all never talk about Mike Trout till next year. What's the worst that happens?
I mean, that's it. You shot your shot, but you do that for Kyle's analogy. You do that every week, and she sits there with that loser every week, and every time you shoot your shot, she smiles at you and tells you how cute you are, but at the end of the night, she's leaving the bar with that loser.
Yep, and you and your meat bat.
Your meat bat.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
You swinging at your meat bat.
Are you going to make it today?
No.
I didn't think so.
Wait a minute. This might be my last day.
Hold on. It's almost 11:50. Relax. Rob and Delco. What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Good
What's
morning,
up, man?
Hey, Rob.
Yo, let me tell you something. I got a pitch for LeBron at the end of this, too, after what we experienced last night. It was like Game 7 of the World Series. The way that crowd reacted, the way they handled themselves, during the home run derby, that atmosphere. I could feel it through the TV. I was watching it on my TV at home. And to be honest with you, Schwarber's a big dude, right, boys? Like, we see Kyle Schwarber. He's a big dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if you can see it, Joe, or Kyle, since you got there, and I said to Kyle when I first called, Jordan Walker is a big boy. I mean,
he's really tall. He must be a good 6'5", 6'6". He's tall, Jordan Walker, yeah.
Kyle Schwarber looks small compared to him. And Kyle Schwarber's a thick boy. You know what I mean? He's not like a ripped kind of guy, but he's just like a thick, big boy, Kyle Schwarber. Right. He dwarfed him.
You know who, Rob, you know who Walker reminds me of, like just stature-wise, his height? He's got a little Dave Winfield to him. Like Dave Winfield was 6'6".
You're going old school with it.
Yeah, great athlete. Right, and he's righty, right? That's why I thought it, because Winfield was a right-handed hitter. Yeah, but Winfield towered above most of his peers. And Walker, he's a really tall guy.
It looked like he was swinging a wiffle ball bat. You know what I mean? That yellow wiffle ball bat. That's what it looked like he was swinging, the way the ball just jumped off of it. And to be honest with you, of course I wanted him to win. But like we talked about, and this is what I want to tell LeBron, you can see just the way it was a win for the city. The way we handled ourselves, it wasn't cruel. It wasn't like we were being hard. The back and forth with the players was brilliant. It was all in good fun. We're cheering on our hometown guy. And I know these guys use this word, but they say hostile. Come on, it's not hostile. That's who we are. And they don't know that when they come in here. They all like to throw that word hostile around. It's not hostile. I mean, hostile is used for other things. It's just a good back and forth. we're getting on their guys. We're booing, the other participants, and we're cheering on our guys. And LeBron, if you're watching, Rob from Delco wants to tell you, can you imagine playing in that atmosphere every night? You're not getting that in Miami.
Tell him,
You're
Rob.
not getting that in Cleveland. You're getting that here, LeBron.
Get that wherever you go,
Come here. And Hugh, that building will be rocking.
No, I'm just saying, it's LeBron. He's going to probably get that in.
Not in Miami. They show up halfway through the first
Not
quarter.
Miami.
I mean, come on.
I don't know, dog.
That's a make-believe sports city. Come on.
I mean, you might get whiplash in Miami just from all the smoking hot girls down there. I can't deny that, but we got a lot of them up here too. We got that too, LeBron. I know he's married. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're
in
gonna get in
general.
trouble for that. Come on.
Compared to Miami,
I'm just saying in general.
I've never been to Miami.
Man, stop it. Let's not tell that lie. Let's not do that.
I mean, Joe, married or not, there's a lot of beautiful women in Miami. It's just it's just a fact.
Well, I'm not saying
saying
there's not. I'm just trying to help Hugh because he's gonna get in
No,
trouble.
I'm just saying. I mean, hell, I'm still single, so it ain't gonna really hurt nothing. Yeah, but it ain't.
I'm just
We ain't
saying,
talking about
LeBron, this is what it'll be
Miami,
like
Philly.
every
Come
night
on,
here.
dog. Come on. We ain't about
I'm
to
just
do
saying.
that.
Well, I'm just saying. Let's try to get
To be fair,
LeBron.
you live in Delaware.
Delaware is nice.
Uh-huh.
It's nice.
Miami,
But
Philly,
what about-
Delaware. Rank
what
them.
about the
Yeah,
women?
Yeah, rank them. Miami 1. What are you putting Delaware or Philly 2?
Well, it's kind of the
Here,
same.
come on.
thing.
It's not the same.
Delaware is kind of like a suburb of Philly.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, but it's its own state. But anyway, suburb.
I'm gonna go to Rehoboth. I'll let you know after I come back.
Fair.
I'll see you there. I will be there this week. Rob, good
I'll be
stuff,
at the
man.
Schuylkill.
Yeah.
We going to the Schuylkill. Going to the Schuylkill is bananas. We're gonna hang out at the Schuylkill.
My swim trunks.
Get a couple 6-packs.
Now that's vacation right there,
And
boys.
swing the meat bat.
No.
11:50. You getting called in the Blue Jeans office? There's
Probably.
no doubt. Let's go to Vince at Broomall. What's up, Vince?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey,
What's
Vince.
up, man?
There's like 10,000 things to talk about. Hugh, did I hear you say that Tommy is the greatest movie of all time?
Of all times, right there with the
Nobody
Wiz.
knows that movie.
What
Nobody.
happened?
By the way, Tina Turner and Ann Margaret are in that movie too.
Yeah, Tina Turner. Yeah, she was the Gypsy Acid Queen. Yeah,
Acid Queen, I think. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that was a great
I was
movie,
just
man. They don't
talking
know.
about that movie this
I'm trying to
weekend.
teach
Nobody
these
knows
youngins,
that.
man. They don't know nothing about that, man.
Sorry for not knowing Tommy, the 1975 British musical fantasy drama. I mean,
Hey,
come on.
man.
The dismissive
That
tone, though,
movie's
Joe,
got
is
some, Roger
unnecessary.
Daltrey's a
I mean, the
solid
movie
actor.
was made 50 years
Man,
ago.
I don't need a dismissive tone. I don't need that. I don't need that
It's
right
because
now.
Hugh was born
The
during
Godfather
Nam.
was made 50 years ago, and that's referenced on the station like 50 times a day.
Well, that's the camera. I mean, that's the camera in the morning show.
Not on the show.
Yeah, but
Yeah, go ahead.
But so as far as LeBron goes, I mean, it's like The Bachelor. He knows who he's been picking. He's probably known for 2 years what he's going to do. He enjoys the simping. He enjoys all the cities saying, "Oh, come here, let's
true.
make all the videos." Or are we gonna get like Bradley Cooper and M. Night Shyamalan to beg him to come here too?
That's a good idea,
I mean,
yeah.
it's such a joke. He knows what he's doing. He's playing everybody. His ego is so big, and I mean, why wouldn't it be? And he's going to Cleveland. If he comes here, fine, whatever. It's just not going to happen. I mean, he knows what he's doing. And as far as Mike Trout goes, he's a loser. He doesn't care. If he cared, like, you know how Jordan and Kobe, the whole mantra was always like, I hate losing more than I like winning. Clearly, he doesn't hate losing. He's okay there. Imagine if LeBron James spent his entire career in Charlotte with a bunch of losers and didn't care. I mean, what's more annoying, a ring chaser like Kevin Durant and LeBron, or Trout, who just doesn't care? I think Trout's actually more annoying.
Well, it might be, but this is why these guys can't win, Vince, because we're annoyed at both. I mean, like, with the way your tone is,
Yeah.
like, both are annoying, and so there's no right way to do it. You're probably right, and Kyle's probably
I
right.
agree.
I get where this is probably going. I'm just saying sometimes players have this like moment where they realize it's over. Like, my career is about to end. He doesn't have many years left. But I don't know, 3 or 4. Trout, we'll see with his injuries. So, like, maybe he has that revelation one day. Like, this is all wasted. Maybe I want to go play somewhere else. It's possible. That's all I'm saying. It's possible.
Yeah, but I think Nancy's point needed to go further. I think she was right. But he knows what we are, and I think that's why he wouldn't come here. Clearly, he's probably a California dude by now. No California dude with that kind of attitude wants any of this Philly smoke because they know what that brings. It brings pressure. It brings – I mean, he might just be satisfied. And like you always say, winning at life. The dude's got $500 million. He's winning in life. Maybe he just doesn't care about winning on the field. Maybe he does one day. Maybe we can hope for that. But actions are everything, and he hasn't shown any action in his entire career to possibly maybe change that mantra that he has, which is I'm going to sit on my beach chair.
So, Vince, you're right. You're right. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. Vince, good phone call. That's why I actually think he might be too nice of a guy to demand a trade. It doesn't. But that's why.
Now you get where I'm going with this. Yes.
But if he's wavering, that's why I said there's three parties here. If the Phillies start the dialogue, call the Angels and say, we'll give you this, they would be crazy at this stage of his career. Plus, they suck. I mean, they're not going to win with him. They would be crazy not to think, is it worth it to consider this? And then once that ball is rolling, and then the owner or the GM calls him and says, Mike, we're in a obviously we've tried for a long time. It's not going to work. They're offering us something real here. Would you be willing to go? And if he says no, it's over. But if he says, if that's what you guys think's best for the Angels, I'll do it. Like that, to me, there's a way this happens. I don't think it starts with him. I'm not stupid here. I realize he's loyal. I don't think it starts with him just waking up tomorrow and demanding a trade. But the ball could get rolling in a different way. If they went to him because the Phillies kept calling and said, Mike, would you be willing to waive it? Maybe he would. I mean, I think that's the only way this ever changes.
I think they know that about him. And like, this is one of those situations where I feel like what he says publicly and what he says privately are two different things.
Yeah.
And he wants to stay in the good graces because he knows he's an Eagles fan. He has to be around these parts, and he has to deal with these people. Yeah, he got to deal with these people on a daily basis. That's why he didn't say it the way that he said it. You know what I mean? Well, that's why he said it the way that he said it, I should say, because he didn't want to alienate himself from anybody that he potentially could do business with in this area. So that's what I think it is.
215-592-9494. You're taking all this. The night that was last night for the Home Run Derby, your reaction at all, especially if you were there or even just watching on Netflix, I thought it was a complete win for the city, for the fan base, and for everything here in Philadelphia. And Mike Trout, should we try to recruit him tonight? He will be the first batter of the All Star Game. I think we need a huge standing ovation to get him to think about waiving that no-trade clause. Plus, coming up, something Tracy McGrady said about Embiid. Joel Embiid gained some traction yesterday about him and Jaylen Brown. We're going to listen to it, see if we interpret the same way others did about Brown and Embiid since the trade. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles, they explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Thinking about speeding? Think again. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If future first ballot Hall of Fame defensive tackle Aaron Donald does in fact return to the Los Angeles Rams, as ESPN Adam Schefter alluded to yesterday, it will give the Rams an absolutely stacked defense that includes Donald and Myles Garrett. And while the Rams might not win the NFC, it's tough to poke holes in this team with the reigning MVP at quarterback and a monster defense on the other side. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On flute.
Yeah, of course we are. Can you see his face?
He was killing the flute player.
He was
happened to all the
playing
flute
the hell
players?
out of that.
This guy.
I'm just saying. Could you imagine? You know how when you were in school, did you play an instrument in school?
I never did.
Well, you know,
My kids
when
do.
I
I
was in
never
school, you
did.
had to play like the trumpet or whatever.
Is that what you played?
I tried to play the trumpet.
What do you mean we tried?
I wanted to play the drum. Because I tried. My cousin, now I have a cousin that he plays. As a matter of fact, he's in a band now.
Oh.
But now to think about it, ain't no flute player in the band. I guess that's just not.
Piccolo, yeah. We established that.
playing the flute is out.
I was going to ask.
Nobody wants to play the flute.
I was going to ask.
Guilty!
I had a thought. Is there any video or photo evidence of you playing the instrument, the trumpet?
Oh,
back in
no.
the day?
They had video back
in
then.
the 70s. They didn't have that technology. Nope. I mean, even when I was young, they barely had, like, the cameras were just like a new thing.
Wait a minute, what is that?
All the resources were toward the Vietnam War. That's all.
No, yeah,
And the gas
y'all don't
shortage in the
remember this.
70s.
But what was the thing that it was like the clear papers on and you could write on them, but they had like the audio visual thing where you slap the clear paper on top?
I don't know.
Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody didn't know what I'm talking
It's
about.
not Polaroids.
No,
This is before
but
Polaroids.
it was before that because they had the projector. You go in the classroom and they had a projector, right?
For the class photos?
Well, it was like the projector, and they had the little clear things that you put on it, and you could write on them on the board, but it was like on a projector. Type thing.
Okay.
I think
before the smart boards and whiteboards.
Yeah,
I can't give you the
before
name,
that.
but I forget what I think I'm familiar with.
I kind of remember that. Boy, you age yourself once
I
a
really
day on
did.
this show.
I'm like, damn, everybody like, what the hell is he talking about?
Well, so bringing up movies from the 70s.
Somebody old know what I'm talking about. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a big
That's the
old
way to
projector
endear yourself
thing.
to the audience. Someone old out there knows what I'm talking about.
You wasn't getting
old
class
people, call me
photos.
215-592-9499.
Nailed it! Got the number.
He was getting class portraits painted, not photos.
I remember like we were taking our pictures for the high school graduation. We took the ones where you take the one serious picture, and then in the background you see your face.
Yeah.
I got a couple of those.
Do you?
I got some of those.
We got to find those. All right, 215-592-9494 for your take on the home run derby last night. Incredible atmosphere.
Is it just called transparencies?
Is that it?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I stumped.
It had the light on top
I
and projected it.
Yeah.
That actually isn't that old.
It's not
No,
because
That's old
they
as
had them.
Methuselah.
They had them when I was in school.
Yes, I'd say
No, but them things heavy, and the teacher used to have the camera around.
they're hefty,
Or you used
yeah.
to put them in a
Yeah, they gotta
put them on
roll
a little
them
cart,
in.
the little roller carts. Yeah.
Somehow we learned with all that nonsense.
With all
Well, we
that-
got there.
Yeah.
It took us a
He was
minute.
still old, but not that old.
Not that old.
Old
All right.
people be knowing stuff.
Along with that, Mike Trout, so we try to make an impression tonight and recruit him in his first at bat. He will be leading off for the American League. So he's the first batter tonight of the All Star Game. I say we go all out. All out for Mike Trout tonight to make that impression and let it just live in his head. The home run derby, the first at bat of the All Star Game. We want you here. Ask out, get out of Anaheim, and come to Philadelphia. And the latest on LeBron, he, according to Chris Haynes, has all the information he needs to make his pick. I'm still holding out hope for LeBron James. All right, quickly before we go back to the phones, could we unpack something Tracy McGrady said? So this was going around yesterday. Tracy McGrady, obviously former NBA great. I guess he has a podcast. Everybody has a podcast.
Got a podcast.
Okay, so Tracy McGrady on his podcast, which, again, everyone has one. But here he is talking about Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown, which we've kind of speculated. There's been some whispers like, have they connected? Why has Joel been quiet about the Jaylen Brown trade? Here is what T-Mac said about all this.
I don't think he hasn't spoken to Embiid yet. So, and they had their thing in past years, personal, thing going on. Now they're teammates, and I don't think there's been a conversation between the two, at least not to my knowledge. I haven't heard anything on it. So that's not a good sign, because when you go into a new team and you go into a team that, this is the MVP. Like, you've been the MVP for this team. Now I'm coming to join your team, and we haven't had a conversation. I
don't like it. Yeah,
I don't like that. You know what I mean? Because we all trying to. We're getting off to a fresh start. Joel, you're getting off to a fresher start, right? And now you add in another MVP along with the young boys that you have
to make things easier for you.
To make things easier for you, and there hasn't been any communication as far as my knowledge.
All right, so Hugh, that was being talked about a lot yesterday. That T-Mac said that, but did you hear it the way some have? How did you hear it? Because to me, it's more like he hasn't heard that they have communicated.
He said, as far as he knows, they haven't.
Right. It doesn't mean he's heard they haven't. Yeah. He just doesn't have information that they have.
Well, we're in such a fast news cycle, Joe, that a lot of times when you hear somebody say something like that, it's hard to kind of pick apart what he's saying.
Right.
You just hear what you want to hear. That's why I think it's important, especially nowadays, to listen to exactly what's being said. And I heard it the same way that you said it. He's coming from a perspective of, as far as he's heard, there hasn't been any communication. But I think, and see, this is where it gets a little muddy, because I think it's safe to say that because you're talking about a guy who's very, very outspoken, right, in Jaylen Brown, and another guy, Joel Embiid, who likes to tweet about stuff. Mm-hmm. And to my knowledge, Joel Embiid hasn't said anything on his personal social media page about any of this.
No, he's been quiet in that perspective.
So when stuff like that happens, especially when you talk about how exciting this news is for us, to have the key components and the key players in this not say anything, it causes people to recklessly speculate.
It does. Now, to be fair, though, we don't know what happened. Like, there could have easily been a phone call behind the scenes, right? Like, I think a lot of times that stuff is actually what happens. Like, Joel doesn't have to tweet at Jaylen Brown, hey, can't wait to have you in Philly.
Yeah,
and we
but you would think that.
But he could have.
You would think that in this situation, knowing what this team has been through and knowing what the fortunes or the misfortunes were, and to be in a position now that you're a bona fide contender, that's something to be excited about. Tyrese Maxey is excited about it.
Sure,
BJ Edgecombe is excited about it. You want the big fella to be excited about it.
It's also a product of the world we live in now where everything is so public, right, and so social, that if we don't see it, we doubt it happened.
Yeah.
Even though, like, that doesn't necessarily have to be the way it is.
If you don't take pictures, it didn't happen.
Exactly, right? So if we didn't see, like, an Instagram post or whatever, or Twitter, whatever you want to use, like, if we didn't see that, then we question, is it even happening? When, there could have been a text message that Joel sent to Jaylen anytime in the past couple of weeks saying, welcome to the team. We just don't know it's happened yet.
But given the parties involved, Joe, and I don't know either, but this is how some people draw their conclusions. Given the parties involved, does that track? I mean, honestly, when you talk about Joel
I wouldn't
Embiid,
be surprised if they haven't spoken. I wouldn't, but I also don't know.
Given that Joel Embiid likes to tweet about random stuff like soccer, he likes to tweet about stuff like that. And, given the fact that, Jaylen Brown, since he's been here, he's a very outspoken individual. Neither one of them have said anything about anything. If you want me to recklessly speculate, I'd be more than happy to.
Sure.
We do, yeah.
I think that there probably has been some talks about trading Joel Embiid. Mm-hmm. And that's why nobody's saying anything, because they're trying to keep it quiet. And maybe it's not to the point where it actually is going to happen, but maybe there's some thought that might be the next move.
I wouldn't be surprised if the story comes out once LeBron signs of all the things that could have been up in the air the last 2 weeks that these teams were considering to lure him. Because as much as it might bother you, that's probably exactly what's happening, right? The Warriors and the Sixers are all probably considering significant moves to get his attention. And then once he does sign with whoever, maybe Cleveland, everyone will go back to normal and we'll get some stories like, yeah, the Sixers actually considered moving Embiid or, whatever the story is. That's probably happening.
So, I too am curious about the whole Embiid, Jaylen Brown, whatever. Did he reach out? Did he not? I guess I didn't take that, what McGrady said, as like a report.
No, it was more like,
no
one told me.
Yeah, that sounded like, because, I don't know, like he said, I haven't heard. Not I've heard that he hasn't, which I do think are two different things.
They are different.
There's a lot of things that I haven't heard.
Right, most things I don't hear. I hear what I hear.
Yeah, so I don't know. I find that different than I have heard he's not reached out.
That's different.
That's way different.
Yeah, because I agree. Yeah, that would be coming from someone that would probably have some knowledge of it. Then it's like, why didn't he reach out? We'll see where it goes. But their relationship is going to be an interesting one to track, assuming Embiid's on the team this coming season. All right,
it just sounded like McGrady had the same amount of information as we did. We've only not heard that it happened.
Yeah, T-Mac, you got to give us more if you're going to give us something. All right, let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Delaware Valley, welcome to the Rubber Room. There's no sanity here on the show today, is there?
I think there's plenty, but why don't you think that?
First off, let me give a little warning to Mr. Douglas, Joe, and then I'll tell you why I don't think that. Hugh, you don't want to roll around in Rehoboth talking about meat sticks and flute players. You might get a little bit more than you're looking for there, so just be cautious of that.
I don't think that's what he said. I think he's just warning you to make sure you know what you're getting yourself into.
Oh, yeah.
It's a different kind of lifestyle down there in Rehoboth, okay?
Oh,
Let's
it's
just leave it
different.
at that.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're all inclusive, so
Yeah.
I pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah. So, listen, the midday show has fully lost all sense of reality. I go away for 1
That's
week,
right.
and I still have to call in to try to reel you back in. Hey, Ronald Blue Jays, wake up, wipe the drool off your face. You need to go in there, and because Joe and Hugh may need to get assessed for some heat stroke, the only normal one on the show today is the call screener.
Okay.
Hugh Douglas, laughing at Joe's Trout take. Hugh, can I remind you that you're the same guy that held the moronic line and here's what happened. Like,
for months and months and months. It was brutal.
Hugh,
Is it always on time?
Hugh, listen, she left. She moved all of her stuff out of the house. She wouldn't take your calls. She wasn't texting you back. She was online swooning over her new man and sending videos of lust towards that new man. Like, she was gone, okay? And you were the ones trying to tell us, no, she loved me. She's coming back. She's good. Nobody bought that. Now, Giglio, you're trying to one-up him today? Like, first of all, you start with the whole meat stick thing, so you got us all off on the wrong thing to begin with. Then you start
Bryce Harper had a bat last night that was supposed to represent what Rocky beat up in the meat locker. What would you call it?
A meat bat.
A meat bat.
I would not use those words to describe it. Yes.
Okay. How would you describe the scene in Rocky when he goes in and Paulie rolls out the meat for him to beat up? How would you describe that scene?
Yeah, he beat him up with his meat stick, right, Joe?
Paulie rolled out the meat.
So
Paulie presented him the meat.
I know you got meat sticks on your
we all
brain.
saw the movie. This is what happened. Go ahead.
Now, listen. Let me put this thing in. Let me put your nonsense in perspective real quick for you.
Yep.
You're like Jim Carrey's character in the movie Dumb and Dumber.
Mm-hmm.
You just got told you got a 1 in a million chance, and you're like, so you're telling me there's a chance?
That's exactly right.
You
yes.
are completely
I have a chance.
delusional.
I have a chance. That's all that matters. A chance.
Bobby Lincoln, I think he's got a heat stroke fever going on now because he's fully gone and out in la land. Guys, I don't know what the hell is going on there, but you know what? I do want to take this moment to wish, we're talking about anniversaries. I'm in Florida with my beautiful bride of 25 years, and I thank God every day that she allows me to talk to some delusional people like you guys. I hope you all have a great day up there.
You too,
you as
Chris.
well, man.
Happy
anniversary, man.
And yeah, thank your wife for allowing you to hang out with us and making the show part of your day. I didn't think about that. The show's on in his house, right? So she's listening too. She's got to entertain our delicious.
Yeah, she's allowed that to have it.
Yeah, she's like, man, they're wild, those guys. Yeah, that's fine. 1 in a million. I mean, he didn't say no. That's all I needed to hear yesterday was Mike Trout did not say no. So I will run with that, and I will believe that he's.
Ain't nothing wrong with running with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
dudes do that all the time.
But instead of helping me have hope, you're cutting off my dreams today. I mean, that's what you're doing.
I'm just saying. It's the same as when you go to a strip club and you get a lap dance and you think the stripper actually
That's
likes
not what this is
I
like.
was just going to say that.
That's not what this is like.
It's like you
took the words right out of my mouth.
Kyle, I got a shot. She smiled at me.
That's not what yesterday was.
I don't know.
That's not it.
Or when she say, what they say, hey, daddy. Like, no, I'm not your dad.
Is that what they say?
All right.
I haven't been in a while.
Oh, sure.
Or sugar. Like,
sure.
I haven't been
I'm assuming some friend told you this.
I'm telling
you read this online.
Back in my younger day.
He was going through the memory bank here in front of our eyes.
He's having a moment.
What did Chris call Blue Jeans?
Ronald
Lincoln.
Ronald Lincoln is crazy.
I love the Blue Jeans is taking on such a thing with us in the
It
afternoon
has,
show.
everyone calls them Blue Jeans.
So, but like Ronald Lincoln, Lakin,
They killing his
Larkin.
name. Yeah,
I
Larkin.
bet if you polled 100 daily WIP
I
listeners,
don't think it's fully known what his
no,
real
like
name
what's
is
the
at this
name
point.
of the guy in charge around there? And it would be
Ron Lincoln.
Rod Larkin, Lincoln, Blue Jeans, like something like that.
It's like a really bad intentional game of whisper down the lane.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to wear blue jeans this year, though.
Well, if he does, it better not be 100-degree day at training
camp's
camp.
coming up.
I've never
Boy, I
seen it
tell
like
you.
that in my life.
Tomorrow's going to be a scorcher. Good Blue Jeans today.
That day at camp last year, when Larkin was wearing the blue jeans, I mean, you're talking about sweating bullets.
Ronald was out.
He was cooking a stew for real. I'm like, dog, what you
I was
doing?
thinking about calling the paramedics in advance. I mean,
I'm like, what you doing? Oh, yeah, I didn't know it was going to be this hot. How didn't you know?
Rod is from Arizona. You know heat. Like, what are you wearing? What do you have blue jeans in the arsenal in August for? Put those away.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Mike is up on WIP. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's
Love
up,
the show. Listen daily or watch.
Thank
Just
you,
two
Mike.
Quick points.
Yeah, what do you think
One,
of it?
I was in Yankee Stadium Saturday night, and our tickets for the Jay-Z concert was row one, so all the celebs came
you got
passing through, and
money.
one of them
You got bread,
happened
dog.
to be not really.
No,
He
One of them
spent it
happened
all
to
on the
be
tickets.
Them
The
tickets
king-
about
the
3
king
G's. What you
himself.
doing? You got 2 of them? See, he don't want to talk
Chill
about that.
out,
No,
dude.
you
Chill
brought
out.
Mike.
He
You
putting his
brought it up.
business out
Mike,
there.
you brought it up. You didn't go by. You didn't sit in the front row at Jay-Z concert by yourself. So you bought 2 tickets. You got to be married, dog. You married?
Hey, of course.
Yeah, you
20,
better be
22
married
years
buying
now.
tickets for that much kind of money. Okay, I'll let you get back to the story, dog. I'm sorry.
Jay's my guy, but that's not the point. The point is that, the celebs, came walking past us as they made their way to the VIP, and one of those happened to be King James.
Mm-hmm.
And I most surely, dapped him up and say, hey, bro, you got to come to Philly. He smiled and nodded. So you guys can that's going to happen. Just trust me on that. It's going to happen.
So
The
you're
other
saying,
point I wanted to
all
make
right,
was-
so you said trust him.
You know why Mike speaking with so much confidence? Because he had them front row seats to that Jay-Z concert.
$3,000.
Mike got it like that. He knew what he was talking about.
The other point I was going to make was with respect to Mike Trout. I'm from Millville, New Jersey, class of '93. Mike's dad, Jeff, coached us in high school. He's not coming to Philly.
Why are you breaking my
They
heart, Mike?
believe in-
Tell him, talk to
why
him,
are
Mike.
you breaking my heart, Mike?
Because Mike got that bread. Mike know
I
what
don't
time
care
it
about
is.
the
Not coming to Philly because his dad coached you in high school?
No, because he know Mike Trout
No,
is a
because
nice guy.
we have to believe
Did you
in
hear him
just being
yesterday?
We have to
away and
convince him
and
tonight. A
focusing on
standing
baseball
ovation.
and not that hometown stuff. So it ain't happening. But again, I love you guys. Appreciate the call.
Mike, we appreciate you, even though you broke my heart there.
Mike got that bread, though. Y'all see, Mike tried to downplay it.
Well, of course, because you're putting his business out
No,
there.
I'm just saying, Mike. I don't know Mike. All I know is Mike from Millville got that bread that's sitting front row at Jay-Z concerts.
You're not sitting front row at Jay-Z
Oh,
concert.
hell no. I'm sitting in the back.
Well, yeah.
I'm trying to get on what they call the routes, what they call the folks that bring the equipment in. I'm trying to be one of those cats.
You want to work the event?
Nah, if it's going to get me in for free, I ain't paying for them tickets, man.
All right, this segment is sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365 winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. You know.
You all right?
What?
I'm not all right. I'm not all right. Just because Mike knows his dad or whatever.
Hey, Mike knows
Mike Trout's
stuff.
his own person, all right? Let's convince him tonight to waive that no trade clause.
Mike got that bread, dog. So Mike sitting in the front row. He's
A lot of
screaming
people
at.
have bread.
Not like that. Not to be sitting in the front row at concerts. That's you making yours extra cheesy. So Mike yelling at LeBron.
What does that mean, extra
And LeBron, that means you got bread. Like you put extra cheese. Like if you got that money, you putting like extra cheese on the sandwich. So he doing it
Extra
like
Gouda?
that. Yeah, extra Gouda. You know you can't mess with that good Gouda. But when you talking from a perspective of that, because man, listen, sitting in the front row at a concert, that concert, yeah, you got bread, dog.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm happy for Mike. I'm glad he's a
And he
listener.
yelling at King, he yelling at King James. That ain't Mike's first. Like I don't even know Mike, but that ain't Mike's first rodeo. Mike probably be taking helicopter rides. and stuff
All right,
with
here's
his
one.
wife.
Who's more likely to be in Philadelphia as an athlete, not like visiting? LeBron or Mike Trout?
Visiting?
No, not visiting. Like to join the teams.
Oh,
more
LeBron.
likely LeBron signs with the Sixers or Mike Trout
I would say
trades with
between the
Phillies.
two, LeBron. I got more faith that LeBron. I know, and a lot of people don't want to hear that because they can't stand LeBron. But I think it's
also,
LeBron.
I call not Kyle because he's been on this for a long time. I call a lot of BS with the LeBron "I don't want him" thing.
I'll close the door in his face.
Oh, stop! People will go crazy if he signs here by today or
Man,
tomorrow.
listen. If LeBron comes to the Sixers, it's gonna be hard to get a ticket. It's gonna be hard to
Not
get
for
a
Mike.
seat.
Not for
no,
Mike.
not because Mike probably sitting on the front row at Sixers games. He probably been buying tickets forever. Diehard Sixers fan, front row.
215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all this. Should we try to sway Mike Trout tonight? He will hit first for the American League. We'll give you the lineup coming up in a little bit, too. We know Sanchez on the mound. Schwarber going to be in there in for Ohtani. Brandon Marsh, of course, also in the starting lineup. Also on the other side, along with everything we're talking about today, Brandon Graham said something about his potential return that I think is pretty notable because we've been waiting. It's been a month now where Brandon Graham's not technically on the roster. Training camp, they report 2 weeks from today. It sounds like he's putting a little pressure on the Eagles to make a decision on whether they want him or not. We'll let you hear that coming up next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game.
because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin. Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight. What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field. It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players. She's going for the ball. Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94
He said he apologized for that fact because people play it at weddings, but it's about, when you listen to the words, it makes sense because it's about a one-night stand.
Now you're going to have someone going to a wedding this week and they're going to hear it. They're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Hugh Douglas said this song's about a one-night stand. But when you listen to the words, it makes perfect sense. But I guess in the moment, you're not thinking about it like that.
Well, speaking of words to listen to, could we hear Brandon Graham's words? He was on Good Morning Football on, I guess it was Friday, and he said something that I thought was interesting about his future here, playing again, and kind of the way I heard this was almost in a sense like, hey, I'm waiting on the Eagles. Tell me what's going on here. Here's Brandon Graham on Friday.
I don't know what the team going to do, but like I said, I don't want to go halfway through the season like I did last year. I would love to start in the beginning if I can, but if training camp doesn't happen, I think I'm probably wrap it up after that.
What do you make of it?
Huh?
So, no, you're a homie. So last year, Brandon Graham was called into action in like October, right? And he came back.
Play as long as you can play. Because I guarantee you, everybody that works here at this radio station that used to play, if they had the opportunity that Brandon Graham had, that they would play one more season, if given that chance.
But he's not yet given the chance. We keep talking about it as if he's on the team. He's not.
Well,
they haven't brought him back. Like, he's not on the roster.
It's obvious from Brandon's conversation. Well, when you talk to Brandon, he talks like that. It makes it feel like him and Howie are pretty cool. And then when you hear the stories that Brandon has told in the past about him and Howie's interaction with one another, it's safe to say that Howie actually picks up the phone when Brandon calls. He don't pick it up when I call, but when Brandon calls, Howie definitely picks up the phone. So it's one of those things where he's on call, and I'm pretty sure Howie probably thinks highly enough of him that there's probably been some conversation where he feels like lead a light on.
So you're probably right. Like that's what it was last year. But it seems like he doesn't want to do it that way again. He'd rather just do it more of a normal thing. My feeling on this for 2 months now has been, I really believe the Eagles don't want to bring him to camp to have to cut him. we're like at the end of camp, right? They're doing cut down day, and they're being honest with the roster, and then they say he's not one of our best, 7 or 8 on the defensive line. We're going to cut you. That's awkward to a guy that's as highly thought of as him. So I think it's almost easier, Hugh, for them if they say, just be on call. If we have an injury or two, we're going to call you. But it seems like he would rather go to camp like a regular camp.
It's not like he's trying to massage the situation.
Yeah.
And there's probably some truth to that because when you talk about Brandon Graham, dude, he's held in high regard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, every time you see Brandon, Brandon's a good dude. And you want to remember Brandon the way that you remember Brandon, and by bringing him to camp, letting him go through all that, and then saying, okay, you let him go, people are going to be mad about that. Even though, the reality is Brandon's been playing for 15 years.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong if they had to cut him, but it's awkward, right?
Well,
for a guy if his stature to cut him.
He's in rarefied air, man. Brandon is in rarefied air in the city of Philadelphia because Brandon, from everything that he's been through as a player, for what he's accomplished as a player and the way he was revered in the city as a player. Those are 3 things that you don't want to tarnish that legacy. Let's just call it what it is. And to this day, even though when you look at the stat sheet, and I'm saying, and I'm being as honest as I can, you look at the stat sheet, but you look at what Brandon means to the city is 2 different things. He's kind of like Jalen, but in a different way. Because when you talk about the contribution at the defensive end spot, we talk about the lack of contribution from all those younger guys. But we kind of laud Brandon for his contribution because he's an older player. And that's cool. And that's okay. That's cool. But it's one of those things where we need to get better at that position. And we can't, we gotta move on. We gotta move on at some point.
I think they're trying to in the nicest way possible. Like, hey, we'll call you if we need you, right? But then there's no call, and he's on Good Morning Football talking about it. I'm looking at the edge rushers they have as we go to camp. Unless they have an injury, I don't think there's a spot for him. And I love Brandon Graham, but I don't. Last year there really wasn't a spot until they had an injury. And who was the guy that retired midway through the season? Zadarius Smith.
Yeah.
Right. Think about what it took to get him back last year. They had to have injuries and a guy retire. So right now they go into camp with Nolan Smith, Grenard, J.L.X. Hunt, Ebiketie, who they signed from the Falcons, and even A.J. Epinesa, who they signed from the Bills a couple weeks ago.
I remember, yeah, I forgot he's here.
Yeah, and he's not old, and he's been a fairly productive player.
Yeah, pretty decent player.
So that's 5. And that's without any sort of like out of nowhere camp story that pops up. So that's 5 edges. Unless they have an injury, I don't think he's going to be on the team this year. But you could tell he's like waiting to see if they are going to call him.
I talked to Brandon a few weeks ago, and I asked him. And like I said, man, I'm of the mindset, if they call you, answer the phone.
You're right.
Play. I mean, why not? Play. Get that accrued season because I tell you what, when August roll around and I look at that 401k, like I can't imagine what Brandon's 401k going to look like with
bigger than yours.
16 of them things. His 401k is going to be super chunky.
Yours is just kind of
chunky. So it's kind of chunky, but it's going to be super chunky. So B, if you listening, if they call, we gonna talk. We gonna say what we gonna say. You know how we do. We talk about it all the time. We gonna talk our talk. But going out there and play, man. Get that accrued season and get that 16 for that 401k will be super chunky.
Have we begun the process of you getting the 401k printed out so we can open the envelope on the air?
Not yet.
On
not
August
yet. You know what's funny?
Something?
When I tell this story to my friends, they was like, "Well, you can look at it when anytime."
Well, that's
you
what
want
I said to you last week.
I'm like, I don't want to. I want that print. I want that. I like that paperwork. I want to look at that paperwork.
Yeah, well, it'll also be a surprise for the audience when Hugh retires on the spot.
In
late August.
I'm out.
You know what has to be a fear for Blue Jeans?
It's like, what the hell? Right before the season starts?
An hour left in the show, and you can just say whatever you want because you know you're leaving.
And I don't care.
And you just start saying things. And Kyle's having a stroke back there, dumping audio.
I'm going to request an hour worth of delay dump.
Can we build that up, please?
Ooh, yeah. Hey, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it look like, though. I ain't lying.
Well, I'm excited for 2 reasons. One, because it's obviously you're excited about it. But 2, just the off chance it's not as chunky as you think, just to see your reaction
like,
live
what?
on the air.
I got to do this
Where don't go?
I got to do this for how many more years?
Got to sit with you guys? All right, let's talk to Sean in Delaware. Who wants to talk about LeBron James. What's up, Sean?
Hey, man, it's funny. You're talking about the atmosphere and everything, and 2 things. One, I really do hope the All Star Game makes it back to Philly sooner than later. just awesome to see in the fans and the booing and everything. It's just part of who we are as a fan base.
Mm-hmm.
The same team that threw snowballs at Santa. The thing when we talk about the sales pitch to LeBron and Trout, Trout's a guy I'd love to see. I think he's smarter and just does very well with the media and says those things in public. But I think you watch him and you see him around Philly all the time. I think coming home would be great, and he'd handle it well. I worry with LeBron, those boos and those things, he's a very high on himself person that these things that are happening when you're booing at All-Star games and those things, is there any worry that'll chase LeBron off? Like, I can see that being something where he's like, man, if I have a bad game, he doesn't do well. If he has a bad game and people are on him, I don't think he ever responds too well with that. So this is a fan base that, I mean, if he's playing bad or the Sixers aren't winning, I mean, he's going to be, no matter if it's Embiid, Maxey, or those guys, he's going to be the one that everyone's going to turn on and go to. I'm like, man, you were supposed to be the guy, bring us a championship and do these things. It just is one of those things where if his mind's made up or not made up, I was very curious if kind of seeing the boos and how the crowd reacts in situations like this would chase him off or kind of alter his decision if he hasn't made one.
So I'll say this. Philadelphia would be unlike any place he's played, right? Because, Cleveland's home, and they love him because he's a hometown kid. Then he came back. Miami, he chose. Lakers, he chose. I mean, this would be a little different because it's a different kind of city. But I don't think Philadelphia would scare him off. He's had pressure since he was 15. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, kind of like Bryce, at 15, 16 years old? Like, he was supposed, if he didn't live up to be a top 5 player in the history of basketball, people would say he was a disappointment, and he'd live to that pressure. So, I don't know.
And not only that, who in this city is comparable to LeBron James? And when I say that, I mean all he's accomplished.
Nobody.
So, LeBron's been living this life his whole life. So there ain't enough pressure in Philadelphia to deter him. He doesn't care. Like when he went to South Beach, everybody in Cleveland didn't like him.
Right.
And then when he came back to Cleveland, everybody loved him. And then he left again. So, I don't think so. I don't think that's – I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think that's valid.
Yeah, I was just curious because I said it'd be interesting because it's a different environment, man. I'm a season ticket holder at the
he'll probably
Citizens Bank.
But to Joe's point, he'll probably
they let you hear it, so it's just interesting.
Yeah, he'll probably get ridiculed when he go to the Wawa or something. People will probably have something to say, but that's probably no different, than being in LA or some people come and say something to him. I think that his star is so big that you're going to get one or two cats that probably talk slick to him, but he's probably going to have so much security they probably, twist him up like a pretzel real quick anyway. He ain't just running around the city all willy-nilly.
Yeah, and he's probably not going to many Wawas to get his coffee. Sean, good phone call. Here's a question. And I actually think one part of our last caller's point is an interesting one. Let's live in the world where LeBron does come to the Sixers. Who's the guy on the team that gets the most criticism when things don't go as well as we want? I think it's him. I actually think that he would take immense pressure off of Jaylen Brown and Maxey.
Yes.
Because he'd be looked as, hey, you came here to win. We're not winning you.
You know how I look? Like, listen, and I never played basketball, but when I look at LeBron in this situation, he looks to me like he's going to be more the facilitator. He might be the one to run the point and let everybody else kind of do their thing, like everybody else score. Because and he could be a threat to score.
Well, sure, of course.
But he's going to facilitate. Like early on, I can see him being a facilitator, getting everybody else involved in the offense and everything. And at times he could take over not take over, but he could be a contributor if he has to. I don't see, I think people are looking at this like LeBron back in the day, like he's going to get all the accolades. He's going to get all the press conferences and all the other stuff because he's LeBron James. But I feel like he's going to be more of the floor general, more so than everybody else, and just kind of let everybody else play. That's kind of how I envision it working out.
Yeah, I just feel like his shadow's so big that it overshadows everything in terms of the other players. Now, you could say that it takes away credit from them. Okay. I mean, I heard yesterday in the afternoon show that Spike didn't want a LeBron title or whatever. Okay, that's fine. But also, the other side of it is true, too.
Who said that? Spike?
Yeah. Spike. He's been famously anti-LeBron. Him and I argued about this 8 years ago.
Come on, man. A title's a title. Spike, stop it.
Well, it is.
A title's a title.
Again, I said this a few weeks ago. It's different with the Eagles. If we had the opportunity here to trade for a different, let's just use a quarterback because we argue about that all the time. You could say I could see people saying, and you can make the case, we don't need to do that. We win this way. We've won with Jalen. the Sixers don't win with anything. So, like, we can't be beggars, can't be choosers here. Like,
Sure we can.
There's no
Why not?
titles. There's no titles.
I don't care.
I know, but to call it a LeBron title.
That's exactly what it would be.
No, it'd be a Sixers title.
It'd be a title.
No, yeah, okay.
Was it a Moses Malone title? Yes.
Title.
Huh? In '83, they couldn't get over the hump, and they got Moses
Malone
Malone.
and LeBron. We're doing.
But Moses Malone was a former MVP, and they got him and he put them over the top. But
he's not LeBron, Joe.
No, I understand, but he's a great all-time great player, and they got him to put him over the top. I wasn't around for that, obviously, in 1983, but this is sports.
I just think we're playing a little bit dumb when we're like, "What do you mean a LeBron title?" Everyone knows what that means. Everyone knows what that means.
A title's a title.
Title's a title.
Not to me.
All right, well, obviously, I hope we get him so we could argue about this.
I hope we don't.
Well, I know you don't, but I hope we do, because you know what that means? It means we have a title. It means we're talking about a parade, or at least a trip to the finals next year.
This is why it's disrespectful to Jaylen Brown, because we should be talking about that anyway. We were the minute that we made the trade,
and we'll go
and then all of a
back
sudden
to
we
it if we
fixated
have
on
to.
LeBron. No, we won't. We're gonna get mad like we did with the freaking Carlson thing with the Flyers, even though that was never gonna happen.
Well, Broads got mad.
Oh yeah, Broads is a dope.
Yeah, I've heard that before from our guy. We haven't heard from Bobby Clark in a while.
No.
Okay.
Bobby.
He hasn't been mad at me for a while. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe soon we'll hear from him. D in Glassboro's up. What's up, D?
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, D.
Hey. I'm doing amazing. So, Joe, I say let's all be delusional together. Why not try for Mike Trout?
Thank you.
Like, what's the harm in trying?
Like, what's the worst that happens?
there's
We
no
give this guy an
guarantee.
ovation. He takes it in, and then he goes back to L.A. Okay, I mean, I could live with that. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's fine. That's nothing. It's like, and why not give him a standing ovation for somebody who grew up around here?
You know what it is? Hugh's afraid of getting hurt. I mean, I could feel what this is. He is
no.
afraid of getting hurt.
Man, I
He
get
doesn't
shot
want to
down.
put himself out
I get
there.
shot down every weekend. What you talking about?
Well, I mean,
shoot or shoot, man. Shoot or shoot.
Yeah, I just think, why not? There's no guarantee that we're going to have baseball next year. So why not just throw everything out there?
Well, and I think from the perspective of, add to last night, D, because he was there last night, right? He was soaking in that great atmosphere last night, so he gets to experience that. And now tonight, right, he steps to the plate, start the game. He gets to kind of feel that. I just think it would add something to this trade deadline conversation.
It definitely wouldn't hurt our case.
Well, of course not. And I think one day eventually D's going to wake up and realize, I don't know if that's this year, but like one day I think he's going to wake up and realize, hey, I don't have much time left. If I want to win something in my career, the place I'm in right now is probably not going to be the place that happens.
No. And so hopefully at that point, maybe it's next week. Hopefully it's next week.
Well, man, that would add to it if it happens that quickly. D, we appears to the phone call. Yeah, the trade deadline is coming up very quickly here. What we said yesterday was 3 weeks from yesterday. Hugh, this thing is about to move in terms of like, so we got tonight with the All Star Game, and then we are less than 3 weeks away from the Major League Baseball trade deadline, and we are 2 weeks from today. The Eagles report to training camp.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah, man, that should be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Well, it's good. It better be fun.
Better be fun.
If not, it's your fault if it's not fun.
That's my fault.
Oh, no.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm built for the criticism, so don't worry about that.
We haven't got any confirmation if Elliott's going to have the stopwatch out to see how long Jalen holds the ball.
Is he wearing the bangs? He left the bangs. He let the bangs go, huh? He got ridiculed.
It seems like the bangs have gone away.
He got ridiculed too much.
Well, I mean, you saw the bangs. You're the one
I didn't see
ridiculed so much. You're the one that compared him to Mark Davis on the air.
I didn't see him.
He's a colleague and a friend.
I didn't see him in person though. I just saw a picture.
Right, but you did the Mark Davis comparison.
I did.
Did you apologize to Elliott for that?
But he was a better looking Mark Davis. Have you seen Mark Davis?
What is that saying? A better looking Mark Davis?
The
bar is on the ground.
He cut his hair with a Flowbee. And then believe what his young wife said. I didn't know who he was. Yeah, girl, yes, you did. Stop it.
That's the biggest lie you'll ever hear. And biggest lie ever hear. Andy in Westchester's up. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, what's up?
Nothing much. I was just wondering, do you guys hear the commercials that play on your show?
Yeah, I'm not always as locked in because I walk in and out of the studio on a break. But yeah, we hear them, of course.
Because there's one, I forget what gambling site, but they definitely robbed you talking about an 8-leg parlay. But there's another one. It's fans of Philly. I've never been to England. You guys have been to London before, right?
I haven't, but we're going. We're going this year for the Eagles and Jaguars trip.
So that's locked in.
Locked and loaded. Oh. Can't wait.
Okay, so when you get back, let me know if people there actually go or whatever that noise is they make for the English guy in the commercial.
You know what? I will go there to do that research. I will go pub to pub to find out if that's what they say.
We're going pub to pub.
Yeah, well, what else are we going to do?
Bar crawl.
Pub crawl.
Well, I might be there
pub
then.
crawl. All right, then.
But so anyway, the other question I had, Hugh, you were looking for before, it's an overhead projector. I know you got the transparencies, but do they give you your reads when you do commercials on a mimeograph? Remember those things?
No, I don't remember. Which one? What was that one, Andy? What was the mimeograph?
It was like came with the carbon paper in between. They had something that printed, but it had the piece of carbon paper in between.
I just pulled up images of this. This is Andy. This is old school. I mean, this.
Yeah, and I'm.
Oh
I'm
no!
only a year
I see what.
younger,
That's real old school.
Yes.
you were in the same boat. So anyway, enough of the nonsense. I thought. Last night, I actually had to watch the home run derby on my phone because I was in Sandusky, so I couldn't see that magenta ball at all. But the whole thing, I was saying to Kyle, with the fans booing, like the kids, I think it's hilarious. And I think that's something that people don't get about the city. Is one of the things I love is when somebody hits a foul ball and a fan bobbles it in the crowd and the whole stadium boos them. It's just like, that's funny. That's not mean.
You know what it is?
I've always
thought it's equal opportunity cheers and boos. Like if you do something awesome, everyone's going to cheer for you and love you. If you do something that stinks, you're going to hear it, and it's just it's like the a badge of honor.
Yeah, badge of honor here in Philadelphia, man.
Yeah, and you're just prepping that kid for
life.
What life's like, kid.
Life.
They did him a favor.
Yeah, and I thought the thing that made it funny more than like over the top was it moved quickly, right? It was a quick boo, then the next ball was hit, and we moved on to whatever that was. So it wasn't like it was soaking it in for minutes and minutes. It was just like a quick, and I think it's just a reflex, right? Like a ball is hit to the outfield, it's not caught, boo! I mean, it's just a reflex.
You're not throwing batteries at the kid.
Right.
So one other thing I was thinking about when somebody brought up Hugh in the home run derby, I really would like to see Elliott because he's the one that thinks he can luck into a home run.
Well,
he
did say that.
I mean, it's
one of the more famous tweets in the history of the platform. Elliott's tweet about lucking into a home run. Have you've seen that one, Hugh? Right? You know
I've heard about it. He's talking about you just get the rhythm down, I guess, and knock one out of the park.
Well, I think. He was trying to say one of the sports was harder than the others. I think it was it hockey? Which one was he? I think it was hockey he was saying.
Yeah, he couldn't score a goal in hockey, but he could hit a home run. And he's talking about in a game, though, not in a home run derby. I bet you he couldn't even hit one in the derby.
Of course he couldn't. Of course he couldn't. I mean, most human beings could not hit a home run in the home run derby. All right, I found the tweet, by the way. This is smack dab in the middle of the pandemic where we had nothing else to do besides react to nonsense like this. So Elliott tweeted on August 16, 2020, quote, "I could maybe score a touchdown. I could luck into a home run. I could probably get 2 points in an NBA game. I could play hundreds of games of hockey and never, ever score a goal. It looks impossible." He really was trying to credit hockey players, but by doing that, he just went into a level that has never been seen by a regular person. It's an amazing tweet.
Yeah, but he's doubled down on that.
Oh, I know.
People bring it up to him, and he still says, "Oh, yeah, I could do it." And like, oh, please put him out there. That should be like the pregame for the home run derby next time.
They should just put his tweet on the jumbotron before the home run derby.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, that's all I got.
You got it, Andy. We appreciate it.
All right, have a good one, man.
Hugh, I got to send you this Elliott tweet from all those years ago because you would love to go to the comment section. The
comment section is fire.
It's an all-time Elliott comment section because it took off like wildfire across the internet.
Wildfire.
Where everyone is commenting like, "Would this guy just say he could luck into a home run?"
It did. I think like to some degree outside of Philly, he became known for that tweet.
That's who he is. He's a luck into a home run guy.
It was, what is it, the John Boy Media guys on baseball? Elliott came up and they were like, "Is that the guy who said he could luck into a home run?"
It don't seem like it's that easy. It really doesn't.
Well, I mean, you're the one that thinks with 5 months of training, you could be there.
Yeah, so. That's a whole lot different than saying lucking into a home run. That's a whole lot different.
Now, when you say like 5 months training, you think you can hit like a home run or compete in the home run derby?
I think I can compete.
No, absolutely.
Can you stop?
You know what? Once I go to Pearl, shout out to Pearl, and get me some new contacts. I'm going to go ahead.
I just want a little perspective on competing. Did Ben Rice have the fewest home runs last night? I think he did, right? He has 28 real home runs in the major leagues, and he looked like he didn't belong there last night.
I get my bat. I get on my bat
zero.
speed. I get my bat speed working, and I get me a meat stick. I can make it happen. Get a meat stick.
Is that what you need?
Just wanted to put that.
Yeah,
put that
one
out
more
there.
time. We'll do that one more time. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls.
Cut that meat. Cut that meat.
Are you done?
I don't need you to stop talking about me.
That was the best commercial ever. Peyton Manning out there cheering. Cut that meat. Cut that meat.
And it's full.
That was a great one. All right, coming up, all your phone calls. And you know what we do at 1 o'clock every day. Kyle throws another trade deadline candidate at us for the Phillies. Maybe is it an All-Star today? Maybe. Maybe it's not. We'll find out. Blind date with a trade candidate. Do we want this guy on the Phillies between now and August 3rd? That's coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done. Fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size. Fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. St. Louis Cardinals outfielder Jordan Walker stunned the Philadelphia crowd at Citizens Bank Park, rallying past hometown favorite Kyle Schwarber to win the 2026 Home Run Derby. Walker overcame the late deficit, hitting 6 consecutive homers to secure a 12-11 final round victory and become the first Cardinal ever to win the event. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Let's make a deal.
Yes, it is that time of the day. Where every day at 1 o'clock, we go through another potential Phillies trade deadline candidate leading to August 3rd with the deadline, and we decide whether or not we want to based on the resume Kyle throws at us. Kyle, what do you have for us today?
I got a fun one for you because I'm very curious to see if you guys are interested in this player and if you can name the player. But really, we're talking about a guy who I think it's interesting because he's had just a miserable season. But I do think, given the contract and the situation that the team is in, he could be had for like next to nothing. Like I'm talking maybe cash considerations or like your low, very, very low level prospects that we don't
buy
even know.
low.
Buy very low. 32 years old, plays center field. Pretty good center fielder too. He's on a 2-year deal, $10 million a season. He's making $20 million. So, a sizable chunk, I would say, to take on, but probably a contract that you're thinking a team would be willing to move off of and shed. Like I said, terrible year. He's batting 170, 557 OPS. Brutal. He's a career 240 guy, 770 OPS. Only has 5 home runs on the year. Now, he's bounced around a lot in his career, but I think the interesting part here with how bad he's been playing on this team is last season he was on a bad team as well. Batted about 250, and then was traded to a good team and hit 300, 800-plus OPS there. And even with his bad numbers this season, this might be enticing for you. He does hit lefties pretty well. So 170 batting average, but average against lefties, 273, and an 837 OPS against lefties.
Has he been here before?
He has.
You know it. I know it too.
You got it.
No, you got it. No. Go
Come
2
on,
days in a row.
You need to win, buddy.
You got it.
I need a win.
Come on.
Harrison Bader.
Yes! Now,
Gotta give us some good information, though.
Now, do you want him? Now, we guessed him. We both knew who it was. Would you bring him back?
I think he plays well here. That would not deter me, given what he was for us here last year. That would not deter me.
The funny part is when Kyle was going over the contract, so it's 2 years 20, which means it's 1 year 10 left right after the season. Dombrowski flushes 1 year 10 down the toilet every year anyway. We could just get ahead of it instead of doing it next winter.
So that's what he does on a regular.
Yeah, I mean, every year there's a 1 year, $10 million deal that goes bad. Kimbrel or Garcia or Kepler or Merrifield. I mean, it's every year. So, I mean, we could just get ahead and do it now, and that doesn't deter me that he's under contract next year. I do like that he played well here. The Giants obviously would dump him for nothing. I think Kyle might be right. It might be cash considerations, like not even a prospect, just to bring him back. I would rather a better outfielder, like a better, more, you could kind of guess his performance, but in a pinch, sure, I would take
him
back.
all day.
I would take the Harrison Bader back. He did fit in really well here.
Like I said, I don't think it would cost like anything.
Well, because they're looking at it like we just wasted $20 million.
Sure. And if you're thinking of platooning, it looks like he fits that role pretty well. He's hitting lefties, so.
People would be excited too. You know why? Because let's be honest. How many San Francisco Giants games has our audience watched? Very few, right? Except when they played the Phillies. So most people
they're excited about the name.
Yeah, most people are probably disconnected from, we could look at the numbers, but disconnected from his season and remember what he was last year. I would rather a better outfielder. It's not a crazy idea, especially here. We've discussed this. I think the Phillies need to go get three things by the trade deadline: a depth starting pitcher, a bullpen arm, and a bat. So you're not going to get high quality at all three. They just probably don't have the money / the prospects. So the way I look at it is they're probably going to get a B-level player at one of those positions, a C-level player at the other one, and maybe a C- at the other. So we got to be. If we go stronger in the bullpen, we may get a Bader-type outfielder and just have to live with it.
Well, at least we'll finally get a chance to see him maybe bat in the postseason for us.
Yeah.
Did he get one at bat and he got hurt?
Maybe one. Yeah.
That was a shame. It was one of the, you think about the what ifs of that postseason series. I mean, it's the base running where Castellanos on the sacrifice. It's the Trey defensive play when he throws the wrong side of home.
Well, that was a shocker.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone saw that coming. It was Duran walking the guy when he comes in. It's Sanchez, maybe leaving him in. I mean, there's a million what ifs.
Yeah.
Kerkering.
But we're talking about like one little moment.
But
in each
Bader's
game.
a what if.
For sure.
If he's in that series, they might win it.
And I mean, think about how the way we talk about the bat that we need is not like somebody huge that's going to like completely change the lineup. It's a guy who can get one hit or just put the ball in play or work a count.
Contributor.
Like, Bader was that guy. Yeah. Bader was a solid pass the baton guy when he was here. You could pass the baton to him, and he was good enough at the plate where he could pass the baton.
He could. And, he's a guy that could hit if he gets hot middle of the order, but at the bottom of the order and make the lineup deeper. Mm-hmm. Every day we do this, there's only been one, I think, that we've really felt like, we don't want him here. That's Moniak. But for the most part, everyone...
That was you standing on principle.
I had to. But everyone fits because they have massive holes that they need to fix. But, before we get to the deadline coming up on August 3rd. 215-592-9494. We haven't checked in with our Twitter poll today. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, was last night a win for Philly sports? Yes or no?
100% yes.
Schwarber lost.
100% yes.
No, is anything we do 100%?
No, it's not okay. 85% yes.
Oh, very close. 83% yes.
Phil. Now that you get serious, you're actually good at this.
Now that you apply yourself. All right. Should fans attending tonight's game try to recruit Mike Trout to the Phillies? Yes or no?
No, 65%.
Inverse. Yes, 64%. No, 36%. Well, I think people that are thinking about this clearly. Why not try to recruit him? What is the worst that happens? We give him an all-time standing ovation.
Yeah.
He soaks it in. Maybe it changes his mind. Maybe it gives him a sense of this is where I want to be. And if it doesn't, we all move on.
I feel like because he's here, he's been here. It's not. I don't think he's going to be moved by, but we could try. Hey, whatever.
So you're right that he has been here before. Like the Angels have played here, and we know he comes to games with the Eagles. This is a bit different. This is a different stage tonight.
Okay.
Like there's more. I mean, think about it. Like a random Phillies Angels game in August of a certain season compared to the Major League Baseball All Star Game with him leading off. There is there's some more eyeballs on this thing. Just more pomp and circumstance to this week than the typical Phillies-Angels games over the years. I do think that matters a little bit. Steve is up on WIP. What's up, Steven?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Steven, what's up?
So for the deadline, I think their biggest need is bullpen help, personally. Outside of maybe like 2 or 3 guys in that bullpen, I just don't trust it at all. I mean, you watch guys like Alvarado, guys like Banks, Buckus, Sugar, Meza, they just can't get the job done. And you're not going to be able to use Duran every single night. And Kerkering has had a shaky past in the postseason. So I think their biggest need, as much as I would like a guy like Trent, a right-handed bat, I think they need to use more of their ammunition to fix that bullpen first, to be honest. But they have a lot of issues, but that bullpen is the biggest one, in my opinion.
Yeah, Steven, I think you're right. Now, I am intrigued by Bolin, who's kind of come on here, and it feels like Mattingly's starting to trust him more in the 8th. He pitched him Saturday in the 8th. But it's going to be kind of difficult to just feel truly strong about that because we only have a few weeks till the deadline, right? Like, so they have to kind of make decisions based on the information they have. I do think they've got something in Bolin, but, Steven, I agree with you. They need more. I mean, they need another guy you could really trust because I don't trust Kerkering in a big spot. Keller has been awful for the most part. And the other guys you named, I mean, come on. I mean, we can't give them the ball in a big spot.
Hey, Joe, now I'm hearing that A.J. Preller and the Padres might be selling at the deadline. So if Mason Miller became available, do you think they could get him possibly?
Well, I mean, they could. They'd have
Ain't that a name? We've been kicking around that name quite a bit.
They'd have to give up. I mean, Steven, they'd have to give up basically everything. I think he has 3 years left. Even good phone call. I think Miller has 3 more years left of team control. I remember last year he was traded. Like last year, the Padres wanted Andrew Painter, and the Phillies said no, and they ended up trading him the A's to the Padres for their best prospect. I mean, could we get Mason Miller? Yeah, it would. They would basically ask for the 3 or 4 top prospects in this system, and would be well within their right to ask. But if we had Mason Miller and Duran, I mean, goodness gracious.
Feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, the game's over after 7 innings. Here's a question tonight. Do you think Dave Roberts is going to do the thing that would really get the fans fired up and save Duran for the 9th? I mean, I think we could say, look, Mason Miller is probably the best closer in baseball. And you can make a case that Duran is number 2, right? Like, he's right next.
For the fans. Tarantula.
But tonight, because it's here and we could get the entrance, Hugh, do you think Dave Roberts plays to the crowd? And let's say the National League is winning 7th or 8th inning. Does he use Miller to set up Duran tonight? I think he does.
I think you do. Especially when you look at the way the crowd reacted to Schwarber and Bryce last night. So, yeah.
Are they going to really not let the crowd get the Duran walkout?
And it doesn't hit the same in the 7th or 8th.
Yeah. What would be the point of not
They might have already like called that in and be like, hey, man, he has to be the last. He needs to be the last to go.
Well, the point would be, I guess, that Mason Miller's quote unquote better, but like it's an All-Star game, right? It's an exhibition.
It's in Philly.
Yeah. I think Roberts will do that. Yeah. I mean, Roberts did give Sanchez the start. I mean, I think he's going to do the best he can to play to this crowd.
He'll get booed anyway, no matter what he does.
Well, he said that yesterday. He said, well, when they do the introductions, he will get booed, and that is fine. But I think it like
as long as you know.
If you think about tonight, things you want to say, right? Like Schwarber leading the game off with a home run would be awesome. Christopher Sanchez having a perfect first inning would be awesome. Marsh contributing. But really, if I could pick one thing, I think it'd be the Duran save. Like that entrance and baseball seeing that, I think I would pick that more than anything else. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Oh, listen, man. The All-Star game is great and everything, man. But I just really don't think like this is the right thing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna say it like this. If the Phillies lose that energy after playing in this All-Star game, man, like I keep saying, if you look at the years that just been passing, every time after the All-Star game, we start to play like up and down, then now, and then it just come a time where we just go flatline and just start losing. I don't know. It's something about this All-Star game that make these guys lose focus. I know it's an honor and everything, and I appreciate that. And I love how Philadelphia always react. We react the way we supposed to, against opposing people. That's how we supposed to react. But I'm a little worried about, these All-Star games. And then after the Phillies come off these All-Star games, how they play. And I want to say something about the Eagles real quick. I've been hearing all this defense being brought over. I heard of a couple of offensive linemen players that they picked up from college. But we need some real reliable bodies in there. Because I'm trying to tell you, if that left side or that right side go down and we don't have nobody reliable over there to help pick up that block, we going to be in trouble, man. So my main focus from now on, whatever we could get and pick up, it needs to be offensive lineman. Because Jalen's going to need time in that pocket. And what I want to say to you too, Jalen, this is the season for you to be coming out of that pocket. You're going to have to run this season, bro. All that trying to stay back in a pocket and be a pocket quarterback. Man, be who you are. Jesus Christ. Be yourself, bro. Just be yourself, bro, and win some games. That's all we want from you. Win the games. You know what I'm saying? And what I want to say about the Phillies, excuse me, real quick, I want to say this about LeBron James, man. Mm-hmm. Listen, if you don't know that this is the right pick for you to win another championship, something's wrong with you, bro. Mm-hmm. And everybody keeps saying it's going to be a LeBron thing. So we got Jaylen Brown. Is that going to be, is Jaylen Brown's story? No. We bringing people over here to finally help us win a championship. And if that's what it's going to take, that's what it's going to take. But LeBron, you need to figure it out, bro. You got the ultimate team right here. You got a different type of audience, a different type of fan base, everything, bro. You need to come here and help us win this championship. And then,
What took you so long?
I ain't really got nothing today, but I'm going to try and make my way. Listen, LeBron, you better do what you need to do, baby. This is the only team that can offer you a big run in the playoff, a big run for the championship. All MLB got to do is play hard. All everybody got to do is play as a team. But guess what? You need to come here ready to understand what type of fan base we have. You got to bring all the heart and all the glory. Because we ain't taking nothing under than that, baby. So what we need you to do is stop playing, come on to Philly, sign up papers, and win a championship with us. That's all we asking for. And guess what? And we need you to come through. But we get the prime or not, man. We need you, bro. This is still your team. You have to understand that. You know what I'm saying? High-ass horse of yours and come in, start communicating with your teammates, and try to get LeBron over here to help you win a championship. Let's go, Philly.
Now we're talking, Will. Great phone call.
I did it late in the. I was testing.
You
Will.
did, and
I
you
did
know
it
what?
Late in the call.
I'm amazed.
See what he had
on the fly. He has a whole other monologue ready to go based on the music. I mean, it's impressive.
He's on fire.
I mean, I don't think most people could do that. Just on the fly music. Oh, I'll just yell about things for another minute and a half.
There is definitely a skill required.
Yes, there is. It's great having Will back. I mean, we didn't have Will for a little bit. He's back in the fold, and he's a red light player.
Everybody goes through slumps, gets the yips. It happens. It
happens to the best of us. I mean, last week on the spot, I asked Hugh Douglas to give his pitch to LeBron James. Zilch.
It is what it is.
Yeah, that was a great one of the greatest pitches I've ever heard.
Was
great.
it?
Yeah, it was great.
It was so bad we lost LeBron that day. I mean, that's really what happened.
I was like, hey, man, I don't even know what I would say.
Wow, that's a great pitch.
I don't know.
LeBron's he's not coming here now.
It is what it is, dog. This your last go round. Hey,
that's great. That was great.
It is what it is.
I keep it a bean. Keep it a bean.
Is that keeping it a bean?
That's a keeping it a bean. Hey, man, you old. I should have said, hey, man, you old, dog.
But how could you say that? You
did say it's your last go around. You danced around that.
You old, but it'd be a great run with the young kids. Get to run out there with the young kids. One last time.
Wow, it's just inspiring.
Yeah.
This guy can't wait to sign.
Old people be knowing stuff.
Yeah, there it is. Does Aaron know things? Aaron in San Diego?
Aaron, yes.
Aaron, up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Coward.
Aaron, what do you think? What's up?
Playing along today.
Just real quick, public service announcement to all the midday show callers out there. If you're going to call in, you got to pay the star of the show his respect. You got to acknowledge one Hugh Douglas. How dare you, Mark, not acknowledge Hugh Douglas yesterday? He's what makes this show go. So don't ever do that again. Joe?
I'm not.
I know you're getting
It's weird.
Just let it go. It's done. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
He's got material.
Joe,
let him go
I
there.
know you are. I know you're on your way to vacation, and just think when you come back from vacation, and the next time that we're going to talk on the midday show, I'm going to be I'm going to be there in person.
That's right.
And
Aaron's going to be
with the
here on
Cleveland-
Thursday, the 23rd, I think it is.
Oh, you coming?
Yeah, he's going to be in studio with us.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Good beans.
And just remember, the hugs are free. That's all I got to say.
Well, that's for Hugh to remember, because sometimes he forgets they're free.
We don't hug. We don't do that.
Well, on the 23rd, he makes exceptions.
Well, I don't hug.
Go ahead,
No
Aaron.
hugger.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers hug. But listen, Joe, you're a dreamer, my friend.
Yes.
I mean, you've got this whole LeBron James fantasy, and this Mike Trout fantasy. The dude lives in Orange County. He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He wakes up every morning. It's 75 and sunny. He has no interest in winning a championship. And when he misses home, and when he misses the cheesesteaks and the different foods and stuff like that, all he's got to do is take a private jet and fly back there and see an Eagles game. I mean, stop with the fantasies, okay?
No.
And I saw earlier, you got up there on YouTube right now, trade candidates. Is it me or is, you got LeBron James fatigue? Are we starting to feel like the Bryce Harper fatigue? Like, has the pandering kind of gone over, jumped off the cliff? I mean, how about we send Bryce Harper and Bohm to the Padres for, and I'm missing, I can't remember the guy's name, but he's a center fielder. He's a young and upcoming star.
Jackson Merrill.
I think
Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill, okay. Tatis, we can get Tatis and Merrill because Tatis is having a terrible year for Harper and Bohm, and we are on our way to a World Series, my friend.
You say I'm the crazy one. You say I'm the
there.
crazy one. Why would the Padres trade us those two players with Bohm attached to the deal? Well, who the hell wants Alec Bohm besides you?
Bryce Harper still carries some weight.
No, I agree. Bryce carries weight, but why would they want Alec Bohm?
Because he should have been an All-Star.
No, he should not have been an All-Star. That's obvious.
They can move Machado to shortstop.
Oh, sure.
They put Bohm at third base. It's something. I mean, we want to try something. We keep thinking about bringing talent in. Let's get rid of talent, to get better talent.
Are we trading Bryce because he wore septic cleats and because he stepped on the top rope of the ring last night?
He said he was doing the most.
Yeah,
he was doing the most.
I agree.
I would bet I would bet my retirement plan that Bryce Harper has never stepped foot on a SEPTA bus in his life.
Obviously not.
I would probably guarantee that.
I agree with you.
Well, he was on top of the bus because that's where he shot the thing at for the shoes.
Yeah, but do you think he's ever ridden a SEPTA line or bus?
No, but he was on top of the bus.
I doubt it.
This call has absolutely gone off the rails.
Chance.
He was on the bus.
You think by accident though? Like why would he do that?
I don't know.
I
You
don't
spent
know.
years in this area. You might have.
You don't think Bryce is the man of the people he'll get on the SEPTA? I rode the SEPTA before.
Yeah, I mean, most of us have regular people.
Yeah. You say Bryce not regular people.
Maybe one day we're closer to Bryce's level of.
Now Hugh's not slumming it with us.
You're a regular person.
I mean, I rode the SEPTA when I was playing one time.
When you were playing?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I forgot where I was going because I was.
What happened to your car?
I forgot what I was doing, but I rode the train somewhere. I can't remember where it was, but I remember getting on the train.
Nice.
Did people recognize you?
Nah.
No?
Really?
Mm-mm.
That's not a good look.
You know, we should try it again. Good luck. Not during one of the All-Pro years, I guess.
I feel like they would have recognized Harper.
Of course they would.
Definitely, yeah. He like, what, 6'6"?
No. He's like 6'2" or 6'3".
6'6".
He's about 6'8".
Jordan Walker's 6'6".
Yeah, he about big as Joy Walker.
He's not even close.
Maybe bigger.
You stupid.
Aaron's still there?
He does have a meat
Who
stick.
cares?
Yeah, I'm still here. I think we've gone off the rails a little bit. But listen, hey, it's a great time for the city of Philadelphia. A great time for the Philadelphia Phillies organization. And I've been standing afar in terms of rooting for this team. But we're done with tomorrow we're done with the All-Star break. It's time to lock in. It's time for this team to make their run to a World Series with everything that's going on in the city of Philadelphia this year with the World Cup and everything. It is so exciting to be a fan of Philadelphia. Let's go. Here we go, World Series. Joe, I will see you next week.
All right.
That's why he doesn't get the music, because he ended with "Here we go, World Series." Brutal. I mean,
that was
brutal.
Here we go, World Series. He's going to take me out. It sounded like he was going to chant something or really try to pump people up, and then he ended it with "Here we go."
Yeah, it was like he ran out of gas right at the end.
Well, that's why Will is a different level. I mean, Will's got it in the tank. I mean, Aaron, yeah, that wasn't good. I forgot about that. Aaron will be live in studio next Thursday.
Are we going to give him a mic, or are you just going to sit in?
Are we going to give him a mic?
I don't know. I mean, the way he said it,
we have to consider the audience. We want to lose the entire audience share for the day.
Well, he said he said it. He said it like he was about to be a special guest.
He's going to sit over there. Give him a mic. And we have listeners and sponsors and people we owe their time. Can't give that guy a mic. Now, I guess his phone call we could just put him in front of the mic because he's going to want to call like that day so he can get 2 or 3 minutes. But give him a mic. I mean, you and I won't have a job the next day we give that guy a mic. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up. We will give you the All-Star starting lineup for tonight. Plus, an update on the Bryce Harper-Rob Manfred beef from last year.
Come on, big guy.
A great question by the Bulldog yesterday to Bryce Harper about that beef from last year. That is all coming up. And, of course, we'll get to you people, see what they're up to on this Tuesday of the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Today, it is France. It is Spain. France, that's been the team I've been on the entire time. They're trading right now at 57% to win this matchup today, which means a $100 trade on France pays out $167.48. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Baseball's All-Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All-Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you get the books with Westwood One Sports. World Cup semifinals, and I think Spain's defense is the difference maker in this one. Mbappe and France have looked like the best team in the tournament. I'd argue they're the most talented team in the tourney. That doesn't always guarantee you win it. Spain has the best defense in the world, and the way they control possession will frustrate the French. Give me the slight upset today. Spain to advance to the World Cup final. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals. Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea. Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the better bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax, let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. At Cozy, we design every piece ourselves. Right here, family owned and with the quality you deserve. People always ask me, Paul, does custom cost more? And I always say no. What costs more is settling for something that won't last. When you work with me directly, you get a piece you'll treasure for generations. Come step up to the 5th C at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Afternoon show coming up from the ballpark in a little bit, leading you right up until the All Star Game. Hugh, we do have a lineup. Yesterday, as we were leaving Citizens Bank Park, the lineups were announced. Both managers put the lineups out for tonight's All-Star Game. So we know the starting pitchers, Dylan Cease for the American League from the Blue Jays. Christopher Sanchez, of course, for the Phillies. Yes. Philly National League lineup tonight. Kyle Schwarber is the leadoff hitter and the DH spot. So he's just taking the Ohtani spot. They put him in the leadoff spot. Batting second, Juan Soto in right field. Batting third is Freddie Freeman, the first baseman. C.J. Abrams, the shortstop, bats fourth. Max Muncy, fifth at third base. Ozzie Albies, sixth at second base. Brandon Marsh hits seventh, playing left field. Andy Pajes is in center, batting eighth. And Drake Baldwin, the catcher from the Braves, bats ninth. So Schwarber's hitting one. Marsh hitting seven tonight. Sanchez on the mound. A lot of Phillies to start this thing, Hugh. 3 Phillies out there with the starters tonight.
It's going to be exciting, Joe. I don't think, but you know what? I was just sitting there thinking, it's not. Will it be able to live up to what the home run derby was.
Probably not. I mean, unless we get a moment where a Philly wins the game or does something
or
MVP.
Or Schwarber gets the party started early, but still, that's only just a brief moment. Like I'm talking about the whole night. The whole night was electric last night. So.
Yeah, electricity-wise, probably not. But if we get a Schwarber leadoff home run and a Duran save with the entrance, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
So eventually, obviously, Harper will come into the game, and I'm sure they'll put him in a spot where it's a big pop for him to walk to the plate. So that is the lineup tonight. Schwarber leads off for the National League. And the American League, of course, Mike Trout leads off. He'll be the first batter of the game against Christopher Sanchez. All right, Hugh, we did get a big-time question yesterday at the All-Star Media Day by our guy, the Bulldog, Dave Uram, to Bryce Harper. Because, Bryce Harper, we talked about this last week a lot. Bryce Harper was chosen as the Legends pick for the National League. Verlander is going to be the American League pick. It's Harper for the National League. That's how he got onto the team. I think he could have and should have been there anyway, based on the season he's had, Bryce Harper. But he was the Legends pick. So Dave Uram, Hugh, went back to last year. You remember what happened, right? Harper and Manfred eye to eye in the clubhouse, annoyed about the whole salary cap thing that's looming over the sport. So Dave Uram asked, hey, do you think that Manfred did this to kind of offer an olive branch? Because last year, what happened between you guys? Here's that with Bryce yesterday.
Being the Legends pick from Rob Manfred, it's well documented what happened last season in the clubhouse. Do you feel like him giving you that recognition can maybe patch things up moving forward as the CBA negotiations approach?
I think it's so separate. I think both of those things are so separate. Obviously, CBA, ownership, players, things like that, it's very separate than what's going on in the season. I don't think any of us are really thinking about that right now. So I think he just saw that I was having a great year, and he put me in. I'm definitely grateful for that. But I feel like also I deserve to be here, and I'm glad he saw it that way. You
heard him. Thought he was having a great year.
Deserved it anyway.
Deserved it.
So he's basically, Bryce, saying that Manfred's not off the hook for last year. This is separate.
See, that's what, listen, I'm going to talk, I'm going to try to explain it to you like I'm a 2-year-old, but I don't feel like it's separate because he got mad because he was in his space last year, right, during the season, right?
Well, that's when you said, you had the story.
I'm just saying.
The reporter that had that story was really you.
Yeah, he said he was in his space. 6'8". Yeah, he about 6'8", and he was about to swing on him, and they had to hold him back.
Yeah, right.
Because he told Manfred, get out of my locker room. Get out of here with that mess.
Come on, big guy.
And that's what he told him. So, yeah, so it's not separate. So it probably is a little, probably is throwing him a little olive branch.
I don't think it had anything to do with last year.
Then he kind of, he did kind of beg to be in it.
Well, I think it had more to do with that they wanted Harper to do the home run derby. So he needed to get him in the game.
Yeah. So, yeah.
If he was full Manfred impression here.
Yes. What if he just smiled and be like, come on, big guy?
Yeah. You don't want none of this.
Come on, big guy.
Put these hands on you, Manfred.
You want a piece of me?
Coming in here with all that crazy
you want
talk.
Some of this?
Yeah, that's what he did.
It almost sounds fake when we play. Like that's not really Hugh, but it was. You know, that we were at training camp for that. That's from the trailer at camp.
When you hear the drop come in. That's so good.
What if he just smiled and be like, come on, big guy?
Hey, I ain't worried about that. I got nothing to worry about.
Come on, big guy. Come on. You want a piece of me? You want some of this?
Because they said he didn't move. He didn't flinch.
Manfred?
Yeah.
Of course he would. What is?
Because Harper's about what?
What is Bryce Harper going to do? Hit the commissioner?
I mean,
he knows no shot he would do that.
He told him to get the F out of his clubhouse.
Like going back in time, I'm pretty sure when that ref in that game that when Seth was telling the story about he got kicked out the game, I'm pretty sure when that ref rolled up on Seth, he didn't think Seth was going to put hands on him until it happened.
The percentage chances it happens is low.
Saying.
It's pretty low.
I love you to death, Seth, but that story was crazy.
It was.
They say Seth put hands on him.
But in the history of professional sports, when has an active player ever put hands on a player?
I just gave you one. What, on a player?
No, a commissioner. The commissioner.
I don't know.
Never.
Well, when has the commissioner stepped into Bryce's clubhouse and refused to get the F out when he told him?
That'd be zero.
I got my money on Seth.
Of course I got money on Seth, yeah. But Bryce Harper's not Seth Joyner.
No, Seth far removed from who he used to be, but not that much.
Was it Tagliabue when you were the?
Well, Tagliabue, yeah, it was Tag. It was Tags. And then it was Goodell.
So if he came into your locker room and you told him to get the F out,
man,
and
I
then
was
he
just
stepped
happy.
to you.
Man, listen. First of all, that's not who I am. Even though,
hold on, you did infamously get into a fight in the locker room.
I don't recall.
That is you.
It's a pretty big part of your story.
It's like it's like almost number one on Hugh Douglas lore. By the way,
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't.
One day we should erase and rewrite the Hugh Douglas Wikipedia page, and we can decide.
Yeah, I've had a few missteps.
Future Radio Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas.
Hey, I had a few missteps, but I'm way beyond that now.
Yeah, look at you now.
Way beyond that.
You're growing up talking about meat sticks all the morning.
I've been consistently working for about 10, 15, damn near 20 years. Way beyond that.
Can't tell you nothing anymore.
Can't tell me nothing. We cleaned up my act a long time.
We're very proud of you. Let's go.
Not more proud of me than I am.
Barely.
Except at 11:50 on a Friday. About 3 weeks ago.
I don't recall you talking about. I don't know.
Yeah, nobody remembers that.
You know what they say in the church? You backslide. They call it backslide in the church. Every now and then I backslide, but I'm still a man of God.
How's you?
Still a man of God.
He was backsliding. He's good though. We'll get him good.
Something tells me God's distancing.
I'm still a man of God.
Is God a man of Hugh Douglas though? Isn't that what I'm wondering?
Hey, I'm just saying, man. Every now and then, you have your moments, man, and then you pray about it and you keep it moving.
Ask God about Hugh. He says, "Huh?
Yeah, huh?
That guy."
What
are you talking about?
That one's a problem. All right, let's go to Israel in Elkins Park. What's up, Israel?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, pal? What are you thinking?
What's up?
Listen, this is Jalen Hurts' #1 fan. I just want to ask a real question.
Yeah.
When are we going to hold these quarterbacks that haven't done a mother-loving thing?
Mm-hmm.
And they're always good in the regular season, and they come up small in the playoffs.
Like who?
When are we going to hold these guys accountable?
Like who?
Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. Hold on.
Okay.
They're always hurt.
Yeah.
They're always hurt.
Well, that's
one of the things that Jalen does better than those guys. They're always, when it comes down to winning the big game, winning when it counts. Why does these quarterbacks who have never done anything, I don't get me started on Lawrence and none of these guys. When are we going to hold these guys accountable? Lamar Jackson, this is his 9th season.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen has been in the league less time than every last one of these jokers, and he has a superior
talk to him.
accomplishments for any one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know who's measuring this stuff. What executive they are?
People with eyes
should be fired. You got hold on. You got executives that win 3 games, 4 games every year. So obviously they don't know what they're looking at.
Sure.
So I want to let you know.
Let them know.
Our 2-time Super Bowl appearance champion has performed at the highest level. They haven't even been on the platform of the highest level.
Right.
Now, when are you going to hold these guys? They're going into 9-10 years of being in the league and has nothing.
Okay.
Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl. He went to the Super Bowl one time. His greatest accomplishment is he beat Patrick Mahomes in the AFC Championship.
Yep.
When is he going to win a big one? I'm tired of these executives. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're looking at. And this is why they're going to win 5 games this coming season.
Israel, I have a question. You know more. You know more. Hold on. I have a question. Do you think you know more about quarterback play than the executives in the NFL?
You got to Skippy, I do. A lot of these executives get these jobs from their daddies.
Do you think any Israel? Quick question, because you threw out 3 quarterbacks' names, right? Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. They're all different. They're not all the same. Joe's had some injury issues. Let me finish. Lamar's obviously had some trouble in the playoffs. But let me ask you a question, Israel. Just quick question. If we were to compare Josh Allen's postseason performance compared to Jalen Hurts, if I had to say to you one of those two has a better completion percentage, more touchdowns, better passer rating, better yards per attempt, less interception percentage. Who do you think that is? Better passer rating in the playoffs. Who do you think is by far the better performer in the playoffs, Allen or Hurts? What?
He's been yelling that entire time.
When Josh Allen gets into the real grit.
So you're not going to answer the question. You're not going to answer the question.
No,
he's not going to answer the question.
Give me a question.
I just asked you if you could guess. I said of the two of them, if you compare their playoff games, right? One of them has a higher completion percentage, more yards per game, better passer rating, less interceptions.
Never played in the Super Bowl. Never played in the Super Bowl.
So you know the answer then. What you're telling me is the answer.
No.
You know that Allen has performed at a higher level in the postseason. Overall. That's the truth of the numbers.
You know what's funny?
When are you going to have the big game and the big moment?
Kind of brutal.
So the big game and the big moment happened, Israel. We have eyes. We have eyes. We have eyes and we have memory. He went into Kansas City and scored with 13 seconds to go. He put his team ahead. His defense gave it up. Meanwhile, the Eagles defense, Israel. Why did he lose, Israel? Why did he lose? Because of him? Or because his defense and McDermott sat there like a clown and watched Mahomes and Hill go back down the field and Butker kick it? Israel, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, yes, in part because of Jalen Hurts, clearly. But their defense took apart the Chiefs the way the Bills never have been able to do. Do you not see as that's part of the conversation, Israel?
Say.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Say his name.
Say it. No, he hit you with to say his name, did he?
He's the only champion in Philadelphia. He's the only champion in Philadelphia.
Not even remotely true.
What about Lane Johnson? Is Lane Johnson a champion? Is Saquon Barkley a champion?
Lane's won more than Jalen.
He hit you with say his name, dog. Say his name, Joe.
Nope.
To the Jalenites, this is your king.
Can I?
This is your king.
Can I jump in this conversation just for a second?
Yes.
Because
be wonderful.
I've had people like DM me because this is a conversation. Like a lot of people are mad about this list, but I think that what a lot of people are missing is this is not about your body of work, right?
Well, it's about your body of work, game to game, not your the accolades on the wall.
No, not. It's about your body of work from last year. That's it, Joe.
I think there's a little bit more to that.
I don't think Daniels would be higher than Jalen if it was about that.
It's not Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. I don't think he'd be higher than Hurts if it was just about last year.
But I think it's last year plus the projection for this year.
It's all of that, but it's about last year's performance, and I think that's the thing that people are forgetting. When you ask people about last year's performance,
right?
If you're being honest. Just last year's performance, not Jalen's body of work, because I hear you, because people are mad about this. It's last year he didn't play well. Now, he played decent. Mm-hmm. He didn't play well. And that's how I see it. I don't see it as, they're talking about what you've accomplished in the past, anything like that. And that's what a lot of people want to throw in that conversation. And I try to tell them, like, hey, to me, it's not about his body of work. It's about last year.
Right.
And last year, and that's the way that I look at it, because last year, this offense underachieved. It did. And when you talk about the guys, his contemporaries that you put in front of him, they were better. They played better in that small sampling size.
Of course they did.
And that's all I see it as. The NFL is a year-to-year thing. And that's why I always try to couch it when I say that with, hey, but he can have a bounce-back year this year. People don't want to hear that. This is what makes this conversation so frustrating. It's because we're talking about two different things when we have this conversation. Like I've always said, you can't take Jalen's accomplishments away from him. But when you talk about what this year is potentially, you have to talk about last year and the fact that he didn't play well last year. Mm-hmm. He didn't play well last year for whatever reason, offensive line, whatever you want to say. That's a fact. And I think that's the part that people can't wrap their heads around. I never said Jalen wasn't an accomplished quarterback. Never said that. But for a lot of people, in order for them to have this conversation, they have to put that piece into it.
Yes, I think,
and that's not where I'm coming from.
I think the other thing is, so this is the list yesterday that Israel obviously wanted to yell about, and we didn't bring up once today, but it was on his chest. He had to get it off.
Well, he wanted to talk to us about.
Clearly, he wanted to explode.
So coaches, executive scouts. You know why I think this is bothering people so much? Because there became a big thing here the last year that a lot of last year, if not all, was Patullo's fault. Well, you know who would know if Jalen was playing well and it was everything else around him that ruined the season last year? The people that watched the film would know, right? So if it really was the fault of Patullo as much as we made it out to be or people did, I think he'd be ranked higher. I think people would say, hey, last year the scheme was bad. This player still got a lot of juice left in him. He's a top 10 guy. Obviously, the people that watched the film last year are like, That wasn't very good, right? We're going to rank him more towards the middle of the pack or below that, 17.
Yeah.
And I think that's hurting a lot of people deep down because they decided last year Jalen was fine and it was everything around him. But the people that do this for a living
it doesn't work like that.
They didn't see it that way.
The difference is those people don't hold they're not Eagles fans. So they're not only thinking that, oh my God, this guy won the Super Bowl. It's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Like they're looking at this a little bit more objectively.
Yes. Well, then that hurts Israel's feelings and a lot of people's feelings.
Israel will be okay. Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, this has been a hot button
you know what?
the last couple weeks.
I'm hosting tomorrow. If Israel wants to call, I'd gladly continue.
Will you say his name?
It's hot button topic.
I will say
he
his
hit
name.
you with say his name. It's crazy.
Say his name
Well,
as if he's a deity.
I might have to ask
crazy.
Who's more right about Jalen Hurts? Eagles fans or NFL coaches, executives, and scouts?
The fans.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
Israel.
Listen.
Well, Israel seemed to think so.
I live on this side of the planet. I know exactly how they're thinking. It's the fans. I'm trying to tell you. Don't be mad.
Fans, clearly always the most clear-headed group.
Yes.
The fans. Fanatics.
The people who it took till the day of A.J. Brown getting traded to realize something might be amiss here.
Yeah.
I felt attacked.
Well, you should.
Yeah, well.
You should. All right, let's check in with you people. They'll attack us.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
At least the cue it was slightly before, it was Jalen drinking the water that got Hugh.
Yes. It was 4 or 5 days before the trade after 4 or 5 months.
Yes.
But you got there.
Yep.
Hold the line.
Yep. Hey, Hugh, I must have missed it. I was there. I was looking around. Where was Alec Boehm in the home run derby?
Oh, they didn't. He got hosed.
He got what?
He got hosed.
He belonged nowhere near that.
He got hosed, man.
That was not his arena last night.
I voted for him multiple times.
I know you did.
You tried. You did.
I did.
I like how we just kind of let that one stew. We didn't really just sort of let you say it and let him wallow in his own nonsense.
Man, he got hoes, man.
People get booed here, Joe. Get over it.
What are you talking about?
Was I upset when got booed? I thought it was cool.
I don't think nobody was upset.
Who are you talking to? What are you listening to?
Hold the line.
They're on a different show. If Joe's really serious, he'll be in the outfield stands tonight in a fishing vest.
I wish you know what? If I had a ticket, I would wear a fishing vest and then net in the net.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. I wish I could do that.
Doing that. I can see that.
Oh, it'd be great. What's the point of playing any audio on the show today if Joe just has to repeat it to you right after?
Yeah.
Dude, I can't.
That was a problem.
We're going to have to work on that.
No, I don't know because I can hear you talking now, but anything else, it don't play the audio and it just, I hear the music.
I had this issue about a year ago. I didn't get new headphones and the jack was messed up here, but sometimes Kyle will talk in my ear, but only I can hear, right? And I couldn't hear that about a year ago. It made
I
things.
need to get some new headphones?
I think you can try that.
I just got these.
How much they cost?
It could be an issue
Don't
with
ask me, though. Joe, stay out of my pocket.
No, I don't think.
Ask me how much.
You can get another pair of $8 headphones.
I don't think it's a you
$6.
issue. I don't think it's a you issue. When I filled in and
the
I was
jack?
with Buzz. Buzz was having an issue in that spot.
Jack.
So it's the jack.
Yeah, it's like, because I'm like, I don't hear, like when you play the last cut, all I heard was the song, Glorilla's song. I didn't hear I didn't hear Barry Bonds. I just heard the song.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's weird.
I did. I told the engineer, so maybe we'll get on that soon. Who knows?
I wouldn't count on it.
We can't be taking shots at the engineers, man.
I love them, but a lot going on.
Hugh Douglas's Harper hate rivals any WIP host Jalen Hurts.
I agree.
I don't hate Bryce Harper. You know what it is, man?
It's subtle shots.
It's not subtle shots. It's you see
there.
It's not something there. It's
there.
You know what it is? It's not. I love Bryce Harper, man, but doesn't it feel like he tries too hard sometimes?
Yeah, but he always has. I guess
it
for
seems
me,
like
I'm
it's a
used to
little bit more. It's a little bit more trying way too hard. And listen, like last night watching the game a little bit, you saw a little bit of there was a little bit of competition. A little bit of competition.
Have I told you guys how I think the Harper thing ends with the pandering?
What's that?
He becomes the fanatic.
Oh yeah.
For real, he morphs into him.
Well, just like you know how like
he gonna ride the 4-wheel out there.
Transition to podcaster. Harper transitions to
right, or like a lot of times legends will become broadcasters.
Sure. Yeah.
He just becomes the fanatic, and he's the fanatic.
I could see it. Mm-hmm. Maybe Hugh can help Barry Bonds, like he helped Jeff McClain to not be dry.
Yeah.
You did help.
I
Jeff
did.
McClain.
Listen, Jeff still ain't spoke to me since I did that. I did him a solid. Yeah, I did. I saved his podcast. You can't deny. Since I made my debut on his podcast, he sounds so much better.
He is no longer dry. Yep.
He ain't dry no. He's no longer trusted.
Something tells me Barry Bonds is not going to put up with your nonsense.
Ever since I made my debut, he's been so much better on this podcast. Thank you, Jeff McClain.
Good job, Hugh. Yep.
Thank you.
Why are you thanking him?
No, you're welcome. That's what I meant to say. It's my last day for a while.
Thank you
You're
for
welcome.
letting me help you.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me.
Yep.
Well, that's what it was. Thank you
to
for
help you no
allowing me
longer
to
be
be on
dry.
your podcast and helping you not be so dry.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being friends with Hugh?
I'm an awesome
We
friend.
are friends with you.
Well, I'm an awesome friend. You want to be, whoever said that wants to be my friend.
I think they're imagining
we're
being friends
all
with you.
filled up on friendship over here, but we don't let hey
No longer
the
accepting
gates
out on
applicants.
friends.
the gates of friendship is closed over here, buddy. We don't do that.
That does happen at a certain age. I'm like, I have enough friends.
So
I
we
just-
like no new friends.
don't have to
What
go
you
out
riding
for
for? What you doing?
Like, we'll be acquaintances, but like, to bring in a
Yeah.
brand new friend at this
No.
stage
yeah,
of
be
life.
breaking bread. Ain't nobody trying to
That's a
break bread
lot.
with you.
Yeah.
So usually, you people, we get audio of Hugh stepping in it. But today, I mean,
Yeah, my turn.
yeah, Joe.
I'll let it go though.
Joe. Well, I couldn't let it go, and it really became a thing all show. But we got this.
I did see the video this morning. I guess, did he have a meat bat? Was that the theme?
No, I thought
He
it was-
did.
Out of context, though.
Did he have a meat bat?
Meat bat is crazy.
Did he have a meat bat?
And I tried to let it go. I tried to let it go.
Did anyone
thought that
confirm this?
deep,
Did anyone confirm the meat bat? Because again, I couldn't see.
Let me
from
see
the,
Bryce Harper meat
We're
bat.
trying to confirm that Harper has a meat bat, but we cannot.
The way you say it like that,
Just, I saw the. I'm going to stop there. Did he have a meat bat? Are you
so
looking at
ridiculous.
videos of meat
I'm
bats?
looking-
over there?
I said
Here,
Bryce-
not on the
Bryce-
work computer here.
Bryce Harper
Don't
home run
Google
derby
meat
bat.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm looking.
It's a meat. Okay. Last thing here. Meat bats, skin flutes. You guys better pray Trout and LeBron aren't listening to this shit.
Yeah, it's over. They're not going to be on
Between
these
Hughes'
things.
pitch last
Oh, the pitch
week
ruined it. It did.
and the meat bat.
I don't see the meat bat.
Okay, you keep searching, pal. All
Keep
right?
looking for that meat bat.
All right, that is enough for us.
I see a Liberty Bell bat.
Okay. Did
See
he
a Harper.
have a meat bat? All right.
I didn't see
We're
a meat
going to
bat.
sign off, and we are headed to a brief vacation. Kyle's filling in for the next week or so. You stay tuned to the midday show and the afternoon show. They're coming up next. Enjoy the All-Star Game tonight right here, and it's on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
MLB All Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
When it comes to avoiding roofing problems this summer, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the
whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers. Deeply discounted. And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. This is the first time ever the 4 best teams in FIFA's world rankings heading into the tournament have made it to the semifinals. Messi, Mbappe, Bellingham, and Yamal. The stars are here. I can't wait. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
with Ike, Spike, and Fritz once again from the Deborah Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park leading up to the All Star Game. Ike, my friend,
Yes,
how
sir.
you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good. Listen, we came up a little short last night, no pun intended. But you know what? All in all, I thought the Fightins represented well. Listen, Bryce gave it a nice little run. Schwarber is really the power hitter on this team. And, wow, I got to tell you, Jordan Walker, tip my cap to you. That was clutch coming up late to beat Kyle Schwarber in his own house. I had a great time watching that last night. Jackie Baseball, let me tell you, your sport is the center of the world right now. Make do of it what you will. I'll let you, boy.
I'll do my best. Yes, there's a lot of fear as me and Ike walked out last night of I wasn't going to return. I was getting chirped by security guards.
But you were here.
But I came back.
Yeah.
I came back. It was an awesome night down at the ballpark last night.
Yeah. Now, before we get to that, Ike, you said the Phillies came up a little short, no pun intended. What would the pun be?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the short home runs that didn't get over the fence.
Oh, no, that's actually good.
There you go.
Yeah.
Come on, baseball guy.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of feel like that's where you're going, but it felt more like a Spike slight against Harper.
Oh, well.
Yeah. I didn't know that Ike was one of those guys.
No, that's not what I was doing.
All right.
No, this is a
We're monitoring.
celebration. This is not time for a hater.
No, listen, I heard Hugh killing Bryce on the way in here today.
What? Did he call morning track Bryce?
Well, I think Hugh was upset about the pandering.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of pandering. But we're not going to open with pandering.
Exactly.
We're going to open with feel good because, as Jack said, it was quite a night at the ballpark last night. And, you know, I was not here, was watching it at home on that putrid Netflix broadcast. That said, I knew what kind of night we were in when they were introducing the hitters, and I heard a stadium full of boos.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, boy. And we had said it before we left. We were like, man, this is a heavy Phillies crowd in here.
Oh, yeah.
I expected maybe 50-50, 50% Phillies, 50% everything else.
Right.
But it was a Phillies crowd in here last night.
That was at least 75-80% Phillies.
At least. And that is, like, what I took from watching that is the Philadelphia fan that I love.
Yeah.
Like, that is the Philadelphia fan performance that I love. It is with us or against us. It is, we don't care that we are in the national spotlight. We don't care that you're a Yankee and you're beloved. Don't care about any of that. We don't care that we are booing everyone tonight who isn't a Philadelphia Philly, not only in the intros, in the actual competition itself. We are not going to be good sports about this. We're not going to cheer for greatness. We're only going to cheer for the Phillies. And I do like seeing that as a comparison. We're in this whole LeBron thing, and Philadelphia's in pick meville. It's like, oh, pick me, and then tonight when Mike Trout gets introduced, we're gonna pick me.
Yeah.
And last night was not pick me. Last night was Philly or die, and it was a great. The home run derby itself was incredible, but I can tell you this: if that home run derby was in a different stadium, it would have not have resonated the way that it did. The crowd was a participant in the derby last night.
Yeah, there is no fan base that's a bigger protector of its own brand and city and image and everything else than the Philadelphia sports fan base. And it's what makes us who we are, and we're not going to be apologetic for that. I didn't think last night was anything. And even though the announcers at times wanted to try to play it up, the whole boo thing, because it's really what they come in with, this perceived sort of notion that you can't satisfy a Philadelphia sports fan. They're going to boo you no matter what. They boo their own. See, last night they got a chance to recognize and feel, and you heard this from the participants last night, and some of the guys that spoke before the game, having the All Star Game here, who have come here as opponents, the respect that they have for the Philadelphia sports fan, that we protect our own, and if you come in here as an opponent, don't expect to get any type of favoritism shown towards you. We'll show you respect as much as we feel is needed to show you, but make no mistake about it. You're stepping into the lion's den, and if you're not one of us, you're against us. And last night was a great example of it. It's why I believe this city should host more national events like this, particularly an all-star basketball game or an all-star baseball game, where we can get behind our guys and you see, because you go to these other cities and it's just a bunch of celebrating. Everybody's happy to see the stars and take pictures, and there's no real meat to being at the event, which is why it's never really that special to actually watch them.
Well, because they don't know what to cheer for. You know what I mean? Like, it just, the energy runs out of things like that because you're just like, oh, another home run. Whereas when you're here, there was a rooting interest.
And we had two of our guys in it last night.
Yes.
Yes, there was no way that we weren't going to will one of those guys to that final round. And Cal Schwarber stepped up and did that. But to your point, Spike, leading this thing off, stand up, take a bow. Philadelphia, once again, being put in the spotlight and shining.
Yes.
Last night was so much fun. It really was. It was great to see the skyline. It was great to see the views of the city. It was great to see the atmosphere in the stadium. I just think this summer has been the summer of Philadelphia. The World Cup has been awesome. It's just been a great summer to be in this city and have it in the spotlight, hosting events like this. The fans here should be applauded, not just for being the type of fans that are so welcoming to everybody. We're that as well. But last night was about competition.
Yes.
That's what last night was about.
It was not an exhibition.
Yeah, it was about competition.
No, that mattered.
And this is what it's like when you play in this city. You're going to get that type of support. Bryce and Cal Schwarber, I think they went above and beyond trying to express that to anybody who put a microphone in their face about how great it is to play in this city and play in front of this fan base. Some may take that as pandering. I'm just telling you, as a former player in this town who's made my life and career and now home in this area, it's real and it's authentic. And if you're a player here that gets it, there's no way you don't get sort of immersed in that as well and you become. You hear me talk a lot about we. I just left home this past weekend in Cincinnati.
And you're talking about Philly. Yeah.
Philly is home.
Yeah. Yep.
I went home with a Phillies cap on. I'm wearing Phillies gear. So when I say we, I mean it's being a part of this thing, and that's what last night was.
Well, and I think if you're an opposing player, you think less about, hey, screw them, they're booing me. What I would think about what I would think about is, man, if I was here,
right,
like, that means that everybody else is the enemy and we are the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that we're booing the opposing players.
I thought it was great.
Now, Jack, you are the one brave enough and young enough to stay here all night.
Yeah.
So what was the feeling on TV? It looked electric.
Yeah.
Did it feel that way in the building?
Well, the Schwarber rounds felt like playoff homers. Like
Did
there
they?
was
Yeah.
pops. Like
It sounded like it.
It
Yeah.
sounded like it.
Yeah.
Like I've been here for every game of the run. Like it sounded like every one of those. And it was me and Tucker were there together. We just kept turning to each other and laughing because it was so funny. It was the Contreras at bat was amazing. The fact that he got hit and we immediately were like, "Whoa, whoa, that's not right." Yeah. You know, I think that made him laugh. It did make it better that we were standing right in front of his parents.
Oh, really?
As he's getting just crushed from the fan base.
And I think it got.
Don't we want him?
Yes.
Oh, we need him.
Yes.
Yeah, they should actually don't let him leave tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but I think if he was here last night, or he was here last night,
Right.
I think it would make him want to come
I
here
know.
more. And
Because it was all playful. Like that was the
Yes.
thing. It was
Yes.
like I think halfway through they realized like this is fun. Like it's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
this is not a real.
It's not
boo.
malicious.
Yeah. We're kind of just living up to the reputation. I thought Greg Amsinger was really annoying because he kept trying to do the whole like Philly, I know you want to boo. It's like shut up, and let us just do our thing. I thought it was like an authentic, great Philly fan night, and it was a really cool thing to be a part of. The booing, the cheering when things didn't go well, and I think it enhanced the event that I've watched my entire life in a way that I've never seen before.
215-592-9494. What hit you from the home run derby last night? I also think it's another win for baseball, who has of all the sports have been the ones who are most willing to change things to make them better. And they don't always work, but I think what baseball realizes is, hey, we can change it. We can always change it back if we need to.
Right.
And there were some people, who said that going from the timed home run derby to doing it the way it was last night, it wasn't going to work. I think this is a bad idea. But I think it just – look, I thought the beginning of it took a little while to get it going. But overall, I mean, what a win for baseball that was. Was if 10 years ago, if you had said that a baseball All-Star Game or a home run derby would have been the center of the sports universe, I think, and when I say center, it's really the only thing going on, but that everybody would be talking about it. And I thought everybody was talking about it last night. I thought it was a big win for baseball too.
Yeah, I thought the fact that you have a packed stadium, you don't have these empty pockets in the stadium where when you look back at some of the old videos of home run derbies or what have you, maybe some of those fan bases didn't come out the way this fan base came out, as if it was a Phillies playoff game.
Dude, it felt like a Phillies playoff game.
Yeah, it came out as if it was a Phillies playoff game. And again, we're talking, there got to be 80% Philadelphia Phillies fans in here last night.
I think 90.
Okay, 90. I won't even debate that with
90.
you. Yes, because that's all I saw was Phillies jerseys, especially from the television. That's all you really could see was either red and white pinstripes or the powder blue. That's pretty much what you saw. Any other team's jersey, you almost had to have someone focused on it completely. So to me, it's just it's another great example of people who haven't been here and haven't had the chance to experience it, whether it's a sporting event or just coming in as a tourist, someone that may be doing business in this city. It's a great city, and don't listen to all those stereotypes that are out there. Some of them are true now. Don't worry about that. Yeah. And we're okay with that. We'll wear that with a badge of honor. But there's still some good hospitality and great atmosphere. And the theatrical part of this thing, where it has to be presented in a way that if you watch it 5 or 10 years from now, you still feel the same way about it. I think we came off very well last night.
Yeah, I mean,
makes you excited for tonight, the game.
Philadelphia is the best sports city in the country. We are not perfect. We're not always supportive, all that.
Sure.
But the vibe and the intensity and the community that you feel in Philadelphia around sports is unlike any other city in the country. There are other good sports cities, but Philadelphia is the best one. And another thing I took from last night is that Phillies fans, Philadelphia fans want to love this particular version of the team. And like, it would be a travesty
I know.
if they don't win a World Series. We'll yell about the team. We'll yell about this, that, the other. They love Kyle Schwarber. They love Bryce Harper. They love this team. It doesn't mean they're getting a free pass all the time. We're not St. Louis. We're not going to, just cheer all the time.
Right.
But the passion that you saw for the home run derby last night, I think was in part a passion for this particular Phillies team. The All-Stars that are here, Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, who we saw last night, people love Marsh.
Yep.
I think they love Chris Sanchez.
Oh, the ovation.
We love all our pitchers.
Yeah.
Sanchez is going to get the place is going to melt.
Yeah. And Duran is becoming a guy. Luzardo is now has been on a few different teams, but is a Philly. This team, like I don't want to talk about the trade deadline right now, but
you're right though. You're right.
Give this version of the Phillies a chance to live in history with the 80 team, with the 08 team, with the teams that won all of it that we remember forever. Don't make the memory of this team be like that it is a missed opportunity. That can't be this era. I'm sorry. They're not going to be the Dodgers, but give them a chance. Just give them a chance, because I do think this city, though, has been lulled to sleep a little bit by losing the first round the last couple of years, still deep inside them have the passion for this version of the
because you
Phillies.
see when they're going well, you see how we how we show up and show out for this team. And in a nutshell, Spike, when I hear that, you know what I hear? don't become the 2000 to 2008 Philadelphia Eagles.
That's not what I was saying.
But I it's the truth.
Yes.
I don't take
Yeah.
that in any slight. It's actually the truth. Like you have the talent. It's a beloved team. This city wants to see you win. They want to root for you. Some of the franchise's greatest players are a part of this era of Phillies baseball. Schwarber is a Phillies great. We know what Bryce is. Zach Willard. You're going to get Sanchez, who's going to be there. Duran is not going anywhere. He's going to be there. The other guys are there. JT Realmuto. These guys are here. Aaron Nola, one of the all-time great Phillies pitchers.
Well, he is.
He is. He is. And you want to see these guys be able to cap it off with a championship. And I'm saying that being a part of those Eagles teams, I'm saying, fellas, you don't want to be in that group.
You could be hosting on WIP.
Well, here's the thing. One thing about the 93, that's not that bad.
You could do podcasts or you could be
But that's what happens. Just ask Rube. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you don't win the title. You know what I mean? You wind up here.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Rube
We
tomorrow,
welcome you back.
Yeah.
But it's the 93 Phillies and the 01 Sixers are different than the 2000 to 2008 Eagles, and they would be different than this because those were basically one-year opportunities. The 2010 Flyers, those are one-year opportunities. This team and this era is so equivalent to what we did.
It really is.
As a team there, and I'm telling you, man, to a man as teammates, we still to this day. First thing we're going to say to each other, or at some point when we get together, dude, we should have won. How did we not win a Super Bowl, man?
Yeah.
That's because you have the talent to do it. And so when you say that, and this goes for Dave Dombrowski too.
Yes.
Don't let
and
this
John
opportunity.
Middleton.
Yes, and John Middleton.
John Middleton, maybe even more than Dombrowski.
Don't let this pass. You're right. You know why? Because this is actually John Middleton's team. He may have been a part of the 08 thing, but it was as a partner. This is his team, and this is Dave Dombrowski's squad. Man, go get it done. Go get it done.
Well, and
get it done.
The team you were on, at least you got the T. Like at least you went and got TO, and they went for it.
Yep.
This team right now, you could argue they have two of the 5 best starters in baseball.
You know what I say, those
team?
fight, not to cut you off. You know what I say about that? Why didn't we go get our TO in 03 and 02?
Right, yes.
We wasted a couple years of not doing that till we had to do it. Till you had no other choice but to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, do you really want to see the Braves and who are struggling right now go get Tarek Skubal, and then we're like, oh, man.
Missed our opportunity.
We missed our opportunity. It would be, look, you can't, there's nothing you can do that can guarantee you a championship. But you can certainly give the team a fighting chance. And I just think this team, this is a real era now of Philadelphia Phillies baseball, a real successful era.
About 5 years now.
Yeah, who has been to the World Series, hasn't been there in 4 years now. Who knows if there's even going to be a World Series next year. And I just look at this team. They're well-liked. They're good. As I said, maybe two of the 5 best pitchers in baseball. Then Jesus Luzardo, who's another all-star pitcher. They have one of the 3 best closers in baseball. They have the best home run hitter in baseball, who was runner-up MVP last year. Like, this team deserves to get there again. Just have the chance.
Fritz deserves to see this.
And
oh boy,
that's why when you're coming to the ballpark tonight.
No.
Why not? He's right.
When can I do it?
Yes.
Well, you can do it, but I'm going to tell you. You go ahead and do it.
When you come to the ballpark tonight.
I'm going to let you finish.
Thank you.
I'm going to let you finish.
It's going to be about 8:10. He's going to come up to the plate, batting first for the American League.
Yeah.
I need Chris Sanchez, if you're listening, take a little step off the mound, soak in that moment.
Yeah.
And you got to woo Mike. You got to woo Mike Trout. It's got to be a loud woo, and you got to let him know that it's time to come home.
No.
It's the missing piece.
So
the missing piece is Mike Trout. It's time. Let's grow up.
So here's what you should do instead of giving Mike Trout a standing ovation, a loud woo. Boo the hell out of him. You should
To
boo the
woo
hell
or
out.
boo? 215.
Yeah, woo or boo Mike Trout. 215-592-9494. Here's why you boo him. The reason.
No, we do not.
No,
do this.
here's why you need to boo him.
No.
Yes, here's why.
All right.
Is because he said URM asked him the question yesterday. Would you ever want to play for the Phillies? Yeah. And he gave some non-committal BS answer about how he has a no-trade clause and he can do whatever he wants. And the reason that he feels no pressure to come back here is because every time he comes back, we treat him like everything's okay. There's no accountability. He's had an opportunity to come back here. He could tell his team, I don't want to be on this meaningless team in California that nobody cares about that has no chance to win.
Get me to a team that has a chance to win.
He needs to know that the decision that he has made, you're not going to be a Philadelphia legend unless you're a Philly. You don't get to say that you're a Philadelphia legend because you grew up in Vineland and you go to Eagles games. That doesn't make you a Philadelphia legend. Philadelphia legends, I'm sitting next to a Philadelphia legend who's not born here. It's because he came here and he played here. Mike Trout
I probably got about 10% of that talent that Mike Trout has.
He's not a Philadelphia legend unless he plays for the Phillies. And you can't just, every time he comes back, be, oh, we love you no matter what you decide to do.
It's the last time.
No.
It's the last. Last shot.
No, he gets cheers all the time.
No, it's been here in a while.
Him.
He hasn't been here in a while.
Boo him.
Woo him.
Boo him.
Woo him.
Boo Mike Trout.
Woo Mike.
No. How did we capture the nation last night? Booing.
But imagine the reaction
Everybody
of a woo.
should know.
Oh, you want to create headlines.
Let me ask you this, though, Spike.
Yeah.
How would we explain the booing? Like if the
he's not a Philly.
national audience sees us or
He's
hears
not a
us
Philly.
booing.
He's not a Philly.
But how do we explain that as a term of endearment?
It's not a term of endearment.
Okay.
Spike's mad at him because he won't come home.
Because he won't come home.
Okay.
He has to hear disapproval. He has to understand that, like, you can do whatever you want. You can play for the Angels, all that, but you're not one of us unless you come back here and play. Telling LeBron, the nerve that this guy has, saying that he thinks LeBron should pick the Sixers while he sits and wastes away on the Angels. Wait, it's insane.
So it's a LeBron thing.
No, I'm just
We're just saying the fact that
They asked him, do you think LeBron should go to the Sixers? He's like, well, yeah, because it's his best chance to win. Meanwhile, this guy's on the Angels.
And he said I could be here basically if I want to be here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So make the decision. Yeah, he has to know you are not one of us unless you decide to come home. Wow. He doesn't just get this free pass forever because he grew up in Vineland. It's far away. Or what's the name of the town he's actually
Millville.
from? Millville, which is right next to
The
Vineland.
Millville Missile.
Yeah.
One more time.
No.
Woo him.
Boo him.
Woo him.
Boo him.
Jesus.
In this town.
Yeah. That's why we're special, man.
Yeah.
I hear you. You almost convinced me.
Yeah, it's
I just don't know how does this get explained without us looking bad?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. I'll explain it to everybody. We got to boo Mike Trout.
You have to explain it to ESPN and everybody else.
Well,
man. is this game on Netflix tonight?
No, it's Fox.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Burkhart's calling the game?
No, it's Joe Davis and Schmaltzy.
Oh, I like Joe Davis.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Should we woo Mike Trout or should we boo him? Boo him.
Woo him.
Boo him.
One more time.
215-592-9494. We are at the Deborah Hart Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park here for the MLB All Star Game. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with him, but not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Baseball's All-Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All-Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the Vincera Sports Medicine Minute with Joe DeCamara and Dr. Christopher Dodson.
Doc, you are one of the top orthopedic surgeons in the country.
Well, thanks, Joe. My focus is helping patients understand their injury and all their options. Sometimes surgery is needed, but many times it isn't.
So if someone's already been told they need surgery?
A second opinion can make all the difference. At Vincera, we take a performance-focused approach to get people back to activity safely.
Visit VinceraInstitute.com.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you.
Gone!
Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Trillion songs. Like, he's put out more songs after he died than most artists have released total. And we play the same song 2 days in a row. What are we doing, Buzz?
At least I got the lyrics this time.
Okay.
Buzz, what are we doing?
I wasn't locked in. I don't know what you want to say.
That was his way of saying my bad. I was going to say that's his way
So
of
here's
saying
what we
my
do,
bad.
Buzz. We say, I am sorry. It won't happen again.
Hey, Buzz. What
I am sorry, Master Spike. It won't happen again.
What I started doing with Walker is they're called accountability hills. So we take him out to the big hill if he pushes his brother down. And is he the more and more he pushes his brother down, the more and more we're adding to the hill. And I think I might have to.
You want me to go run a hill?
To take Buzz to the neighborhood, take him up the big hill.
You got him bear crawling. You got nephew bear crawling up the hill.
There's no bear crawling. He's running.
No, we're gonna. You know,
I run it together. I hold his hand. We get up that hill.
You know, we're gonna. No, here I have another idea.
Bear crawling is more for football.
Yeah, we're not.
I have another idea for Buzz.
Get his hamstrings.
Has everyone here seen Full Metal Jacket?
Oh yeah,
okay.
great movie.
No.
Do you remember the scene where they hold him down in his bunk and everybody puts the soap in the sock and hits him?
Yes.
Buzz, that might be what we have to do.
No doubt
to you.
about it.
Yes. Yeah, I think he needs some.
No doubt about it.
He's obviously getting too comfortable back there.
Yes.
And he's like, I'm basically a host now.
Yes.
Why do
that's
I have
what
to
it
be
is.
a producer anymore?
That's what it is.
Buzz, here's what you have.
That's what it is. That's what it's Lincoln's fault as much as it's
You've
Buzz's
just done
fault.
something that hasn't been done the entire time we've been doing Tupac at 34. No one has played the same song in back-to-back days.
No.
That has never happened.
He's not locked in. What are you locked in on?
That's the question.
Nothing. There's not a lot going on up here.
Some tweet?
He said there's a lot going on.
There's not a lot going on.
There's not a lot going on up here.
It is the host thing, and I can tell you that could be taken. Now, I don't have the power to take that away from you.
I don't
but
think you can.
I can't. But it could be taken away from you at every moment. And you want no. This is what I'm saying. You want everybody fighting for you here, and I'm not going to fight for you unless you stay locked in on our show when you're producing it. And last thing is probably not even the last thing. Is how many
last thing was like 10 more things.
Shut up, Buzz. How many times have I told him when he does something wrong, just say, I did it wrong.
Yeah.
And instead it was little jokes. I must not have been locked in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
I think he forgets, too, that we got him that big job at Ballykinwood Middle School as the 8th grade baseball coach.
And we can.
Big influence there.
Well, look.
You used it against umpires.
That's right.
You said, hey, if you don't give me that call, I'm going to blast you
Oh,
on the
yeah.
air.
What about your TV gig?
Yeah. Don't make me find. I'll find some other coach. I'll find some other coach for them to hire.
Morning shows?
No, well, yeah, but it's not like a gig.
Oh,
It's
okay.
once in a blue moon. Can get Buzz on because everyone's dying to get Buzz on TV.
I was on the PHL All Star Special. Tune in.
Oh man, you and who else?
Dan Baker was the next guest.
Okay, well that's by the way,
there's not enough powder in America to keep that forehead from shining on TV.
By the way, I don't know what the plan is tonight.
Yeah.
But it better involve Dan Baker. Dan Baker was not involved last night for the home run derby.
I think he will be. It was reported tonight. Yes.
Good.
Yeah. Yes, it will be.
Because I need him doing the
lineups.
I
think
want
he
all
is.
that.
I think.
I know. Sometimes the MLB takes over everything.
I know that's my concern because last night they took over the whole thing.
Yeah.
And Greg Amsinger down there being like, Philly, I know you want to boo. Well, I wanted to go down and tap him on the shoulder and say, Greg, knock it off.
Well, and you didn't get to hear the Netflix broadcast,
which I heard was atrocious.
Well,
Ellie Duncan.
So I didn't know. I didn't know. Well, and the other thing is, it's hard. They don't do this very often, right? Netflix does it once in a while. So they have Will. I didn't know Will Ferrell was on the broadcast team. So I didn't know that there was like a funny joke guy. And was he doing his character from that golf show, whatever it is?
From Anchorman?
So they introduce Murakami. And he goes, all I hear is, and I don't know it's Will Ferrell, hey, this really makes you miss Ohtani. And I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. I know.
He did say that.
Yes. Now, I think he was in character, being funny. It's fine. It's what I'm fine with jokes, but I had no idea what was going on last night.
Well, now I do think here's where I'll give Netflix credit.
Okay.
Because I thought the cameras looked really good. There's some good shots of that.
Yeah.
Well, they have 4K, and it looks awesome.
And I'm pretty sure that they determined the rules for the home run derby. So I'm glad they went with that format last night.
Netflix did?
I think
No.
it seemed today. The things I saw out there was like Netflix had how they wanted it done, and that's how they wanted it done.
I guess you pay enough money.
Yeah.
You do get that.
do whatever you want.
Say, yeah.
It's better than the time stuff.
Look,
the format was awesome.
Because it allowed the dramatic, rather than having how it's been the last couple of years, it's been so rushed.
Yes.
And you have to wait, like the second the ball lands, another pitch is coming. At least with this, it was timed out.
Yes.
You could let the moment breathe a little bit. You knew the swings you had. Much better format.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't watch this every year.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I've seen a few of them.
The timed one is not right. You don't. It's not a speed thing. It's a power thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a speed thing. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Everyone wants to be an all-star. Make her feel like an all-star forever with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's. Here is the question: should fans try to woo Mike Trout tonight or not? They should try or they should not try. I say not only should they not try. Now Jack wants everybody to woo him.
Yeah.
Not only should you not try, you should boo him. What do you think the poll is at? They should try to woo him or they should not try to woo him?
Probably not try to woo him. But I think it's close regardless. Because I think some people with the wooing part of it, they've already decided he ain't coming.
Yeah.
So it's not worth their time. Let's go 58% not wooing.
So it's 55% they should try. 55% woo.
Okay.
I
figured it'd be close in that 50-50 range.
That answer yesterday felt like a little crack.
I think he should have to earn our cheers by playing here, not just by being from here and getting good seats for Eagles games. He is at the point in his career where he's not going to win there. I can understand wanting to play there. Look, Los Angeles, great weather, no pressure for the team that he plays for. Nobody even knows they exist. I get it. But if you want to be treated like an
taxes are ridiculous, though.
Yes. Well, we live in Jersey.
Don't worry, I was getting there.
Yeah.
I was getting there. Yep.
I just think to get our true support, he should have to earn our true support, not just show up once in a while and go to football games. 215-592-9494.
He act like it's
what?
I don't know, St. Joe's Prep taking on LaSalle or something. We talking about going to Eagles games.
Well,
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
Yeah, he's rich. Yes, he goes to football games. And do you know why he can go in October every year?
He's usually at home.
Yes. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, I'm with you, Spike. I'm booing Mike Trout. I don't want anything to do with that guy. He can't stay on the. First of all, if he wanted to be here, he could have been here a long time ago.
Yep.
What?
So you want to boo because he gets hurt a little bit? Come on, Jeff.
A little bit. He plays a little bit. He does not. He's hurt way too. He's like the Joel Embiid of the MLB.
Yes, Mike.
Great talent. I don't want anything to do with him. I want Contreras. Bring that guy in here. He seems like a lot
we had a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I would love Contreras. Dombrowski should handcuff him to the clubhouse so that guy can't leave. That guy hit bombs. Do you think? And Jeff, I promise I'll go back to you. Do you think those balls were juiced last night, Jack?
Well, I will say I was standing there with Tucker, and there was a couple that are going out, and I was like, "That's not going out," and they just kept going and going. So probably
just the distances seemed really far.
And some of the balls, especially the righties. I mean, they were. I don't think anyone hit the scoreboard, but they were pretty dang close. I mean, right underneath it.
Yeah, it wasn't even the lefties. It was the righties. It was when Contreras got up there because Contreras is a great player, a good home run hitter. I don't think of him as 480-foot home run guy. And he came out there, and he was hitting bombs.
I think Caminaro had the longest one, 490 something.
He did, yes.
Although Jack Caglione, whose dad I think felt like it was his home run derby because he was throwing some Ched.
Yeah.
He was throwing some what?
Ched. He went to the third deck. He's the only one to reach the third deck of the left.
What the hell is Ched?
Cheddar.
Right.
Yeah. Little cheese.
Cheddar.
Little cheese.
Yeah.
Just say cheese.
Yeah. No, it's Ched. It's Jack thinks that Lizardo's down here. He's trying
to. You like that moment yesterday?
Buddy up to him. Yeah. You know us pitchers.
We're gonna. I did that to LA too, and he wants to smack me.
Yeah. Don't worry, Lizardo will learn. Lizardo will learn.
Dude. Yeah. Well, he's our guy now.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
real quick on Jack. Also, he's going to have his kids burn out from sports by the time they're 12. He's out there got them running hills, pushing them up and down hills. Like, dude, what are you doing? They're freaking 2 and 3 years old for crying out loud.
3.5.
Leave them alone.
No, I won't because he's got to learn. And there's either two paths here that I've determined. One, he's going to learn and stop pushing his brother if he.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, he ain't gonna stop pushing his brother. I
understand
guarantee
that. I understand that, but maybe it gets a little thought in his head. Or two, we're going to 5-star tailback.
Well, somebody's going to have to get
those quads ready. Yeah.
So the baseball thing. I like this format. It was actually good for a TV thing because when they were doing the timer thing last year and the year before, it was so fast that they were not even. I mean, sometimes they were cutting away from the ball, landing it immediately back to the hitter. I just like the way this format was. I'm sure it was great for the fans too that were actually in the stadium.
Yeah,
and it did seem like a playoff atmosphere.
Yes.
So, and I was rooting for Kyle. I was rooting for Schwarber because Bryce, he pandered enough. I don't know. Did anybody ask him if he was doing another one after this? Because he volunteered that information. Like, dude, nobody asked you.
They said, "Is this your last one? Would you shut up?"
No, everyone's dying for first-round Bryce to do it again next year.
They asked him.
Yeah.
They said, "Is this your last one?" And
What did he say?
He said, "Yeah, this is it."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He did say, like, I put a lot of effort to do this. We know how hard it was.
We don't need to hear that.
He
Yeah.
accepted it
was a
game.
good show.
He did accept it.
It was
Did you know that?
It was a good show, regardless.
Yes, it was.
Man.
Thank you for the call, Jeff. Yeah.
Listen, I love Bryce.
He's trying.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Why does the pandering bother?
But here's the thing. Here's where I'll push back against anybody that didn't like it last night. These things can sometimes be boring to get through.
Yes.
Because you gotta realize the participants, it's not their stadium, so they're kind of just, they're going through it. They don't want to get embarrassed themselves, so their minds are somewhere else. And from a viewing standpoint, and the fans in the building, and considering they're the home players, you need a little bit of that showmanship. 2 Scoops, what's up, baby? Oh, man, Tony 2 Scoops, man. Come on, man. He's the best.
That's a showman.
I mean, I called him Tony 2 Scoops.
Frankie.
I ought to be
Frankie.
slapped. Yes,
Yeah.
Frankie
Yeah.
2 Scoops. I realized that once I said it, yes. I'm coming up, Frankie. Yep, I'm coming up. He distracted me.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'm okay with that because from the home team player, that's not Schwarber's personality. So you knew you wouldn't get that out of him. But to have Bryce come out and be the guy that's like pumping up the crowd and gets on top of the ropes and he's like, let's bleep and go like that. That's why he's the showman. They want that stuff. That stuff helps sell this product.
Yes.
I was okay with it last night.
It's fine. It's just so forced. It's just so, it's not who he is. I
can't tell the difference. Because he does it so much.
Yes.
Is it not who he is?
Look, it was just, I don't know.
I hear
it
you.
was fine.
I hear you.
I'm with you.
I hear
Look,
you.
he wanted to add some sizzle to it.
Sizzle to it,
And
yeah.
look, when you're not going to make it out of the first round, you got to add the sizzle during the intro.
Yes. Yeah, to get it in early.
Yeah,
Yes.
well-
Yeah, because he couldn't hold it to the final round.
They should have made the warning track the SEPTA logo.
I know. Yeah, we gotta tear him down. I know. He's got a little older.
That's
not
a tough
easy.
one right there.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. That's a good one, though.
All right.
I know.
215-592-9494. All right. Let's talk to you about your pets.
Yeah, that's right.
Except the warning track.
All right.
That's a good one.
I love my dogs. Look, I spend my whole morning every day walking and feeding those friggin' dogs. And I know you love your pets too. You got to make sure they're eating the right thing. Dogs and Cats Rule, they can make sure you're eating the right thing. And they know. Look, the folks at Dogs and Cats Rule know. You could just go on the internet and get it delivered to your door and you pick out one of the popular brands. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, they're not going to recommend one of the 4 most popular brands in the country. They're not even going to sell them because that's not what they care about. They care about the health of your pet. They care about good products. They care about the quality of the ingredients, the science-based plant-based nutrition, the protein content, all that stuff. And the staff there is going to care about your pet. See, they know all the products inside and out, and that is a huge difference in any other pet store. But here's the bigger difference. They're going to take as much time as they need with you to find out everything they need, how old your pet is, what their allergies might be, how active they are, and make sure that you're walking out of there with the absolute positive best thing for your pet. The experience is great too. Clean stores, organized, great smiling faces, and as Jordan in Princeton has told us, clean bathrooms too. There are 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. You can find out where they are at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. 215-592-9494. Mike in Arizona, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike? I'm going to put Mike on hold, and if you hear from him again, Buzz, you tell Mike he'll get right on. Jay in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, y'all? Yo, where's Corey at?
Where is Corey?
Corey hasn't called.
Corey at?
Corey has not called.
Oh, man.
He's
now,
working.
Let me get this right.
Yeah.
Let me get this right about last night. So you got the Panther first baseman jumping up on the ring like he the fake fighter that we promoting. We run around here hyping up Rocky Balboa. This pandering fool did that.
Well, Rocky
that what
Balboa
happened?
ever showed up like that. I mean,
Man. Showed up like what? This man love my city, man, but we getting soft chasing these dudes that keep telling us no, they don't want to come here, but we keep begging these dudes.
I'm with you.
You got LeBron we chasing and begging LeBron to come here after he told us before, oh, I'm not coming here. He ain't even take a meeting before, but we still 10 years later begging him to come here. And then this dude Trout don't want no pressure. You can tell he a fraud because he built a golf course. He invested in a whole golf course because he knew he wasn't going
that's
to
the
be playing in the
perfect time to
postseason.
get him. He wants to be
He
closer
knew
to
he
it.
wasn't going to be playing in the postseason. That fraud. Yo,
I'm trying to get on that
as
course
much as
too,
I don't
man.
like
Yeah, you keep working. I better be on
Look,
line
as
one.
much as I don't like the pandering, he struck out more times last week than Trout played in postseason games.
Yeah.
Right
he
on. How many
plays.
postseason games he playing?
He hasn't played.
I haven't seen
postseason
Trout in a
games Trout
postseason game in 10 years.
Yeah,
Seems
well,
like.
longer. I think it's.
Yeah.
I don't think he's played it once since
And you
2012.
And you gonna trade one of these shortstops with the bad backs for them?
Yeah,
Well, you can't. I mean,
how many bad
You gonna
back
trade
guys
him
do
for
we
one of
have
these
now?
balls? What if these bad backs? We drafted an IR player.
CJ, you just called to rip the Phillies in every aspect. Yeah.
Man, because
Should've
I
traded one
can't
of the guys
stand they
in the
frauds.
bad
All they get, their excuses all the time. Oh, it's baseball. It's baseball. Let it be another sport. Oh, they're supposed to win 1,000 times. Joe's supposed to score 100 points and block 100 shots. But when it comes to Rice and Schwarber and all them, oh, it's just baseball. He choked
Well, it's
last night,
harder.
didn't he?
What?
What's hard? What's
Well,
hard?
baseball's harder than any other sport. So yeah, I mean sometimes
of course
it is
you're
what
supposed
it is.
to, yeah.
Yeah, it just is what it is.
Of course, 'cause
Jeff.
you because
wouldn't
you-
get it.
Because why? Because you struck out the camera. When you play the real
5
sport,
times.
you ain't beat him.
5 times.
When you play the real sport, you ain't beat him.
Yeah, he made a couple jumpers. That's
Don't
it.
let Walker.
Oh wow!
They
Yeah,
might make
let's
you
not
one
go
of
down
them.
that
He
road.
did. He made a couple
Hey,
jumpers.
look.
Congratulations.
Hey, look, he want to train Walker or something. How you gonna do that? They gonna make him run up hills. Hey,
Nah,
I ain't doing
nah. We're raising that.
What's up?
yeah, okay. Can't believe I was agreeing with Spike. And Spike, well, I'm agreeing with you more and more, but you still got some stuff with you though, man.
Oh,
You still got
really?
some stuff.
Yeah, 'cause
Well,
you're a
yeah.
hater too.
You done messed
Well,
up a
listen,
couple
y'all
times.
on the opposite side of Jalen, so y'all won't agree there.
Yeah, look, the thing is, Jay, I don't need you
Well,
to.
yeah, because y'all Chris Sims interns, you and Fritz.
Chris Sims makes a lot of sense.
Look, well,
Yeah,
look,
it don't make a lot of sense.
You know, ESPN does this poll. We all agree with where they put Zach
yeah,
Bond.
that- yeah, you
We
want to
all
talk
agree
about
where they
the
put
dudes that
Saquon. We all agree where they put Jalen Carter. It's just one position nobody knows, right?
Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
Spike.
Yeah.
So all these GMs is right?
No, they're not always right. Of course not.
Oh, because I was about to say, because your track record hiring ain't too high. You kept Jalovich on, and you hired Gilio, didn't you?
Well, Gilio's look. Jolly is a legend.
Don't explain it. You
And
kept
Jilly-
him on. If you ain't
I'm
hired,
glad.
you
I'm
kept
glad
him on
we're
when you
finally addressing the
programmed
elephant in the room.
All right, here's
Spike's hiring record.
Yeah. Hold on.
Look,
I hired Jack.
Yeah. A big win.
Promoted Ike.
He did.
I hired the camera. I hired Richie. I hired
Seltzer.
I hired Seltzer.
All right,
And of
Richie.
course I hired Gilio. And Gilio has been his star has been
look,
rising. Yes.
See? Look, you saved the worst for last. You hired Gilio.
No,
And you
I'm very
still got
proud of the
Galvin
Gilio
there.
hire.
Look, let's do a top 11 of WIP hosts. Let's do that.
Okay,
Gilio will
what's
come
your
in 12th.
Yeah, what's your top 11?
Yeah, give your top 11, Jay, before we let you go.
Ike, Hugh. Hold
Oh,
on.
interesting.
Sonny, Ike, Hugh.
Oh.
Sonny. Yeah. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
Who else?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sean Bell.
Sean Bell. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Get out of here. Get out of here.
He is crazy.
He is.
Yeah, once you don't take him seriously, he's got a fun little.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, now you figured it out.
We're getting there.
Well,
Yeah, you figured it out.
And he's got to realize, he's like, well, I don't like that I'm agreeing with you. And I said, you're good. Don't worry. There'll be plenty of times to disagree with me.
Yeah, you kidding
Yes.
me? Yes.
Just hang around long enough. Just that's why there's nothing wrong with it. If you agree, just say you agree,
Yeah.
because the next time, I promise you,
Right.
chances are you're not going
They
to.
always do the whole, I hate to agree with Spike.
Yes, yeah.
Well, you're not going to always disagree
No.
with him. See, the only way that is if you're disagreeing with him for the sake of disagreeing with him.
Because it's me.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's not right.
No, come on.
You know what I mean? Spike has, listen, plenty of good opinions.
Yeah, hits and misses.
Yep, hits and misses. And the one thing I always give you credit for is that you're not necessarily a glass half full guy all the time.
No.
I was.
None of the
When
time.
has he been?
No. Well, Phil's
Yeah,
occasionally.
probably,
Yeah.
Yeah, so it allows you to see other things.
Yes. Yeah.
Before we get to that point.
Yes.
While we're
Yeah.
still celebrating.
Yeah.
Or being happy.
Look, there's nothing wrong with being miserable. This show needs one miserable guy. 215-592-9494. Tonight, when he steps to the plate, should we woo Mike Trout or boo him? I say boo him. Make him earn it. And this is why you should boo him, too. We'll boo our own players. This guy's only going to get cheers?
That's a good
Who
point.
won't even play here? Come on,
Well,
man.
that's what ticked off J-Roll.
You know what we should do, actually?
I was at that game.
What, the booing? Oh, when they cheered Mike Trout.
They cheered Mike Trout,
Yeah.
and J-Roll was like, what?
How about this? Don't do anything when Mike Trout steps to the plate. Dead silence. Dead silence or boos. No ovation or anything. 215-592-9494. Elliot, it is Tuesday, so Elliot joins us next.
You think Buzz will play the Open?
Oh, who knows? Who knows? Well, we don't know if he's locked in or not. Maybe he'll play that Tupac song again.
I can't believe he did that.
Oh, yes, you can.
Back-to-back days.
You can believe it. You
Oh,
can
you
believe
can
it.
easily believe it.
Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, summer's heating up, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka to break the heat. I see a lot of Surfsides out there in left field, man. I see that. Surfside's here with the Phillies. Love it. Love it. Make sure you get you some tonight while you're here at the ballpark. I told you, Surfside's made with real vodka. Only 100 calories. 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy no matter what your plans are this weekend or even tonight. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Bye.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy, so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Jordan Walker won the Major League Baseball Home Run Derby last night. Walker outslugged Phillies DH Kyle Schwarber with 12 home runs in the finals. I was skeptical over the new format, but after watching last night, ditching the clock for the batters was the right move. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It is the WIP Afternoon Show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Deborah Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park, leading you up to the All Star Game here at Citizens Bank Park and on your radio on WIP. Joining us now, as he does every Tuesday at 3. Missed him last week. You know, was on vacation, and at 3 o'clock on Tuesday, I just started getting angry. I couldn't figure out why. It's because it's just my natural way of being Tuesdays at 3. Elliot Short Parks for Tuesdays with Elliot. What's up, Elliot?
Man, I was going to say I missed you guys, but after that, I don't know. I always get excited for Tuesdays at 3.
No, yes. Of course.
Yes.
I just always end up agitated.
It was nice you guys to come in, though. I missed you guys last week.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, it was nice.
Weren't you in Chicago?
I didn't miss any of my hits. Yeah.
I didn't miss anything. I get vacation.
I think Jack's just a little sour right now because I got to hang out in the Cubs bullpen like a real baseball guy. Touch the ivy. It was cool.
Now, you did pick up the bullpen phone, and that seemed like it caused a ruckus.
Yeah, so I was unaware that it was actually a working phone. Like, I thought it was more just a prop type
You're
of thing.
such an idiot.
So, you thought it was a prop?
Well, there was
so when they pick it up, you think they're just doing it for the cameras?
Well, but to be fair, there's no game going on. So I was picking it up and like pretending to make calls and like taking Instagram videos, and the phone kept ringing, and I'm like, well, there's no way it's calling anybody. And then eventually security came over and was like, you need to put the phone down, sir. And I was like, fair enough. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There he is. So what did you think of last night, Elliot? You are a big popular event guy.
I am.
You know?
Yeah.
So I could only imagine. You must have thought last night was incredible.
Well, I could echo what everybody has said, which is true. It was really cool. But I think like the two main emotions I had last night was one, honestly, like not sadness, but a little bit of maybe saltiness that event, like I wish the NBA could still put on something like that. I wish the NFL could still put on something like that. Like even soccer, which is the biggest sport in the world, doesn't have anything like that. So I actually thought just like the theater of it all, and definitely I think being in Philadelphia is part of it. Like I haven't felt this past year as when I've watched the Home Run Derby, but it felt like still the one main All-Star event that the players truly cared about. And I feel like I wish in the NBA, growing up, like I never really got to see the best players in the league or the best, dunkers in the league do the dunk contest. Like I never saw LeBron do it, right? So watching like Kyle Schwarber, who is leading the league in home runs, do the home run derby, I felt a little bit of sadness that the NBA dunk contest has fallen off to the point where the home run derby, which is a great event, but like has completely lapped it like multiple times in terms of an event and just like the theater of it.
Well, here's the thing. The one thing that baseball has over the other sports is that it's a sport, and when you're playing it, right, I'll take the game out of it because it's obviously the most competitive exhibition game of the four major sports, although hockey is doing a great job of making theirs a little more competitive. But football, you can't ask for a competitive sport in football after you play 17 games. So, in basketball, because they play so many games, that's an actual time that they don't want to be out there playing serious. Where you could risk an injury. And here's the thing with the dunk contest. Athletes, there's only so much the human body can do. Unless they start flying from the opposite free throw line to dunk the ball, there's not much you really can do. You're going to use a bunch of props to jump over a table, a car. It's just only so much a human body can do. Baseball is perfect with the home run derby because the actual act of hitting the home run in batting practice is simple to do.
Well,
that's simple to do. They're not facing major league pitching to try to hit a home run. There is batting practice.
I agree with a lot of what you said, but I do think the biggest thing that has prevented stars from participating in the dunk contest is something that the players last night, to their credit, were not, maybe they were worried about, but didn't stop them from participating, is they don't want to be embarrassed. And there's a possibility. Look, Bryce didn't get past the first round last night. There's a possibility you can get out there, you can hit 6 home runs, and you'll have to wear that. And the fact that they had, Bryce and Schwarber were the 2 biggest stars for sure, but Ben Rice has 29 home runs. Like those were other big home run hitters. And the truth is that if it's not LeBron anymore, but whoever we would like to see in the dunk cut, Anthony Edwards, is that if he would just go out there and dunk it hard and do something that Jordan already did.
What can he do?
But I don't.
See, but I don't think it's about the creativity. It's about the name.
No, it is about the creativity.
No, but I think the name
it's
itself
about the
adds
gravitas
to
of
it.
having a star.
I think you're
Right,
wrong.
right.
You're wrong.
Like if
It's
Anthony Edwards went up
it's the
against, let's say,
creativity.
SGA. Yeah.
No, who cares if you've seen the same dunk? It's the same dunk.
But I think the
nobody's
dunk
gonna
matters
tune in.
more when a big star does it.
Yes, I agree. Because
Sure, of course that adds to it. My only point is that when you look at the big stars in the NBA, it's only so many of them. First of all, most of them are big men. A lot of them are big men. How many of them are actual flyers? Meaning that they can jump. Like when Zach LaVine was winning, I think Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon's dunk contest rivals Jordan and Dominique.
I agree.
What did that do for Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon?
Well,
it did nothing for them.
Well, because they weren't famous. Because they weren't big
weren't good
stars.
players.
Well,
They
but
were
for Zach
fine.
LaVine, it
They
gave
were very young.
We all
Very young.
remember.
But I'm saying though, but those dunks were great dunks.
Yes, that adds to the point that it's not about how great the dunk is at this point. I think if let's say,
give me the players that you would tune in.
Well, I don't have them in front of me. So,
Star players.
The reason I think, Jaylen Brown, Anthony Edwards, like if
Tyrese Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey.
Nobody's tuning in and watching.
See, but I don't care about
no
the
damn
dunk itself. It's about the
dunk.
players. Like, give me the top 5 scorers in the league and have them do the dunk contest. I don't like they can all dunk, right?
If they aren't creative, it's not.
But it's not about the creativity of dunk. Like, you just made the point. In the home run derby, they're all doing the same thing. But
I'm talking to guys who've never dunked a basketball. I
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, for somebody who has had the ability to dunk a basketball, well, let me explain it to you.
Okay.
The intriguing part of it is the creativity that you bring to the dunk part of it.
No, but you
The
just
dunking.
said we had, and I agree with you. The best dunk contest I've ever seen, and I think they did it twice, was Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon. It was absolutely the best dunk contest, and you just said it. It really didn't resonate because
that contest resonated.
Yes, but then it went away, and I think part of it is because if you had who everyone thinks of as the biggest stars in the NBA, and one of the problems with the NBA is I don't think the stars are what they were. But if in 10 years ago it had been, if LeBron had taken part in it and whoever the other bigger guys were had taken part,
like Kobe.
Kobe did it. Tracy McGrady did it. Vince Carter did it.
Well, if they had participated 10 years and not let it go, they all stopped doing it. And if you had a thing where it's like, hey, tonight it's this guy versus that guy, I think the lead up to it and the build up to it and the excitement would be so much more than.
And then we'd rip it because we wouldn't necessarily be that enthralled with what they're actually doing. Because watching Nate Robinson throw himself alley-oops for like 10 minutes and miss 5 dunks, it's easier to hit home runs than it is to do something from a dunking standpoint that impresses everybody and is going to bring you to the television. I mean, how many times can Dwight Howard jump from the free throw line?
See,
we've seen it. We've seen it 1,000 times.
To me, this is a little bit like when Indiana and Oklahoma City played in the finals last year, right? Like you could argue, and people were saying it's better basketball. It's, 2 really even teams. They both play great. Like I'd rather see the Knicks and the Spurs because of Wemby. So I agree with you, Ike, that like the quality of the dunk matters to an extent, but ultimately it's the brand of the players that get people to tune in. And that's why my second thought from last night would be, I'm not saying he's like the MVP of the night, But I came away really happy that Bryce Harper did it and the way he embraced the moment. Like when I think back in 10 years to this event, I'll remember a lot of things. Honestly, the thing I might remember most is Bryce Harper's introduction. Like the way he walked in, he gets up on the stage, he jumps up on the rope, he's going crazy. Like that's what I want to see my NBA stars do at these type of things instead of sit them out. So to your point about getting embarrassed in the dunk contest, you're right. Like a guy could do it and he could miss, he could not have anything creative. Bryce, I don't want to say he embarrassed himself last night because that's strong, but like Bryce didn't do well, right? And Bryce probably doesn't belong in that contest at this point. He was there because he knew the fans wanted him to be there, and I thought the willingness.
Baseball needed him there. Baseball
that's what
wanted
I'm saying,
Bryce
though.
Harper.
But that's what I'm saying. The dunk contest needs stars to do it, even if they're not great dunkers. Like I'll remember Bryce only got 8 home runs, which isn't great, but I'll remember more the magnitude of the moment it felt like because Bryce was there. So I thought Bryce really kind of set the tone of it being an event.
Well, I agree with you there. I agree with you. I just think it's easier for the star players in baseball to do it because it's just batting practice.
It's less physically demanding. I agree
That's
with you
the
on
point
that.
I'm making. That's why it's easier for stars to do it, and there's less of a penalty if you don't do it well.
Yeah, but I also think the NBA stars hold a little bit of blame for essentially killing the dunk contest. Like this era of stars, it's died, right? Like because they're not doing it. So you know, like every year they put the dunk. I mean, Mac McGlung was in or whatever. He was a great dunker.
Exactly.
Who cares what he does, even if it's a cool
Nobody.
dunk? Right. That's the point I'm making. So
But that's because the actual dunk isn't that impressive anymore. Shooting jump shots is what has become the thing in the NBA now. Long three-pointers. I would actually rather watch a three-point shooting contest amongst the best shooters than to watch a dunk contest.
But if an NBA player did 75%, a star NBA player did 75% of what Mac McClung can do as a dunker, we would be talking about it for decades.
Yes.
And I also think the NBA has more stars than baseball. Like, I think if you asked an average sports fan to name more NBA players or baseball players, no, I think today, like if I walked outside and I asked to name more NBA or baseball players, I think there's more NBA stars, right? So I just think it's a sport that lends itself.
John Morant did do it, didn't he?
I don't know if
I thought
John
Morant did the dunk contest.
I can't remember.
Okay.
Well, I think, Elliot, and I don't want to get too into how many stars there are. I think if you cut out the stars that are above 35,
that's fair.
I think you're going to have a lot harder time finding, because I think what people would say if you said name NBA stars, they would say LeBron, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant.
All the old school guys.
Jokic,
Maybe you'd get Giannis and Jokic, but those guys are 32.
Yeah.
But I think if you started talking about like the newer guys or even the guys in their 20s, I don't think they have. But I think that's on them and it's on the league. I think, look, the league made a mistake in the only thing they promoted over the last 15 years has been LeBron, while those other guys haven't done anything. But I think some of their star power has gone away because they've stopped participating in things like that. And I think they could play I agree, they go hard a lot of the year. They don't want to play one more hard basketball game. But the way that they treat the game
I agree.
has certainly
Listen,
hurt it.
I used to be a huge NBA guy. You know that. I'm not even that interested in the NBA other than the Sixers. I just am not. All-Star Weekend for the NBA, I could care less about it. That's something I used to sit up and couldn't wait to watch Saturday night with the All-Star Weekend. Dunking is such passe to me now. I don't care if you can dunk the damn basketball. Like it doesn't. I'm not impressed by that, and I think the majority of basketball fans aren't impressed with dunks anymore. Everybody's so athletic. You can dunk the ball. Now, this isn't necessarily comparing it directly with home runs, because like Schwarber is 32 and Bryce is 32. So at 32, they can still go out there and be in the home run contest. You brought up the young guys. You basically got to be in your first 5 years in the NBA if you're going to do a dunk contest, right? That's when you're younger. You got more spring in you.
I'd say before 30.
Right?
Like,
30. Yeah. Well, it used to be that way. Nowadays, these dudes, if they ain't done it by 25, they probably aren't going to do it.
The three-point competition is the closest comparison.
Exactly.
But it has no real juice, though, the three-point competition. It doesn't have anywhere close to the juice that the home run derby did.
Yeah, I think overall the thing.
Come on, man, Corvers was special back in the day.
The thing I do agree with Elliot with is I do wish I do wish the NBA had this, and it is a credit to baseball that they've been able. Look, baseball
and it's come and go. It's dipped. Like some
Yeah.
years have been bigger than others.
Well, baseball in general has had a good 5 years.
Well, I think it's a credit to the players, though. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think this is a league problem. I think the fact that Bryce and Schwarber did it speaks to something NBA players have not really been willing to do recently. Like, Schwarber is arguably the best home run hitter in the sport right now. How many years have we watched NBA dunk contests over the past few years and said we think the best dunker is in it, right? So I think that it's not a league problem. I think it's the stars in baseball are willing to do it, and this era of NBA stars have not been willing to do it.
You know when they stopped doing it though?
LeBron.
No. I'm talking about the home runs. When there was this perception that doing the home run derby messes with your swing.
Yes.
After the All Star break.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So guys stopped doing it for a while after that.
Yep.
100%.
Well, I forgot what I was going to say.
Do you think that
I believe Bryce did this, and you probably would know better. I think they probably asked Bryce to do the home run derby.
Yeah, well, I think he wanted to do it if he made the All-Star team. He didn't want to do the...
Well, and magically how that worked out.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
He's the commissioner's pick to be on the All-Star team, and then he does the home run
Do you
derby.
think that Iverson found out who Kyle Korver was for the first time the night of the three-point contest? Do you remember how crazy he was going? Just like,
yeah.
was right
Well, and
there.
Iguodala got robbed out of a dunk.
Well,
title.
last night reminded me of that, of the Nate Robinson Iguodala thing, as the magenta ball scandal.
Yeah, what is with that? So the last ball was a white regular baseball that was thrown him, or is that incorrect?
Now Spike has been saying that Schwarber also got that treatment
in the first round.
With
the final ball. Yeah, I believe it was a white ball. I don't think it was just in that final round for. Why do I keep?
So the
forgetting his name?
magenta ball is supposed to be equivalent to like the
money ball.
The money ball, yeah, the money ball.
And
Okay.
it can keep going as long as you can't make.
But it's harder to see.
It's harder to see.
I know they kept saying that. I didn't know they actually changed the ball.
They do.
Yes. Yeah. It was harder to see. Yeah. It was now.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Elliot, the thing.
Why the hell would they do that?
The thing.
Well, it's a promotion with T-Mobile.
And I don't know when it stopped happening. So, and you said you don't think it's a league thing. You think it's a star thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could draw a direct line, but I bet you could draw a line to Adam Silver and the Stars not participating anymore. And I think one of the things that has happened with the NBA is they've become so deferential to their stars and so unwilling to put pressure on
They're probably
them.
the worst league at it.
Yeah, they're scared of putting pressure on it.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the things that has hurt the NBA is that David Stern would threaten players and teams and wasn't afraid of them. And it's not that I don't think players are important. Clearly in the NBA they're important. But when you just say, hey, sit out the game, or hey, don't try hard, or hey, like I think that has been part of the NBA's problem.
I also think it's the sport that cares the most about what people say online, both the league and the players. And so I think the point of, if you're LeBron, whoever, Anthony Edwards, right? Now, the upside of him doing it is it could be a truly legendary moment. Like if he's the guy that brings back the dunk contest, that's a real feather in his cap. The downside is he will also maybe get like skewered online if he does a bad job. Whereas I don't think baseball seems to care as much about that.
Right. Well, and the fans aren't going to spend 2 or 3 days ripping Bryce Harper for not hitting double-digit.
Well, and baseball fans are less creative, too. NBA fans will really get you for like 3 days.
Yeah.
We're all happy to be there.
And the NBA as a league is the most online league, and that is a mistake for them because they worry too much about what somebody says online for 2 days, and they make changes because of it. Now, we were talking about Mike Trout, who will lead off tonight. Jack wants everyone to try to woo Mike Trout by giving a big ovation. I think they should either boo him or be silent to teach him that if you're not a Phillies player, you do not get that treatment here just because you're from a place that's an hour away like Vineland. What do you think, Elliot?
Man, I'm so sad you stole my take right before the last break. Like, I wouldn't do either. Mike Trout is irrelevant at this point. He had like a 5-year run when he was really good. At this point, it's been 2-3 years since he's been a great player. He never plays in meaningful games. No one cares about the Angels. He has no juice as a star anymore. Like, I don't get this obsession with getting him. And also, I don't get why you would want him to come here at this point. Like, it would be like trying to date somebody for 5 years and they finally say yes. It's like, all right, well, you don't really want to be here. I just wore you down over a bunch of years. So it's
but he finally wants to be here.
No, no. He needs the Phillies way more than the Phillies need him. Like, at one point, he was going to be an all-time great player. That's gone, in my opinion, at this point. Like, he's
a Hall of Famer. Famer.
Yeah, sure. He's a Hall of Famer. But when I think of great players, I think of moments and I think of postseason success. He's had 15 at bats in his entire career in the postseason. I can't take someone like that seriously as a great player. Like, yes, you dominate the regular season. Let's see you do it in a game that matters. And the biggest at bat in his life was that World Baseball Classic. He struck out. Like, what's even the solution to?
Yes.
Right. What's even the benefit of getting him?
Was Shohei a loser before he came to Los Angeles?
Yes.
No.
like,
I know he was a great individual.
He was a great player, but
he was a great individual.
He became one of the best players ever at the Dodgers.
Was Matthew Stafford a loser at the Lions?
Yeah, here you go with this again. The one good point you have.
Yeah, but hold on. That's exactly the point, Jack, is that Shohei Ohtani made the decision not to be a loser anymore.
I understand, but I'm arguing about being a great player. Like
he's speaking more
he's
about
a great player,
the individual player.
But I agree in that
the mindset to not
Mike Trout
want to
will
leave.
be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
But Derek Jeter will always be remembered as a greater, maybe not a better player, but a greater player than Mike Trout.
Oh, there's real questions about that.
KG's legacy changed. Kevin Garnett's legacy changed when he decided to finally move on from Minnesota.
Yes. Well, and you keep saying he's a great player, but like he's played in meaningless baseball games 80% of his career. He never has to take bats under pressure. So when you compare the stats of somebody that plays with the Phillies, that's playing meaningful baseball, versus someone that gets to play in like a parking lot somewhere in Anaheim where no one's even watching, they're not even comparable. So yes, he has dominated meaningless baseball for his career. I would rather take someone with worse stats over their career, but that I have seen actually perform in big moments.
Now, if you believe there's still some juice in that orange, bringing him here, he doesn't have to be the man. He doesn't have to carry the lineup. There's enough players around him. He just has to do his part when his bat comes up, and he has to play a good, what is he going to play, left field or right field?
Probably right field.
Play right field, play a good right field. That's all he needs to do. Like, he doesn't have to carry the team.
And here's the other thing, right? Like the Phillies' biggest problem is the bats going quiet in the postseason. What evidence do we have that he's going to help that problem?
Well,
what evidence did we have where A-Rod would help until he actually helped?
It's a fair point, but I'm just saying, like, if that's going to be the big acquisition, you're going to pay him a ton of money. I would like a little more assurance that he's going to maybe help the biggest problem.
Well, yeah, you just don't know that till the moment.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd certainly take.
Well, you could acquire a player that's done it in the moment.
Oh, who?
No, I don't know one. I'm just
name one.
I don't know one. I'm just saying though, at least like when you're looking out there, it's a benefit to acquire somebody that you know in the postseason has experienced those moments. Like Trout would be being forced into this. He's not wanting to do it. It's clear he doesn't want to do it. So I would be worried about that.
Are we able to give McGonigal a big ovation tonight? Are we allowed to do that? Delco kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Come on, Spike.
Yes.
There we go.
I agree with Spike though. No reaction at all to him. Don't cheer, don't boo. Like he doesn't matter at this point. I don't get why he would get a reaction.
Dead silence.
Yeah.
Just because you're violent.
You don't get why he would get a reaction. He's Mike Trout.
He was Mike Trout.
Great players.
He was Mike Trout.
No, he still is.
I mean, look, if he wants to do the home run derby, then maybe I'll give him some credit as a star.
There you go. There you go. 215-592-9494.
I missed Elliot.
Elliot Shore-Parks is with us.
Who would have thought we'd have been arguing slam dunk contest and home run derby?
That was like
Mike Trout.
6 minutes too long.
Yeah, well.
No, that's because you weren't involved in it.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Elliot.
History started going off.
We haven't had a chance to talk to Elliot about LeBron. We'll talk to him next about that.
Come on, Elliot.
And
another sad.
Yeah, I was going to say.
How you going to spin this one?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
And the list heard around the world, the new quarterback list.
Made a lot of sense, Elliot.
Yeah, which one?
Well, that's why I spent 20 minutes emphasizing winning. I'm excited to talk about that list.
Right.
We're
at the Deborah Hart Lungsetter broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. All Star Game tonight. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I love owning a home. You probably love owning your home too, but you live in fear a little bit, right? That something's going to go wrong. Sela takes away some of that fear from me, certainly with HVAC. You become a member with Sela. You got a guy if there's a problem. You got 24/7 Do you guys mind? Okay. Well, no, I'm just trying to talk about Sela. You guys having your own conversation over there? Quick question. Okay. I don't even remember what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. You're a member with Sela. You get 24/7 emergency service. So you have that peace of mind that, it's going to be like 98 degrees tomorrow, that if your air conditioning stops working, you got 24/7 emergency service. They're going to get out there that day. You got your 12-month no breakdown guarantee. They're going to come out. Check out your heating once a year. Check out your AC once a year. Annual safety and performance checks so they don't break down. Make them your guy. And it's not just HVAC. They're your one-stop shop for plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. Nobody likes home repairs. Seala knows it. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up, plus buy a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product and get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That's a $225 value. Gets you a tune-up, 24-hour emergency service for HVAC, plumbing, and electrical. Go to Seala.com. Become a member today. I trust them. You should too. That's SILA.com.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino every third Thursday. It's Comedy Night, July 16th. Joey Cola and Gary Dolina. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Sometimes historic events suck,
But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP.
That's what I was going to ask you. I have not heard your LeBron take at all, Elliot. What is your... What that it seems like I
don't even know where we're going after that one.
It seems like the decision is coming this week. I expressed yesterday I do not want any part of LeBron, though I do have a part B of that today. What is your overall LeBron take, Elliot?
So I don't think LeBron helps them win. I think they have a worse chance to win if they sign LeBron. Because if you add LeBron to this, it becomes a dream team, right? And we have seen how dream teams work. That is too many changes to the team, too many personalities, too much to figure out. I think as currently constructed, they can compete for a title, right? Like, I think they have a perfect setup. Joel only plays sometimes. Jalen's the main guy. Maxey is great as a number 2. VJ fits in. Like, it all meshes, right? I know LeBron's skill set helps, but LeBron is not going to be a role player here. LeBron's not coming to Philadelphia in what could be his final year and be like, let me make sure everyone else has a big year. This is his season, right? So I think that it's a misconception that he makes them a better team. I don't think he makes them a better team at all. And then you add in the fact, I think it would be a massive distraction. And I have no interest in it. To everybody, it would be a massive distraction to everybody. The entire year would be about LeBron. That's what the year would be about. And I don't think that makes him a better basketball team. Like, I've heard Spike on this and how he wouldn't enjoy it. I get that, but I also think that's looking past the actual basketball part of this. That I think it's just too many changes, too many mouths to feed, and I think they'd be worse if they signed LeBron.
Well, first of all, no matter where LeBron goes, he's going to be a role player. If he's talking about winning anything significantly.
I just don't trust him to do that, though.
No. He's going to join a team. No, he's going to join a team. He's going to be, at best, the second player. But he's more than likely going to be the third best player on a team. If you're trying to win a title. Now, he can go join a team that has no chance of winning and be the guy or be the second best guy and get his numbers. He said happiness is I don't know if LeBron is looking to come somewhere and have his legacy tarnished any more than what the perception is out there as it is. He's not coming here. He wouldn't come here and become some sort of thing where he's the reason why they're not winning and young guys aren't developing and this and that. And that. I don't believe he would do that. He's smart enough not to do that. Now, he may decide he won't come here for other reasons that you said, like he doesn't want to be the third wheel or the fourth wheel. He wants to have the ball in his hands. Like, that may be the reason he wouldn't come here. But best chance of winning is here.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
Best chance of winning is here. Where would you think his best chance to win will be?
Well, on a team where they don't have a $60 million player who doesn't play half the time.
I'm not even thinking about
I don't think that matters,
I'm not even thinking about Joel.
Okay. Hold on. It matters, Elliot, because in the NBA, you cannot have a $60 million player. Like, you can't construct a roster where one of the guys who is making the most money on the team doesn't play. Like, it's impossible. You can't do it.
I disagree.
No, you're wrong.
Well, I think you're wrong.
No, it's part of why Jaylen Brown got traded. You can't do it. There's no.
Well, they won, though.
Yeah, they've been the best team in the NBA, arguably, the past 3 or 4
Eastern
years.
Conference for the last decade.
Who are we talking about?
Boston.
The Celtics.
No, but the salary problem is why they got rid of Jaylen Brown.
No.
Because of his future salary and trying to build the team around it. It's why these contracts, it's why when you look at the 10 worst contracts in the league, they have Devin Booker on the list, who's a really good player, but he's making $70 million, and he's not good enough to be making $70 million because of I don't want to do like the whole second apron thing. Elliot, I agree to some extent in that I don't think he helps as much as people think, because I do believe he's going to want to be the center thing, which is why I think he's going to go to Cleveland and I don't think he really cares about winning a championship.
Yeah, okay.
But
I agree with you.
Yeah, overall I agree.
Yeah.
But they don't have any chance of winning a title as currently constructed.
I disagree with you on that.
Here's
Can
why.
I tell you why? All right, go ahead.
No. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong.
I'm excited to hear that.
Well, okay. Joel Embiid plays half the games.
Mm-hmm.
In the games where he's not playing, your centers are Ariel Hukporti and Adem Bona.
Yeah.
Their first wing off the bench is Justin Edwards. Their second wing off the bench is Dominic Barlow. There's not. You look at the teams that were in the NBA Finals last year. Health was incredibly important for both. It's part of why the Thunder were not in the finals, because they had a $50 million player who was not playing in Jalen Williams. You had the Knicks, who were healthy and had player after player after player. They were playing 9 guys in the finals, 8 guys in the finals. The Spurs had guys. The Sixers, you absolutely cannot. And even if Joel Embiid got through the regular season playing half the games and they won, 48 games or whatever they win, when it gets to the point where he has to play every other game, which they just did, they beat Boston and it was great, but people forget he didn't play in the first 3 games, and then he was cooked against the Knicks, and he didn't even have to play a series where they played every other game. You can't do it. They're not good enough. The Eastern Conference is too deep at this point. The Celtics are going to win more games than the Sixers are next year. Not
if LeBron is here.
I still think they're going to win more games than the Sixers are. And then finally, we all, Philadelphia, as a group, are foolish for thinking that LeBron's going to come here. There is no way on God's green earth that he's going to come to a place where Jaylen Brown dribbles the air out of the ball 20 seconds out of every possession. Joel Embiid wants every other possession, and LeBron's going to spend his final season in the most critical sports city in America watching those 2 guys controlling his legacy. There's no chance. We are being used. They are using the Sixers for promotion. They're using the Sixers for leverage. They're using the Sixers to make Tyrese Maxey more famous, because Rich Paul keeps saying that Maxey might be the reason he goes. All that does is make Tyrese Maxey look better. He ain't coming here.
But that's different than can you win with him?
Yes,
that's different than can you win with him, or saying that they would be a worse team because he's here.
So I don't think
like Joel to me is not even part of the equation.
Well, then they can't win.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, you got 3 other very good players, and if you add LeBron in there, right? I don't know about that. I don't see the team in the Eastern Conference, even the Knicks, being as good as they were last year. The Knicks didn't strike me as some dominant team. I don't know if the Knicks beat OKC. They beat a young Spurs team that had never been in the playoffs, that made it to the finals. Kudos to the Knicks. They erased a 50-something year drought, winning a championship. This may be one of those years where it just set up nice for the Knicks to be able to go win it, but they went and won it. They did it with a 6'3" point guard.
Yeah, they also swept the Cavs. They swept the Sixers.
I think the Knicks got incredibly hot at the right time.
Yeah,
and credit
those
to
teams
them,
they
right?
beat weren't impressive.
But also the Knicks next year are going to have to wear the burden of being a repeating champion. Like, that is very hard to do, right? We just saw that. We've seen it with the Eagles. So I think the Knicks next year, I think going into the season, they are a better team than the Sixers. I would agree with you on that. But I also think
just through continuity, for sure.
Yeah, right. But I also think that they have a burden that they'll have to wear that the Sixers will not, right? and that will impact them. We'll see how good the Cavs are. I don't view them as like a world-beating team, right?
They got James Harden on their team, bro.
Yeah, he might not even be back. So, and if they get LeBron, then they're just a circus all year, right? Which is why I don't want the Sixers to get him. So maybe I just don't view the East as strong as you. Like that could be a difference. And obviously you follow basketball way closer, so I'll defer to you on that a little bit. But I just think when you go and you look at the Sixers, you have maybe a top 10, 15 player in Jaylen Brown. You probably have a top 20-ish player in Tyrese Maxey. I think VJ will improve. And I agree Joel not playing is a problem, but when he does play, I mean, in that Game 7, like, it was Jason Tatum that wasn't playing, and it was Joel that had 37, 10, and 6 or whatever he had. Like, he still has that in him.
No, but you have to do it the whole playoffs. And the thing that you're
But he doesn't have to do as much now because you have Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey and VJ.
You know what he has to do more of? The thing that he can't do anymore, and that's play defense. He can't control the paint. He can't switch on the perimeter. He can't hold up. Like, they can't do that. You can't. The way the NBA is, like, they will grind him into dust, and you're not winning a championship with Ariel Hukporti and Adem Bona as your center.
I agree with you that the center depth is a problem for sure, right? But I also think every team has depth issues, right? Like, every team has issues, but not many teams have the pure talent that the Sixers have.
Yeah. You got. I'm looking at this thing. Like, Embiid to me is a luxury. You're telling me I got Jaylen Brown, a guy who was 6th in MVP voting, could have very easily been first team All-NBA, has won a championship, has showed up in the big moments, locked Luka down in the NBA Finals, playing both ends of the court, which is a big reason why he won the Finals MVP. And I'm adding him to Maxey with LeBron and VJ Edgecombe. Man, I got as good a chance as any team in the East to get to the NBA Finals. You're right. They may not be good enough to beat an OKC or get a more experienced Spurs team back there, or they may not even be able to get past Boston if Boston does a little bit more. I'm just saying, adding that, my hopes aren't diminished by that. I'm encouraged. I'm not saying, oh man, this ain't gonna work. And Embiid, I don't know what to do with Embiid. I don't have a counter to the things you're saying about Embiid. I don't. Only thing I can say is, if he's there, great. If he's not, I think we still got 4 good players that we can get it done with.
You do have 4 good players. I just think the NBA has changed in that you can't do it with.
Now we don't shoot well enough.
Yes,
we need better shooting.
And remember that Jaylen Brown was having that success with players around.
Oh yeah, that was a good squad.
Shoot.
But
they could all shoot. Everybody
Drew Holiday.
But I would say too about Embiid. And look, I'm well aware how silly this might sound, but I feel way better about his health today than I did this time last year.
Well,
I'm just saying. Like, no, but
you don't get healthier as you get older.
No, you don't. Well, except honestly, he's like a medical miracle in some ways. Like, he looked way better last year when he played than he did the year before. I do think they have figured something out with his knee. Like, it's worth noting that he missed time last year because he had his appendix taken out. Like, that's
he also missed time because of his knees.
No, he did. I agree. But don't you think he played at a higher level last year when he played than you would have expected going into the year?
Yes, but that is not the level that you have. I mean, I don't know how many NBA playoff games you watch, but once it is a grind, those guys are just ground into dust.
Yeah, I don't think he can do it. I agree with you. I don't think he will play 90% of the playoff games or whatever number, like 80%, whatever you want to pick. I'm just saying they now have Jaylen Brown. Tyrese Maxey, I think, is in a better role than he was before when he had to be the main guy. Now he can be a complementary player. I do think VJ will improve. So I just think they have more top talent. Now, to your point, depth is priority in the NBA. I agree with you on that. I just don't think many teams, like if it was a 3-on-3 tournament, the Sixers would be awesome in the East. But it's not, so that matters. I'm just saying they have more top-end talent that I think maybe you're either giving them credit for or how much you think it matters.
Well, I don't think it. You're counting in the top talent. You're counting Joel.
I'm not.
But you are. Then okay, they have 2 top 15 players. Congratulations. That doesn't win you a championship.
But it helps. It certainly helps. Like, you're acting like they have no shot. They have to be what, the 4th or 5th team in the East at worst?
No. Well, the Knicks didn't have 2 top 15 players.
Yes, that's my point. They had a bunch of players.
Right.
Like it's not about having 2 top 15 players. It doesn't do it. Neither did the Spurs.
You're right. Yeah,
the Spurs didn't either.
Yeah.
Neither did the Thunder.
I'm saying your point. Your point is that you need the depth.
Yes,
but they do have some depth for what it's worth. Like,
no, they don't.
Dean Wade is a good depth piece. I know he's going to start.
He's not a depth piece.
No,
but
I'm saying he's not a star. Is what I'm saying. Like, he's not a top.
Starter.
He's the 5th best player on the team.
LeBron is here.
Well,
Anthony
let's take
Simons,
away.
I think, is a good signing. Like
He's a
they do
good
have
player.
some guys.
That's one bench guy. One.
Right.
One.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Their depth is not great. I'm not. I'm just saying. Well, like, what teams do you think are definitely better than them in the East? I don't think there's many.
The teams that could finish ahead of them
I
very
want
easily.
to yell about Jalen.
Okay, last thing.
All right, go ahead.
Last thing, because he asked me teams that I think will, and I want to be.
We just did a triangle.
Yes.
And I don't. We agreed at times
Yes.
and we disagreed. All three of us.
I just want to
all
finish.
three of us just wanted to
And
circle.
I want to be very clear. I am glad they traded for Jaylen Brown because I think it will make this season more fun and more interesting. I don't think it makes him a contender. Teams that could easily finish with a better record than the Sixers next year in the Eastern Conference. The Knicks, the Celtics, the Pistons won 60 games last year.
Good team, yep.
60 games. The Cavs, the Hawks played at a 60-win pace after they traded Trae Young last year. The Magic had the same record as us last year. Let's not forget.
We got Jaylen Brown.
That's fine. They'll get Franz Wagner back next year.
Did you just? What does that mean?
Well,
I mean, come on, man. Are you really afraid of the Hawks or the Magic or the Raptors? Like, we can move on, but come on, like know.
Okay, so you're counting Joel, the Raptors, who also had a better record than us last year, and traded for Kawhi Leonard, who, for all of the Joel Embiid thing you're talking about, Kawhi Leonard played way more games than Joel Embiid played last year, was way better than Joel Embiid was last year, and they're adding him. So
the best player acquired though was Jaylen Brown.
Well, no, the best player is Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is a better player than Jaylen Brown.
Right now?
Yes. He might not play as much, which is the hedge. But if you're talking me on the court, Kawhi Leonard was better than Jaylen Brown last year, no doubt. In my mind, no doubt.
Okay.
All right.
Better defender, better shooter, better one-on-one player. All those things. Now, his durability is a huge
Better
issue.
shooter and defender for sure.
Okay, you wanted to yell about Jaylen.
All right.
So,
Gotta
Elliot,
get back one day
the
on that Jaylen and Kawhi.
ESPN list came out. ESPN surveyed 70 executives, scouts, and coaches, and Jaylen Brown did not. Not Jaylen Brown. Jalen Hurts. There's too many Jaylens. Jalen Hurts didn't finish top 10. In fact, when Jeremy Fowler put out the list, he finished 17th in the tier with Trevor Lawrence. Your thoughts?
So I think it's too low for sure. I think he should be higher. But I also think, like, everyone has to be honest. This is not a player's poll. This is not like some writer's poll. This is 70 people within the league. So I think this is an accurate list as to where he is viewed. I guess it just depends how you're ranking them. Like on my list, he's definitely in the top 10. I think his season last year gets a little undersold. I mean, he is a Super Bowl winning quarterback, and to knock him down all the way to 17 feels a bit harsh. Like his team did still win 11 games. He did have a career high in touchdowns. Like he wasn't 25th in passing yards or anything like that. Like his stats weren't horrendous. So I view it as, I think Jeremy Fowler put together an accurate list of how the NFL views him. But I think for me, he's way too low. I think there's only like 4 or 5 quarterbacks that definitely belong above him. And then I think after that, he could be anywhere from like 6, 7 to, no joke intended there, or like 12 or 13 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, look, we talked about it yesterday. He's in a group of a bunch of quarterbacks outside of the top guys that I would definitely have above him that maybe you wouldn't. But he didn't, like when your thing is winning and you didn't win last year, or you won at the same level of, he didn't win a playoff.
But he won a lot more than those guys that are ahead of him. Like Trevor Lawrence didn't win a playoff game. Baker didn't win a playoff game.
Yes, but Trevor Lawrence was in the same tier. So but they had a better season. I would say that the Jacksonville.
But I think they had a better season because their bar is so low. How many games did they win? They didn't win a playoff game. If the Eagles did almost the same thing the Jags did, and they get viewed as having this great year.
Jalen's whole thing is winning. And when you don't win, which he didn't, then you're punished for it.
But he still won 11 games. That's the point I'm making is you're right. He did not win a playoff game. He didn't win a Super Bowl game. And that's why I'm fine with him being docked, right? But when you say Trevor Lawrence had a better year, what did the Jags do?
Let's forget about Trevor Lawrence. Josh Allen, yes. Patrick Mahomes, yes. Matt Stafford, yes. Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. Okay. Drake May got to the Super Bowl, right? Caleb Williams won more than Jalen did last year, right? Mm-hmm. Correct?
Yeah, I'm fine with all them besides Burrow being ahead of him.
Sam Darnold?
Sam Darnold, I think, I would not put him ahead of him yet, but I think he did. I agree, but Jalen's also had a way better career. So I'm fine if you put Darnold one spot ahead of him, but I don't think he's in a whole different tier.
Okay, and Purdy beat Jalen in the playoffs. Done. There we go. He's not top 10.
Yeah, I said I think he's somewhere between 7 and 12. I just don't think he's 17th. Like, not to harp on these guys, but like Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield, Jordan Love, Jared Goff, I think you could convince me, but he had a pretty disappointing year. And I think the Lions have been more of a disappointment over the last 2 years based off what they should have accomplished than what they did accomplish. So, I think when he's 17th, that's where it's disrespectful. But yeah, if you want to say some of these guys where he's 9, 10, 11, like, I'm fine with that.
Last thing. They didn't, when you say 17th, they didn't come up with a list and say, Jalen, it's not one person, it's not like Chris Sims' list.
No, I got you, yeah.
Or Pete Prisco's list. These are the votes. Like, these are the votes.
That's where he landed.
Yeah, the votes got him 17th. So I just wonder if it makes you rethink where you have had him in the past.
No, it doesn't, because I've never thought that in a redraft of the league he would go really high. Like, I've never been under this misconception that if he was on the trade block, they would get 4 first-round picks for him. I'm just saying what I've lived through of covering, like, and seeing all this is that he wins all the time. He had a better year I think he's given credit for, and it feels like Mahomes, right? Mahomes obviously has had a better career than Jalen. Mahomes had a horrendous year last year, right? So, like, he's still second, so you're taking resume into account with him a little bit.
The team wasn't very good. He didn't have an horrendous year, I don't believe.
Well, and Jalen didn't have a horrendous year, but the team, yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'm with you for the most part on this. And I brought this up yesterday. I think part of this is the perception that's out there of Jalen. And that's what you perceive him to be, right? So he anyone else, like a Patrick Mahomes, right? They're going to include his resume and what he's done in the past, right? And that's why he's the number 2 quarterback in the league on this list.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't seem like Jalen gets that benefit of his resume and what he's done in the past. It seems more recent in what he's done. And why it seems more recent to me is because I think there have been people that have been not necessarily sold on Jalen as a player, and now the chickens have come home to roost. So when you have a bad year, and now people are, I knew it. This is what I've been saying all this time. But he's coming off of winning the Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP. Any other quarterback coming off of winning the Super Bowl and being the Super Bowl MVP would not get docked this way for winning 11 games and getting in the playoffs. Tom Brady would have never got docked this way if he just made the playoffs next year and lost in the first round after he just won the Super Bowl. No other quarterback would get docked that way.
I am interested to see where Darnold is ranked after this year.
Yeah.
Because I think, he's 10th.
He's another one of those perception guys, though.
He's 11th. Yes, I agree, though. I don't think people want to put Sam Darnold.
Yes, I agree.
Even though Sam Darnold had a good year but won the Super Bowl, and the year before had a great year.
35 touchdowns.
Lost in the first round.
Yep.
I think Sam Darnold is in a similar category where I think guys like Herbert, they want to put higher.
Yes.
And guys like Darnold and Hurts, they want to have lower.
Yes.
I think even Purdy, they want to have lower.
I agree. I think that's there as well. Yeah. So I think, and for whatever reason, Jalen has yet to overcome that. He's done it, 2 or 3 years? He's done it 2 or 3 years, never consecutive years. That's the other thing. It's the back-to-back. You had an okay 21 your first year to start, even though you made the playoffs. 22 was outstanding. You made the Super Bowl. Took a step back in 23. 24, not a great year individually, but you're the quarterback. Y'all go to the Super Bowl. You win the Super Bowl. Come back the next year, you have what is perceived. I agree with you, Elliot. I think he had a better year last year than he did the Super Bowl year, in my opinion, from an individual standpoint. But that's not what it feels like to most people when judging him.
Yep.
And it's surprising because he's a second-round pick.
That played at big-time college programs, too.
Right. Like he played at a big-time program. He's not like some kid that came out of nowhere and no one knew who he was.
Well, Darnold, too. Darnold was
at
USC,
yeah.
But Darnold had no level.
Third pick in the draft, yeah.
Darnold has had one good year in his career, though, to be fair.
There's had 2.
Okay, maybe I'm forgetting the second one.
The last 2 years.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you're right. Well, to be fair, the year before that, he lost the first playoff game.
He had a good year.
He had a good year.
He had a good year. The only thing I'm saying is Jalen has had way more success than Sam Darnold has in his career.
Yes, his team's had.
Success. No, he has had. He has had.
His team. His team. All right.
He had
Elliot, we got to go.
I know. I'm sorry.
Salisbury.
I love it.
Yeah. Good to be back with you, Elliot.
I know. I miss you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, missed you, too.
Yeah.
I genuinely did miss you.
I did, too. Yeah.
All right.
Good banter.
Football's getting back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a couple weeks
2 years
away.
from today.
Yeah.
2 weeks. Sorry, 2 weeks.
2 years.
2 years. It feels like 2 years.
That's
2
the
weeks.
next All Star Game we're gonna have.
215-592-9494. Jim Salisbury joins us next. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park for the All Star Game. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please. Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Jordan Walker won the home run derby last night in dramatic fashion. Walker needed to hit 6 home runs in a row to beat hometown favorite Kyle Schwarber, and he did just that. The $1 million prize for winning the derby is more than Walker's MLB salary this season. The home run derby format change was great for Major League Baseball. It provided great theater and the dramatic ending that we all wanted. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 W.
That is great, Jim Salisbury. What's up, man?
Hi, Spike.
It's good to see you.
Same here. Good to see all you guys.
What's up, Jim?
So, having been to a bunch of All-Star games and home run contests, what was your big takeaway from last night?
I really enjoyed it. I think in recent years, over the years, I think it has gotten a little stale, the home run derby, maybe a little monotonous. But last night, man, it brought it back. It had tons of juice. Obviously, it really helped having 2 hometown sluggers in it, both of whom I would say have big personalities.
Yep.
And bring a lot of excitement to it. Everybody in the home run derby, they always have power. And the thing that always has resonated with me about the home run derby, it is such a rhythm event and a momentum event. Every one of those guys can hit home runs, but you have to be in sync with that pitcher. He's got to be laying it in there, and then you have to just catch kind of a wave and have that rhythm going. Where you saw, Kyle Schwarber hit the ball into the ground early on, and then when he got his rhythm, he started backspinning him, line driving him right out of the ballpark. It's so much about feel, rhythm, momentum, and getting on a wave and riding that wave, and that's what we saw pretty much all night long with Contreras and Schwarber, and then of course at the end with that remarkable performance by Jordan Walker. It was one of those nights, you felt like you were lucky to see it. It was very, very entertaining.
The thing that Walker did that I thought was, I wonder if he was doing it consciously, because I was feeling it toward the end, was it was almost like he knew he was going to take 2 or 3 pitches to get himself a little bit of a breather, because he knew he had to hit a home run. And without the timer and without there being any punishment to take a pitch, I thought that was very smart of him to just sort of, because you get tired by the end of it. You could see it with Schwarber even, who's a big, strong guy. And even in the first round, Harper, they all got tired. I felt like he was taking a little bit of a breather in between pitches, in between swings, but I think really helped him.
Absolutely. That's a piece of strategy that actually started to be used in 2000. Sammy Sosa in Turner Field, I remember writing about it and thinking that this is kind of unusual. He started taking pitches, and he hit 54 bombs that night, including some over the batter's eye. He just unbelievably lit that place up. And one of the takeaways from that was he paced himself, he took pitches, he rested, because it can be exhausting, because it's a tiring activity to swing with that might. With that intensity for such a short time, and just kind of let it all out. So he definitely paced himself toward the end, and he got on that wave, and he knew he was there. He really impressed me, because he wasn't hitting these long rainbows. I mean, he's hitting long home runs, but he hit some 4-irons that just sort of rose out of the ballpark. They were line drives. They were powerful, really good-looking swing, and a great performance. And the look on Kyle Schwarber's face, he said, I talked to him. He was stunned. I said, "Did you think you had it?" He said, "No, I didn't think I had it. These are all good hitters." But he was really impressed by what that guy did, and it was funny. All of a sudden, it's the game winner, and everybody leaves.
Yeah. They're like, oh,
because everybody stayed till the end.
Yeah.
And the fans were unbelievably great. I loved. Obviously, they booed Walker and Contreras good-naturedly because they weren't wearing Phillies uniforms. Yeah. And because they know they have a reputation to uphold, you have to be.
You got to do it.
You have to be like first team all league boo, and they were. But when a rival player did not hit a home run, the ball landed in the outfield, they cheered. That was great.
Yeah. By the way, I got rid of my 4-iron. I'm 5-wood now. I haven't used the 5-wood.
Yeah.
4-iron is hard to hit.
Yeah. I can't hit that either, but I know what they look like when they're hit well.
Well, and I think the vibe was helped by the fact that because we were cheering and booing, being the fans, it created a push and pull, which I don't think usually happens with a home run derby. It's just everything like, oh, there's another home run, yay. But the fact that it was that the crowd cared about one player and not the other one, it turned it into something that I think would have been a great home run derby regardless. But I really think the fans were like the one extra participant in it that just made it more exciting than it would have been.
I actually just thought about this. It's probably why Juan Soto did not get into the home run derby last night. It would have been a rough night for him out there.
Oh boy, he would have had but he might have fed off it and hit a whole bunch of them. But you make a good point about the fans. This weekend is for the fans. The All Star Game started in 1933. I think it was around the World's Fair in Chicago, and it was, for the fans to spotlight their best players, and it's become a great event. I know as a kid, I always looked forward to, it was often on the second Tuesday in July. I always looked forward to that, but the fans were active participants last night to the point where, I don't have any data on this. I don't know how many times the home team has not had a home run derby participant, but they might want to ensure that one gets in all the time because it does add juice to it.
So one of the things we were talking about earlier that hit me watching it was how much, and look, the fans have been disappointed in this team losing the first round the last couple of years, and I think there's been a little bit of people a little tired, because you had that energy of the first 2 years of this club, World Series, LCS, but then, first round. The thing that hit me was how much they still love these guys, how much they love Schwarber, how much they love Harper. You'll see it with Sanchez tonight, and what a shame it will be if this era of Phillies baseball doesn't have a championship in it somewhere.
Yeah, I agree. I agree because they've carried humongous payrolls. They have big star power. They have big dreams and desires, and they set their goals, and they're very clear with their goals to win World Series. Harper came here to win World Series. It hasn't happened yet for this group, and if they don't get one, sure, it'll definitely be a disappointment. But I will say this: you got to win a lot of big games to get to where they have gotten.
Sure.
In the last 4 Octobers. But you do leave with a sour taste in your mouth when it doesn't get to the finish line. It's really hard to win a World Series. You got harder than ever now with 3 rounds of playoffs and the 4th round in the World Series. But it's kind of getting to that point where it's time for this nucleus. A lot of miles on this odometer of this core, and they still have a lot of talent. And they've played really, really good ball since May 1. Since the change in manager, they've played excellent ball. They have like 2nd or 3rd best record in Major League Baseball. They have a few flaws, but I will say this: I watch a lot of baseball. Every team has flaws. You look at the bullpens around baseball. There's so few that are not complete. Almost all of them have weak spots.
Well, we just watched the Yankees do the same thing to the Nationals that we did with them. Yeah, they blew a lead, I think, in the 9th inning of every game again. Yeah.
You got to get in that tournament, and I know it's a cliche, get in and get hot. You got to get in, and then you got to play your best 3 weeks of baseball. You can't kick the ball around the diamond like they did last year.
Yep.
You can't blow leads in Game 1 of short series like they've done the last 2 years. You got to lock down leads. We point to the offense going cold in October. I'll tell you this. The last 2 Octobers, they've played 8 postseason games. They have an ERA over 6 in the bullpen, over 6.5 in the bullpen, and they've blown 5 saves. Bullpen has been right there with the offense in not, locking down these October chances.
I almost think the get hot thing, I almost want to wipe that from their brains because you make your own luck in a lot of things. You talk about kicking the ball around. This team fundamentally drives me crazy sometimes because in a 5-game series, one mistake on the base paths, one error, those sorts of things can be a big deal.
It's not even the errors, it's the plays that go unmade that sharp teams make. The ball that you get to that doesn't drop in. The ball that a really good outfielder will get to, the ball that a really good shortstop will get to, and things like that. It's the plays that it's not the errors, it's the plays that go unmade. And the extra outs you give, and the outs you take away from another team.
Yep. Oh, you were making a face out there.
Yes,
okay. Jim Salisbury with us, Philly Show podcast.
We're like in a fishbowl,
NBC Sports Philly. Yeah. You mentioned Don Mattingly. So how much credit the players have to play, obviously. How much credit do you give Don Mattingly for the turnaround?
I'd be crazy not to give him credit, some credit, X amount of credit. I don't know. I can't put a number on it, but he's done a very good job. He's got a presence to him. He's impressive. I like he doesn't sugarcoat things, but he doesn't bury his guys. So if they've had one of the one or two best records in baseball since the change, of course the manager deserves some credit for that. I mean, the Boston Red Sox made a change, and they continued to sputter and sputter and sputter. They're recently getting it together a little bit. So, a change doesn't always mean you're going to turn it around, but the last 2 times they've made a change, they have turned it around. I mean, you've probably seen the stat. They're the only team in Major League history to be 10 games under 500 and get to 10 games over 500 before the end of June. That's pretty remarkable. My number one reason for the turnaround, if I had to put it on one guy's shoulders, it would be Zach Wheeler. Everything changed when he came back. I think everybody breathed. Everybody felt better. I didn't think they were going to play as badly as they did for that 2-week stretch in April. Maybe it was just natural with the talent they had that they were going to turn around, and it coincided with Wheeler coming back. But the lift he's given this team, and now you go 3 deep in that starting rotation. It would be great to go 5 deep, but they don't. I think Zach Wheeler's been pretty much the guy that this turnaround has been built on.
I was not going to bring this up with you, Jim, but you brought up Zach Wheeler and his decision to decline what eventually was his invitation to be in the All Star Game. We talk about the ovation Sanchez is going to get tonight, how the crowd showed up for Bryce and Cal last night. You're absolutely right about Zach's return really igniting this thing. It would have been such a great moment tonight for this fan base to show him once again how much they appreciate his greatness and what he means. What's your thoughts on he lobbied to get in, and then I know it didn't happen the way he wanted it to, and then he just decided to decline it. What's your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I think he earned his way in.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
With the numbers he put up and the story itself, coming back from that surgery, missing 5 starts, and then just hitting the ground running. Like I said, igniting a team. The way he's pitched, you could have made a case, a strong case, firm case that he belonged in this game. You name him to the team. He pitches Sunday. He can't pitch, so he bows out. But he puts his uniform on. He comes out and tips his hat. That would have been a great thing to see. He came up short. He didn't get on the players' vote, and they didn't put him on the team. Now he backed out of the last 2. I don't know if that was in people's minds or what, but this is 3 All-Star appearances.
Oh, I didn't know he backed out.
That could be on his resume.
Yeah.
But part of me wishes that, I understand him feeling disrespected, but part of me wishes he said, you know what, I'm going to put the uniform on and show up for the fans, for myself, my family, and I'm going to tip my hat and watch Chris Sanchez pitch, because he would have gotten a thunderous ovation tonight. We're looking at one of the all-time bests when you think about it. Since he arrived here, he is the undisputed best starting pitcher in baseball on some of the most important metrics. He's been an absolute stud. He's going to make this Cy Young race really interesting down the stretch here in the second half, as is like 4 or 5 guys. Pretty, there's a bunch of guys in this race, and I think he has a chance to win it. He'd win it with, a lower innings total, but if, it would be poetic justice, because he should have won it in 0-1. He had like 60 innings more than the guy that won it. So we'll see what happens.
Should have won it 2 years ago.
You're watching something special, maybe a Cooperstown chase.
Well, the All-Star things,
They matter. That's where it does matter. Yeah,
Cooperstown stuff. You know,
it does matter.
It's not everything, but it's part.
You build a resume,
especially when you're in the edge case, which he'll be, because he really only got dominant. He had moments in New York, but he only got dominant for full seasons here. So. We're talking. You talked about this team that has a lot of miles on the odometer, which they do. Who knows what next year is going to look like? So there's a possibility. I hope not, that these guys might be 2 years older when they get another chance. So going into this deadline, Jack said something a couple of weeks ago. We talk about Dombrowski. To a great extent, it's about Middleton, how aggressive they are at the deadline. How aggressive they are with the future. Dombrowski sort of takes his cue from John Middleton. How aggressive do you think they'll be at the deadline?
I don't know. I mean, they have a huge payroll, as you know. They're already over all these taxes. But Middleton wants to win one bat. I think if they see the right opportunity, he would okay a move. And I also think there's part of Dombrowski – kind of leads Middleton. I think there's great trust there on the part of Middleton trusting Dombrowski. We've seen it in the past. If he thinks this is the right move to make, he okays it. So I think a lot of it depends on where they think they are in 3 weeks and if they think they can win this thing. And right now I think they do think they can win it. I expect them to be aggressive, and I think they can be aggressive financially. The question is, do they have enough trade pieces, trade chips, minor league talent to be as aggressive as maybe they feel capable of being.
Right.
Especially if you got to get into a bidding with somebody.
Yeah.
If another team wants the same player.
Well, everybody's going to try to jack up prices, and they always they play off each other and try to drive prices up. So they just don't have a ton to give in the minor leagues that makes you stand up and take notice. Yeah. That everybody in baseball wants.
So this will be the last one. I'm not asking you this because of sourced information, just your gut. The percent chance when the Phillies opening day next year, whenever it is, June, whatever it is, that percent chance the manager is Alex Cora and percent chance the manager is Don Mattingly.
Gut feeling?
Gut feeling.
Don Mattingly.
There you go. Yeah.
That's my gut feeling.
Were you surprised that he said that he was interested in next year?
No, he signed a 2-year deal. He signed a contract with the team for 2 more years, and now this guy's a baseball lifer. Yeah. He loves being on the field. He loves managing and being around the game. And if he gets this team, he's already done a heck of a job presiding over a turnaround. Like I said, it doesn't matter who gets the credit. I mean, the players get the credit because they're the ones who got Rob Thompson fired. They played lousy, and they got the manager fired. They were zombies for 2 weeks, and management was afraid they were going to dig too big of a hole. They had to stun gun the team, put the paddles on the chest. That's what they did. They woke up. They've played better. The talent has played better. The talent has played like it should. Now, Mattingly has come in and pushed a lot of right buttons. He's been a very good presence. I like a lot of the things he's done. Not a lot different than Rob Thompson, but he benefited from a great trade. Zach Wheeler for Taijuan Walker.
Yeah, that's a pretty good trade.
And he benefited from the offense waking up. And believe it or not, JT was down for about 2 weeks, if you remember, and the pitching staff was awful through April 28th. They had the worst starting staff in Major League Baseball.
That's hard to believe.
Since then, they're one of the top 2 or 3. So they just turned everything around. Don Mattingly gets some credit, but the players, to me, get the most credit. And if he puts them in the postseason and they have a nice run, when you look at this team, do you think it responds to Don Mattingly?
Yes.
Then why would you want to make a change?
Oh, I'm a
yeah.
Trust me, pro Mattingly here, huge pro. I mean, I just like the fact, and I wonder if this extends to the players because I think it almost has to. Now I'm older than they are, but I look at him and I'm like, that's Don Mattingly, that's manager of the Phillies. Like, he is, for a period of my youth, he was one of the best hitters in baseball. I think he should be a Hall of Famer, but I get it. I think, and every time you ask one of these guys or you hear them talk about it, they talk about that presence that you talk about. They think to themselves, well, he's Don Mattingly, so he must know. Or
they went and Googled him now. They Googled him. Yeah. They got those numbers now. You know those numbers.
No, I think it matters too. I think the most interesting part of that is that Alex Cora seems like a guy that Dave Dombrowski wants.
Well, he invented Alex Cora.
Yeah, and
he found him, he hired him, and won a World Series, and he's a very competent manager. I think there's a lot of guys that would be good managers.
Yeah.
And there's more than one way to manage a club, and more than, different personalities work on a club. But I don't think you can ignore the job that this guy's doing and say we don't want to move forward with this guy. It's not like you're signing on for 10 years. No managers last that long anymore.
Right.
Dave Roberts maybe, but he's backed by great talent every year.
They should send Preston in to do the negotiations. Try to lowball him.
Yeah.
See if they get him cheaper.
Yeah. I don't think they're worried about that.
No.
But the Cora thing's going to hang out there because of the way it was. Because of the way it was handled. Before they even fired Rob Thompson, they pursued for 48 hours. They pursued Alex Cora. I think that was somewhat disrespectful to Rob Thompson.
Oh, big time.
If you're going to make a move, make the move and then pursue his successor. But that's the way they decided to handle things. Like I said, Cora and Dave Dombrowski have a close affiliation and respect. And if that's the way Dave wants to go, he'll go that way. But I think Cora will have other opportunities as well. And I just don't think you can ignore the quiet competence of Don Mattingly.
Jim Salisbury, thank you for joining us again. The Philly Show podcast with WIP's Ruben Amaro. That's what everybody knows him from, and of course NBC Sports Philly. We appreciate you stopping by.
The GOAT. Good to see you again,
pleasure,
brother.
Guys. My
Good
pleasure.
to see you again.
Thank you.
As I said, we are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth here at Citizens Bank Park. The All Star Game is tonight, which you can hear on WIP, and I'm going to tell you all the information about it now. Of course, you can hear it tonight. ESPN's national radio coverage of the All Star Game is tonight. Odyssey Sports. Oh no, do we have that? Is that yes? No. Just letting you know that it will be on WIP tonight, ESPN's national radio broadcast. We had this whole other thing. I didn't know if I had to read the whole other thing. But I don't, because that was for the home run derby.
I got bummed out over Zach again.
Not being here tonight.
Yeah.
It's a bummer.
I wish he had it did. I just wish he had forget about MLB pissing you off with the way this went down. Like, it's in our home stadium.
He would have get the ovation.
Yeah.
And
I wish he had it.
I didn't want him to pitch an inning, but can you imagine he goes out there and strikes out the side in the seventh or something?
You would have wanted to see him tonight, right?
Oh yeah,
Ritzy?
yeah. In my baseball, but I do again. I see your point. I do love the pettiness.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah,
but seeing him out there would be cool. And I am worried about his Hall of Fame resume.
Yes. Well, the All Star Games. I guess I didn't remember him not backing out.
I didn't know that part
or
of
not
it.
taking the invite the last couple of years.
That
it
could
makes
have had
sense.
something to do with it. Yeah.
But he is a two-time All-Star. So
Twice.
So you're saying they backed out 3 other times?
No, he said twice. He backed out twice.
So maybe
and this time.
So could he have gotten named and decided not to come? Can
yes,
you do that?
But I don't think they name. I don't think that's how it works with
Okay.
pitchers.
Okay.
I think you have to.
So it's not like in football where you can get voted but don't. You
no,
don't go,
it does. If you don't do it, it doesn't go on your resume. I don't think. I think that's the way it works. I think if you accept the All-Star Game invite, you accept it as you're going to
and
play.
you're getting it.
But they have to. I know it changes historically how that works, but it just seems dumb to me. It seems dumb to me that if you pitch on Sunday, you can't be in the All-Star Game.
That's crazy.
It seems ridiculous. Yeah.
I can see if you don't want him to pitch, but being a part of the festivities, that's when he should be there.
215-592-9494.
Is that why Sanchez didn't get picked last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he pitched that Sunday?
Yes.
Wow.
But then the Phils gave him his bonus anyway.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
I think it was a $50,000 All-Star bonus.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Oh, $50,000. I thought it was some millions. He just got paid, didn't he?
Well, he did, but it was before he got paid. It was before he got the big extension.
Oh, he just got the extension. The
bigger extension.
Right.
He got one last year, but they guaranteed last year's, and then they put more years on it this year.
That's what happened.
Yes.
That's why I was confused.
Yep.
Okay.
So the Bulldog was out of the red carpet. That's right. The Bulldog was out of the red carpet.
He's not dressed like he was on the red carpet.
Nah, what, are you kidding me? That's about as nice as it gets. Yeah. Well, we've known Dave for a long time.
I've seen you ram in a suit. Yeah, okay.
Maybe when he got married and at the
Glenn Magnow's retirement.
Yeah. So Uram joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I don't know if you've checked the weather for the rest of the week, but it's supposed to be like close to 100. I've been talking a lot. I know you wish I would talk less, but this message is important. It's going to be close to 100 degrees later this week. That is when you notice your old drafty windows the most, because your AC bills, your electric bills go through the roof because you don't have energy efficient windows anymore. Call Guida, because right now they know you need it the most, so they get you their biggest discount of the year. The 40% off big summer sales event on every expertly installed window and door from Guida. So you call them now, you get 40% off every expertly installed energy efficient replacement window. You get 40% off every door. What kind of door, Spike? Any door. Garage door, check. Sliding patio door, check. Insulated entry door, check. 40% off all of it. Get your project started with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. All prior sales are excluded. That's okay, though. This is the best one. Minimum purchase required. Don't miss it. Call Guida. Schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
France once again boasts one of the deepest squads of the tournament. Les Bleus combined explosive pace in the attack with defensive discipline. And after another impressive run through the competition, they remain among the strongest contenders for the title.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cancer
Oh,
during
right.
the game, and they're singing during that.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we walked in. They were doing a little sound check down there.
So we got Patti LaBelle doing America the Beautiful, and then Jennifer Hudson doing the national anthem.
There you go.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Everyone wants to be an all-star. Make her feel like an all-star forever with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's.
Can we get Jill Scott?
She wasn't available.
Well, we're doing a Philly theme.
Yes.
Jennifer Hudson's not from
Maybe she wasn't available. Jennifer Hudson's Chicago, right?
Oh, that's pretty good by you, Spike. I think you're right.
Okay, well,
yeah,
there you go.
American Idol days.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sounds like you voted back in the day.
I did vote back in the day. I was an American Idol voter. I was. Until they ruined it and made it internet voting. Does Millville count as Philly is the Twitter question.
I don't think so.
76.6% say no.
Yeah,
That's right.
I'm not surprised it's not higher.
Yeah, get out of here. So joining us, the guy that asked Mike Trout yesterday if he would play for the Phillies at some point, the Bulldog, Dave. So Dave Uram's in his finest attire. Now, this is a little dressed up for Dave, I would say,
Very
right?
dressed
Jeans
up.
and a button-down? I think so.
This shirt was very wrinkly at 2:30 this morning. It has since flattened
All the
out a
wrinkles
little
have
bit.
fallen out.
Yeah.
Hold on. So I was going to be like, did he use a steamer and iron? No, he just wore it long enough to where the wrinkles.
Oh, that's a great move. That's what I do. Yeah.
Dude, that's Rob Cherry. That's a Rob Cherry move.
You got to get the steamer thing. It's better than the iron because you don't need the ironing board.
think? Yeah.
Handheld steamer thing?
Yeah, I know
I
exactly
do it all
what
the
you're
time
talking
now.
about, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. So Dave, this red carpet event, where was this? Paint us the picture.
It was at Independence Mall, so it had the really cool backdrop of Independence Hall. The players started at basically Market Street, the end of Market Street of the end of Independence Mall, and then kind of zigzagged through the lawn to Independence Hall. And it was really cool. There were a lot of fans there. There was a small section of bleachers. There was a lot of standing room area. It was packed and hot. It was packed and hot.
So this is they're on their way to the stadium.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the actual players go there and they look like they were dressed up.
Sure.
They had on some real red carpet stuff.
Well, And that's a challenge when it's hot like this.
Yeah.
You know,
To find the right thing to wear.
Because you start sweating.
Yeah.
For me, as soon as the sweat starts, it's over. You got to it's like mind control. Don't start sweating or it's over. So did you have an opportunity to talk to anybody down there?
So where I was stationed right at the front. I've never done a red carpet before. I like watching them on TV.
Very, very shocking.
I've never done a red carpet, so I really
Not
didn't.
grilling people at red carpets.
I didn't know.
You've never done the Grammys.
Yeah, the Oscars.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do. There were maybe a handful of like what they called media pens, where media would can
Right,
stand.
where you go in there, yeah.
So I didn't know what was best. I was asking around what's best with this and that, and I really had no idea. My main priority there was to just get social media content.
Okay.
So I figured, you know what, I'm going to station myself right at the front. Right where the entrance is.
My guy.
And maybe I can get somebody to come over and talk, but it was pretty evident by the way they were doing the show and how they were rolling the players out that it would have slowed everything up. There's no way I could have talked to any players.
It's like a car wash just going through.
Yeah.
So
you just got to get video of it.
Did anyone talk? Was there any performances or anything, or was it just really just everyone sort of walking out and getting their ovations?
Sierra Santos from MLB Network was moderating the presentation.
Video too.
So she was the one who was talking and introducing everybody. There was an MLB Network telecast, so they had their own host there. Was there a performance? Well, yes. Betsy Ross and Monet Davis came out and led a procession.
Tiny Dragons.
How old is Betsy Ross now?
Just a couple hundred.
So they were leading out a procession of the Sixers Stixers, right?
Yes.
They're not just the Sixers Stixers.
Are these dancers?
They're
No,
drumline.
drummers.
Oh, the drummers.
They're all over. Like they do Phillies. I see them all over. I don't know what their official name is. They're the Sixers Stixers, and they're other. So they had a little performance of drumline through, and then the players came out. They introduced all the mascots. God bless all those folks who were wearing those mascot uniforms on this very hot day.
Yeah, Miss Met came over yesterday and tried to get us to be happy, and we're like, give her a finger, get out of here.
Mr. and Mrs. Met were very dressed up. Mr. and Mrs. Met got booed. Billy the Marlin got booed.
There we
Blooper
go.
got booed.
All the National League East teams.
The Fanatic and Phil and Phyllis were there and had a nice reception for them.
Oh, they did the husband-wife thing.
Well, no, Phil and Phyllis is the couple that Jack was talking about.
The mascots before the Fanatic.
From the 70s. The creepy-looking colonial mascots from the 70s.
Yeah, I don't remember them. Well, obviously, but I don't think I've ever
Every
seen
time
Phil
I'm in this booth, when I talk to you guys for the 550 leading off segment, and Phil walks by, he bangs on the glass.
Ah, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
I got to see them. I don't know if I've seen them before.
Phil and Phyllis?
Yeah.
Well, they just look like old people, right?
Yeah.
Old
Nothing
people.
Are they in costume? They are in costume?
Yeah. It's a mascot.
By the way, to clear up some misinformation.
Oh, is that you?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, what's the
Patty
misinformation?
LaBelle is doing
Patty LaBelle is doing the
national anthem.
Okay.
Jennifer Hudson's doing America the Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
I was going to say, though. I wasn't going to say, but then I was going to say. But it's all,
Well, Jack's almost always wrong.
Yeah.
I got close on that one, though. Yeah. Now, Buzz cleared it up, of course.
Miss Patty is doing the national anthem. That's the way it should be. Yes.
Well,
and Bam's nowhere to be found.
What's that?
Bam.
Bam's nowhere to be found.
This is his opportunity.
And then I got exercise today too, as well, after the red carpet, because I walked from the station to the red carpet and then walked back to the station from the red carpet because I was terrified about.
Hold on.
Parking.
You walk from 2400 Market to 400 Market?
Well, Independence Mall,
Yes.
Fifth and Sixth Market.
Yes. In your jeans and button-down
Yeah, that's why your wrinkles fell out.
Yes. So yes, at 11 o'clock this morning.
Oh, you were sweating
I left the station.
Okay.
I walked very fast. It took me a
Okay.
half an hour, and I got there no problem. And then when I left after the National League team was introduced, because I really had no interest in seeing the American League team, and I knew that I had to be here. Everything was blocked off, which was my fear, which is why I didn't want to drive and park there. So I walked back. I went all the way to Walnut. I sweet-talked my way out of the premises because it was really quarantined off because all the players were there. Walked to Walnut, walked all the way down.
All right. I want to know something important here. You must have like a swamp situation going on here with all that water.
Oh yes, I was sweating profusely, but
Okay.
after sitting in some air conditioning and having some water, I've since all the
Dried off.
perspiration has dried. I don't know if I smell okay, but I'm sitting outside in the auxiliary box tonight, so nobody.
I see why the shirt unwrinkled.
Yeah. Well, great job, Dave.
Thanks.
And I'm sure whatever happens tonight, you'll get in there. You'll get the biggest question of the night.
Yes,
That
I'll
is
try.
what you always do.
Love it.
Thank you, Dave. And Dave, feel free to stay here as long as you want. The air conditioning.
cool off.
Yeah, there's probably some other wet spots you're going to want to clear up on. What?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man with wet spots, man, that ain't good.
No. So, game tonight.
Don't worry. You're a trooper. Appreciate it.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 All-Stars,
Yes.
right? Yes. So we have 6.
Oh, yeah, we
Chris
do have
Sanchez,
6.
Chris Sanchez, Jesus Luzardo, Joan Duran, Kyle 6. Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh.
Yep.
Who is most likely to be MVP tonight, starting to finishing? Who do you think is the most likely MVP?
I'm going to surprise you.
Oh.
No, you
go.
Well, because I don't think that it's going to be really hard for a pitcher to do it. So
I agree.
Like Duran, like Luzardo, I think is the best chance to do it because I think he could come in a big spot in the middle of a game.
Yes.
But Sanchez, no way. I mean,
He's starting the game. There's no way he's
there's
going to
no
be the
way.
MVP. Yeah.
I would take a shot. I mean, I'd take a shot on Marsh just value wise.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you
He
go.
could have a big moment.
What's Marsh's odds?
I gotta look it up.
Okay.
That's who I'm going with, Marsh.
Marsh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he gets 2 at-bats.
Okay. Yep.
So he'll get 2 at-bats. He's
Yep.
playing at home.
Yep.
Hitting the ball very well. Yeah, I think he's going to have a moment in one of his 2 at-bats. And where's he at? 7th in the lineup?
Yes.
So he's going to have guys around him. And, well, it's an all-star game. Everybody can hit. So he can get something to hit there.
How about what if Schwarber had back-to-back All-Star Game MVPs? Because he'll get 2. I mean, he's leading off, so he'll get a couple
And
of
I
at-bats
won
as well.
on Schwarber last year.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, what a
Yeah.
phony baloney win that was.
It was. I
Yeah.
know.
He's the favorite tonight too.
Schwarber is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted that swing off. That's
Yeah.
how I wanted it.
Well,
yeah.
the reason I say phony baloney, not that he doesn't deserve it, but he didn't even get a hit during the game.
I know. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yes.
Yeah.
Marsh is plus 3,500.
Sorry, it was a swing off. Yeah, I bet on Marsh.
Yeah, I would put a couple of shekels on Marsh there as
That
well.
is how I want to wish Schwarber was the swing.
And when Bryce gets in there, how hard
He's
going
going
to
try. Yeah, he's going to try to win it.
Now,
Yeah.
he's a good bet because he's probably gonna be batting in the 7th through 9th
Yes.
Why? Oh, so he could have a meaningful impact.
inning. Yeah. Dude, there's some crazy odds. Like PCA's plus 2,000. Like
Really?
Like the odds for All-Star Game MVP are very, very, very good.
Well,
As
I
odds
think
as far as if you can
I think
nail it,
because
yeah.
it's a dart throw.
It's a
really
yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, what's Schwarber plus 800?
Plus 1,100.
Okay. Yeah.
He starts this thing off with a home run.
Dinger.
Who's pitching? Who's starting for the AL?
Dylan Cease. Yeah, so it's actually pretty cool symmetry. So the last time the
let's see if this is a correct
no, this is
use
good.
of that
this
word.
is symmetry. This
Okay,
is symmetry.
all
I
right,
promise.
all right.
I think. Jill noticed my the way I say things very cockily.
Oh,
you know?
even though it's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over
Just
the
say
break.
very cocky.
Yeah, cockily.
Yeah, there it is
It's
again.
unnecessary.
There it is again.
When
Not
did
a
I say
word.
things with confidence?
There you go.
Yeah, but it's cool symmetry because the last time an Angel starter, a Blue Jays starter started the All-Star game, it was Roy Halladay in 09, and the last time a Philly starter started the All-Star game, it was Halladay in 11.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that?
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, sorry, I'm a little late. I'm on vacation, too. Y'all take a week, I take a week. I'm down here,
Yeah, they're ready to go.
chilling,
Yeah.
you know
I
what
was
I'm
say
saying?
a little late. You 3 hours late, man.
Hey, Ike, man, listen, I need time off, too. Last week, I was driving this. Everybody want to disappear when y'all ain't here. You need some ratings. You need
That's
somebody
true.
to get the
That's
show,
true.
like the, you know what I'm saying?
No, you're right.
So
I take a back seat.
Corey, we heard a rumor that Broads wasn't putting you in the leadoff spot. Do we need to discipline him?
Hey, listen, man. Listen, look. I'm not Bryce. I can bat wherever y'all put me. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I'm a lottery ticket. I'm not a severance package. You know what I'm saying? So wherever you put me, you gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you put me, you gonna win. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Hey, man. How y'all doing? You know, All Stars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bryce Harper, Castro. Look, you gotta put the bet. You gotta put the bets on Bryce Harper. You know what I'm saying? Spike. I don't like how when you always talk about Bryce Harper, it's always got negative connotations to it.
Always.
It does.
Always.
It does. You know,
there's not an undertone. It's always there. Yeah. He's not hiding it.
But a lot of times it's with a smile and a wink. I'm just trying to even things out on this show. I am. Just trying to even things out on the show. I got two fanboys over here.
That's true. I'm tired of Mike Trout. Listen, I'm a Mike Trout fan. But Mike Trout, listen, we're not gonna be pandering to this dude no more when he's cheering at the Eagles games and all that. Like
oh, he hasn't been doing Eagles games since Ertz left.
Boo this dude. Boo this dude, man. Like I'm tired of everybody just like you said. Look, they boo Jared Verse, right? Ain't Jared Verse from the area? You know what I'm saying? They boo all these other Philly athletes that come. They get booed.
Oh, Jared Verse is from this area.
Like this guy. Yeah.
I didn't even know that, Corey.
So it's like you sit up here and it's like this guy think he's some honorary, player of the team because he's from Philadelphia area. Like, nah. He ain't done nothing. You know what I'm saying? He out there in Anaheim losing. And I like Mike Trout. I was a fan of Mike Trout for a while. But you don't want to be a part. You don't want to be in the jungle. You know what I'm saying? No, y'all make him say he want to be here. If not, boo this dude. You know what I'm saying? But real quick, I gotta just touch on this. That's what I really wanted to get to. I really don't care about these two quarterback rankings or whatever. It's not. I'm not about to put a lot of energy into it. But when I look at it, right, like these rankings just don't make sense to me. And this is why I don't respect these voters. Like I know Spike, you try to do it. Jack, like I noticed one thing with Jack. Growing up, Jack played golf. He played tennis, baseball. That's a lot of individual sports. Like he didn't really have a lot of like individual teams. So he that's why he only cared about what the individual guys do. I've noticed that. I've learned in my research. He was an individual athlete, so he don't care about what a guy in a team sport does that contributes to the winning. So now going forward, I can't listen to what he say. Hey man, we got a Marconi. I'm just wondering.
Well, hold on.
Well, that's the caller's fault.
So wait.
Hey.
Wait. So is your point on the list you don't?
Go ahead, Spike.
Is your point on the list you don't care?
It's not even about Jalen. It's just I don't care. But it's like look at it, right? Like Joe Burrow is fourth, right? How is Joe Burrow fourth? But like Jaden Daniels is 13th. Like Jaden Daniels get hurt last year, but so because 2 years ago Jaden Daniels was fourth or fifth, so that knocked him, right? But Joe Burrow, for some reason, this dude Joe Burrow missing playoffs, he continues to get voted high. You know what I'm saying? Like look at Sam Darnold's year last year. Sam Darnold had a good year. Team went to the Super Bowl, where he did help contribute to his team winning, right? But he gets knocked. But Joe Burrow got this lifetime achievement award that this dude can just get hurt every season, 7 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? Look at Dak Prescott, right? Dak Prescott ranked 6th. Last year, Dak Prescott was ranked 11th, right? Did Dak Prescott have a better year last year than Joe Burrow?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, so Dak Prescott had an excellent year last year.
Right. But what I'm saying is, so you go from 11 to 6. Joe Burrow don't move. Why this dude got a lifetime spot? He could be good, he could be bad, but he always in the top 2 or 3. That's why I don't respect lists. The lists don't make sense to me. That's why I don't care about these lists. I'm done arguing back and forth. It don't got nothing to do with Jalen. It's just I don't even got to argue Jalen. I'm just looking at the fact of they other vote, like Baker Mayfield, right? What was Baker Mayfield ranked 15th on the list, right?
Yes.
Baker Mayfield 15th. Okay.
Yes.
Baker Mayfield, did they make the playoffs last year?
No.
Okay, so it's look at C.J. Stroud. Look at C.J. Stroud numbers, and I don't even think C.J. Stroud had a good year last year.
Well, he was
look
20.
at C.J. Stroud numbers and look at Baker Mayfield's numbers, right?
Yeah, but
C.J. Stroud never missed the playoffs.
I know, but I think the way I think about it is the questions that you're asking I think there's an obvious answer to, is that the people that, again, this is not a list that one or two people came up with. It's not a list that 5 ESPN people came up with. It is a list that they asked executives and scouts and coaches, right? So I would put it back on you and say, well, why do you think that is? And I think it's because they look at Joe Burrow and they just say, I know that guy can play. I really think it just comes down to a lot of that. I think there's an elite group of the guys that can just play. Then I think there's guys like Goff who just do what's asked of them and put up he did not have a good year last year, but generally through his career, his offenses have put up numbers and he's put up numbers, and they just look at him. And same thing with Dak. They look at Dak and they're like, that guy can just play. And they don't believe in Sam Darnold yet, and they don't believe in Jalen. And that's pretty much it. And I think Baker is in a similar group. I think Baker probably would have been closer to 10. I didn't look at the list in 25, but Baker had a much better year in 25 than he did much better year in 24 than he did in 25. But I think Jalen's just in that group of players that they don't believe in. And I think Joe Burrow, though he has been hurt and all those things, I think if you asked 32 executives in the NFL, do you want Joe Burrow to be the quarterback on your football team? All but like 4 are going to say yes.
But that's because they like a certain thing.
Or 3, 3 at the most.
Yeah,
and that's okay.
Stafford, Allen, Mahomes.
Look,
yes.
Yeah.
But this is my thing. Though. Like that's cool. But like, I just want people to say like, oh, this is what I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you like, for example, if you got a girl and you got a type, that's what you like. That's what you like, and that's why I don't put a lot of credence into these votes, because like I brought up, like, I don't even care about Jalen. I'm just talking about the other quarterback, like Dak Prescott, right? Dak Prescott never been to the Super Bowl. He never been out the second round. I get all that, right? But when he has down years, he fluctuates up and down the list. Jaden Daniels, the same year as her, Jaden Daniels was the number 2 pick in the draft, right? Rookie of the year. You know what I'm saying? He went to, like, the Commanders was just as bad as the Bengals. So you can't even say, like Joe Burrow's roster is probably better than Jaden Daniels' roster if you look talent for talent-wise. You know, maybe not on the defense, but offensive-wise for sure.
Yes, but they just think Joe Burrow's better than
Jaden
Daniels.
Hurt last year.
But they just think he's better. I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't.
Right.
But they just think he's better.
What I'm saying is, like, that's an opinionated thing, and that's why I don't think, like, I can't just, like, what just makes somebody better? Because they look better?
Yes, but
like, what does Joe Burrow do that just looks better than Dak and Jaden Daniels?
I'm sorry.
Like,
have you never watched Joe Burrow? I feel like I'm going insane. Joe Burrow is awesome. He is awesome when he plays. He's awesome.
Like, this is what y'all do. This is what y'all do, right?
No,
it's
not what I'm doing. I'm telling you that NFL executives, scouts, and coaches all said that Joe Burrow is awesome. What's that?
I'm including you with them. I'm including you with them when I say this is what y'all do. When you look and say, oh, okay, Joe Burrow is awesome. Okay, that's cool. But I thought Jaden Daniels was awesome too. What I'm saying is, look, 2 years ago, Jaden Daniels was ranked 4th, right? Last year, he had an injury-prone year. So what I'm saying is these same 70 guys is voting, executives and all that. So how can you say last year this guy just looks awesome, so I'm going to put him 4th, right? But then he dealt with injuries and you drop him. But
because Joe Burrow
awesome,
has a much larger body of evidence that he is a really good NFL quarterback than Jaden Daniels does. Jaden Daniels has 1 year. He has 1 year. And
let's talk about. And I don't even like him. Let's talk about Dak Prescott, right?
Okay.
Let's do the Dak Prescott dance, right? I get it. So what separates Dak Prescott from Joe Burrow?
But
don't
barely
say Super Bowls,
anything.
those don't count. That's team accomplishment.
Well, but barely anything. Thanks for the call, Corey. We got to go break. Barely anything. I mean, they had Dak 6, and I think they had Joe Burrow 5 or something, or 4
or 5,
whatever
yeah.
it was. They have him right in the same group. And I just think that I like Dak Prescott. I think he's a really good quarterback. But I think everybody thinks that Joe Burrow is more talented than Dak Prescott is.
Yeah.
As a quarterback.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
Yes.
it just is. Yeah.
Yes.
I agree with his overall point that I think that Joe Burrow probably doesn't get dinged enough for being hurt. Like the way that they would ding Embiid, for an example.
Mm-hmm.
He probably should be dinged more. But I think they also just watch him and they're like,
yeah, they know it.
I want Joe Burrow to be the quarterback of my football team. Yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Jack,
I'll take him in a heartbeat.
Yes, he's awesome.
We're going to get him in a year.
Yeah. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Signs that I'm turning into a full-fledged dad.
I like these.
There we
go. All right.
Dude, I'm
This is a Louis Coco one, all about Jack.
Yeah, it is. Well, I'm still buzzing after what happened last night that I can't wait to break down in the top 5.
Get him up the hill.
No, this is not about this is not about the accountability.
Okay.
We do those together.
Okay.
215-592-9494. We are at the Dwara Hart Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. If you are on your way, are they opening up the gates again at 5 again today?
Yes.
So if you're on your way,
the herd is coming in.
You might be able to see us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your players get subbed off and your bet goes right with them, but not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Hugh Douglas here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tasty Cake. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with its flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in summertime treat, whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, oh boy, perfect to share at cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tasty Cake a part of your summer. They go great together. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him. Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic?
Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Bryce Harper was selected to be a legend pick for tonight's All Star Game by MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred, but that doesn't mean Harper will budge on his salary cap stance. When asked yesterday if he could see any scenario where the players' union would accept a deal that involves a cap, Harper emphatically said no. We could be in for a long fight. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Behold, the Internet!
Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The free Odyssey app, giving a finger to the YouTube.
Certain members of the morning show, I don't think, are thrilled that we call ourselves the Varsity, by the way.
I think you've mentioned that before. Why, certain members?
What's the problem?
Is it more than one member, or is it just one?
It might just be one member.
Oh,
I haven't polled the rest of them.
Well,
I wouldn't like it.
I got news for you. There's this thing with my personality that if they don't like it,
he's gonna do it more.
I'm gonna do it more.
That is your personality.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Now you can hear the All-Star Game, the national ESPN radio broadcast on 94 WIP tonight, so that is exciting. Now, before we get to the top 5 of 5, I do want to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're doing this.
Which is Ike's Giant Lemonade.
It is a huge lemonade.
He got the biggest lemonade in the
what was that, 30
souvenir
bucks?
cup.
Yeah, it's $15, man.
$15?
15.
Well, that's actually not a bad price compared
Yeah.
to
Appreciate it.
But
beer prices.
the true elephant in the room
Some of Phillies.
is you know, we were about to come back from break, and you know, Ike went to get his lemonade and Jack went to get what I found out is an iced coffee.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't know it was an iced coffee. It just looked, it could have been a soda, whatever. He came in with this clear drink with ice in it, brown liquid, and he put it on the counter to get set to do the top 5 of 5. Then something happened, and it landed on the floor.
Yeah.
And his iced coffee went everywhere.
I was so excited.
And then Jack threw, you know, had a little spike kind of tantrum where he slammed the door when he walked out of here.
Well, he called me a piggy.
Did I? No, a baby. I think I called you a little
called
baby.
me a piggy.
I think I called you a baby.
Well, it was.
He heard piggy.
All I heard was piggy.
Okay.
And I have been accused of being a piggy in the past. This was not a piggy problem. I don't know what happened.
Well, the iced coffee's all over the floor.
Because I was trying to find a napkin. And now I'm going to clean it up.
Yeah, I wasn't calling you a piggy fat. I think messy piggy.
Messy.
But I wasn't trying to. No. It's the two connotations of the piggy, and it's both of them. And the one about being messy, I didn't mean to be messy. There's times where I mean to be messy. It's okay. Sometimes I'm a piggy. This is not a piggy problem.
Well, your iced coffee's all over the floor. This place is going to smell like coffee.
It wasn't my fault.
This place does smell like coffee.
Yeah, but that's actually not a bad smell. I was so excited for that iced coffee. I only had 2 today. Only had 2 coffees today, so I haven't had the usual spunk. And I was like, you know what?
Whoa.
Like, I know.
Okay.
Well, it's like that place opens at 5. I've been wanting to try the coffee there for all year. I haven't been able to do it yet. I was like, let me go do this. And I get back here, I'm so excited, and I think my badge hit it on the way down.
I'm going to go buy you an iced coffee.
Nah, it's all right.
All right.
My lemonade is nice and refreshing.
Oh, yeah, look at that. You didn't drop that anywhere.
Don't even try it.
And I'm not leaving my cup.
The top 5 at 5.
Well, yeah, you paid $15.
I gotta get a media guy too.
That's an old All-Star game.
76?
Oh, there you
He
go.
was here with Salisbury.
The top 5 at 5.
My bad, Jim.
The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So this top 5 is really about the top 2, to be completely honest with you.
Wow, normally you only have to fill it out with number 5.
No, like the other ones are fine. It's just I think the funny ones are higher up.
Okay.
But number 1 did occur last night with me and Tucker, and it did make me think of this top 5.
Okay.
Of the top 5 signs that I'm turning into a full-fledged dad. Starting at number 5 is I have started using the old school like dad terms that I never thought I'd use, like champ. Pal,
wow,
buddy, and we're monitoring if I should go full. Hey, sport, but I think
Not sport.
Sport might be a bridge too far.
Is that calling your kids that, or other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like, all right, you'll get them next time, champ.
See, people now, when that's used in regular conversation, I don't mind being called boss or champ. No, champ I don't like. Chief I don't mind. Boss I don't mind.
Chiefs I don't like chief.
Chief
or Hoss?
I used to use Chief. I used to use Hoss.
Now, Howard does he use Chief? Genius, right.
That's a good one, too.
Right.
That's certainly a insult.
I turned into a big... People say buddy's an insult, but I say it in an endearing way.
Yes, you do. You do.
Bruh.
But I think most times it is.
Bro, boss.
Yep.
I use those, yeah.
Bro's a big one.
Yeah.
Bro's a big one. But I have started using those on the boys. And I do feel like
I like a good pal.
No, I'm a big pal guy.
Yeah, a good pal.
I'm going through a nice little pal phase. We're monitoring the pal situation.
Never use the word pal.
Yeah, I don't know if that's,
part of the delegation.
Yeah.
That's where he was going.
I don't know if that's your delegation.
Yeah.
Pal's not in that realm.
I don't think so.
The 4th sign that I'm turning into a full-fledged dad, when you first have your kids, you're like, oh, I'm going to feed them the healthiest stuff possible. And
Oh, yeah, organic candy.
Yeah. Everyone remembers that. And while we're not getting crazy, there's certainly been a big ease up on the food. It's like, you want a Haagen-Dazs at 8:30 in the morning?
Wow.
Because it makes them so happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Little kids when you get older.
Ice cream at 8:30 in the morning?
Jill's thankfully still in bed. I'm like, you'll be all right.
Well,
Get the energy out early, not late.
See, one of the beautiful things about kids is that when we get older, and I'm going to use Little Piggy, we all turn into little piggies in that we take this food, because you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want. You take it for granted.
For sure.
You're a little kid, and they're like, have the ice cream. That's the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Like the joy that a kid gets out of ice cream. Or I remember Happy Meals. You get a Happy Meal, it'd be the greatest thing ever.
We still haven't gone the fast food route.
Yeah.
We probably won't.
Yeah. Nuggets and fries.
Yeah.
That's a staple for kids.
Oh, listen.
Nuggets and fries.
All they eat is grilled cheese and chicken nuggets.
Oh, yeah.
Kids love a grilled cheese.
Yeah, I know. Well, and when you have 2 or more, it feels like you get way more to the point of like, just eat whatever.
So have
calm
you
down a little bit.
Have you had any moments where, this will probably pertain more to Walker because he's older. You're up watching, say the Phillies on the West Coast game.
Yeah.
10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Most of the house is quiet. You're thinking everybody's asleep, but here comes Walk because he knows Dad's down there watching the game.
He hasn't done it yet.
Hadn't done that yet? See, that's when you sneak him something. You can sit up here with Dad, Mom's upstairs asleep. I'm watching the game with
little
Pops.
sip of bourbon.
Yeah, well.
Sure. That's exactly what we're going to do.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
Oh, right.
Yes. You could put it in a thimble if you wanted to.
Go on,
Yes.
a little sip.
No, so I am looking forward to that day. I think we're getting closer. Because we want to make sure he goes to bed, but he's like kind of not going to bed. So I have to watch the games. So I'm getting close to being like, Joe, I'll take just watch the game. Just sit down and watch the game.
Yeah, what does he have to do? Get up for work? Who cares? He's a little kid. Yeah.
Well, now it's like when he gets a new toy, he's up at like 6 because all he can think about all night is playing with the
toy. Can't wait to get up to play with the toy.
Yeah. The 3rd sign that I'm turning into a full-fledged dad, and this was before July 4th. These fireworks were on Thursday. It was I was ready to complain and maybe call someone about the fireworks that were going on around my house. The boys are dead asleep.
Hold on.
And like 8.
Who are you going to call?
No, exactly. No, let me handle this one.
It's all yours.
As soon as he said that, I'm like, hold on, who's he calling?
I don't know.
Now, I know who he's talking about calling. He wants to call the police.
Oh.
I don't know who I'm calling.
Do not call the police.
I'm going to call someone.
Don't be that dude.
I thought I was getting bombed. It was crazy.
I know what you're saying, though, yeah.
It was 8:30 at night. It felt like the fireworks were right outside my window. And it's like they just got to bed. Oh,
no, man, don't call the police. Don't be one of those names. Don't be
well, they're firing off from a local country club, so I don't think I could have called the police.
Also, it's a small town, and like you call the police, your neighbors are going to find out that you're the ones that call the police, and then you're going to have an egg situation.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
We survived the organic candy. I don't know if we could survive the cops call.
He called the fuzz.
Yeah.
Remember that spike?
5-0.
Yeah, 5-0.
5-0.
When did we stop calling them the fuzz?
Oh, dude.
I don't know, man. That was the 80s,
1987?
90s thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was 80s, 90s, man.
Yeah.
We should bring that back. We should bring that back.
5-0. Here come 5-0.
5-0.
The second son I'm turning into a full-fledged dad.
I call him 12 now.
And
is that what they're called now? 12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. But I guess I could explain that one a little bit later.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The second son I'm turning into a full-fledged dad, and I noticed it, and I almost felt shame as soon as it happened, is that Jill and I were able to sneak away for a dinner one night during vacation. Have my mom watch the boys. And just me and her, the waitress comes over, and I forget what I said.
Oh, no.
But I did make a joke to the waitress.
Oh.
And I know, and I could feel it inside. Like I could feel the shame inside. I fell silent for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just.
She walked back to the kitchen being like, that guy's so funny and charming.
Yeah, hold on. What joke are you
I don't even know. But I remember I said it, and I was like, that's not who I want to be.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the guy that makes the joke to the waitress.
Yes.
No.
That's a vintage suburban dad move.
Oh,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a little bit of flirtation in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She'll think this is so funny.
She's gonna go back and say, there's this really sick guy in the other room.
That is a dad move.
Oh, he's so funny. I'm going to give him a free dessert. That's what I'm going to give him.
Take $10 off.
Oh, man.
You got
That
a
guy's,
comedian.
are you a comedian? Have you ever been on The Tonight Show?
Yeah. And we were there so early.
It's funny because my thought process went to, she's going to be like, you want to be funny towards me and flirt? Yeah, let's see it in the tip.
Yeah.
Let's see how much you like me.
Yeah.
It was definitely not a flirting situation.
Not a flirting situation?
I don't even know. I wish I remembered it, but I remember I felt shame.
Yeah, I don't ever do
immediately.
the jokes. Now, I tend to be friendly, but extra friendly, but I guess I just do it because I feel like their job kind of like people are annoying and they complain a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm not a joker guy. That's a real.
I know.
Yeah, that's a bad scene.
It is.
Actually had to be the sort of friendly guy, and not be for reason that
Because you're so famous?
No, because Renee is picky.
Oh, and she'll send stuff back.
I mean, when it doesn't get sent back, I'm shocked.
Oh, I couldn't
really?
imagine.
Yes.
That is.
You ought to see me and the kids. We're like, oh God, he's going again.
Dude,
there's nothing worse.
Man, I'm telling you, man, my wife, it is.
Well, they go back there.
Unbelievable.
I'm
like, let me get my food before you do that.
Yeah, because they're spitting on it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, that's my thought process.
Like, oh, you want a little. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's not done enough. Huh?
Yeah. Now, I actually have an opposite situation where Val, even if she gets the wrong meal, will just sit there and not eat it and not tell them that they brought the wrong thing back.
Right.
And I'll be like, will you tell them? You didn't order the tacos.
Yeah.
Me and Val. I would do the same thing.
Yes, you would.
I'm
yeah.
not looking to cause a stir.
No, you're just looking to make them laugh.
They tried their best.
You just want to make them laugh.
I just believe that people are always trying their best, unless your name's Buzz.
It's not their fault.
Yeah, Buzz is
not
not
their
always
fault.
trying his best.
Yeah,
he's thinking about what he's going to talk about on his show.
On
What
Saturday.
friggin' annoying tweet he's going to send out tonight during the game about the rules.
And then steal my bit from 4
Yeah.
years ago.
Remember,
about-
swing off if there's extras.
Oh, no one cares.
Yeah.
No,
I did not know that. I didn't know that, Buzz.
Buzz is a sticker.
That is a
for that.
swing off if there's extra innings.
Well, that's what happened last year,
Yeah, that's
right?
what happened last year.
Well, I really
You
need
did
to get
know
some
that.
People
sleep.
forget
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
That's how you won.
That's
I
how you
won
won.
the bet
Yes,
last year.
we just talked about it 10 minutes ago.
I ran into wedges for a
You
living.
did, I know. You're so excited about your lemonade. But the number one sign that I'm turning into a full-fledged dad, and I was buzzing about this late last night and this morning, we're calling it the escape from CBP.
Okay.
Because last night, me and Tucker, we witnessed the Jordan Walker home run. As soon as it hit the hands in the stands, we got out of here.
Oh, yeah, you got to run.
And got to our cars. I was home in 35 minutes. Tucker was home in 19 minutes. And for what was such a magical night down at the ballpark, the thing that I was most excited about is how I didn't wait in any traffic because we escaped from CBP at just the right time.
So y'all beat all the traffic out.
No one left. Like there were
Yeah.
still 45,000 here. You knew if you're 10 minutes late to
Yeah.
getting out there.
No, you're right.
You're stuck in an hour and a half.
So
2 hours of
they
traffic.
probably stayed in for the ceremony and all
I
that.
don't know. It's
you
not-
guys. You all didn't stay for that. You left soon
As
as.
soon as the Walker home run
Right.
went out, and it
Yeah.
felt like there was a mass exodus. It seemed like everyone left at the same time. Getting home in 35 minutes
is a huge win.
Huge win.
I last summer when I went to Metallica at Lincoln Financial Field, went with my friend Evan from North Jersey, who used to be our dog walker. Huge Metallica guy. He got us the tickets, and we're there. Metallica comes out for their encore, and Master of Puppets starts as their last song.
Yeah.
And he looks at me and he goes. I'm thinking about leaving. And he goes, I've seen them do this song. I know it's the last song. I said, you kidding? I'm out too. He's like, you don't want to stay for it? I was like, dude, I'm 50. I've seen
Right,
Master of
yeah.
Puppets 10
You
times.
haven't seen it enough times.
Got out to the car, same thing. Home in 26 minutes or something. What an amazing feeling.
It's a bigger thrill than going to the actual event.
Absolutely, because you know
Escaping the crowd.
It's not like you beat 10 minutes. If you get out in the crowd, that's
you probably
a
beat 45
2-hour
minutes. Yeah, hour.
scenario.
Yeah, easily.
Absolutely. That is, I don't know if that's a dad thing as much as you're getting older.
Yeah, you're getting wiser, buddy.
Yeah.
you
Well, we
gotta
saw
get home.
everything. You know.
Well, that's my whole thing about staying to the end of games.
Yes.
That's why I never stayed to the end of a game.
You got to beat the traffic.
Yeah, I got to beat the traffic home, man.
Especially out of here because the traffic's worse, as
Hell yeah.
many people have said.
And we saw everything. That was the magic of it. We saw the entire home run derby.
Well, not having to leave early, that is incredible.
Huge win.
Yeah.
Well,
Now,
the Sixers, even though I stay late, that's still only, 20,000?
yes.
So that's not as bad.
No.
The Eagles games are the worst.
Oh, by far.
Because there's so many people. And not to mention, how many people you think are in the parking lots tailgating that don't even go in the game?
Oh,
probably
an extra,
another 10.
extra few thousand.
Right? Yeah, easily.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the mess.
This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off every window and every door with no money down, up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I can't believe how much I associate and the happiness from that top 5 at 5, Jack. I mean, a lot of that wasn't just dad stuff. It was old stuff. I mean, parking strategy when you go to a sporting event or any event in South Philly makes or breaks the evening.
It does.
You will not remember that as a positive experience if it kills you to get out of there. The Falcons playoff game where Julio Jones missed the pass in the corner, everybody stayed until the last second. I think it took me 2.5 hours to get out of the parking lot that night. I should have been divorced because of my behavior.
And I think it was a night game, Jordan. Was that an 8 o'clock start?
Oh, it had to be.
Was that an 8
it
o'clock
might
start?
have been a night game.
It definitely was
I
that
think it
night.
was.
It's Collinsworth.
Yeah. That might have been a Saturday 8 o'clock game.
Well, and there's also the parking spot thing. When we were on vacation, we went to this one restaurant that had this tiny parking lot, maybe 10 spots. There were no other spots in all of Duck, North Carolina to park. Out of the corner of my eye, as we're driving by it, see somebody leaving out of that restaurant.
Right.
I got the prime spot. I told Val, I was like, we're staying here all night.
Yeah.
We're going to
We're
have
not
2
moving
dinners
right
tonight. No. Did you see the spot I just got?
New York. in New York City, you never move your car. When you get a spot on the street, you never move. And man, let me tell you, I had a great parking day yesterday. I went to the All-Star event. I told you guys, got 12th and Vine, walked right over, paid the meter, didn't have to worry about a lot. It was a great day. I got to talk about last night because it was so much better than I ever could have anticipated. I was really like a kid in a candy store. I think you guys know how giddy I get about the game of baseball. I've been waiting for this the 40-plus years I've been on Earth. And, as a tribute to the show, I have a top 5 funniest things that I saw at the Home Run Derby last night. And I had pretty good seats. I was front row, home dugout, so I got to see a lot. So I got some things that I'm going to share, if that is okay with the show, with the varsity here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
We got nothing going on.
Okay. Yes, so honorable mention goes to the guy screaming out Libby Dunn every time Paul Skeens walked by. He walked by about 5 times, and the guy just screamed Libby Dunn over and over again.
Was it Jolly?
So I really like that guy. I think it was a guy with an American flag around his neck, actually. So he Skeens and America and Libby Dunn. Number 5 for me is that, Governor Shapiro was there, and that was pretty cool. And he walked out basically alongside Big Dom. So I'm sure the governor's got his own security, but he's walking out shoulder to shoulder with Big Dom, and it really looked like he was providing the security for the governor. And that was great. He's out there taking selfies with Bryce and with Harper, and I love the image of that. Number 4, Juan Soto's playing with Bryce Harper's bat as he's sitting there with nobody talking to him like the outcast that he is. And you can see him. He's looking at this bat and saying, man, I wish I could make a contribution to my team with my bat. I really wish I could do what Bryce Harper did. I mean, he looked at it longingly for a couple of minutes, man. Number 3.
Did Bryce have a special bat
I
last night?
I don't think it was anything crazy.
Aluminum.
It was different. Schwarber's bat had something on it that I got to see a picture of. I didn't notice that until this morning. Had like a 250. He was rocking a special bat. Number 3. Now, all the players did this, but to me the funniest was Yamamoto. He filmed everything. And we all have that thing about tourists, and they come and they take pictures and they film everything. He was having more fun than me, filming videos of the players and having a good time. But it was great. They're all taking cell phone videos, which really shows the love of the game and the camaraderie. But, man, they're like tourists out there.
Yeah, I like.
Number 2.
Hold on one second, Jordan.
We do talk between each answer.
Relax for a second.
We got to stretch this one out.
Well, I do. Shut up, Jack. I do think that players in baseball, and this goes to something we were talking about earlier with Elliot, with the All-Star Game and the Home Run Derby, all that. It's a shame that the Pro Bowl players don't really care anymore.
Yeah.
NBA All-Star Game, it doesn't seem like they care very much anymore. Players care about being in the baseball All-Star Game, and there is you could see it when we talked to Luzardo yesterday. You could see it in his eyes and Yamamoto, I think this is his first All-Star Game. I don't think he made it last year. Just like the wonder of they can't believe they're in the baseball All-Star Game. It still has, forgetting about the excitement of last night, it has like gravitas, and you see it with the players. It's cool to see players being as excited as we are to be there.
I agree. That's what when the Pro Bowl was going to Hawaii, that's what it was like.
Everybody was excited to be there.
Everybody wanted to be there, hanging out at the little tiki bar with all the guys during the week. So when you see the players enjoying it as much as the fans are. Because a lot of these guys are just fans of the other players as well.
Yeah, well, and they don't get to cheer for those players. You saw Mizorowski cheering for Schwarber last night, and just seeing them during the Home Run Derby, all being sitting on the grass, like watching it, being blown away by the home runs. I think it was a very cool night in that way. All right, go on, Jordan.
Yeah, the best part of it is watching their reactions to the other players.
Yep.
I mean, they are just, you forget about your team, you're loyal to the game, and it's like when you see a guy get to first base and he's joking around with whoever's playing on first, on the fielding team. I love that about the game. Number 2
was big for Beltray.
Yeah?
Yeah.
2 most popular guys, Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard. There wasn't a person on that field that didn't want to get some skin on Ryan and Rollins. I didn't realize that these guys were still such big stars in baseball. I watched Darryl Strawberry go over to Ryan Howard with the smile so big, his big white teeth were blinding you. It was the biggest smile I'd ever seen. It was like he hadn't seen this guy in 20 years, and Howard's walking around with the home run derby chain, and it just made it feel like more of a Philly event than I thought it would. Like, it was a very Philly All-Star game, and not just because we had two guys in it, it was here, but because there's just a lot of Philly pride on that one.
Well, also Ryan Howard and Jimmy Rollins, to players that are playing in these games, those are guys that these
that's
guys
what they watched.
Yeah,
That's what they watched playing.
Yep.
And Howard was big. They won a World Series during that time. And the other thing that's cool that Ryan and Jimmy was here, and I know Chase is here as well, and Hunter Pence was here, and Shane Victorino's here. A lot of the older Phillies are here. We're the host city. So these guys behind the scenes have been around each other for the last 3 or 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever functions is going on, and they've been like the ambassadors of this thing for a lot of these players. So that's pretty cool that you got those guys doing it.
And by the way, Spike, I was watching Ryan Howard cheer for Schwarber to hit home runs, so I think he's not that worried about his record. I think he'd like to see it if it gets there. Finally, my number one, and it's not as funny as it is just great. It was good seeing the players as humans. And to tie into the real top five, their dads out there. They're handing out Uncrustables. I saw a couple of player dads dealing with some tantrums. It's a late night for the kids out there. There was a guy with no kids, kids at camp right now, watching these guys be dads, be real players, hand out PB&J. It was such a great night of baseball, and I hope I see it again at some point in my life.
Yeah,
well, if you're young enough, we'll wait around 30 more years. You'll be back.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Maybe in your 70s. I mean, your kids will take it to it, but.
When they start bringing out the big white love seats, the chairs?
I think that was a T-Mobile thing. Or maybe it was a Netflix thing, because there was like Drewski was here.
It certainly was sponsored.
Yeah. Well, that's where Coop and Big Dom were sitting.
Oh, okay. Oh, he did say Big Dom.
Yeah,
of course, they were at the game last night.
They were.
And Coop doesn't miss an event.
No, he doesn't.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, he's a throwback.
Yeah.
Back when you were allowed to have a
He's
good
a
time.
93 Philly.
Yes. That's a great way to describe him. Yes.
Yeah, Coop is a 93
he does
Philly.
not miss an event.
No,
man.
but he'll be all pro.
He'll be ready to go.
Yeah, he'll be ready to go. I have no doubt.
Last year was the year where I was like, he's obviously going to have a down year. And then he was just great again.
Yeah, well, he's still young. He's still young.
Right, they ain't hit him yet.
Yeah, Saquon.
Slow it down a little bit.
Saquon, 30. You gotta chill out.
Yeah, you got to slow it down a little bit.
205-592-9494. We are at the Deborah Hart Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. The doors have opened. Flooded in, another big Phillies crowd. I've seen a couple of Yankees jerseys. I think I saw a Padres jersey, but mostly Phillies fans. So should be another
be a great turnout
another hometown night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great turnout tonight. And hell, we got what? We're tied with the Dodgers for the most players, right? So I think we're tied with the Dodgers. We got 6 guys in.
Hell yeah.
You got pictures that you'll see, and the good thing is, you know how sometimes you only got 1 or 2 representatives, and when they're the starters, they're coming out after the 3rd inning.
Yeah, so fourth inning, there's no more guys.
Yeah,
but
so
we're going
to have
Harper
guys
going
yes.
in. Yeah.
Got the closer. Calm down.
Is he kidding?
I hope he's got to be joking.
All right. Okay. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That was a weird sign.
That was a weird sign.
Our friends at National Appliance Warehouse, Spike, they are celebrating.
Hold on, the sign we just saw, it said, let's hit some dingers, and it had Schwarber, but he was bald.
And Harper
Bryce,
was bald.
And he was bald, too. What
and
does that mean?
Murakami was bald.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was trying to figure out, was it something in there that I was missing?
No. I think it was just weird. All right, in any case.
One place that isn't weird, Spike.
National Appliance Warehouse.
Oh,
you know what's weird? What's weird is they're just making sure that you're getting the best price with Price Assure.
Yeah.
You know, which updates the prices in the store to make sure that you're getting the best price. But it's even weirder that they're going to give you an even better price with the Christmas in July mega sale.
Christmas in July underway right now at
Hell
National Appliance Warehouse. Tax-free Delaware, of course, that helps you save money. So they're always ensuring that your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. But just because you're getting it at the best price possible doesn't mean that you're not going to get the best appliances. I just got my Asco dishwasher in. It's made in Scandinavia.
Asco Jack about it.
Yeah, that bang. It's going well, too. I love this thing.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
great.
It's washing dishes.
It's washing dishes.
Hell yeah.
Scandinavian company.
Oh, yeah.
I'm I'm a Scandinavian.
Yeah, big Viking.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm a Swede.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a Swede. But listen, it's they're getting the right appliance for you at National Appliance Warehouse. Over 100 brands. Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, everything for your outdoor kitchen, indoor kitchen, washers, dryers, the whole 9 yards at National Appliance Warehouse, even mattresses. So great price, great appliances, and of course an industry-leading service team that is there to take care of you. They treat you like family. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my brother? They call you 24 hours after installation and delivery just to make sure everything went okay. So there's a lot of reasons to get down to the National Appliance Warehouse right now and take advantage of Christmas in July. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com, or you can visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Baseball's All Star Game is in Philadelphia and on WIP.
Swung on, blasted, way back to right.
Catch the All Star Game tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This summer, kids have fun at Hershey Park for free. For a limited time, save on your family's getaway with our Kids Stay, Play, and Eat free package. That means kids 17 and under can stay at the official resorts of Hershey Park with free resort benefits like front gate shuttle service and extra park hours. Plus, kids' tickets are free to play on the Northeast's most iconic coasters, an entire water park, and more than 70 attractions at Hershey Park. And kids start each morning with free breakfast. Summer calendars are filling up fast. Book your getaway now and save.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Should fans try to woo Mike Trout tonight or not? 52% say they should try to woo Mike Trout.
Can you woo?
And boom. And did you enjoy the Netflix broadcast for the Home Run Derby last night? 56% say no. I do agree.
Say no?
Well, it looked good. I think they're talking about the broadcast itself, not the.
I'm like, what?
No, not the actual.
The Derby. Yeah.
Not the Derby. Yeah. This segment sponsored by Bet365 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Welcome back, fellas. Welcome back. I hope everybody
good
got
to be back.
Chuggy 316.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm back. I'm here. You know what I mean? But you guys were on vacation last week, and I tell you, listen, good job coming back. Because good luck getting bros to sing the Creed. You know what I mean?
Really disappointing.
Yeah, not a team guy.
Yeah, I love bros, love you to death, man. But I mean, too much hockey, man. What about the brothers, man? How many times I have to hear about Leonardo DiCaprio, man? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I didn't know what he was talking of Leo Carter. Well, they all the same.
No, God.
We're going. Oh, really?
Jockey 360.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, it's all relative. I'm sorry. I mean, I thought, my bad. I'm saying, but listen, great job, bros. But yeah, too much hockey for me, man. For my team. You know what I mean? But and then when he had Al on there, oh my God, he had Al on there. I just, man, I thought I was
real hockey
watching
guy.
paint dry at one point. It's too much hockey, man. Too much hockey. But that's another story. And I love Bros. Bros is my guy. But come on, man. You can't do hockey all for 4 hours. Like, come on.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
You know what I mean? But listen, let me say this about this guy, Mike Trout. You know what I mean? Listen, I don't like Trout. I like Catfish and Whiting anyway, so I'm not cheering for him at all. I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, what's the point?
I like Whiting too. Yeah, I'm with you there,
actually. Yeah, I like Whiting and I like Catfish. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not cheering for him. I'm gonna sit there and watch him just go up there and bat. You know, he's a loser. Okay, this guy had every opportunity to leave. Anaheim, and he chooses not to. He comes to Philadelphia, get his free tickets from the Eagles, and he sits his little space and think everybody's supposed to love him because he lives 2 hours away.
I don't think those tickets are free.
Man, you could have came here. This guy is free. Jeffrey Lurie gives them credit to him because he's Mike Trout. You know what I mean? He's publicity. So, but the guy does not care about Philadelphia. I'm gonna say this, right? LeBron James would rather be in Philadelphia more than Mike Trout, and that's a fact.
A good
well, I agree with you on that.
Point. Yep.
Man, honest with you. I mean, the guy is, he's like the Joel Embiid of the MLB. He's comfortable where he's at.
I like it.
There we go.
I know. But it's the truth. He's injured all the time. He has all the talent in the world. The guy's going to be a Hall of Famer. Everybody loves him here in Philadelphia.
Well, in fairness, Joel Embiid has a lot more playoff success than Mike Trout has.
That's true.
That's a good point.
Well, you're right.
We finally found the one.
Right. You're right on that, Spike. You're right on that, Spike. That's the one guy you can say he does.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But it's going to be people down there that going to be happy to get a glizzy and a beer, and they're going to be cheering for him because he's Mike Trout. But the guy is such a loser, man. I don't even want to cheer for him, nothing like that, man.
Wait till August 3rd, pal. Wait till August 3rd. He waves that no trade.
Jack, what's happening? Yeah, what's happening now? He needs us because he knows, and
we need him
us
too
now. You know what I'm saying? And we don't need him. We don't
Yes,
need
we
him.
do.
We haven't had him this year. We got the guys we need. We need to cheer for the guys that we got there. Now, let me say this about LeBron. Now, listen, I got a sneaky feeling, right, Spike? You're not going to like this. The news is going to break on the Ike, Spike, and Fritz show that LeBron James is becoming a 76er come Thursday. The last time I did this.
Nightmare.
The last time I did this, James Harden, I don't know if I can remember. Johnny Markson here. James,
I do remember.
I said James Harden will be a 76er by the end of the day, and he was a 76er. LeBron James is coming to Philadelphia. I'm Spike, and Jack. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one.
He said Thursday.
I'm going to say. I said Thursday.
Okay.
I say Thursday. Yeah, it's going to drop.
Okay.
The news is going to drop. This guy is coming to Philadelphia. He has everything to gain here. Cleveland is like, if he would have went to Cleveland, would have been with the Cleveland. It's not, he don't owe Cleveland nothing. You know what I mean? He comes here. This would be the fourth team he won a championship with. Never been done before. 83. It was 43 years to win a championship. He could be the first person to bring it here. LeBron is for the theatrics, man. LeBron wants to be the GOAT. And if you want to be the GOAT, you got to get that fifth ring, and you got to do something that nobody's ever done before. And you get to play alongside your little brother, Tyrese Maxey.
Let me ask you this.
He's going to be a 76er, man.
You're saying he wants to get a ring, right?
Yeah.
The Cleveland Cavaliers not only had a better record than us last year, but were in the conference finals last year. So, why?
They got swept by the same team we got swept by.
Yes, but
In the conference finals.
But they were in the conference finals. They were further along than we were.
I don't think, but come on, Spike. They was the same category as we were. I don't think they was better than the 76ers. I just think Joel can't play the grueling schedule of a playoff series. That's just, I don't even count him. I'm not counting him. And this is the reason why the Sixers folded against New York. If he was healthy, then New York wouldn't be being able to beat us. But, Cleveland, they did the same thing that the Sixers did, essentially. They made it to a further round, but they got swept by the same team we got swept by. You know what I mean? And to me, I don't think that's nothing to brag about. You went to these conference finals, got swept. So to me, I think they're equal teams. Now, if you throw Joel into the mix and he's fully healthy, then the Sixers are a far better team than Cleveland. LeBron know that. You know what I'm saying? He's a smart basketball guy. So here's the thing, right? I know you don't like it, Spike, but this is for the better good of the Sixers, man. I'm not thinking about nothing else. It's been since 2001 we reached the finals. It's been since '83 since we celebrated a championship. I need a parade in June, and I need LeBron to come sign here to get us that. Now, we don't sign here. I'll be perfectly happy with Jaylen Brown and us building the way we are. But the management, I think that LeBron got respect for Bob Myers. I think he respects Mike Gansey. And I think that's understated. Yeah, Bob Myers and Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, those guys. Bob Myers is the next best thing. Bob Myers is like Pat Riley. He's gonna be like Pat Riley.
He's not.
No,
he's not. No, he's
not. Same amount of rings.
He didn't come on your podcast. That's why you don't like it.
Nothing.
You finally sniffed it out, Chuck.
Yeah, that's it.
He did. Get the guy on your podcast, you'll love him. He's a smart basketball mind. The guy is great. He has 4 rings.
Smart basketball mind. They drafted James Wiseman, Moses Moody, and Jonathan Kuminga with all of their lottery picks. Meanwhile, we all think there's chance that the Sixers could be good with Tyrese Maxey, who Daryl Morey drafted, VJ Edgecombe, who Daryl Morey drafted, Jaylen Brown, Jaylen Brown with the 2 picks that Daryl Morey got. What are we talking about here?
No, that was Elton Brand. That was Elton Brand.
It was all Elton Brand. It was all Elton Brand. Then why is Elton Brand the general manager?
That was Elton Brand. Well, Elton Brand, he went to venture to something else. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this is about line. Spike, these guys are doing things, man. You know what I mean? Daryl Morey couldn't do. They got a vision.
No,
and I
all right, enough. They're doing things that Daryl Morey couldn't do. They just traded for a guy that nobody else wanted to trade for. Can we be honest about this for a second? Jaylen Brown was available to the entire NBA.
And we got him.
Everyone. And we offered the most for him. It's not – there were a lot of teams even want Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
Even want Jaylen. They wouldn't trade anything of value for Jaylen Brown. Can we relax for a second? That we tricked the Celtics? We just snuck in. Please don't knock on the glass. That we just snuck it. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
I just oh my God.
Would you rather? All right, Spike, you can only choose one.
Yeah.
Phillies trade for Mike Trout Or a Sixers sign LeBron?
Mike Trout.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just.
He's never going to be on board with the
I want to
LeBron
see
thing.
where you were.
Well, Trout is not going to be a distraction or all the other stuff.
No, he won't even play half the time. This would be fine. I'll just hold it over Jack's head as he does not there for our first playoff series. He got some hamstring injury. It's fine. I'll deal with it. The LeBron thing is just every day it's going to be LeBron. Who does LeBron want to trade our draft picks for? LeBron. Oh, LeBron's doing
He's
a lot.
definitely going to trade Phylon.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
LeBron Phylon?
Oh, LeBron.
Yeah,
do you know that LeBron's doing a special Mind the Game podcast at Independence Mall?
That will irritate me. That will irritate
me.
Are you going to go to the live pod with him and JJ Redick?
Oh, I can't wait.
No, it'd be him and Nick Nurse.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, my God. So the thing with
big
his
decision, LeBron news.
Big LeBron news. He was playing golf with Kevin Hart. But I think he might have been playing golf with Kevin Hart in Cleveland.
I think
because the photo came from ESPN Cleveland.
But is he up in Fanatics Fest? Like, is he up in?
He's going to be there. Yes.
Fanatics Fest is until Thursday.
Yes.
So he's probably playing golf today up there. If he's going to be there for the next couple of days. I mean, today's Tuesday, so
Thursday, Friday is when his. So his.
Dude, he's flying on a private plane. It's not. He doesn't have to be.
Yeah, he doesn't have to get
for 3 days.
No, he definitely does.
New York
you guys
early.
don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys get it at all, actually.
So from a schedule standpoint, he is doing one of his podcasts on Thursday from Fanatics Fest, and then his other podcast, which is The Shop. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
The Shop is on Friday, and Mind and Game is on Thursday.
Why is he doing The Shop? Nobody watches that.
Oh, but
nobody listens to that
they're
nonsense.
They're going to do it when he's announcing that he's going back to Cleveland. And here's the other thing.
That's what it is. That's when he's going to do it.
And the other part of the setup here is Rich Paul said that LeBron is not ring chasing. So the reason that LeBron has Minnesota and the Sixers out there as possibilities, so it can look like he's turning down the ring chasing to go home.
Yep.
That he's
you're
choosing
absolutely right.
happiness.
Well, and here's the other thing with the Cleveland thing.
He sucks so bad, Philly. He sucks. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And when he signs with Cleveland, I can go right back to being Ike versus LeBron.
Thank God.
With no problem.
Thank God.
I'm not going to have any problem going right back.
Thank God.
But isn't it weird also that James Harden opted out his deal and has not re-signed yet?
Yes.
They've created some space for LeBron in Cleveland.
Yes, and I don't think James Harden, I don't think LeBron even likes
wants
James
to play
Harden.
with James Harden,
Yes.
It's weird that James Harden hasn't re-signed.
Yes,
He opted out of it.
opted out of his player option.
Thinking he was getting a deal.
Yes, probably. Again, James
Oh,
Harden.
here we go. He's going to call him a liar.
Kobe Altman's a liar.
This is the
He's
poor
going to go to
kid.
China and tell all
These
the
poor
kids
in
Kobe
China.
Altman's a liar.
And they're so confused. Sir, it's 9 a.m.
This segment sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout,
so true.
You win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Got to be 21. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. So it's big night tonight. Lot of juice in here. I was worried that last night's juice. Now we're season ticket holders. Were they given the option to buy one or the other, or could they buy both?
One or the other, I believe.
Okay.
From talking to friends who are season ticket holders, they were given a choice. You want?
I
the
would
home
have
run
done the
derby?
game.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Well, I get to see more players.
Yes.
I only get to see 8 players at the home run derby.
I'd say this though: if I picked the home run derby, I would have been very happy with
Would have
the
been
show
satisfied with last
with
night.
the
yes.
show I got last
It was a good showing.
night.
Yeah. It's a good
What's
show.
that guy doing? It's a weird fish
That's
thing.
a dance thing.
Oh man.
What's going on?
It's a TikTok.
We are in the fishbowl though.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Just
I
get
can't-
ready for October.
Oh, studio tomorrow. Studio tomorrow.
Oh yeah, get ready for October.
Oh no. Well, it'll only
That's
be a
the best
couple
time
shows.
of the year.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, come on, man. We're going for a long. You hear that? It's only be a couple of shows.
well, it always is.
It usually has 2
you
years.
guys, even 2 years, you guys are like, oh, Red October. We're done in a week.
I know. They really messed up my whole plans. I
They really have disappointed the last 2 years.
This is the
man.
year, though. This is the year.
It better be.
They're not going to win the World Series, but more than one round. That's my big prediction. For
I'll
the year.
take it.
Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
It's a medical miracle! Elliot, when Forrest Gump ripped off his leg braces and started running.
Him calling Joel Embiid.
Oh, a medical miracle.
Medical miracle.
Guy had a knee injury. They didn't replace his knees. You know, he's not like the T1, the T2000 out there. He's not like
the Terminator.
He didn't play for a whole year. His knees are better this year. Yeah, and he played 38 games. All right, whatever. What's next?
Actually, I'm headed to Orlando. LeBron, after hearing Spike passionately say that Franz Wagner is coming back.
yeah, like we got Jaylen Brown. They got Franz Wagner.
You threw us off with that one.
Can I tell you this?
Were you trying to be the Anthony Edwards clip?
I bet more GMs would trade for Franz Wagner than Jaylen Brown.
I hate analytics.
I know.
I'm just telling you.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
What's next?
Who? LeBron, when he heard Mike Trout say he should sign with the Sixers.
Oh, wow. No, LeBron knows who Mike Trout is.
Yeah, they're LA buddies.
Yeah. Well, Anaheim. I want to be clear. Mike Trout does not play in LA.
Well, they're the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Yes. What's next?
Please keep me away from the guy with the hat down below his eyes and the wrinkly shirt. The players going down the red carpet.
Oh, yeah, you're him.
Yeah, of course, he was the first thing they saw.
Yes.
When they came out onto the red carpet.
With
Oh, my God.
His jeans and long sleeve shirt in a 95-degree day. Wrinkly shirt.
I couldn't get him out of here fast enough once he told me how far he walked.
All sweaty?
Yeah, I'm like, dude, you got to be sweaty as hell.
Oh,
up in
my
here,
God.
man.
He probably looked like he just played a 48-minute NBA game.
And I'll give
Look at
Dave,
Patrick Ewing.
I'll give Dave.
Jeans and a long sleeve shirt.
Yep.
So he was here last night after the game, and I'm pretty sure he's up at 2:30 because he said that shirt looked better at 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, because that's when he got up for KYW.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's at least 3 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Man.
Well, he
Bulldog.
doesn't need sleep. Does he look like he gets a lot of sleep?
No, he does not.
Yeah.
We
What's next?
do need to start monitoring his health situation, though.
What's next?
It's a bird! It's a plane! No, it's Bam! Bam jumping out of a plane to meet